It is very loud in here, so I'm going to turn off the tables real quick. Yeah. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the 17-24 North Carolina face-off. Yeah. All right. So some of you, for those of you that do not know, this is a double elimination 4 out of 7 tournament. So every set will be best 4 out of 7 games. It will be double elimination. There will be a spinoff for the 5-6 and the 7-8 because we've got to figure out what everyone's ranks are going to be. My name is Cam. I'm your tournament director. As always, our head ref will be Mr. Matt Casey in case anything crazy comes up. Outside of that, let's see. So we've got everything written here. We are fully streaming. We've got the challenge bracket pulled up. For the first round matchups, we've got a little Mountain Time Brewing hat over here. We're going to be pulling names out of. I'll probably let non-players pull those, so we'll see what our matchups are going to be. I did buy a ton of pizza, so we'll be having lunch around halfway-ish through. I'll start working on that probably, I don't know, like 3 o'clock or something like that. You're very welcome. There's also tons of drinks in the fridge. There's a lot of beer. I bought some. Xander brought some as well. Thank you for that. There's also Hugs, the little like barrel drinks, if you remember those. They're like 0 calorie. They're great. Diet teas, Topo Chico, the regular seltzers, not the hard seltzers. Feel free to take anything you want. And then water in the fridge. The cabinet above the ovens is where all the cups are. Let's see. So we are not going to open the garage because it will get really cold in here. So there's only one way in and one way out of the garage. What I'm going to ask is do not go in or out while players are playing. Go between games. If you're trying to come in, just wait till you hear the puck not moving for a second. That's whenever you can probably come in. Outside of that, winners are going to ref in the winners bracket. Losers are going to ref in the losers bracket. Once we get down to like the final 4, that'll change slightly because if someone's about to play, we're not going to make them play ref play. Let's see. We have a huge thank you to our volunteers for today. We have Nick, Ray, Kat, and Hermes are all here to help with both coaching and commentating and maybe a little bit of reffing. Thank you so much to them for being here to help do that. Also, thank you for traveling from Miami, Miss Cindy, right? Yes, thank you for coming to support. We're happy to have you. Did I miss any other non-players? No. Okay. Outside of that, I don't think I have anything. We will not be using the second table while this is in play. So the plan is to only use table 1 for the entire day, so everything is fully streamed. If we're really starting to run tight on time, we might move the spinoffs over there, or we might move a loser bracket match or 2 over there and have both going at the same time. I don't expect silence. I don't run silent events. You do not have to sit here and be super duper duper quiet while players are playing, but you don't need to scream either. But the one thing that we don't have is commentators that are remote. They're going to be right there. Loud, expressive commentators is really good for the stream. So players, I apologize if commentators get loud, if it's a little bit distracting. Unfortunately, that is just a part of what you got to do. Just treat it like the first few rounds at States, where it is one of the loudest buildings you'll ever be in your life. Outside of that, thank you very much for being here. The time right now is 11:21. We will call matches at 11. We'll call the first match at 11:25, and then the first match will start at 11:30. So I'll give like 5 minutes to set up. Also, Cindy would like to get a picture of all of the people that are here right now. So we're gonna have everyone come over here. Not just let's do one with only the players and then one with everyone else too. Cool. Oh, and it's 1 minute between games. You get 1 timeout. Each player gets 1 2-minute between games. And the scorecard. Oh, I forgot about the scorecard. Okay, this phone right here. The password is today's date, 0207. And so for the, for the scorecard, it is very, very simple. +1 to add to the score. -1 to subtract from the score. When someone wins a game, +1 or -1. And then whenever they switch sides, because they're going to switch sides each time, you scroll down just a little bit and you swap teams. Bam. And it switches them to the other side. The player on top is the player on the left. Last thing, in order to put their names in there, you're just going to hit settings right there underneath player, and you can scroll down and you can change both players' names. Cool. Okay. If anyone has any questions about that, ask when you get up here. Yes.
So that's the scorekeeper for the stream, right?
For the stream, yes.
Ref is going to be tracking that?
The ref will be tracking the score with the phone. Yes. They will not have fingers up. You should call the score out every single time a point is scored. You should always do that as a point of principle, but yes, they will call it out every time. Also, players, you can ask for the score at any time, but this makes it way easier on the commentators where all they got to do is talk. And honestly, this is probably how we should do it.
No, they won't know who I am.
Okay, that was it. First, can I get my 8 players over here for, another. To my phone? It's my phone password. It's not the website, it's my phone password. If the phone goes black, to unlock it, it's today's date, 0207. Yeah. All right, let's get our 8 players over here real quick. Yep. We're gonna need 1 or 2 of you to probably get in front. To what?
Since I'm the most eccentric individual here, do you want me to draw the bracket for you?
It's already drawn. Kay drew it yesterday.
No,
To draw it. Oh, yes, that would be awesome. All right, now we're going to get everybody in. Bring it in, friends. Tall people be tall.
Yep. Tall people be tall.
He's already trying to take me out.
Oh, my bad. I would never take out the man who introduced me to gas station sushi.
No, I think we're all just doing.
We need to do that again.
Ray, get your booty cheeks over here. Ray.
Ray, get the fuck over here.
Ray.
Right here, we got a spot.
Ray, join us.
I'll let you know how the ramen thing is.
No, you're told to be in front. Get over here.
I'll do it. I'm in front. No, I'm gonna take
I'm sure this is great for the stream. Hey,
Oh yeah.
Nathan, let everybody know that.
Let him go.
streaming?
Yeah.
Just
Oh, yeah.
oh yeah.
We're on stream doing this right now.
How's the table? Should we clean it?
I cleaned it right before y'all got here.
Did
We'll
you
probably
level
clean it
it?
one more time. No.
Don't worry, I did last Wednesday.
Did you sand down the one goal that I asked you to so it wouldn't go in? Right?
You have to play on that goal too.
I didn't think this through.
There is no way you're getting everyone in this shot. There's just no chance.
I mean, you
I
can.
I
I
mean,
think it's very ambitious.
it looks like she might
I
have.
think you're being too pessimistic.
Yeah, we have everybody.
Oh shit.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, that's good.
Who said that?
Oh, you want to speak now?
Alright, where am I standing? It's gonna be 5 seconds for the self-timer. Do I have everything?
Probably just.
With
Alright, you're in it.
Flex Ray.
Everyone, act like you like
All right.
One more.
Oh, come on.
I understand her.
Yeah, they're good.
Actually. I'm making it.
Air hockey. All right, everybody. So since we did that, we're going to go ahead and pull the first 2 names now so those players can get a minute or 2 to warm up. All right. So for our first name.
Matt Casey.
Yeah. And for our second name.
Greg.
All right. Matt versus versus Greg, round 1. Perfect. Okay, the time now is 11:27. We'll get started in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. No. We're drawing between after each one. All right.
What I was thinking here.
Huh?
Are you doing commentary for this?
No, I'm gonna ref the first one.
Okay. Do you want me to commentary? I'll also do it.
We could do dual commentary.
Yeah.
These mics are really good at picking up everything, and
I
then
figured we would have 2 at a time.
Let's do
Alright, we could either do 2 mics here, or we could do 1 mic here for the 2 people, and then 1 for the ref.
Are we
Yes.
able to hear Nate?
Oh, good.
No, we are not able to hear him.
That's going to be difficult.
So I got your chat set up over here, so you don't.
They're
need it.
separate. They're separate streams.
Oh, there's separate streams?
Oh.
We're a completely different stream than Nathan.
Gotcha. I
No,
thought we
we're not interacting with him at all.
I thought
We're on NCAA hockey. He's on AHL. You can't have both streams at the same time.
Yeah.
It's bad for things. I need to change. So one of the commentators will need to update challenge
That's fine.
to each of the commentators.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Player one should be.
I was like, oh, that's so You must have got like the middle of the
Player 8 is going to be Brandon Gibbons.
Everyone is playing the arcade. People in the arcade. You're not playing serious. What does it matter? I'm playing on turn. They still win. No, playing serious.
In case I didn't say it, the spin-offs will be 3 out of 5. Once we get about halfway through the day and we see how far we've gotten, we might make 3 out of 5s in like the music bracket or something too. But that'll be y'all will vote on it. Because I live here. I'll be here till 4 in the morning. Okay, so. Cool. If you have things on the couches or anything, please set them down so there's plenty of seating for everybody. There will be more people coming on the day. I will ref the very first match. Yeah.
So we have commentators.
Yes, sir.
We have the chat in OBS now,
Wonderful.
so you can respond and read.
Are you also commentating?
Nick is
I'm just
commentating too.
going over the setup right now.
I just got iced.
I think it might be good. We could either do a mic on you, so you have ref also, or just over here.
Just the 2 comments.
All right. Okay, Spirit Box. Yeah. So there's a clip and there's also a magnet if you want to do like on your shirt.
Okay. Are there 2 of them?
They're already on, yeah.
They're already on? All right.
I see an.
And this is your levels here, so you know if you see like yellow or red, then you're too loud. But
Oh,
here's
this is nice.
Oh,
Okay.
he got me.
I know.
All right,
I
everyone.
got God. I got to do it.
Why is it undrunk?
Okay. So we are.
Refs, we have a board over here, by the way.
Mm.
So please write the scores after each game. We'll compare.
All right, everyone. I see some people in the chat.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Okay.
What a good host.
All right, everyone. We have 2 people on commentary right now. We have Kat, and then with me is Nick. Hi, Nick.
Hello, Kat. Welcome to the 17 to 24 face-off brought to you by North Carolina Air Hockey. If you cannot see on the screen because it's off camera, we have the beautiful ref and host of this tournament, Cam, drinking a nice little Smirnoff Ice.
We iced him this morning. It's
It
a
has
great way
been-
to start a tournament.
It has been a plan that has been in the works since October 30th.
It has. That ice has been in my fridge for months, and it's been, waiting for the perfect opportunity, and this was it.
We take things very, very seriously here in North Carolina.
I'm very serious about this. I'm
Super
very
serious.
serious. So this first face-off right now, if you are just now joining, I see we have Will Upchurch. We got Alan in the chat. Hi, Alan. Looks like we got Thomas. Hi, Thomas. Alec is up there too, and if we scroll up, let's see if there's anyone else tuning in just yet. Looks like we're still waiting on some more people, but this is the 17 through 24 face-off. I know Cam already did an introduction, but we are starting out with our first match here momentarily with Greg Givens versus Matt Casey, and I don't actually know the ranks that they were tuning into this tournament,
that
but we're gonna
is
find out.
A good question. I should pull that up so that we have that at our need. So currently, the ranks of these two players are Matt Casey sitting at number 22 in North Carolina, and Greg Givens sitting at number 30. You may be asking, Nick, 30's not in between 17 to 24. Well, we had a couple of people who were unable to participate in this tournament, and so it shifted up to catch a few of those people.
Yep.
Quite a few, as you can see, from going from 24 all the way to 30, but that's just how things shake out. People get busy and just can't participate in these tournaments, but that's okay because they'll have a chance to challenge back into this range once the face-off is done and everything is settled. But Greg Givens is the number 30 in this state, playing Matt Casey, number 22.
Yep. Oh, Matt's fun to play. Thomas, thank you for that in the chat. Hey, Thomas, I got to tell you, I stuck that Mimikyu card up on my wall. It's so cute. I love it so much. Thank you for that. We were talking about Pokemon cards last week. But we are doing, you just heard our host talking a little bit about the tournament. We're doing a face-off every turn. Not every turn, every game. It looks like we're about to get started.
First face-off of the face-off.
Haha, that's funny.
I'm proud of that one. All right, here we go. Let's see what can happen here.
It's about to start. So exciting.
Now, we will say that Matt Casey is the favorite to win this match, but as we always say, anyone can win anything, and that especially holds true here with people so close and ranked together. Ooh.
So Matt Casey is really known for those like really fast 1-2s and chases, and that's something that when he executes them at a very high level, it is really, really hard for you to stop it. So I'm wondering what Greg can respond with here. And I think that we are seeing a really interesting matchup here because I played Greg before and I've reffed Greg a bunch before, and he tends to do that thing you just saw where he pushes really far up to the middle of the table, and he will do, it's an under or cut usually, but it's, those shots go to two different sides of the goal, so it's really hard to tell what it's going to be. But Matt does not do that. He plays a little further back and still prioritizes the cut under. That's a great cross by Greg there. We got Christopher in the chat saying, let's see those cuts. Christopher is here with us today, supporting some of our players and also being a volunteer. Puck flies off the table. It goes to Matt.
Greg, you ready?
So Matt actually has a name for that shot when he does the off goal into a cross. So he will do an off goal cut directly into a cross. He calls that the crossfire, which I think is such an awesome name.
That's such a good
It's the crossfire.
Ooh.
That under. When Matt just slams the under, there is not that much you can do about it. But Greg responds with a cut. That's the crossfire right there.
Time. We have 2 pucks going right now. There's another puck in your goal.
It seems like we had an extra puck slip in there at some point in one of the goals. So we are having a ref timeout. There's a ref timeout by Cam to remove one of the extra pucks. That has happened to me before.
How did that happen to you?
While I was practicing at one point, I just had like 4 pucks on the table and they were all in the goal. And then I just kept taking them out of the goal like that. That was a nice touch by Matt. So if you are just tuning in and you're not familiar with the rules of air hockey, also, if you're in the chat, let me know if you can hear us because I know that we're being a little quiet. So if you hit the puck, like you are the last person to hit the puck with a forward motion, not a block or anything like that, and it flies off the table, the possession goes to the other person. Another right wall under by Matt to take it to 2-4. That's, I think, 3 right wall unders in a row.
Yeah. Greg is just not getting in place to block those.
So if you notice what Greg is doing right now, Greg is a right-handed player. But a few years ago, he injured his hand. I thought that was going to be in. That's crazy. He injured his hand and played left hand for a while. And so sometimes he will switch for 1 or 2 points. And usually it is a fast left wall under. It looks like it didn't land this time, but I have seen it land really well in the past. Having a lot of success with that cut. I think all 3 goals for Greg have been that cut.
Yeah, it's really working out for him. Let's see if he tries to push that more.
Mm-hmm. That is something you usually don't see from Greg just then. So usually when he switches, like left to right or right to left, it's at the start But it looks like he's doing it in the middle right here.
Ooh,
That's that cut again.
that was a great cut.
Yeah, that was really good. Looks like we got Moody
And
Blue in the
with his
chat.
left hand, too.
Yeah, that was not something I see a ton of from Greg, but when he does it, it's really nice. Moody Blue says, keeping air hockey fucking strong in NC. We try our best. I'm not sure who Moody Blue is, but if you like to play, come play with us sometime. Game point for Matt.
Tense final point, Greg.
Yeah.
Keeping control of this puck throughout this point. And just getting so many opportunities to take that. And there he is with
Nice
that left wall.
forehand. Let's see if Matt can close this out, or if Greg will make a comeback. The
There
right
it
wall
is.
under.
Closes out the game.
Matt having a lot of success with that right wall under. Greg having a lot of success with that cut. So Matt takes this first game, but we are playing a set, which is 4 out of 7 games.
And it appears Matt is going to be taking his extra minute between games. Normally, players will get 1 minute between every game that they play during a set. And players have the option once per set to take an extra minute. So we'll be having a 2-minute break of play here.
Pulling up a timer on the ref phone. So
You're taking this next game, right? Narrate it? Sure. Cool. We'll go back and forth because we got 2 commentators going, and sometimes I have a tendency to accidentally talk over people, so we're trying to be structured with it.
to get to the scorecard.
And we are playing in one of our players, Cam's garage. We are at his house, and this is also where we play our weekly league on Wednesdays starting at 6:30. This is the same place where we play. So if you've tuned in for that, you might recognize this table and that background. I really like that backdrop he did. I think it looks really cool.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in, this is the first game of the 17-24 face-off for North Carolina air hockey. Matt Casey has taken the first game over Greg Givens. This is the first round. It's going to be in technically the top side of the bracket, the winner's side of the bracket. All winner's side games will be the best 4 out of 7 games in this set. Any games in the lower bracket and the loser's bracket will be 3 out of 5.
Yep.
All right, looks like we're going to start again. Players have switched sides, and we're going to be having Matt. Ooh, and Matt takes a very, very quick lead. Forehand for the left wall. Get right in. Greg tries again for that cut. Not able to find purchase on it. It's Matt's in the way. Ooh, and Matt's able to charge that again. Oh, but Cam calls it as over.
So I called over on Greg before you shot. So the goal doesn't count, but it is your puck.
Yeah. Greg touched the puck as it went over the line, calls it an over, which puts the puck dead. And even though Matt Casey was still able to score off of that, the puck was already dead by that point. So it is a no goal. Unfortunate for Matt Casey. Greg is taking his time to set up these shots, tries for the cut again, but Matt is there. He's doing a really, really good job of controlling this puck. Ooh, Matt Casey able to get a hold on it, get that puck back, starts his transition, but oh, unfortunate self-score on Matt Casey right there. Able to maintain possession of the puck though, but he loses it in transition. Greg is doing a really good job of setting the pace of this. And Matt Casey tries to charge that straight, but unfortunately bounces off of his own mallet and goes into the goal. Set up again, tries for that cut. Matt is there. Puck goes out of bounds, and Matt Casey gets possession. Tries for the forehand. Trying for that forehand again 3 times in a row. Not able to find that off goal each time. Tries for the cut again. He's been having a lot of success with that, but Matt Casey has flipped his defense this time and is blocking every single one. Ooh, unfortunate. Another self-score. All 3 goals for Greg this time have been self-scores by Matt Casey this game.
That's one of the risks of the style that Matt plays with chase and, 1-2s and shots like that, where sometimes I do this all the time. I just straight up miss and it goes back into my own goal. So it is risk reward.
Yeah, it is a very fun play style to play, a very challenging to play against if you can't control the speed of that. But like she said, it is very, very dangerous to play against. Tries for that cut, slowing down just a little bit. Looking to set up his transition again. He's doing a very good job of controlling the pace of this now. And now Matt Casey has turned around. Ooh, beautiful cut from him.
That was crazy.
Ties it up at 3-3. Greg with the puck again, tries for that cut. Matt Casey has changed his defense. He was really struggling with blocking that cut in the previous game. But now it seems like Greg can't find a cut to get in there at all. Tries for that right wall, but Matt is there. Ooh, and a snappy right wall from Matt.
That looks like an over, too. I might be wrong, though. I might have to watch the playback on that one. That's crazy.
Able to get a hold of it, but not gain possession. Matt Casey is being really aggressive with his defense here, trying to get out in front of the puck. One of the things with Greg's strategy of playing very, very close to the line, it relieves the defender very little time to actually react to it. However, it leaves you very, very, snappy transition. Right wall under from Matt. It is incredibly important to adjust while you play. Ooh, fast right wall, finds that opening and gets in there. Replies with his own right wall under. It's going to be game point for Matt Casey. Greg finally finds that cut. It is incredibly important to adjust while you play. Ooh, there he is. Closes it out with a nice cut of his own. It is incredibly important to adjust whenever you're playing because these are long matches. You play, here we're only playing sets of one set at best 4 out of 7, but in a longer match, you're playing 2, 3, 4 sets. You're going to be playing this person for a long time, and if you're playing the same game over and over and over again, they're going to find what works and what doesn't work, and if your opponent's going to adjust. And so if you're not doing that to adapt your game through the whole thing, you're going to find yourself in the losing end of that match.
Yeah. And it's hard, too, because, Matt, I'm going to speak on Matt because I played Matt a lot more than I played Greg. Like, he has the ability to hit both. Like, we've seen, like, those insane unders and also that cut. It looks like right now he may be landing more of those unders. Just from what we've seen these past 2 games. So maybe it would do Greg some good to like focus on trying to block those more, take those away more, but it's hard because it leaves him open for the cut. And I do think that Greg is landing a lot of cuts. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I was going to do it at the end of each set, but okay. I was going to wait because we have the scores up there, and then we can do it in between. But we can also do it as we go. We're updating the bracket as we go along, and I was thinking about doing it like, between these sets, between these games, but I think Mother is going to go ahead and update that. Thank you, Nick. Nick Mother Nelson. Ray says, really like when Greg changes his pace. He caught Matt off guard. Yeah, I will say, so Ray, you put in the chat a little earlier that Greg has been, he had to fight his way in. He was trying to challenge in, but then ended up qualifying for it. Played a match against one of our other players, Shadow, earlier this week to solidify his place. And now he's playing really well against one of the top-ranked players, one of the favorites in the face-off. So, wow, that was a nice cut from him. He's landing a lot of those. The breadsticks at Olive Garden. I actually have a confession for this stream. I've never been to Olive Garden. So I don't know, but I assume that what you were talking about is, they're very, very important. Although I have heard some mixed reviews of those breadsticks. Tell me if I'm wrong. So that's 2 cuts for Greg. I think a majority of those have been cuts for him. So it seems like he's having some success with that. If I were Greg, I would, obviously focus on still don't not hit your walls at all, but really focus on the capability that you have with those straights. That's a crazy forehand from Matt. So Matt does tend to do a lot of swinging on the table. You'll notice that he's I guess he's just very swingy with it. So he has that ability to do those really fast walls and also forehands. It looks like Greg has switched to his left hand for this. Oh wow! I thought that went in, but it did not. It flew off the table, and because it flew off the table by Greg, it was Matt's, and he scores a right wall under. Yeah, so it looks like we got someone in the chat. We got Alec in the chat talking about what makes a cut. So for right-handed players, if you go up and I'm gonna wait for Greg to do one, and then I'll narrate like why it was a cut, because there are different types of straight shots. So what he did right there, he's playing right-handed, and the puck is going towards. If you're looking at, pretend you're looking at the other person's goal, it's going towards the left side of the goal. And then if you're right-handed and it's going towards the right side of the goal, that's called a cross. Greg scores another right wall under, by the way. Forgot to narrate that. So what Matt just did right there, that was a missed cross, but that was a cross. Is going to the right side of the opponent's goal if you are looking at the opponent's goal. Cut attempt from Matt. That was an over right there, so I'll narrate that real quick too. I'm talking about overs versus unders. You know, when you're hitting off the bank, off the wall of the table. So if you hit it off the wall and it goes kind of underneath, kind of slides under the other person's defense, like that one just did. Wow, what a fast shot by Greg.
That was incredible.
That was really good.
Saw the opening.
It was like a forehand.
Overextended.
Yeah.
Forehand right into the middle of the goal. No finesse there. Just saw the opening and took it.
Oh, and the over there too. That's the over where like it kind of goes over their mallet into the goal. Yeah, that transition from Greg just in with the forehand was that was crazy. I love that.
Ooh.
And Greg goes up to game point against Matt.
Ooh.
And now it is game point either way. In North Carolina, we call that a show me. Oh.
Greg's able to take his
Wow.
first game of the set.
Yeah, I wish we had a instant replay of that. That was really a great win for Greg on a 7-6.
Yeah, beautiful way to come back from Greg here. He was down a couple points in this game, fought his way back, and took the victory for himself, bringing this game from a shutout 2-0 to a much closer 2-1. There's still a lot of air hockey left to play. I believe Matt Casey just took his 2-minute timeout, so he'll be taking a little bit of extra time between there.
Yeah, that was a really nice transition from Greg. What'd you say? Oh yeah, I did forget about that. So in between games, I'm going to take us to our socials. All right, never mind. So that was my mistake. So I was going to take a second to talk about our socials. The socials button? No, I don't think it is. I'll try again. No.
Table 2 is working.
Yeah. So we're testing out the buttons right now because if you watch our league stream every Wednesday, we have a socials button where we can talk about where you can go and watch more air hockey. If you're watching right now, you're on NC Air Hockey on YouTube, but you can find us on Instagram. I think we have Steven maybe fixing that for us right now because I don't know how to do it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so we're at NC Air Hockey. You can find us on Instagram at that as well. Then we have Facebook, NC Air Hockey Players. And then if you want to find information, including our upcoming state tournament, which it's June 13th, 12th.
June 12th through the 14th.
Yeah, this up this summer.
Do we have the place announced yet?
What?
The location announced yet?
It's Maywood Hall.
It's
Maywood Hall and Garden.
Nice.
In Raleigh. I almost said Texas, but I'm not in Texas anymore. It is Raleigh, North Carolina.
Yeah, he's from Texas. Yeah.
Born and raised.
I know. It's what? I'm going to ignore you.
Sorry, I meant to say Raleigh.
Oh, my God. But all of this with
The Raleigh-Durham area.
If you are in North Carolina and you like air hockey and you want to come play in the tournament, if you are unranked, it's
Honestly,
really easy to enter.
Even if you don't like air hockey.
Yeah, come
play anyway.
Come play. We don't care if you don't like it. Come
We
play.
have a bunch of fun.
Oh, so hyped for Thomas in the chat saying so hyped for the state tournament. It's gonna be so fun. Yeah, it's coming. It's really, it's gonna be here before we know it, which is crazy to think about. But got a lot of exciting air hockey coming. I'm gonna take us back to table 1. And it looks like we need to switch sides and reset the score, but we'll do that momentarily. So I actually am going to say something real quick before we play this. And this is not from me. This is from Ray, one of our players in NC. So I think that you know, if you want to guarantee that you win one game in a set, obviously it should be the 7th game because, you know, you guarantee a win if you go to 7 games. But if not that, then it should be the 4th game. And the reason for that is when you're in a situation like this, Matt and Greg are 2 games to 1. If Greg wins this game, he brings it to 2-2, and then it's really an even playing field. If Matt wins this one, he takes it to 3-1, which is a little bit harder for Greg to come back from. If you already have 3 games and you win game 4, you just win the set. So this is like a really critical game for both players. So let's see how this turns out.
Yeah, that's too much math. I'm not about that. I'm just about hit puck in goal, win point. Win point 7 time, win game. Easy.
Being a caveman also works in this situation.
It also helps that I don't know how to count to anything past 4.
It's true. He can't do it.
Unfortunate. Greg touches the puck during the face-off, and it becomes Matt's possession here. Ooh, reaching for those. Trying to set up his transition game, just like that. Hits his left ball just a little bit too wide, and ends up giving possession. Ooh, and Greg with that deceptive cut goes straight into the goal. Now, Kat says that a cut and a cross have to be at a specific side of the goal. Me personally, in my methodology, I think that a cut is just a shot that goes straight and then goes in the goal, no matter what side of the goal it's on.
Oh.
And then a cross is required to cross over the front of that person's mallet to get to the other side of the goal. But that's just me.
No, that's also true.
Yeah.
That's better because then you know you keep that methodology between hands too.
Yeah. Quick scoring game between these two right now. Really going forward. Really going quick with these goals. Matt trying to be very steady, but
Oh my god.
ooh,
That's
quick
crazy.
transition shots. None of them finding the goal there though. Tries for that right wall. Ooh, and a beautiful cross from the left side of the goal. Those are very hard to defend against. You want to pull. Ooh, unfortunate, unforced error by Greg there. Brings it up. Hold on.
It's supposed to be the other way. I believe it's 3 Matt and
It
2
is-
Greg.
It is 3 Matt, 2
Yeah.
Greg.
I'll tell Cam in between after the next point.
Yeah, we will let the ref know. The ref is currently using a phone scoring app to do it, and sometimes, because I've used it personally myself, sometimes it's hard to. You can accidentally hit the wrong button. But we will let them know. Cam, you gave the point to the wrong person.
Matt has 3. Yep. Yep. We're all good.
All right, score is straight now, and we return to play. Greg trying for that cut again, cannot find it. Ooh, and a beautiful right wall under from Matt. When you scoring those unders from the far side of the table, crossing over the center line of the table and going, makes that angle on that under so hard to block.
Yeah.
You have to get fully in the way of that goal, of that puck, to make sure you block it. You can't get halfway there or it just sneaks into around it. Greg trying for that cut again, not finding the goal there. Trying for that right wall under with a steep angle, not able to find it. Gregory loses his mallet and gives possession of the puck to Matt here. Matt's finding a lot of success and a lot of his shots from that left side of the table there. It creates this really, really steep angle on the under and this really, really hard angle to block from the cross as well. And creates a very difficult situation to block Greg here, but he's doing the work, keeping that puck out of the goal. Another right wall blocked by Greg. Gains possession. Tries for that cut again. Matt's able to retain possession of this. Tries to cut from the middle. Ooh, tries for that transition, but the puck gets all wobbly and almost comes off the side.
What shots does Greg need to win?
He needs the ones that go in the goal.
But you're right.
There's no specific shot that anyone needs to. Oh, unfortunate, unforced error from Matt.
So it is. I mean, we've seen he's had a lot of success with the cut. That's one big thing.
Oh, another unforced error from Matt.
Will says Matt's style is so classic. It is, and it's because he is.
Unfortunate.
That's a tough one for Matt. He can recover though. he played in Chicago. Like, he's been playing for like 25 years. So
9, 10. Timeout is over.
he is a classic player.
Timeout is over.
That's crazy.
Matt Casey has possession again. He's down 4-5. But this game is by no means over. Tries for the cut again. Gregor's able to gain possession. Goes for that cross right over the mallet into the goal. Ooh, and good response from Matt right wall under. He's still got some points to make up here. Good block from Matt. Able to block that right wall. Greg maintains possession. Tries for the right wall again and answers with his own right wall to give me show me. 6-6 here. Can Greg close it out? Matt gains possession. And they set up the shot. Tries with that. Oh, and so
I
close.
thought that was in. I thought that was
But
in.
Greg able to block it, keep possession of the puck, set up his own shot.
Oh,
And he goes
wow.
for a left wall under. We haven't seen a lot of those overs, those left wall overs from Greg. Pulls him out when he's not being expected. And gets that score on Matt. Bring the game count up to 2-2. This is a tied set, ladies and gentlemen.
Even if the stream can't hear you, I love getting loud on the show here.
Now, I will say, when it comes to Matt, I remember, you know, as these can keep going, he's, you know, he kind of powers up. Like, I remember in the very finals of our last fall league, like, really him reaching that level that was, like, I mean, he almost got me. And so, yeah, I think Greg is having a lot of success with that cut. I think that the cut under complement, you know, can be difficult, but I think that Greg maybe is struggling to find some of that speed on the under to get it to land, but the cut is working for him right now. So let's see what Matt can do. I think that Matt has, like, such good left walls, too.
Yes.
I think he should hit them more. He should be a left wall cross player. I tell myself I'm a left wall cross player. I'm not.
No, you're not.
I'm
a left wall cross player. You're a cut right wall under player.
And the over.
You don't hit the over as much anymore.
No, I've been making myself not hit it because I told myself that, okay, here's the thing. I get to the end of the game, I'm like, Kat, just hit it. It's like a demon whispering in the back of my mind. I'm like, just hit it. And then I'm like, Kat, be creative.
I'm doing the same currently with my left walls, so I totally understand that.
I promise you, it does help your game, but it's going to suck, dude. It's going to suck.
Bit of a slower start from these two this time.
Yeah. Oh, there's that shot where Matt's going for the chase. Let's see what happens there. There's the cut from Greg. Yeah, so Will is saying Matt's accuracy is low. You're right. Like, sometimes, you know, sometimes Matt cannot miss. And he has played me in that way when he cannot miss. Greg goes up 2. That under right there, when Matt hits it, is, I swear to God, unless you're already moving, it is unblockable.
Yeah, if he hits it at speed, it's going in.
Nice touch by Matt. Interference and the ability to disrupt a puck, even if it's moving towards the other way, is really big.
Greg's transition from using that cut and relying on that cut to moving to that left wall.
Yeah.
It's what won him the last game, and it's what's gotten him half of his points in this game as well.
That's a crazy. You were talking about it earlier about the under from, like, that far left side. It's a hard shot to hit, and it's also just, like, really hard to block.
Yeah, and it's incredibly hard to hit because when you hit a puck at that steep of an angle, it is so hard to keep it on the table.
Yeah.
You have a limit to how fast you can actually hit it before it starts leaving the table and it becomes a useless shot. But Matt is hitting it at an incredible speed to keep it on the table.
That's a cross. If you watch Matt, like, in the way he, like, moves on the table too, he is, like, physically up on it, like, leaning like that, and that is part of what can help him get, like, you know, reach those weird angles and stuff. I want to see it. Oh, it's okay. Let's see what happens now. Drag cross. Yeah, so we've seen a lot of the cut under. We have seen less of the cross, I think. Oh, and a double bank by Greg.
Double point.
That's an under.
It's a good thing that my unofficial rule of doubles counting for 2 points is not in play right now, or this game would be over.
We talk about if you hit a double bank, should count for 2 points. Those, I just remember I have so many memories with double banks and like playing in Chicago because we have friends up in Chicago who have a big community there too. And Cam's brother Devin, wow, my God, hit this like unbelievable forehand double bank on me, and I have not been able to let it go because it was just so awesome. I can't like maybe unrepeatable, but like maybe the best, like one of the best shots I've ever seen. See if we can get it to a 6-6. That'd be fun. Oh. And a nice cut from Greg to win it. Now we are in a scenario where Greg is up 3-2. So let's see what can happen with this.
Yeah, go grab some water, and then at the end of the minute, tell me if you know. That was 7-5.
Mm-hmm. Matt thinking about his game right now. What's me?
That's from Grizz. He likes to lay on it.
Oh, you're talking about the cat. I thought you were talking about me. I'm like, what did I do? That's apparently. I know. Yeah. Every time anyone says like a cat, I'm like, what do I do now?
If you don't know what we're talking about, there's several chairs and couches that Cam has pulled into this couch to have enough seating for everyone. One of these desk chairs is just covered in cat hair.
Yeah.
Not Cat, the commentator, but Cat, the animal that just kind of sits in here.
Yeah.
And
They have a cat here. His name is Grizz, and he is such a little baby boy. He is
there
adorable.
are 2 cats here.
Oh my God, you're right. There are 2 cats here.
One just never appears.
Yeah. Grizz is the only one I've seen. Jiggles says, "Who is your champion?" So
Well,
Jiggles, you're on the chat asking this all the time, and I love it. What do you think? What do you think, Mother?
the current champion, if we're going by ranks, number 17 in this 17-24 face-off, is not here today.
Oh yeah.
Our player,
Because I think Greg's like 31.
Yeah.
our player Anubis was number 17, was scheduled to be the top in this tournament, but was not able to make it. And so our next top rank in this bracket is number 18, Z. Z is technically by rank the champion, but that means nothing in this face-off. The entire purpose of this face-off of this tournament is to shuffle up all of the ranks that have been stagnant for the past 6 months, 7 months. I don't know how long it's been since the state tournament.
We're in the off season.
Add a little bit of shuffle, add a little bit of throw a little bit in the mix there.
Yeah.
So we will see. I mean, currently we're looking at it. We're looking at number 22, Matt Casey, versus number 30, Greg. And Greg has had potential to win this first game over Matt. And by ranking, that's technically an upset, but rankings don't matter in this tournament. Rankings don't matter at all.
We also have to remember, we got Will Upchurch, the juggernaut himself, in the chat.
Table.
It is. Oh, the table's off.
Table is off.
But we have the, you have the ability to lose first round and come back and win, get second, third, or win the whole dang thing. So
Oh, absolutely. Cat loses all the time, but somehow has to.
I do. I have crazy almost jug runs all the time. I think of you, Will, every single time. I'm like, man, this feels nice.
Good response. Right, that he's getting that. He's finding that speed on that right wall. Greg tries his own right wall, not able to find it as Greg is in the way, and the puck was not able to stay on the table for that. Ooh, tries for that cross again, not able to find purchase. Tries for that cut, and Matt sees it and charges it. Matt is those last 2 games he's been a bit passive on his defense, but now he's getting back into the swing of it. Now he's getting aggressive. Good block from him.
Whoa.
Good block from him. Denies that left wall from Greg that's been giving him trouble. Ooh, good transition. Right wall. Those are so hard to block because you go to block the great cut from Greg. That right wall, that transition, those are so hard to block because you want to get pulled out of the way to block the other shot that he hits. And then if you're not back in time, it's really, really hard to block that under. Ooh, geez.
Oh my God.
Those puck flying everywhere. I am in danger.
They're targeting
Ladies and
you.
gentlemen, I need a helmet or something. No, that's
helmet.
Oh, I know what it is. Cat sitting next to me.
Yeah, I know.
Freaking
I like
puck
attract
magnet.
pucks. I keep getting hit by
We
them.
joke that we want to get her one of those little wartime helmets that instead of saying press says ref on the side of it.
Yeah.
Because every time she's refed a match,
I just
Yeah,
get hit by them.
yeah.
It's like a magnet. We got Gravy Baby. I'm playing air hockey now, showing up to NC State. I do not know who Gravy Baby is. If you have already played with us, or if you're just
Beautiful.
watching,
Under Greg again. Not Greg.
but
Matt
we'd love to
again.
have you.
Even if you want to show up for other tournaments as well, we have plenty of free weekly tournaments every single week. Monday Monday is a free tournament at Raleigh Boxcar.
Wow.
Good right wall.
Crazy shot.
Raleigh Boxcar. We have Tuesday. There's a Super Rad tournament at the new Retro Bar Super Rad.
Oh my God, forehands.
Snappy forehand
Back
from
and
Greg.
forth. I'm gonna write this down for some time stamping because that was really back and forth.
Yeah. Do we have a tournament on Wednesday?
So
I believe there's a new tournament.
in Fuquay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know the specifics on that one, but there's a new.
I'll find them
We
right
have
now.
a Thursday night tournament every Thursday at 8:30 p.m. at Boxcar Durham. Do we have one? I don't believe we have one. Sunday.
Sundays we have
another
one.
at another tournament at Super Rad.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
So there are plenty of free events where you can go and play air hockey.
I found the event that is new. This just started like not that long ago in Fuquay. It's the Cleveland Draft House on Monday, or not on Mondays, excuse me, on Wednesdays at 7.
Ooh,
Wow, 5-all. That's
beautiful
crazy.
cut. Gets right by Matt to tie it up to 5-5. We're getting down to the wire here. This is potential. Ooh.
Oh my God!
Matt,
Wow,
bring it up.
that under is insane.
Point. Can he tie this up? Ooh, not able to keep hold of it and lose the position. Ooh,
Oh,
but able to get
that
that
is
block that right
Matt's.
wall.
That is Matt's puck. Can he close this out, or will
this will be
Greg
the
come back?
closeout to tie up for 3-3 in the set count. Go to Game 7. This is a very intense first. And can you believe this is the first set of this entire tournament?
Oh my God.
Ties it up to 6-6.
Oh my God,
This is
oh my
game
God.
Point, set, point.
Let's see what happens.
Can he bring this back? Make him go to Game 7, or is Greg going to close this out right here and right now?
Oh my God.
Tries for the cut, not able to get it.
Oh my
Tries for the
God,
right
what a
wall.
block.
Matt's able to trap it. Gain possession for his own. Tries for that right wall, not able to
Oh my
get
God,
it in
what
the
a
corner.
snag.
Able to gain possession.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
there it is.
Oh.
And Matt takes it to Game 7.
Bro, I paid for my whole chair, and I'm using the edge of it. That's it.
Oh, beautiful right wall under from Matt.
Holy
Beautiful
shit.
shot.
Holy crap,
Celebrating,
excuse
leaving
me.
the table, and it is well deserved. Taking this to game number 7.
We could not have had a better first set.
This is the final set of this. Sorry, final game of this set. This will determine everything right here, ladies and gentlemen.
We could have not had a better first set. It's 7-5. It was 7-5, 7-5, then 2 6-7s, another 7-5, and then
6-7?
another 6. All of you shut up.
6-7.
I'm not doing this today. I am not
Listen,
doing this
we're not
today.
trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with us.
Oh my God. This is terrible. But you could not have had a closer game. What am I doing right now?
Not knocking that over.
Oh my gosh, you're right. I almost knocked over the water. So we have Will in the chat. Someone was asking, is there beer at these tournaments? Yes, there is Mountain Time Premium Lager and Tito's Handmade Vodka. They are our sponsors.
7.
Game 7.
All right, this is the final game of this set. This will determine.
We got to reset the score for Matt and Greg. Huge.
Don't want to have our ref having to mess with the score during the while play is going.
Oh, I'm on the edge of my seat, everyone. If you are watching right now and you think there will be a winner, put who you think the winner will be in the chat.
I don't think anyone's going to win this one.
There's no winners?
Well, you asked if I thought there was going to be a winner. I don't think anyone's going to win. Ooh, unfortunate, unforced error from Matt to start off this game. That does not bode well, but that doesn't. There's still a lot of errors to go.
My God, that under. No. So I think that like something really critical for all players to remember is that it is not a race to 1 point. It's not a race to 5, not even a race to 6. It is a race to 7. And so I have seen players be down 6-3. I've seen players be down 6-1 and come back. Nice forehand from Greg.
Yeah, it's like rock, paper, scissors, except it's best 7 out of 13.
Technically, Nick is right. We do. Oh my God. That's 7 out of 13.
Yeah, it's the best 7 out of 13 points. That's how you play a game. Ooh.
Oh my God, that under. So when Matt finds it, it is just like, oh dear, another self-score, both of our players. I'm on the edge of my seat.
I do believe that is Greg's first self-score of the game, though.
That cut is crazy. Can I get a hell yeah? You can absolutely get a hell yeah, because I am thinking in my mind hell yeah right now.
Listen, ladies and gents, therapy is expensive, but it's totally free to say hell yeah, brother.
Oh, nice
Ooh,
charge
good
by
charge
Matt.
from Matt.
That was crazy.
He sees
Oh my god, the under is there.
Matt is running away with this. Can Greg put a stop to it?
So that's what I was talking about earlier with that under from Matt. Table is
is
off. When he finds it, yeah. When he finds it, it is crazy. Crazy. Nice swing cut. Will it be an under? Oh, it's off the table. And Greg gets possession. Oh, a charge. Wow. Oh, what a block. Oh, there's the over.
Yeah, Matt is playing really, really far forward on defense.
Yeah.
He doesn't really give like a chance of getting that cut. That has been giving him so much trouble this entire game.
So I think that's a big strat. Oh my god. Wow, Matt takes
Beautiful
it.
finish.
Oh, and a great
Beautiful finish.
set. Could not have had a better first set, folks. That was unbelievable. I was literally on the edge of my seat that whole time. So Matt takes that first one 4-3. So we have seen from Greg that he is not someone to be counted out. He is a real formidable player in this tournament. Great set. Yes, Cam just said. So we are playing. We are, yeah, crush them. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, anyone would like.
Yes, the hat.
Oh, we're drawing from the hat right now. Go, mother.
Looks like we have the second game of the
sweaty.
tournament being drawn here. We'll decide who gets to play next. Unfortunately, we have lost the match here. All right, who have we got?
We have Nicholas
Oh.
against Xander.
Oh.
You heard that, ladies and gents. We have
Nicholas and
Nicholas versus
Xander.
Xander.
What a
Game
matchup.
number 2.
I think that's really.
Switch out?
Yeah.
Hello. This is Hermes on the mic.
Nicholas versus Xander. I feel like these players, have they ever played each other?
Probably not. I mean, if they have, it would be at States. I don't
Yeah.
think Nicholas has ever made it out to Greensboro, and
No.
Xander rarely makes it out here. It's going
I
to be a
don't
really good
think-
game.
I don't think either of them have made it out to Greensboro. Christopher, do you want to switch? I can do this.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's do that. All right, so Christopher Hermes, my friend, is joining me on the mic, and so we are switching sides so I can
If
continue.
you have anybody
to...
out of Idaho watching, hello. I know that you folks probably
Yes.
recognize my voice since I do commentary there as well. But
Unclick
yeah,
the winner.
the matchup here with Xander and
Word.
this is going to be quite something.
How do I change this? Oh, okay. Can you show me how?
And we are getting it set up right now. They have a couple of minutes to get warmed up here. Xander is the organizer out in Greensboro. So he drove an hour to be here. He is a phenomenal player.
Is that it?
He has great combos.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, he has a
player
great
4 and
left
5,
side
right?
complementary shot where he goes
It's 4 and
unders
5.
and overs
Oh,
and
that's
straights.
Player 2.
Nicholas is a
go
very,
the
very
brackets, 4 and
traditional
5, right?
player in terms of being intuitive. So
Yeah.
he plays very similarly to what you'd find in any arcade, but he just plays really, really good. He's got some harsh angles on the far left and far right. And he plays very, very fast. And you can see here, Nicholas is on the left side here, warming up against Stephen Aldrin. See here is setting up off of a diamond drift
Oh, cat. Don't do
and a
that.
forehand double bank. Hello, Gravy Baby from Texas. I'm glad you guys are tuning in. I'm hoping you're having some fun here. This is some exciting air hockey today. That first matchup was unbelievable. Went all the way to Game 7. Multiple 7-6s. Very exciting stuff here today. And that was just the first set. We have, how many sets we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got, what, another a dozen sets, I think?
Yeah.
That we're going to be watching here today?
Are you getting this one?
Who's the winner of the top bracket reps and loser of the lower bracket reps?
Hope you guys are excited in the chat.
Okay.
Saw these two. If there's anybody in the chat who actually recognized them, maybe Will's out here. Who do you think is going to win this matchup between Nicholas and Xander?
You know, I literally think that they've never played each other. Like, maybe not even in a single game. Because, like Hermes was saying earlier, like, Xander is out of Greensboro. But I played Xander in States last year, and he took a game off me. And I remember him having, like, a very well-defined, solid offense. I do remember, you know, maybe he struggled a little bit with the over and left walls. And that is something where if Nicholas can find it, he'll have success with that.
Xander definitely struggles with blocking the over.
Yeah, no, but that's...
But I
yeah.
will say that Nicholas is not well known for his overs. He's well known primarily for close right wall unders, left wall unders, and straights.
Nicholas can hit the odd one, which is, like, again, what I mean. Like, can he do it? We'll see. But Nicholas, so we have played pretty much only at Boxcar at our weeklies. And I think that it will depend on his ability to, you know, execute. Is he playing with a high top right now? That's so funny.
So Nicholas, with a high top, yeah.
He's a low top player, and I think he will probably stick to a low top for this. Nicholas is known for kind of weird, like, punchy angles, too.
Yep. His angles are very different.
Yeah.
I think that I would predict this we're probably going to see 4 games in Xander's head. And I'd guess that Nicholas is probably going to score maybe 3 or 4 points per game. That's what I would say.
I think that Nicholas has more of a chance. I really do. Like, I think that, like, Nicholas, I saw him, like, so we have Lilo, who's another player out in Texas.
Yep.
And I saw, you know, I reffed that game. Yeah, she's fantastic. She's really awesome. She beat me in Worlds, but I saw Nicholas take a game off of her. So I think that he has more of a chance, but it will depend on his ability to execute with accuracy. And here they go. Do I have time? I need to have time, right? I think I have time.
All right. We have 2 minutes before this match starts. But you can see this is Xander on the right here who's warming up. Gravy Baby saying, I'm going for Xander. With a name like that, you're born to win. Yes, yes. We'll have to see what happens here. We could see him sweep, or we could see Nicholas put up a much bigger fight than we're expecting. After all, the last matchup seemed very much in Matt Casey's favor, and we saw Greg put up a heck of a fight. Almost took it there. So. You want to hop on the mic? Sure. I have Emil joining me here.
Yo. What's going on, everybody?
So what do you think about this? We got Xander versus Nicholas.
It's gonna be
That's a hard one, eh?
they're different styles.
Mm-hmm. We were just talking earlier about it, and we don't think that they've ever played before. Because Xander out of Greensboro, and the only time they would have ever played is States. So
yeah, I don't think they've ever played. It just depends on who can adjust and adapt better to the other style.
Yeah.
And see it.
I think that Xander being such a traditional player in terms of like his positioning and his setups, like he does a lot of still puck, right? Whereas Nicholas plays very intuitively, doesn't really do any kind of setup, just hits it where it's at, kind of plays where it goes. And I think that Xander's like more traditional play style. I think he's going to end up winning out overall, is what my prediction on this is. But Nicholas has surprised before, right? Like States, for example, he played really, really well, got an extremely high rank.
Yeah.
So top 20.
Yep. Fun stuff with my opinion in terms of Xander. Xander sees a lot. Xander has the vision of, I guess, with the experience of playing so long, that he's seen a lot of shots. He's seen a lot of different players, and playing someone like Nicholas, who plays kind of more on the wild side, he's seen more of those because a lot of times that's what's coming out of the arcades as well.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
Like Nicholas has,
I think
like
that's an advantage in his case, though, because he's seen and he plays a lot of players that play similar to like Nicholas does. Not quite at the same level, but with the same kind of mentality and like intuitive shots and that kind of thing. So that is definitely an edge in his case.
Yeah, and Nicholas does have some shots in his arsenal that are very deceptive.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a lot of them, but the 2 or 3 that he has are really hard to read. So
For sure.
I'm excited to see who's going to see what from each other in the shots. Because, again, Xander also has a lot of power when he wants to.
He does have a lot of power. I mean, I would say that almost all of his shots are power shots, right? Like he doesn't really do that many off speeds. Like he's just a very, very straight shooter. Hits really hard, hits really accurately, sets up really well. You know, like I said, I most of the time I would say he's a traditional player. You know.
Also, another thing with Xander, I don't know if he's doing it very often now, but if he picks up on how you shoot, and this is the part of that.
Yeah, the
his
adaptation.
His biggest forte is the fact that once he catches onto you, if you don't adjust it, he will charge you to death.
Yeah,
And he will actually be on it most of the time.
Gravy.
No, we're getting off. I'm gonna say goodbye to you guys because I gotta warm up. So
I only had him hop on because you had to take a break.
I was about to say, it's totally okay if Emil wants to stay
And then
on.
we got Gravy Baby, definitely liked and subscribed. Thank you very much, Gravy Baby. You guys are awesome. Great commentary. Green Mallet, yo, Xander, the king of Greensboro, in the house.
He is.
Heck yeah.
And I think that Xander, you know, it's a little bit tough if you don't live in like Durham or Raleigh, because there just aren't as many players out in Greensboro. We do have Shadow, and I know we have a few other people who play out of Greensboro, but Shadow and Xander are really the main players. So it's tough to get a ton of practice. It's tough to.
That is true. I do think that the matchup here, though, like does give Xander a bit of an edge in terms of this because he is really used to playing a lot of players that are more intuitive players, that are more walk-in players that play similarly. I mean, not at the same level, but similarly to Nicholas.
Yeah, I think that like when you don't have quite as many players and when you don't have players at a high level, you do suffer a little bit on defense. But I think that Xander has a well-defined offense. It will be a matter of who can score more points.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right,
Here we go. Getting it up.
Will we
Head
have
ref, Matt
another
Casey.
game 7? Let's find out.
We can see a very
the
quick over
right there.
from Nicholas right on Xander. That is what I was saying earlier. That's one of the defense holes in Xander's defense for sure. We got 1-1. Very quick start off here. We can see those harsh angles I was talking about from Nicholas there. Almost all the way at the line in that last under. Wow, that was fast.
Yep, the bank shots.
And we get another cut from Xander right back at him.
So that was really smart by Xander because if you watch Nicholas's defense, he does tend to like pull back sometimes.
One of the things Emil was just saying, that
yeah.
adaptation. Xander pulls it back to a tie game here. Nicholas trying to get those off with his punch hits. And a good cross.
Transition. Was that a cross or a cut?
That was a cross.
It looks like it went on the other side. I couldn't tell.
Ooh, pump fake by Xander here. I think he's trying to read Nicholas's defense, see what he's got here. Oh my goodness.
So I do think that we are seeing a markedly different style of play right now.
Absolutely.
Wow, that's really fast.
What a fast forehand. Great forehand under by Xander. Tying the game back up to 4-4.
That was almost a snag by Xander.
Nicholas slowing down a bit, and
Yeah.
Xander playing a little bit more wild. It looks like almost like he's trying to match where Nicholas is going with this.
That was a charge. That was a charge by Xander, and because he charged, like that was the last forward motion to touch the puck. So the puck, that was another charge. The puck is going back to Nicholas over and over on these scenarios. Yeah.
What do you guys think? We got 4-4 in game one. Who do you guys think is going to take a set of this so far?
I think that, just like what I said earlier, it's going to be dependent on who can score more. And Nicholas does do something strange on defense where he tilts his wrists a little bit.
His wrist flicks are really, really hard to read, too.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunate. The puck is just flying off the table right now. It's just everywhere.
Xander is hitting it really hard, but he's not pushing down as hard on his mallet.
Yeah.
And so when Nicholas is blocking it, it's resulting in that puck going flying either off the wall or off of Nicholas's mallet. Defense has been really good, really solid for Nicholas in this game.
So we had a flurry of scoring, and now nothing for a little bit.
Yeah. Let's see. Some transition and combo shots from Nicholas. And Xander, you see, went for that left wall again. Nicholas is definitely getting a
Oh,
lot
that
more
was a
shots in.
charge. It's another charge. It goes back to Nicholas. It's like we got AO in the chat saying Xander is the king of Greensboro. Yes, he is. It's like we're sanding the puck. It keeps flying everywhere.
I like the name Green Mallet too. Great name.
I know. Ayo, I love a green
Alright.
mallet. My green mallet is super old, and I mostly play with my cream now. But I'm really sad about it because they stopped making it.
Ooh, great cross by Xander.
And I'm trying to find a second green mallet, and I will at some point. But right now, I'm focusing on the cream.
I hear you went the way that most of the players in the world go then, moving to a cream.
I just love, I'm going to say something maybe unpopular. I think that the material of the cream, like obviously is, you know, like it's the goaltender. It's a little bit better.
Yeah.
But I think that like that matters less than people think. I think that the green mallet is just as great a mallet. And I think that like if you have the ability to still execute with it, then there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Now there are some mallets that really make a big difference. Like Xander has a really hard mallet right now, and you wouldn't know this. You guys wouldn't know this necessarily unless you looked at it.
Ooh,
Nice
5-5.
transition. But he's got like the Monster Energy logo on the bottom of that, and that is, he gave me a white Monster Energy this morning, and I was like, this is great. Thank you so much.
Hilarious.
Why does
What
this-
I was going to say as well, then, you heard it straight from Kat. You know,
Yeah.
it's not about your mallet, just get good.
Yeah, so Gravy.
Oh.
Oh, game point, Nicholas. Let's see. Will it be a
Game point
6-6?
Nicholas.
Gravy, baby. I'll talk to you about the mallets in a second once this is over. Which way will it go?
Oh, what a
Either way,
great
show me.
straight. What a great straight from right to center by Xander there.
Oh, and a cross from Nicholas to win it.
Excellent cross. 6-7 to Nicholas.
Oh my God, with the way these games are going, we're going to be here till like 1 in the morning. So we have had
Absolutely fantastic.
almost every single game has been a 7-5 or a 7-6. So great. Gravy baby real quick. Why is Xander's striker? So that's his mallet right now. We call them mallets. It looks so different because it is a very different mallet. It is 3D printed. And it's made out of a different material. It's a lot harder. So you can hit a lot harder with it, but you do sacrifice some of that ability to like get the puck back on defense. So it's, you know,
It does follow the USAA rules
Mhm.
for mallet creation, but it is a 3D printed mallet
Mhm.
that has an insert, and he's able to use it. Those 3D printed mallets do tend to be made of a harder material, which is better on offense, but it makes
Yep.
it harder to catch pucks on defense.
it does. And that's, you know, something else that Nicholas is doing. If you notice, the table's off. If you notice, like Nicholas is playing with what we call a low top mallet that doesn't have like the big, like, you know, nub in the middle that we all associate air hockey with. That is something that we do have some players who play with them. Nice forehand by Xander.
Forehands are
Yeah.
getting Nicholas.
Back and forth. But so it is your choice to play with a high top, low top, what material, whatever you want. But I will say it is harder. I mean, I'm a low top hater. And the reason is I just throw my mallet everywhere when I play with them. So it's my fault. But
I don't know if I've ever seen you play with a low top.
because I don't do it. Because
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
why. Because I throw my mallet everywhere anyways.
I mean, that's one way to win.
But yeah, if you can't win, this is actually like advice straight from Joey List, #1 in North Carolina. If you cannot win, what you do, all you do is, wow, nice shot.
Wow.
You take your mallet, all right, you take your mallet, and then you just throw it at the other player, and then you win.
There we go. Tie it up,
Having
3-3.
a flurry of scoring. So it is your off goal,
Oh my
2
gosh.
off goal crosses
That was a
into an
triple.
accurate cut.
That was a triple combo shot. He had 2 off goals right
Oh
before that
wow,
shot.
that was crazy. So yeah, like low top players, there's a lot of them. A lot of women end up being low top players, and the reason for that is like your nails break. My nails break all the time. And so it's really personal preference, but I like a
Oh
high
my
top. What a
God, what was
crazy!
that? A triple bank?
You know I take those goals.
Yeah.
That was an
That
insane
was a
cut
great
from Xander.
straight, yeah.
Insane cut from Xander.
5-4. Xander in the lead here.
Nicholas trying again for the off goal into the cross into the cut.
Ooh, I tried for a slow off speed. Xander with a double bank.
And it's game point. Let's see what happens.
This is about what I thought was going to be happening before. That last game was really good on Nicholas. Wow,
I
was
think
really
that
surprising
Nicholas
to me.
has way more of a chance. Like, I think that we if we have seen anything from that first game with Greg and Matt, despite Matt being heavily favored,
Yeah.
we should not
yeah.
underestimate any of these players.
It's fair.
And that
That's
is
fair.
something where I really think that, like, we're coming in with a pretty big range. But if you're in this tournament, you have a chance to win it. And that is something that I think every player should keep in mind. You have a chance and to not count yourself out.
So, Gravy Baby, yeah, I would say that the nubless mallet does play faster. In fact, it's better for offense. And the high tops that you see there that have the nubs on them, those are really good for defense.
I have some thoughts about, like, it playing faster, because this is like a very specific thing with mallets. So, like, oh wow,
Ooh,
what a
there it
cut to
is.
win it.
4-7
great.
Xander.
So
For game 2.
if you have a mallet, you know, the ones that have like the high tops, like with the nubs, they have an angle on the grip. They have an angle, and you
They
wouldn't
do.
well,
They
you
do.
wouldn't necessarily know this unless you saw it. But the ones that are low top like that are kind of straight up and down.
They
and
are.
So, and I found in my experience, and it's probably just because it's hard to go from like, I think it's hard to go from a high top player to being a low top player, but the shots you can hit and the ways you can swing and stuff. With some of my releases, I'm just barely hanging on to the mallet at the end, and I cannot do that with a low top because of it being straight up and down.
Yep. You lose the mallet.
Yeah, you lose the mallet.
It's interesting, too, because one of the conversations I had with Joey, in fact, something that he ended up giving me as a gift was he gave me a 3D printed high top that he made specifically that has the 90-degree angle on the edges. So I
Yeah.
actually have one of those. And that's one of the things is like, I think that the way that the grip works, depending on how your grip is at the end of your release, can really make a difference there. Like, I think
Yep.
that there's a bit of snap there. And I think that's one of the benefits of the low tops is you have that snap. One of the downsides of low tops, though, is that you have a lot less pressure on the table.
Yeah.
Which means it's a lot easier for the puck to go flying off
Yeah.
the wall or off the goal. So,
I think it's more about releases and stuff like that than it is the mallet itself.
all right, here we go.
Oh, and the puck
Game
is just
number
like
3.
flying off this table, and this is a nice table too. They're
Xander
hitting it
versus
hard. That's
yes,
crazy.
they are. Yes, they
Yeah.
are. If you guys are just joining us, this is the NC Face-Off. We are seeing 2 of 8 players playing right now. And if you've never heard of competitive air hockey before and you're finding this exciting, give us a like and subscribe.
Yeah. Yeah, but in between these games, I'll take us to our socials page because we do have a socials page with more information about us and upcoming events. Oh, a charge by Nicholas.
2-0.
That is hard when you charge.
Xander is demonstrating what we were talking about earlier, his ability to adjust and adapt to his opponent's play style.
Yep.
This is one of those examples right now that he's doing.
That is a pinch shot from the far right that goes over your mallet.
Xander
Oh,
getting
and he
possession but
tops
topping the
it.
puck.
So when your mallet goes on top of the puck, that is not allowed. Possession goes to the other player like we just saw with Nicholas.
Very true. Oh,
Oh.
goodness gracious. That is also a loss of possession, so that is a foul when a puck goes off the table. It goes to the player who had not the last forward motion.
Yep.
And it was a foul to have last forward motion. So right now it's going to go back to Nicholas.
Yep.
Here we go.
To slow it down a little bit and maybe minimize some more of those
Ooh.
shots, I think both players should
Great.
maybe set it up more like that.
That was a great right of center cross by Xander.
Yep.
It's a shot that we've seen a lot here today, actually. It was a shot that Greg was primarily using against Matt
Yeah.
to be able to win those games. It was really, oh my goodness, that was a great over. And there we go, up 3 points.
Was
Up
that an
4
over
points.
there? Yep. Nicholas
Xander
calls timeout.
really taking the lead in this game. But yeah, it was one of those things that I noticed watching Matt's game,
Mhm.
and I think maybe it's just because he's really tired and didn't get a lot of sleep, but
Mhm.
he was not really hitting his straights very well. He was
Yeah.
that was definitely some right wall abuse,
Well,
I have to say.
I will say with Matt though, like I have held this like very firm belief when it comes to Matt. Nice recovery from Nicholas
Yeah,
to
yeah.
bring it to 5-2. When he hits that under as fast as he can, there is not that much you can do unless you're already moving to block it
Yep.
because it is blistering.
Yep.
And it stays on the table because of the angle he hits it at. But ooh, that's tough. But
that sucks.
if you are moving to block the under, you know, sometimes he'll just slam a cut. And he can hit the cross too, and then you're, you know, kind of up the creek. But I think it was a great recovery from Matt earlier.
Oh my gosh.
Nice
Great
two quick
straight.
goals. 2 quick goals from Nicholas.
That was that punch shot you were
Yeah.
talking about.
So Nicholas is a little bit strange with his releases, and you notice that he swapped to a high top right now. So he hits it with more of a punch than anything. Like even his walls, it's less of a swing and more of a punch. You see that? That's more of a punch. Yeah. And so it's tricky because it's a my god,
unbelievable
what a
charge by Xander. Wow.
To bring it to 6-4, game point 4
That
for
was
potential to win game
phenomenal.
3.
Definitely has Nicholas second guessing himself here as what
Yep.
shot he takes.
Yep.
We're gonna see here. Does it go back?
Yep.
7-4. Or will Nicholas pull this back? He's got to get 3 more points to win this game before Xander scores even one. Really holding on to possession here. Lots of off goals. Xander with possession. Gets the straight 7-4 in game 3.
That was a cut from Xander to win it. That was game 3 for Xander. Now, a 7-4, that was Xander.
7-4 Xander. Game
Xander.
counts 2-1 Xander.
Yep, he leads. He leads on that. However, we did have game 7 last time. Oh my god, if we do game 7s on everything, we're gonna be here forever. Just fun because
at the current rate, unless Nicholas pulls out something, Xander's going to take this in 2 more games.
I think that Nicholas is full of surprises. I think that oh yeah, we're moving the table because the table gets moved up. Hello.
Yeah.
I do need to be doing that. I need to be inputting scores. We have our scores written down, and so I need to do.
In challenge, that is
the
correct.
first game was 7-6, Nicholas, and then hold on.
7-4, 7-4,
Yeah.
Xander.
Yeah. So I am updating our bracket right now. That's all I was doing because we are, if you just are tuning in, we are playing 4 out of 7. It is not one and done. It is a full.
And we don't know what the next game is, but it's going to be a mix between players like Zidane, Emil, Squiddy. Who's the fourth? Who's the fourth who hasn't played yet? I don't know.
Oh dear. And then you do plus.
But we have a bunch of different players. Oh, and Steven Aldrin. So we got
Like that? Okay,
players coming
great.
up that will
Yay.
be playing
We did
after
it.
this
Thank
game.
you. I
Could
forgot.
be any two
Oh, hi,
between
Megan. Hey, nice to see you.
Zidane, Emil,
What?
Steven Aldrin.
What are we switching? Yeah. I will be back.
Cat's going to take a break for 5 minutes. I have Mother joining me.
Hello.
All right.
What are we looking at here? Game number 4. Xander leads 2 games to 1.
That he does. That he does. Here we go with a face-off. And Xander gets possession. Nicholas with possession. He really does dominate some of the table time with his off goals. Xander playing a little bit more loosely this game rather than setting up. He's kind of just hitting it where it lies. An off goal. An attempted straight. 3 misses on Xander's part.
I've been watching this game a bit from the back. I can see it a little bit better now, and it is what I'm thinking. The pace of this game is very, very steady the entire time. They both keep the puck moving. They both don't take too... Oh, incidental topping. That's been happening a lot this game, too, from both players.
Yep, that was a top puck. Zach Willie, hell yeah, NC Air Hockey. Hell yeah to you, man. Hell yeah to you.
Xander takes a quick lead here, 2-0.
This is very similar to the last 2 games. He adapted very quickly to Nicholas' playstyle after that first game.
Yeah. Got several off goals here, but Nicholas still maintaining
Nicholas keeping
possession of the
possession,
puck.
still in play by the ref.
I mean, the longer you have possession, the more you get to hit the puck.
The higher the likelihood that you'll
score.
score.
On goal.
Possession, possession, possession. Definitely one of the drills here.
Tries for that forehand. Nick tries for the charge, but is just slightly off. Allows Xander to get possession of the puck back. And then Xander promptly giving it back up to Nick. Nick taking every opportunity to hit that puck. And charges again, but slams it off of the table into the wall, and it is Xander's puck again. Real quick 2 goals out the gate from Xander, and then a stagnating play.
You can see Nicholas really trying to get those combos in. There's one. Ooh. I don't know how many off goals that was before that combo went in.
4 off goals into a great left wall under. Ooh, and Xander finds that cut.
Great cut against Nicholas. Nicholas down still by 2 points. Ooh.
I am in the danger zone, ladies
And
and
a
gentlemen.
charge by Xander knocking the puck off the table. Going to Nicholas's possession.
Ooh. Tries a quick forehand.
Xander's really hitting a lot on the left wall in these games. There was a right wall over, though.
Beautiful.
1-4. As Xander, again, takes a very demanding lead.
Now Xander's up 4-1, but that means by no stretch of the measure that this game is over.
It's only up by 3. It is possible for Nicholas to bring it back here, but he really has been, I don't know, man, 1-5.
Any more of those left wall overs like that? Gosh, that's a beautiful shot.
Xander really, really proving that he wants this
Very
win.
smooth left wall over of his own.
Yeah,
That's
if
my
Nicholas
favorite.
could get that consistently, I think he'd have Xander's number, but
Ooh.
oh, great
Another
straight.
good cut. He's taking advantage of those straights. Nicholas is playing a little bit further back on defense and leaving a lot more of his goal open to straights. It really cuts off a lot of those unders and makes them easier to block, but man, does it make it difficult to block any straights that are coming his way. And Xander's really taking advantage of that, having 3 of his cuts go in there.
Zach Ali, that was a crisp right wall over. Yeah, it was.
Ooh, good block from Xander there.
Here we go.
6-2 Xander. Let's see if he can close this out, or if he's going to let Nick pick his way back into this game.
All right, let's see it. You can see that Nicholas is slowing down a little bit more here. He's just setting up his shots. He's really, really trying here. Xander saw his play style, adapted his defense to it, and I think that's all she wrote.
Oh my
and
gosh.
That's an example of that right there, right?
That
Reading the
charge from
shots.
that charge from Xander. He read what that was going to be, charged straight forward, and got it back in his goal.
Just in like such a fast end score.
Oh, beautiful.
Very well done by Xander. Very well done by Xander. 7-2.
I see it now. My bad.
That was a huge
And we can see here like what direction this is heading in terms of that.
Unselect that. Yep. Perfect. And then submit score. That brings us to 3-1. Xander currently
If
leads.
Xander-
This is an incredibly dangerous position for Nicholas to be in.
If Xander wins one more game, that is going to shoot Nicholas to the losers bracket. We will see him back in the losers bracket, but it does shoot him down to the losers bracket.
Nicholas has to win 3 games in a row here, which is an incredibly stressful, incredibly hard thing to do, but it's not impossible, and it's not unseen. Let's see what he can do here.
Yep. We're going to have to see what happens.
This face-off, Nicholas gains possession. Starting slow, starts with that right wall under, but not enough speed on it to get past Xander's defense. Xander, however, slamming those shots over and over and over again, making Nicholas do the work on defense.
Ooh.
Nice.
That was
deflection
another
from
charge right
Xander.
there. That
Yeah,
was a
nice
charge.
deflection from Xander right into the goal.
We got Swag Can, Big Ray.
Ooh,
Swag
another
Can, number
shot.
1 Ray fan up in here.
Up 2-0 again from Xander. Really taking the lead on these games, making sure to get a good foothold in the very beginning, and then work his way from there.
Great shots, too, all around over here.
Oh my goodness. Yo, what up, Con? How you doing, man? I'll be on the commentary in a little bit. I'm not playing today, but I love you, buddy.
Excellent right ball under from Nick, over from Nick there.
We got a shout out just to you, Con, from Ray himself.
Tuning in from Hawaii.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, we can see here some more off goals, and Xander's just not reacting to those off goals. He just doesn't care. He's just sitting there, holding
Another
strong.
charge.
Yeah, he's seeing like the straights coming in, and when they come in, he just pushes it. It's really definitely got Nicholas off of his game for sure.
Yeah, Nicholas's style is he wants to play that fast, back alley brawl style of air hockey that goes really fast. The problem with that play style, though, is it only really works super well when you can drag the other player into playing that, and Xander is not taking the bait.
And I was saying this to Emil and Kat. Xander runs Greenboro, so he plays against a lot of people that play that play style, and I think that he knows really, really well how to control the pace of the game and win against it because he sees a lot of people to play that up in Greensboro.
Yeah. Absolutely, and he is really taking charge here. Up 3-1.
my
Another
God.
right wall under from across the
Just
table. That angle
smashed
is
in.
nasty.
Up 3 points.
So good. All right. Trying to claw his way back here. Tries for that cut again, but it's off. Xander there to block the other cut, and right wall, all blocked by Xander, all holding strong on his defense.
Ooh, a
but
left
he
wall
catches it
over.
with that left wall over.
That was on a
Beautiful
combo shot, too. It was great.
Mhm. That's the exact style that Nick is wanting to play. And if Xander's going to let him, he's going to take advantage.
Gravy baby, I'm a swag bucket. Albert said hi, hello, hello, hello. Green Mallet, oh my God, is that Ray? That was Ray. He might hop on mic for a little bit longer later.
Yep, we'll get him to rotate in here to commentate a little bit later. We've got a long day of air hockey. Again, this is match number 2 of how many are we playing today? 16,
Yep.
17 matches. So we've got a lot of air hockey ahead of us today. Nick loses possession, but is able to hold strong. Ooh, and another charge from Xander. Not able to turn it. Ooh.
Xander with that left wall under forehand, just unbelievably fast.
The speed on
that
that is
wrist flick.
Beautiful. The speed on that is not something you typically see from forehands either. You can see it sometimes, but that speed on a forehand is crazy.
Very, very good, yeah.
Very practiced shot from Xander.
Ooh, oh my goodness gracious. See a bit of a pump fake from Nicholas. Trying new things here. He is trying to adapt to this. Goes for a double bang, but it's off the table.
Will, which mic are you talking about specifically? Is it mine or is it Christopher's?
Are you talking about my mic here, this one? We got Gravy Baby in the chat. Yo, Nicholas, that forehand slap was disrespectful. I thought it was beautiful. I thought it was a great shot. Oh, Nicholas with a cross.
Catching him out. He went out for that charge, saw the opening, and he took it.
We are using a couple of new mics here, so there may be a little bit of static here and there, but the audio quality should be better than usual.
Yeah, we'll take a look at it between games here, see if we can do anything to fix it.
Ooh. Xander, 7-3, takes the match. Excellent, excellent. All right, I'm going to be going off mic here, leaving it to Mother.
Sorry about that. We had to talk to me about a job. Yeah, getting referred to a position, which is exciting.
We're going to be transferring.
Here, Emil, we're going to call it.
We're going to be transferring over to Kat here from Christopher while we draw the next players in this match.
There's only 4 players left. There's Squiddy,
Only 4 players?
Z, Emil, and Steven. How exciting.
And the first will be...
Is it one letter?
It's Z! Versus... Sorry, it looked like an N, y'all. I was like, is it me? Squiddy!
Also means our final match will be Emil versus
What a
Steven.
That is the
huge
final
matchup.
match.
That's so
this
exciting.
next match will be Z versus Squiddy.
All right, this is
leaving
Jeremy's
the
coming back
final
at you.
match,
Since
final
the player
first
that
round
I am
match to be
here for
Emil
is not playing
versus
yet,
Steven.
I will be
gonna
commentating
take a
on
slight
this match of
little
Z versus
break
Squiddy.
here.
This is a very exciting match. Squiddy is
About a
definitely
5.
one of the best players here, and he is one of the best defensive players in North Carolina. Z is very well known to be one of the best intuitive players in the state, and he plays very, very fast. So we are going to see speed versus defense in this next matchup. We got Will Upchurch in the chat saying, Greensboro representing, and love the commentary. Thank you, Will. I hope that the weather out there in Ireland is delightful. All right. We're getting everything set up here for this matchup.
I'm gonna get out of the ring and then I'll join you on commentary in 1 second. Chris.
Sounds good. All right. and we're gonna get things edited up here for you. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out to add the player names here. Do you know how to edit them? Station time. 1 second. Let's get Nick. They're playing. We're seeing Mother on the right here against Mr. Rayford on the left. And Nick took a very, very quick straight against Rayford here. Ray shooting the puck back and forth. And Nick scores on himself. Back to that last screen.
Yeah, we're doing these.
Yeah. Player 2 and player 7.
That's going to be
Z and Squiddy.
player 2 and player 7.
Z, Zidane.
Yeah. They're putting last name too. Cam mentioned he wanted to do that.
What is it?
Madlala. Madlala.
You need to be very, very sure about this. L-A. Emil. Okay. No, I was gonna ask you commentary. I will be right back. One moment here. No, it's fine. Go. I wasn't calling you for commentary.
Here.
Where's the edit for it?
It's right here.
Okay, is that correct?
Your last name.
Go over there. What was it? I was going to ask you if you have
that's right.
I told you, Chris.
Go.
Yeah.
All right, cool. And then player 7 is Josh Squiddy Dan.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm going to use the restroom real quick.
Yeah, I can hold down the fort. All right, this is Steven here, just updating the challenge bracket. If you're not aware, in the details for this stream, the details section, it has the link for the live challenge, which is just a website. We use the bracket on there. So you can follow along with the tournament and results as we proceed through the tournament today. And I don't know if you probably just heard, but this is like kind of a halftime show here. So this is Nick, aka Mother, on the right-hand side, and that's Ray on the left side. Ray is one of our top 10 players. Mother is top 20. Let's see. At least higher than 17, right? Because Mother's not playing in this here tournament. I'm not sure of his exact rank at the moment. All right, let's see. Let's keep updating the player names here. Thank you, Will. Thank you for the kind words. I got a dual mic setup for this tournament so we could have 2 commentators. And also we swapped them out for some nicer microphones. And Cam, without telling me, bought brand new cameras. So it should look a little clearer as well. All right, let's see. Then we got me and Emil. We are player 3 and player 6. So I'm talking to myself as I update the bracket here. Ray, take the microphone.
Hey guys, joining Steven here. Will Upchurch, how are you?
He said Greensboro representing.
Yeah, Greensboro played great there. You know, Nicholas also played really well. It's good to see these players out. It is hard to come out on a Saturday morning and play a tournament. So, all respect to them.
Oh, cool. Thank you. So, to correct myself earlier, Nick is currently ranked 15. Let's see. I don't have a nickname, so just put my name in there. Not cool enough. Does Emil have a nickname? Papa Purple, right? Isn't that his name? Where's he at?
Are we doing nicknames? Does he want a nickname?
Yeah.
Squiddy's in.
I'm gonna put his in there.
I mean, that's his name. That ain't a nickname.
Okay. Well, I know that the Idaho folks will appreciate it, but they won't even see that though. Oh, if they look at the bracket, they will.
All right.
What's his last name?
Chruszcz.
Oh yeah, it's just C-R-U-Z.
I think it might be an S, but I put a Z.
All right, I put our socials up here, guys. Go ahead and check out NC Air Hockey on Instagram. I just posted a super sweet reel and story to that account of the last game we were just watching with some nice Bad Bunny music in the background. So
Yeah.
go ahead and get your tunes on.
Also, very funnily, I put this microphone straight onto my lapel. So let me know if I'm too loud or too quiet, and y'all are about to hear literally everything that I say.
Yeah, it looks like it's good. We tried to mic the table, but that didn't exactly work out. But hey, these microphones are picking up table noise anyway. So
That's right. It's plenty.
let's see. All right, yeah.
But
so
man,
now
that
we're
was
set.
exciting. The first round there between Matt Casey and Greg was a grueling battle. And then Nicholas and Xander both, they're playing very fast. Lots of charging, good right walls, good straight shots. We haven't really seen a left wall specialist yet today, huh?
I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not.
pretty amazing forehand left.
There were
Yeah.
some good forehands,
Matt
I
Casey
think,
win
Xander. Some
forehand,
good
left wall?
forehand right walls from Greg. I mean, straight shots from Greg.
Ray, you taught my younger brother that shot.
What?
He saw you the forehand right wall. He saw you once, and now he's really good at it.
All right. Sorry, y'all. I was just messing around with. Sorry, I was trying to get a way to show the.
Oh my
bracket here.
gosh. It was actually a really good
Still
cross.
learning OBS. Forgive me. All right, we're gonna go back to table one.
Perfect.
Okay,
All
we
right.
got
The
Z and
table
Squiddy.
has reset.
Cool.
Xander, who just won the last set, will be a referee for this match/set between Zidane and Squiddy. Steven, are you joining me on commentary, or are we going to have someone else?
Who else? You want to?
I don't think you're allowed to.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I'm in the tournament. Yeah, I shouldn't be commentating.
Yeah,
You're
go,
just gonna commentate, but you're next, so
yeah,
I'm
go,
not
re-
gonna
go rest
commentate
your
then you'll
legs.
play.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
No, the players
Yeah,
can
this is
totally
exciting.
commentate, but maybe not when you.
No,
you're playing
they're not
cards.
allowed to. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen.
You guys get to hear me breathing hard.
It's got the furry cover on it. You can't. It's cutting that out.
True.
Alrighty. We are about to begin game number 3 of the 17 to 24 North Carolina face-off. We have a Squiddy versus Z. Squiddy versus Z, and this is bound to be a very good match.
Yeah, going into it, do we have their starting ranks of these players?
Currently, starting ranks of these players are number 18, Z. Standing at number 18, he is currently the highest ranked player in this spinoff.
Oh,
And
wow.
we have Squiddy currently at number 20. But again, a lot of these ranks are a little bit fake right now because we had several
but
people
they're
shift
about to
around
be
and not
real.
be able, but they are about to be real.
But it does look like going into it, we have 2 of the 3 highest ranked players in this tournament.
Yes, we do. We
So,
do.
It was completely randomized, literally drawn out of the hat to determine the matchup. So we've got essentially for this tournament, rank 1 versus rank 3 in the first round. So it is double elimination. Neither players will be out if they lose, but it is actually very good for the rest of the field to see these guys playing.
Ooh. That was a great right wall under from Squiddy with a right wall over response from Z. Now, this matchup, we have 2 very different play styles of play here. We have Z, who's almost a master of hitting transition, quick off-the-wall shots, taking advantage of you being out of position.
Yeah.
Quick play style of game. Whereas Squiddy has a more, my description of it is just weird. He has a slow, methodical play style. He loves off timings, loves catching you off your heels, and taking control of this match and making you play the pace that he wants to play. So if he can do that and hold Z off, make him play a slower pace than he's used to, he might have a good chance of winning that. But if Z can bait him into playing his style, well, he has the advantage. That beautiful cut from Z right there.
Yeah, that was really good from Z. I do think both these players play with a lot of instinct. Tough little flub there. But, a goal from Squiddy ties it up 2-2.
That was that off-speed cut from Squiddy, too. Ooh, quick right wall from Z.
Yeah, and maybe that's his strategy coming in. We talked about Z with a lot of instincts, but So far, he scored 2 overs and 1 cut. So I do think a lot of players default to blocking the under whenever they see a wall. And so if he came in knowing that and wanting to hit overs, yeah, that might be a great strategy here.
See Nia in the chat. Let's go Z.
Yeah, great to see you, Nia. What do you think? What's your prediction? So this is a 4 out of 7. Oh, wow.
That was
great
a
charge.
beautifully done charge from Squiddy. Took advantage of that open goal. The Z outstretched so far.
But as always with game 1, there could be a little bit of, warm-up time. Players might have some jitters. Yeah, they are playing in this tournament. They do know that they're playing against another top seed player. And, they might just not be warmed up. So there's going to be a little bit of settling into their own groove, settling into the zone, and then also, focusing in, being able to hit as accurate as possible. They only had like 5 minutes to warm up.
Puck flies off the table. Goes in Z's possession.
Oh, no.
I'm going to be honest. I could not tell if that was a miss or if it was a pump fake that did not get faked.
I'm pretty sure that was just a really bad whiff. But maybe he was playing Rocket League. That's what I always say. I'll fake.
Yeah, listen, the best pump fake is the one that you never hit.
Yeah, both players so far having everything they're hitting very hard.
Yeah.
Both players, neither. Oh, wow.
And again, Squiddy takes advantage of Z's reach, catches him out of the goal, and has a wide open shot to hit in there.
Yeah, that was a great job catching Z there, but now Z has the puck. He's slowing it down. Oh my goodness, goes for another whiff, but not punished too hard. Able to get it back, but he ain't go ahead and gives the puck a speed. But he's across it. So good, but the puck must have rattled. But he finishes it there with a right wall over. This is actually the biggest separation we've seen so far this game. It's been tied up for 1 point differential so far. Can Z bring it back to only 1 point? Or is Squiddy going to take a big lead? 6-3 is a tough way to come from.
This is a really important point for Z to win here. 6-3 is a tough point combination to come back from.
Yeah. At 5, there is not that threat of death. But, hey, that's 3 right wall overs from Z. That's from, wow.
And he answers with the left wall under.
I love watching that. Oh, double bang.
There it is.
Little pump fake double bang.
I want to say that's the shot he was going for.
Oh, show me!
Ties it back up, like I said.
Oh! Power under goes off the table. Z has the puck here. What's he going to do? What do you think? Squiddy goes for the forehand. Squiddy now with the puck. And a right
catches
wall
him
under.
out again. Ooh, great game from Squiddy.
And that is going to be 7-6. And it could have been a 6-7. Put that in the chat.
6-7.
6-7.
Great first game here of air hockey, ladies and gentlemen. It's awkwardly quiet here in the studio as the table goes off and nobody is speaking except
already
for me.
had. I mean, we have already had 5 games go to 7-6, which shows that every single player is competing. Every single one is getting close to that point, and it's just been a battle. And it comes down to who can end it at the end. And I don't actually believe in the whole who wants it more, but
Xander.
they
At
are
a game
about
for-
to begin. That was only game number 1. Squiddy up 1-0. He still needs 3 more. All right. Zidane's up with the puck after that face-off. Goes to the right wall under. Good block from Squiddy. Squiddy with a little forehand off goal into a left wall. Z with the cut-off goal. Both players are filling each other out. Squiddy, you can kind of see him shaking his shoulders out as part of, just settling in. It's first time playing on that goal. I mean, on that side of the table. But yeah, what did you think coming in? That's a great right wall over from Squiddy. But what did you think coming in, seeing this matchup? Did you have any predictions?
I have played both of these gentlemen in several challenge matches. How many times have I played Squiddy? Like 5 to 6 times.
Oh, in challenge matches?
I played him in 2. I played him in a challenge match. I played him at States. I played him twice at Worlds.
Wow.
And then I played Z.
Great under from Z.
I
tying
played
it
Z
up.
in a challenge match too. I think it all depends on what this match all depends on what each player is going to let their opponent get away with. If Squiddy's going to let Z get away with the speed, with the transition style that he wants to play, then he's going to have a tough time winning that match. And on the opposite, if Z is going to let Squiddy get away with those reaches, get away with those push-outs, then he's going to have a tough time winning too. And right now, they are neck and neck. Trying to cancel each other, and trying to cancel out the shots that they know the other person is good at, while also trying to take advantage of the things that they're good at as well.
Yeah, that's exciting. That means coming in, it's really a toss-up and really good form. Neither of these players are coming in as the clear overdog going to dominate, and we're kind of seeing that. Between the first game going 7-6, and this game, has been 1-1, 2-3, 3-3, 3-4, and Squiddy with the advantage. And one of the players that I know, oh wow, great little reach to transition, put in that straight shot from Z. I actually think they're playing pretty similarly as far as style.
They really are, which is surprising. Z has slowed his normal style down just a bit.
Wow. Everyone kind of thought those went in, but they didn't. Great defense from both players.
And normally when I'm playing against Z, seeing him play that slower style typically ends up being a detriment to him. But he's really thriving here. Good over from Squiddy. Not a lot you can do about that.
Oh my
and
goodness.
he answers with a straight shot of his own beautiful shot.
Got his game point. Are they going to send it to the game point? Are they going to put it away?
Squiddy
That actually
gonna
looks
try
like
it.
such a good shot.
Squiddy with the possession now. Needs to tie it up to 6-6 to keep it. Calls a timeout. Good timeout. Good timeout.
That's a good timeout. And here you're kind of asking yourself two things. Well, actually, looks like he was just trying to set Z off.
Yeah. Disrupting that style. Disrupting that. Z goes for a right wall, ends up in the corner, and comes off the table. Possession for Squiddy. This is a chance for him to tie it up, take it to 6-6, and he does.
Great
Beautiful.
Cut. Show me.
Cut. Show me. Z with the chance here.
Goes for the cut.
And a right wall over. Takes the shot that Z has been hitting on him all day and puts it right back in his face. That brings Squiddy up
Another
to
6-7.
another 6-7, bringing this game count 2-0 for Squiddy. Let's see what Z can do with this.
So we are going to have about a minute between the next game. Unfortunately, man, it is really hard to go in knowing that there's only a 2-point differential. But unless you win the game, points are not in the bank.
Yeah, there is a bunch of air hockey left here. Potential another 5 games total.
Yeah.
2 at minimum. Anything can happen at this point.
Yeah, and we've seen comebacks as far as 0-2, 0-3. Z's definitely not out of it. He's shown that he has the ability to score, and it just really comes down to trying to figure out, all right, how do we stop Squiddy from scoring? I mean, Squiddy hitting great right wall overs at the end. I think he hit 2 or 3 of them that game, and that's one of the hardest shots to block, especially because they're playing at such a fast speed that you kind of have to commit to blocking that under. So
you pick a shot, and you make them hit other shots around you.
Yeah.
And, I mean, like I said, I've played Squiddy 4 times now in competitive play. Have yet to beat him yet. It's still the white whale, but beautiful left wall over from there. Very deceptive. Makes it look like a cut.
Yeah, and I have heard it say that a lot of times, when it's tied up 6-6, game point either way, the big decider isn't necessarily ability, but just experience. And so we can see that here. Squiddy's been playing for
great
almost 7, maybe 8 years, and Z only looking at 2, maybe 3. So there is a lot of experience here, but there's also that young, exciting energy from Z. It's new and still climbing the ranks.
Absolutely. Z Z really coming out of nowhere from this face-off too. He was sitting at around, I want to say rank 32 or somewhere out there. He was nowhere near this. Challenged the top player that was going to be playing in this face-off and won to end up taking his spot at number 18.
Great
There's that
slow
off-speed cut that we were talking about. That changing of the pace, that's what he does. Gets you used to something, used to speed, and then hits you with something slow, and you just move out of the way. There's that delay too.
Yeah, that slow cut from Squiddy is something that I think the majority of the new players in North Carolina who have gotten really good are able to hit, but haven't built up the confidence to hit it. Right? Because admittedly, it feels scary to hit a slow shot. Like, you almost want to, especially as, you know, big, strong dudes, to just be like, bang, let me put it into the goal as fast as possible. And just having that finesse, no.
Unfortunate error. It sounded like it almost came off the table too.
Yeah, it looked like it was gonna.
Quick transition from Squiddy, running away with this game, 6-2.
Oh, that was weird. I think
that was a loss of mallet from Z. Yep. It went in Squiddy's goal, so it will be a no goal for this situation. Unfortunate, and it's Squiddy's possession.
And he ends it.
Another quick right wall over. Usually those quick overs are not that good because it'll allow the person. You end up someone's trying to move real quick to catch that under, and if you hit your over too quickly and they're too slow on blocking the under, they end up accidentally blocking the over anyway. But no, he's been taking advantage of Z's quick reaction time, trying to catch those unders.
That end, by threatening that stray shot so often, you can get the defense to pull super far forward. And that's one of the things that if I am playing and I find someone is playing as far forward as Z was there, that I will hit the wall and I will hit it hard because there is a big goal target that as long as I hit the goal, I'm scoring because they're so far forward. Yep. I actually do think that was an over that went to the overside. That went
it wasn't over.
Mallet.
It hit the other side of the goal.
Oh, thank you. Do you have a cup?
Yeah,
no. I'll come get some later.
But
it's really smooth.
Yeah. Oh, that's really good.
Ooh. All right. Number 4, Squiddy currently leads 3-0 here. Ooh, great start from Z. Beautiful cut. Takes advantage of getting out of the way. Scramble for the there, but Z's able to take possession and then back and forth from both of them, taking shots as it comes to them.
Yeah, one of the exciting things is kind of just even watching this, you can kind of feel the aura change from Z. There's that big kind of like, there's the gamer meme, right? Where you've been sitting back playing, and now that he's down 0-3, he's leaning forward. He's dialed in. You can kind of like almost feel the energy of all of his thought process in the top of his head. It's such a great block to be able to block Squiddy's charge.
Oh.
And
I don't think it was tough to see what was happening there, ladies and gentlemen, but he ended up hitting it to the right wall. It bounced back towards him and ended up becoming a cut. Ooh, beautiful answer from there. Scoring back and forth. No defense needed here.
Wow. Great left wall.
Oh, left wall. Oh, and another right wall over from Z.
He cannot miss right now. He's going to need to close this game. And this is the first step that he needs to, climb back into this. But Squiddy said not yet. Squiddy said, 3-5's pretty close of a game, actually. If he had the puck there, he could have made it 4-5. And that is definitely not insurmountable. Z needs to put this up 6-3.
Z came out of the gate swinging and tried to set the pace for this game, and Squiddy let him. And Squiddy's running with him, and Z's taking advantage of that quick game style he's just used to playing. Squiddy's trying to slow down here, slow down the pace. But the question is it too late?
Oh, well,
especially right there, 6-3, the most dangerous point in my opinion.
Yeah, sometimes with clubs you can get lucky, and you don't turn away a lucky goal. So we take those. Wow, okay.
Another,
Squiddy,
the exact same shot.
All right, now we find, is he going to be able to put it away here? He has the puck. He's setting it up, making a shot. Oh, cut! Looks like it went
comes in, but it comes right back out of the goal.
Wow. Squiddy almost ties it up with that cross, goes to the right wall. You know, setting up very quick, like cross off goal into a cross, no goal. I'm on the edge of my seat. Squiddy went for a right wall over. Oh, wow, lost it off from Squiddy, no goal. It's still 6-5, and it'll be Z's puck.
Unfortunate. That was a beautiful shot. Let's see what Z can do with this. He's taking the time to set up his shot.
Missed layup.
Barely. I'm on the edge of my seat, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, there it
you
is.
Go. Closes out the game with a beautiful cross from Z. Able to get right behind Squiddy's mallet, and he brings this match to
It's 3-1.
3-1.
Oh, so that was 7-2. And 7-5. Yep. Perfect. That was a great game from Z. I actually feel like when we're just talking about him leaning forward and playing with intensity and just with more focus, he started off that way. He kind of got a big lead, and I feel like he took his foot off the gas, let Squiddy threaten him again, and then he had to battle to close that game. If he's going to come in and get that big lead, he needs to press and close. And Squiddy showed that he could do that, winning that third game 7-1. But, you know, Z's still alive in this match and, you know, playing for that.
Yeah, but this game isn't over, ladies and gentlemen. Squiddy is still a threat, leading 3-1. This is game number 5. Ooh, and Squiddy scores off the face-off. Beautiful shot from him. Takes advantage. Ooh, and another cut. Squiddy coming out the gate swinging here.
Yeah, and with 2 straight shots, which isn't exactly what we've seen out of Squiddy as far as on setups. You know, we've caught him kind of with like quick shots, hitting some of those like slower cuts, but both of those were power straights.
He tried it again, and Z was there this time. Z with his own power straight. Closing that gap just a little bit. Puts his foot forward to keep it from closing. So here, trying to change the pace. Get him off his toes, but Z is not taking it. Z is running this. Z is running this game as quick as he can. And the table is off. So we will have a quick break in play until the table turns back on. And we go again.
Great catch setup and then cut release to score there to tie it back up. After being down 0-2 in a potential set game, that was a good recovery from Z. What's the referee gonna call there? No charge called. So it's Squiddy's puck. Squiddy going for that cut straight. I actually think it was a little bit slower if he would have found more success. But, you know, it's definitely both players showing their speed, their transition, and just their quickness with all of these shots as they're going back and forth. And it does take a lot to block so many over and over.
Yeah, he's played against me and Cat too much. He used to have to block those overs. So good timeout called by Squiddy. Trying to get a break in play, disrupt the flow of this game.
Yeah, he'd been stuck a while. You know, he started off with the first 2 times he touched, he scored.
Yep.
And so then it's just been kind of a long time since then with Z tying it up 2-2. I actually really like this timeout. He took his time this time instead of doing like a timeout, time in to determine, all right, what can I do to score?
Yeah, and you see the pace that happened after that timeout. It's gone from hit after hit after hit to slow, methodical play. Slower, methodical play.
Yeah, but
yeah, they use that timeout to completely change the movement, but Z's not taking it. He's hitting him with that beautiful cross. He's riding underneath Squiddy's mallet, takes advantage of an open goal.
Yep. I would say, you know, both players are really, once again, kind of threatening the defense of the others and seeing like, all right, can I enforce my will on you? And I think the big decider is going to be when the players start deciding like, okay, well, I see this is what's open, and I'm just going to take what you're giving me. So, because so far, both their defenses are not breaking. Like, Squiddy did not flinch 1 millimeter there. He said, you're not hitting it right down the middle on me. So, we'll see what Z can take, and if Squiddy can, you know, close this game here, if we're going to keep going.
Ooh. Good straight shot by Squiddy there. Ooh, great over. Squiddy not moving an inch on that, trying to block it, but Squiddy, Z's able to find the tiniest gap in that with that over and get in.
And once again, just kind of goes to show that base defenses can often be set to block the under, but not the over. And so if you can hit a good, accurate, and consistent over, you're actually going to have a good advantage of the players. A lot of players that hit that accurate over, wow, what a great straight shot from Z. Going up 3-5. He needs to keep his foot on the gas here, not kind of relax. Oh no! Unlucky own goal from Squiddy there as it kind of bounces funny and flubs in.
Squiddy trying to take control of this point, take control of this game, slow down that pace. Ooh. Goal so close. Gets past Mallet, but just hits the side of the goal and comes back out. Squiddy trying his own transition shot, going off goal there. Tries to over. Z is there. Ooh. You can hear the wobble in the puck every time he hits that straight shot. It wants to come off the table, but it's staying on. Ooh, beautiful. Over. Squiddy trying to crawl his way back into this game. He said, I'm not done yet. I didn't hear no bell.
That's right. And I mean, at this point, you do kind of view it as, you know, it's kind of Z's game to lose. So Squiddy has nothing to lose here. He can go for any shot that he wants and try to steal this game from Z, which will end the match. So if he's able to come back, I think it was 6-3. You know, hit his shots, try to make it. He has nothing to lose. All of the pressure should be on Z here.
Ooh, tries for that cut again. Can't find it. Slightly missing. Tries for his signature combo of straight off goal into quick right wall as soon as it comes back. But
yeah, and I do think it's just one of those things that we are seeing it. Squiddy is playing very relaxed on defense, but Z gets it.
Finds the opening in Squiddy's defense and send this to game number 6. Squiddy's still leading 3-2, but Z is saying, I ain't done yet. Quick break and play, just a minute between.
Was that right? I mean, that is right, but I swear you clicked on Squiddy.
I unclicked Squiddy.
Oh, did you? Okay, good.
Yeah. When you enter it, it wants to select the winner.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah.
Good eye. Yep. Mia, good job, you know, cheering on your guy. Here we've got Z. You know, he's fired up. You know, I guess I haven't seen Z play a lot of things in experience, but is he typically a player that takes time to get into a match? Would you know at States, you know, maybe he'll like always lose the first one and then kind of warm up and play well? Does he do that in matches? But, oh, great, baby. We're going to game number 6 so far. It is still 2-3. So if Z can win this one, we will go to game 7.
Yep. This is all. This is, yeah, exactly. This is a nail biter. It's all on Z to keep himself in this game. Squiddy trying to take the first point of the game again, but Z is there to block it. Tries those forehands, a little bit of off goal. Tries to cut again, but is there. Ooh, good charge from Squiddy, able to disrupt that shot.
Yeah, Isaiah talking about how he definitely requires a little bit of a warm-up. But after warm-up, he's good. But what a great over by Squiddy to stop the scoring of this game.
Trying to do a little bit of reach. The table is off again.
So.
And there we go. Puck is back in play. Slight, quick lead for Squiddy here, taking the first point of the game. Tries for that right wall, not able to find it. Z's in the way. Able to maintain possession though, goes for another cut and loses possession of it. Z taking advantage of that, going with a quick right wall, but they are both misses there. Another, but Squiddy is alone, and he's there. He hits a beautiful cross, takes advantage of his open goal, and brings this lead to 2-0.
Yeah, Squiddy up 2-0, but he was last game as well. He was able to tie it up 2-2, force Squiddy to take his team out early, and there it is once again, tied up. Great cross straight from Z, tying it up. He looks like he tried to go for it again, just barely missed it to the right wing to wrangle it. Lost the puck once again. Squiddy now has it. He's setting it up, pulling it back. Goes for that cross, which he scored with earlier. Goes back to the right wall. He's hitting this like back of mallet into the right wall into a front of mallet cut, which is so good because it really throws off the defensive timing.
Beautiful cut. Squiddy's trying to take advantage of Z moving his mallet.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate. Charges and hits the block, but bounces off the back of his mallet and into his own goal. Unfortunate. That puts Squiddy up 3-2 in this match. Gives him the first lead he's had in a while.
Yeah, going in, I mean, Squiddy really dominated a lot of the first couple games, but the last two, Z was up big in game 4. Z ended up getting up kind of big in game number 5, and so Squiddy really in the driver's seat here. Z needs to kind of get back in it, and there it is with that little nice cut.
There he is, finds Squiddy out of position and takes advantage of that.
Oh, he has found himself. You'll watch this back, you'll see there was at least 3 or 4 chances where he was able to cross Squiddy.
Oh, no! Unforced error on Squiddy to tie this up 4-4. Oh, but he says, I don't care. Forehand off from the side to bring him back up 5-4.
Oh my goodness, there it is. Set point possible to 4.
Beautiful
First
cross, too.
Oh,
no!
That is the way that it ends, though. And, we have said oftentimes that a known goal is a defensive goal for the other player, showing that their defense, just caused them to hit a bad shot, caused them to try something difficult that they're not as good at. And, Squiddy ends up taking it 4-2. Great fight from Z there to make it a lot closer than, it could have been 4-0 if he didn't lock in. But that was a great, show from Z. Great play from Squiddy. I actually, predicted both these players would finish top 3. So Z's not out of it, and he could come back from the loser's bracket. And the way I see it, he could be playing the strategic 0 ref game. Because if you win in the winner's bracket, you have to ref. If you lose in the loser's bracket, you have to ref. So if you lose your first game in winners and then never lose again, you never have to ref. And that is my favorite way to play the game.
Well, this is true.
That is a fact. Let me check my phone to see if I got a response to it.
Okay.
I've been locked in, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just gonna bring it in. I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good. Wait, hold on. Pause.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
But yeah, how are you guys doing? We're about to start the final match of the first round. Okay, well, I didn't write it. How do I change that?
How do you spell your last name? There's an H in there?
Yeah.
I think there's a couple of
CHRUSC.
Nope. S, zebra, cat, zebra.
I knew that, bro.
Wow. That
All right, I am back. Oh man, we might have to see what we can do there. But yeah, so the final round of the first match, we've got Emil on the right side here, warming up with one of our other, players, coaches, comrades, and Christopher. You may have heard him on commentary earlier. He's on the left. He's helping up warm up Emil. Emil is one of our top players in North Carolina, and one of the best players that's currently in Florida. Unfortunately, he was having to go out there for some personal reasons for a little bit, but he still has his main residence here in North Carolina, and that's why he's able to hold this rank and play. And he came up here, this weekend just to make sure he could defend his rank and then also try to, climb higher. I forget exactly where he comes in, but he's not one of the top ranked players right now. And he could end up, if he has a great tournament here. That was a strong cut, followed by a strong right wall under. So he is looking good. He is down in Florida. As he's training, he plays with a gold blocker. So he's told us that he is incredibly accurate. He feels very confident going into this. And the way that he's playing, he said that he can beat anyone. Now, his opponent, Steven, is warming up on the other table. I don't know if we have the ability to change that. I can show you those warm-ups. I lied. He's not warming up on the other table.
What's happening?
Well, why does the camera not show them? What's happening?
Oh, that camera's disconnected. Oh, yeah. Sorry. We were having issues with it yesterday, so there is no camera 2 right now.
All right, there is no camera 2, but we do have another table. So the opponent, Steven, is warming up on that table. And I really like the way that Steven is playing right now. Steven has a very well-defined offense that he sticks to. It's got this right to left diagonal drift, and from that, his number one threatening offense is a right wall under. He is going to make sure that you're blocking that under because that is his best shot out of that. It pushes forward. There's a little bit of a delay there. He cranks a very fast under. Now, after he has you threatened on that, he hits a slow cut. So he's able to threaten and then play the cut.
Would you rather do that?
We are asking the players now, do they want to do winner-winner round or losers round to determine.
Because if we do first round of losers, those people, whoever loses there, are going to be waiting a while before their spin-off. Because the spin-offs will not happen until over here. So,
Emil versus Steven, this is about to be a banger. Thank you, folks on Air Hockey League. Also, if you're watching right now and you're an Air Hockey fan, go check them out. They do Blitz every week. Blitz is exciting. They also stream a lot of the big challenge matches in Texas. Texas has some of the best players in the world, including the best player in the world. And with that, Photon streams those matches. So right now, here in North Carolina, we have some top 10 players in the world. We have a couple top 6, but the rest of them are in Texas. Now this stream here is only showing, our North Carolina ranks 17 to 24. I think they're about 50 to 60 in the world as far as if you're looking at the skill level. But Photon Air Hockey League is showcasing matches of players that are ranked 1 in the world, the best players. Also, Tony, it's great to you. Emil is about to play. He has said, bet the house on him. He's a realtor. He said, bet the house. He is going to win this tournament. So, Tony, that is a great bet. Here we have Curran. It's great to see you. Hey, Curran, thanks for checking in. We've currently played the first 3 round, first round, but the first 3 matches. So the results were Matt beat Greg in Game 7. It was a very good match. Then we had Xander, who beat Nicholas. Another good match, very close games, but Xander was able to win, I believe, 4-1. And we just finished up Squiddy versus Z. Squiddy went up 3-0. Z won the next 2, and then Squiddy was able to win that final game to make it 4-2. The last competitors of this tournament are Emil and Steven. And so they will be starting in, probably like 1 minute. They're just doing their warm-ups right now. Oh my goodness me. There it is. We got a cut straight from Emil. That was really good. Going for the left wall. I don't know exactly what we're going to see, but that's a great left wall from Emil. We've seen some good left walls. You know, Squiddy had some good ones. There's been a lot of forehand left walls. We haven't seen a lot of, you know, strong wall left walls, not out of a forehand. But will we see that from Emil? We might. You can also, like, probably, like, well, that, like, where Christopher is a pretty good spot, too. Over by the other table.
I get used to a certain level of bass noise, and
But
it goes away.
that's fine. Yeah, I've got it. Don't you worry about a thing. We are about to begin. Here we have Steven versus Emil. I'm going to go ahead and I'll pull up the current ranks of these players. So here in North Carolina, we have Emil, who is 23 with a USAA rank of 63, and Steven, who is 28 with a USAA rank of 87. What up, Z? It's great to see you in the chat. It's exciting. Steven is starting this game. You know, he scored, so it's 1-0, Steven. Here we have Emil setting it up. I really like, you know, these players are going to be incredibly different from the last match. Good setup right wall under there. The last match included two players that are very fast, love transitions, and almost never stop the puck. These two players, almost every single time, they're going to grab the puck, pull it back, set it up, put it where they want it, and then hit their shot. So it seems so far we've seen Emil score with a right wall under, and he's kind of threatened a couple overs, a couple straight shots. Let's see where he kind of settles in. That's a good cut there.
Interesting fact about both of these players is that both of them have had a lot of experience practicing their shots. Steven just had a kid, has been able to practice on his table during, you know, while the kids are napping.
He
in the
has
basement.
a full-size air hockey table at his house.
And Emil's been living in Florida, not with a super huge air hockey community, also been able to practice his shots, so neither players have been able to really practice their defense a lot. And so we're going to see who has been able to shake off the rust with their defense better.
Yeah, one of the things that I've always told people, and actually, you know, I'm joined here with Nick. You know, my name's Ray, and I've told Kat, who is one of Nick's training partners, that whenever she is playing an opponent that scares her, to kind of imagine she's playing against Nick. Because, you know, there's someone that she's comfortable with. She doesn't get nervous hitting those shots. And so, you know, as she's playing, you know, imagine she's playing him and, you know, hit the best shots that you've got. These players, they just got to imagine they're playing a goal blocker. Wow, nice right wall over from Emil. Looks like, is that 1-4? That's a great lead from Emil going in, especially after Steven started the scoring at 1-0.
Yeah, nice methodical pace from here. Oh my gosh.
Something just shattered.
Wow, he just shattered one of the magnets that was sitting on the whiteboard that was holding our scores.
Nice, I liked it.
Incredible power from Emil.
Yeah, I really like how when Emil's hitting these shots here, he's pulling really far back in a way that he's able to threaten. Now, unfortunate own goal there, you know, actually, and then also with, you know, going quickly. You know, he's got a 4-2 lead. He doesn't need to be feeling rushed. He should slow down there and not kind of give those up, giving up his own goal, giving up possession. But looks like he settled in. Steven doing a very good shot with that cut there. And it's, you know, 3-4 suddenly, you know, 1-4 very far, 3-4 very close game.
Steven has done a real good job in his practice of making his cut look like it's going to be a right wall, and then swiping across the back of the puck to make it a cut instead. And it does a really good job of for players that are trying to read mallets and predict what shot it is. It does a real good job of pulling them out of the way, leaving that cut wide open for him to hit. It's a hard shot to master, but once you get it down, it can be good.
Yeah, I think Steven does the same thing where when he pulls his mallet behind the puck, he pulls it far enough to the left that he's able to hit either angle, the angle to the cut or the angle to the under. And that makes it really hard for the defense to determine, all right, where am I going to go, especially when you hit it so fast.
A couple off goals from Emil. Trying to set the pace again. Tries for that right. Steven's there and does another cut. It's straight City Central here.
Yeah, it's looking good for your $1,000 bet, Tony. You know, but Emil still needs to close. He needs 2 more goals here. You know, he does have the puck. I think anyone with the puck should have the advantage here, especially because both these guys have talked about, you know, having a very good, solid, accurate offense. But this is, once again, just the first game. So whoever wins is going to have to win 4 games out of 7. You know, maximum of 7, the first of 4 wins. Emil with a fun little, like, wrap-around pump fake there. But ended up not scoring, loses possession here. Goes back to Steven. Is he able to get closer? Can he claw back to 4-5?
You know, I said at the beginning of this game, both of these players almost feel like glass cannons. You know, lots of offense, but not being able to practice their defense. I'm finding myself stand corrected here because both of these players are doing a solid defense. Ooh. Emil brings it up to 6-3. Potential game point for him, able to close out the game.
Oh, man, that looked like a great shot that just kind of popped off the table there.
It did, and you know, Emil was in the. Emil was able to get in that way, keep it from going in. Let's see what he can do here. Steven's in a very dangerous position here. Emil having puck and having game point here.
Wow, with a forehand left wall under. Good goal there to close it. A little tricky, especially after setting it up for the entire game, not showing that shot. You know, Steven even says, wow, great tricky shot there to score.
Yeah. I love that pump fake that he did as well. Pump faked the right wall and slapped it with a forehand. Really getting him out of the way of the goal, throwing him off a bit. All right. Game number 2. Emil currently leads 1-0, but this game by no means is over.
Yep, we're still, once again, you know, we've got to get to 7. You know, Tony, you know, hopefully you only bet on that one game because, you know, he is rich. Steven's showing that he can hit that power cut. That was really nice, and if he can, you know, hit that he needs to imagine that open goal. He needs to imagine that goal blocker that he plays against. You know, pretend he's not playing against someone on defense, and then just hit with the confidence that he normally does.
Both players ready?
All right, this started game number 2. Steven able to win the face-off, gain possession of the puck. Tries for the right wall, just slightly over. Scrambling for the puck at the center line, able to gain possession, but not able to do anything with it. Emil now with possession, tries for the cross, goes a bit wide. Tries for the over as well, but not able to find it. Steven trying under, not able to get it as well. Both players taking their time to set up the shots that they want to hit. Tries for a cut, slightly off goal. Ooh, it finds that cross. Finds the open goal and gets that puck right in there.
Yeah, it's really good. Like I said, it's a very big difference as opposed to watching that last set between Z and Squiddy. These players are very setup dependent. And I actually still think, you know, it's only game 2. They haven't really settled in. You know, I haven't seen either of them kind of enforce their will as far as when it comes to hitting like a monster runner. There it is. That's the monster runner I've been waiting for. That Steven hits. He's up 2-0. He needs to kind of like lean in there, you know, hit that shot, force Emil to block it, and then once he's now got Emil thinking about that shot, he's able to do anything almost. Emil needs the same thing. He needs to find a shot that he just enforces his will.
Tries for that right wall over, not able to find it. Steven able to block it. Ooh, there's that cut.
Power cut from Steven, especially after Emil had dominated the first game. Wow, Steven with another one. 4-0. That's a very good cross cut. It's going from the right side of the table to the left side. And especially after he had scored that monster under, it's just hard to threaten, both. But let's see how Emil can, respond. He's talked about having incredible accuracy. And if he's able to break past Steven's defense here. Good under. There it is. That's what we've been waiting for. A good, powerful under opens up the rest of the game. I firmly believe that. Ow!
Ooh,
I got hit.
At the right wall. Right in the position that I used to be in. So fortunately, Ray is here to protect me. But
Because I'm here behind you.
yeah, exactly. Oh, that's what it is. Kat decided to come stand over here, and everybody knows that she's the puck on it. Emil doing a really great job of puck control during this game, able to gain most of the possessions during this, get most of the shots. There he is, gaining possession again.
But it's great to have, Puerto Rican, viewers from Miami, Tony. This Emil, he's got to come back for you this game. He won that first one for you, but, he's down here. Let's see what he can do against Steven. Steven hitting really good shots, hitting these right wall unders. Right wall, you can dodge your right. I'm a big boy. That wrench ball hit me. That puck hit me too.
Ooh, excellent cut from him, taking advantage of that position up the line. Emil finds himself in a really challenging spot here, down 1-5. Game's not over by any stretch of the means, but finds himself in a difficult position, and he's got to find his way back out. If not,
Okay. Look, that could be the start. A little bit of a miss hit from Steven turns into an own goal. Steven still has the puck, but Emil at 2-5. It actually looks like he's setting up a lot here. Like he should hit the cross. And then he went for it. So he was seeing the same thing I was seeing. Steven goes back to that cut. I think that's at least the third or fourth that he scored this game. That cut has been very good. Wow, nice right wall under. Yeah, it might be tied up, but don't worry. The set cannot be won or lost this game, but they're building it in. Steven up 6-3, wants to make sure that he's able to close this game. He calls a timeout. He's asking himself, all right, what has worked? What am I seeing from the defense? Let me relax my shoulder. Let's sure that it's going to be the best that it can be. And now he's in. All right, let's see what he's decided.
ooh, beautiful, decisive cut. Steven said this game is done. I'm done playing this one. We're going to finish it.
Yeah, was that an intentional or a tricky cross? Because after hitting 3 cuts, was he aiming that one? All right, we had confirmation. One of the great things about being in the table is in the room, we're able to look over at the players. I asked him, he's hit 3 cuts that game. Did he choose to hit the cross? And he said he did, which is a great decision. Emil must have been worried about that cut straight that he had been hitting, so he hits that cross and is able to close. What a great decision from Steven.
Yeah.
Emil, do you remember the score of the first game?
All right, we're going to be switching out commentators once again. Ray's going to be stepping out here, and we are going to get Kat, the forgetful Cobb.
I am very briefly taking over for Ray. Just to step away for a second. I'm going to watch Emil versus Steven. And I think this is fun.
Kat, what are you thinking about this game so far?
I think that this is okay, so these are the 2 players that I was most interested in seeing, as wild cards. And the reason is for that is both of them have developed their games against goal blockers. Steven plays at home. Emil plays by himself in Miami. He came in for this tournament, which is awesome because we love seeing him. So
But Kat,
What?
I already said that.
Oops, I'm sorry.
No, but you are absolutely right. Both
Yeah.
of these players have had plenty of time to practice their offense.
Yeah.
Not as much time to practice their defense, but that has not seemed to have been a detriment here. They're both very solid on defense.
Yes, Steven is one of our players in the weekly league, which if you tune in on a Wednesday at 6 p.m., then, oh my God, it's Chelsea in the chat. Hi, Chelsea. It's good to see you in here. Hey, I saw that you played Future Phil a few weeks ago. Awesome job, like really giving him a run for his money. I think that that's so much fun. I can't wait till we get to play again at some point. Well, you and I have actually never played, but like until we see each other and then play at some point.
I think me and Chelsea have played. I think we played at Worlds.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you play, Chelsea, did you play Nick Nelson at Worlds?
I think so.
That's so cool. I love that if you guys played.
Yeah, it was a great. She played a great game.
Yeah, no, I
She's
know.
very
She's
fun to play.
very, like a very, very strong player. Really awesome. And I was just like so much fun. Love her. Anyways, okay, sorry. I was like talking about goal blockers and stuff, but like it is hard when it comes to like calling what it's going to be. But Steven plays in the weekly league, and I know that Emil has had like practice playing against some people, although they're not players of the caliber that we have here today. And so it's hard to say. I think did a nice charge by Emil. I think that Emil also may have switched mallets. Was he playing with the other mallet in the
Yes.
face? Okay.
He is playing with his low top mallet. This
Yeah.
time.
That is a custom mallet. I think that
Yes.
Spec from Idaho made it.
Yes.
So we have friends out in Idaho who are actually streaming on the American Air Hockey League as well. Spec himself may be doing some of that commentary. I'm not sure, but I believe that Spec made that mallet. There's a custom mallet there. And so it is a lot harder, so he can hit a lot faster, and we're seeing some of that. Oh my God, you did play Nick. That's so fun. Oh, we will play at some point. It'll be awesome. I'm excited for all the tournaments this year.
Even tries again for that cut that he's been getting to work for most of this game, but Emil
Yeah.
is there. You know, the thing about a mallet change is it's not always about whether the mallet is going to help you hit different shots, which
Wow.
that's a beautiful cut.
That was
from Emil
crazy.
there. But it gets you in a different mind space. It gets you in a different headspace than you were. If
Yeah.
something's not working, change something. Whether what did I do? I went and changed my shirt and changed my hat because the
You
first
did
time
do
I played
that.
it just didn't work.
That's why you have, backup mallets, backup hats, backup shirts, you know.
Sometimes getting in that headspace is different, and Emil has a completely different energy coming into this match.
Yeah. Something Ray does that like I now do. This is something he did at Worlds actually. So who else is speaking? So they can't hear you super well, Nick.
They can't hear me super well.
Thanks for pointing that out, Amy. We have 2 mics going right now, and it's wow, what a crazy cross from Steven.
Well, I'm also just a very quiet, shy person in general, so.
Well, it's okay. I'm loud and I'll talk loud. What was I saying? Oh yeah, dirt. So Ray, in between games, if he needs like a reset, if he needs like to get himself out of his head, or really if he's struggling in the moment, he will go outside and touch dirt. And so at Worlds, we were playing, in a big hall, and you can't really run all the way outside and touch dirt in the moment. So what we did was we got some dirt from like notable locations in North Carolina, like, the place where we do our weeklies, and Sarah's house, and like just a few different places. And then he could go and touch the dirt in between games, and that's what we do now.
I'm pretty sure somebody at some point was eating that dirt, though, because by the end of the tournament, it was half gone. Ooh, incredibly quick right wall over from Steven to tie that up 5-5.
So this is the point of criticality, as our people in Idaho say. Let's see what happens. Oh, what a charge by Emil. Emil is really showcasing that ability to read a shot as well. I love that. Yeah, second voice is still super quiet. Alec, is it still super quiet?
I mean, this is might be slightly late, but we'll see.
Maybe there's something going on with the mic, because
No,
I did
it's
turn the mic off earlier. It might be my fault, everyone.
Did you ruin this for everyone?
Yeah, I did.
You ruined this for me?
Nice diamond drift for Emil. Giselle Gomil, we love you. Oh, I will tell him that you said that in between
Alright.
these games.
Emil stands to win this game, but Steven has possession of the puck and can do anything with it. Ties it up 6-6. Show me.
So Jania says, hi Jania, good to see you in the chat. She says, it's not quiet for you. Maybe it was the mic.
Ooh, good
Emil calls a
timeout.
timeout. That was fantastic.
Yeah, good timeout from Emil.
Yeah.
Able to
take control of this match, bring it back to him. He has possession. It's a dangerous position for Steven here. 6-6. It could go either way.
Mm-hmm. This is so exciting. 2 wildcard players against each other. I think that's so
We're
fun.
still very early in the set, too. It is only 1-1 in the game count. So nothing super decisive with this game, but it still sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah. Don't sleep on Emil. He gave me a fun game at States. That is awesome. I do not know who you are, but that is really great that you got to play Emil. I'm sorry, I don't recognize names. Tricky from Emil.
He's got trying to pump fake for both of these, trying to pull Steven out of the way, make him commit to something, but Steven is standing stone strong here. Gains possession, tries for that cut again, not able to get it, and just slaps at it. Ooh.
And we have Tori in the chat. That is Tori, Steven's wife. Tori, so good to see you in the chat. Do it for Violet.
Ooh,
oh, that is a
beautiful.
crazy under.
Right wall under.
Yeah.
Way
That's
to
really
bring
good.
it back. 6-7.
We are not doing the 6-7 thing.
6-7.
I am not doing. I'm not doing it.
6-7.
Everyone. I am not saying any of these things. I babysit too much. I hear it too much.
That was an
6-7, but then I remember
2-1.
when we were younger, we memed E for like everything. Am I yelling? I'm sorry. Am I yelling?
Well,
What I do?
You're talking to other people about something you like.
Oh, it's a reflex. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm like talking to other people in the room, and I'm just like yelling into the microphone, so you can hear all of my commentary right now. But no, I always, the 6-7s are really funny. They love doing it out in Idaho. I hate the meme personally, so I'm a bit of a buzzkill on it. But I do remember like 10 years ago, everyone memes the letter E with Markiplier. So it's just another things come back in different forms, different but the same.
All right, we're starting game 4 here. Steven wins the faceoff, gains possession, and is holding possession here. Quite a few incredibly powerful
Table's
shots
off.
just for the table to go off.
Pain.
Pain. But Emil has possession here. Still a 0-0 game. Tries for the right wall, slide off goal here. Tries
thought
for
that
a
was gonna
right
fly
wall
off.
over there, just off goal. Ooh, and a beautiful cross from Emil here. Emil really setting the pace differently than the last game. He
Yeah.
came into this swinging with lots of energy, and he's slowed it down immensely, using a lot of control over the puck.
I think that I think I said this earlier, but I'm gonna say it again. So if you want to guarantee that you are gonna win a game, wow, what a crazy cross! That was awesome. If you're gonna guarantee that you're gonna win a game, and another awesome shot by Steven, in a set, you should always say it should be the 7th set, right? Or not the 7th set, excuse me, the 7th game. But if not that, then it should be the 4th. And the reason is, if you're up 2-1, you have the chance to bring it up to 3-1, which is harder. If you're in Steven's position, you're down 1-2, then you can bring it to 2-2. It's an even playing field. If you won 3 games away, you just win the set. Jania says she hates the 6-7 meme too. Thank you. I feel validated right now. Gravy Baby says sound is off. Is the sound still off? Can you hear Nick and me? Maybe.
No, they're talking about table sound. So the table,
Just kidding.
There's no mic on the table. The only 2 mics are in us, so you'll hear a
Yep.
little bit of background noise from the table.
Yeah.
But for the most part, it'll just be us.
If you want to guarantee you win a game, just win. I think that is G in the
That's
chat.
my favorite
correct.
strategy.
Just win. It works.
Just win.
It works.
It
How
works.
much? 50% of the time, 100% of the time.
Mm-hmm.
It is just the same as E. You're literally like Alec was literally just talking about that Markiplier E, which remains one of my favorite memes of all time. Oh,
Emil
rough
trying
loss.
to reach for that. Does not get it. Ooh, Emil's got that bounce back, trying to set the speed a little bit more.
Oh, wow. I thought that was going to go in.
Touch on the puck, gives it back to Steven, and Steven is just taking advantage of this puck possession, trying every shot he has in his arsenal, slightly off goal from there. Emil's able to block his straight, lock him out of the goal there.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
quick right wall, but Steven is able to get there, and the tuck goes off the table. Puck is in possession of Steven. Tries for the right wall, but Emil is able to block it and gain possession again.
One of our
Set
other.
it for him.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Nick.
That off-speed cut,
One of our.
incredibly potent. You have the. you have the
Sorry, I
chance to
did
go
it
over.
again.
Beautiful right wall under from Steven.
One of our other players, G in the chat. My suggestion is have fun for Alan. That is also true. You should be having fun, specifically for Alan, I guess. Who also, Alan was in the chat earlier. I don't know if he's still here.
Emil's starting to turn this game around for him. He's dominating possession, keeping control of the puck, which means he gets more shots on goal. And the more shots you get on goal, the more likely they are to score. Tries a combo off goal straight with a right wall, but misses with the right wall. Tries that forehand. He's just trying everything he's got in his toolbox right now. Ooh, and a beautiful left wall over from him. My personal favorite shot to ever hit. Oh, unfortunate. Blocks the shot, but it bounces off his mallet and goes in anyway.
Nice
Ooh,
charge.
good charge from Emil there. Blocks it straight, reads it, able to
Great
hit him with
over.
another right wall over.
Yeah.
He is just killing Steven with these overs right here.
Oh wow. I thought that was almost in. That was very narrowly almost in.
Ah, the quickness from his Steven's right wall.
Nice little fake out by Emil. That's like a really tricky fast thing he does.
Ooh, and he hits
under.
that right wall over again. Call him Winter Soldier the way he said again.
I never saw that movie.
Ooh, but Steven says, no, I
Cut.
don't think so.
Let's see
Hits
what
him
Emil
with that
does.
cut, pulls him out of the way, leads him up. 5-6. He has possession now. This puts Emil in a very dangerous spot. Ooh, and Steven calls a timeout, interrupting the pace, trying to set his own goal. The last time this happened, Steven was up 6, called a timeout, and scored off the timeout. Let's see if he can do it again.
10 seconds.
This is
You can hear a
exciting.
pin drop in this room right now.
I
Everyone
know.
is so quiet waiting for this shot.
Oh.
Here he goes with the setup. Oh, wow. Tries for the right wall, but Emil is there. Gets the puck back, though,
Over.
just off on the over. Not able to get it in.
Oh my God.
Tries for that right wall. Puck almost comes off the table, and Emil's able to gain possession. Sets up for the cut, but it's slightly off goal. Not able to find purchase. Tries for that again. Slight off goal.
Oh, and
Tries it, but
across,
Steven
almost.
holds steady. Oh, and there it is. Able to find the opening. That brings the game count 2-2. We are going to game number 5. Steven wins that game 7-5. Nice little checkerboard.
It is going back.
Checkerboard
Alec is talking
game.
about smiling friends. I mean, oh my God, now I'm sad about it. This is a Rick and Mortification of smiling friends. People are starting to do the annoying stuff with it. I'm sad about it. Not you, Alec. You're not being annoying about it. Sorry. I'm talking about people on like the internet.
Was born this way.
He was born this way. And then Tori in the chat with a heart. They are tied up. This is exciting.
I
Grab my
don't blame you.
Doritos.
Yeah,
Tito's.
this is a very intense match.
Yeah.
Steven. Yeah, so that side does not score. This side is the only goal difference. Yeah, we've got a very weird table here. There's no goal counter on it, and the goal on Emil's side does not keep score.
No, it does not.
Whether it's broken or not, I
Yeah.
don't know. But the side that Steven's working on right now is the only side
Yeah.
that keeps score.
To understand Rick and Morty, you must have a very high IQ and a solid grasp of theoretical physics. Irritating. No, this table actually I think belongs to Seth and
Yes.
is just in Cam's garage.
Yes, that is correct. Seth, looking to get his table back eventually.
Yeah.
However, is having to do many home renovations on his new house to get this back
Yeah.
in order.
That
Anyway,
sucks.
ladies and gents, this is the start of game number 5. Score is currently tied 2-2. Ooh,
How exciting.
excellent win on the faceoff by Emil here. Gains possession of the puck.
And we're finding slow and deliberate Emil this time. Last time he came out of the ooh, and he is
It's a
rewarded
nice
for
under.
it.
Nice under.
Beautiful.
This is something we saw Matt do a lot if you were watching a few hours ago with Matt versus Greg, the right wall under from very far left. I really like that shot.
Steven trying for that cut that's been working for him for a while, but Emil has changed his
That
game again.
shot's just so crazy.
Exact same shot, that right wall from the left
Mhm.
side. It is deadly if you're not ready for it.
And then it looks like we have Joseph saying, is it a 7-game series? So we are playing best out of 7. Yes. We are doing that.
Best 4 games out of 7 for each set in the winner's bracket. And then when players move into the loser's bracket, they will be playing 3 out of 5.
Yeah. Almost there on that
Tries
one.
for that right wall, but Steven's ready for
Nice
it.
under.
Answers with a right wall of his own to tie this up 2-2.
Yeah. Way too close. That man has ice in his veins. Both players showing a good amount of cool-headedness, which is huge.
There's a lot of discipline here. A lot
Yeah.
of discipline that comes with experience. A lot of discipline that comes with
Wow. Crazy
not
shot.
getting baited into the quick, fun style. There's a great cut from Emil there. Both of them are doing a really, really good job of blocking the majority of the goal, making
wall.
that right wall. The left wall so good.
On the same spot.
Making the opponent hit the perfect shot, and these
wow.
2 players are both hitting the perfect shots. That right wall, excellent shot from Steven. Closing the gap, trying to tie the back up.
Oh my
Ooh,
god.
tries the charge.
Oh my god.
Would have
wow.
caught it.
Wow.
But was just a little bit too slow.
I think that we're seeing, good possession and retention there. That's like really the name of the game. Oh my god. It's also really tricky hitting from like a right wall from the angle, because if you miss the block on the way back, it goes into your own goal sometimes, and we just do not want that.
Not only that, but hitting at such a steep angle like that means that there's a limit on the speed that you can hit before it starts coming off the table.
Exactly, because the angle's so sharp, and that's what we saw earlier with Xander and Nicholas. They were just flying off the table. That's a crazy, crazy shot.
Emil lengthens his lead to 5-3. Beautiful right wall. That right wall that's just been working for him this game.
No, that's crazy. It looks like we got Rafa in the chat. It's another one of our NC players. Thanks for watching. You are joining in a very exciting match. We are on game 5 of Steven and Emil.
Ooh, beautiful shot.
Tight set. Ref, you should have seen Matt versus Greg earlier. It was only 7 5s and 7 6s for 7 games. Crazy.
Beautiful game. Yeah, we've got a lot of exciting air hockey on the docket today.
Yeah, good matchups. Really fun. This is a crazy matchup right here. I love this. Alex says they are so similar. They do have very similar shot setups. And I think, because they play with goal blockers, it's, very high accuracy, very deliberate game.
Good trap from Steven there. Able to gain possession. Ooh, but loses it. Tries the same move, but loses it.
Matt and Greg delivered. They did. Oh my god.
The charge is not punished. Never punished. Ooh, tries that right wall again. Ooh.
Just like a very accurate cut from
Beautiful
Steven.
cut from Steven.
Just like very, like the high level of accuracy. That right there, the flinging off the table, is what happens when you hit with weird, like sharp angles sometimes. It's hard.
All right, here.
Left
Steven,
wall.
beautiful left
Wow.
wall. I couldn't even tell if it was an over and under how quick that went.
Yeah.
Tries for that right wall that's been working on him, but doesn't work. Steven's there.
Flies off the table.
Yeah, Steven's adapting his defense really well to what Emil's trying. Emil will pull out a new shot, gets him a couple times, and then Steven's in the way again. He's got to be careful for that sharp change, though.
Ooh, and
Now
that's the
trying for
hard
cuts.
part. You lose possession sometimes if you're not able to catch it really high up. Oh, what a
Steven
block,
doing a great job of maintaining possession, but Emil is just,
Oh my god.
again, unfortunately, I am sitting by Pat, the target Cobb.
I cannot. I need a hard hat that just says ref on it. Every time I ref, I get hit by the puck. That's crazy. I'm not even reffing. This is a dog fight. Gravy Baby says that. You are correct. This is awesome. How cool is this? This is fun.
Slowest dogfight in history, bro. It's methodical shots. They're not hitting anything they don't want to hit.
Yeah.
They're setting up every single shot, placing the puck methodically, and then taking the shot that they want to hit. Nice little circle drift there from Emil, trying to throw Steven off his game. There's that right wall that he's been
right wall under. That's so
been holding
nice.
it off, and that puts him to game point. Can Steven tie it up here? He needs to score here to put it to 6-6, put it to a show me.
Let's see.
Emil gains possession. He's in a very dangerous position here.
Oh my God! Wow, I thought that was in. Oh my
Ooh,
God! And
he's
it's
able,
6-6
he sees
again.
the charge,
Show
gets behind
me.
him, 6-6, show me. Emil in a very, very powerful position here. Ooh,
Good timeout by Emil. Good
timeout.
timeout by Emil.
Disrupting the flow of play here. Emil trying to do what Steven did earlier, twice in a row. Call a timeout at 6 points, and then hit him when he's not ready.
I just found. Oh my God, that was so loud. I just found the magnet on my little mic. It's fun. Sorry. All right, let's see what this is going to be. This is a show me situation. That's what we say in North Carolina. Oh my gosh.
Tries for that cut, not able, and Steven says, no, this is my puck.
Oh,
and that
right wall under
under.
by Steven to win that game. I know.
Steven ending the checkerboard here to pull ahead 3-2. This is a very dangerous spot for Emil to be in.
Yeah.
Emil needs to win the next 2 games in a row.
Yep.
And Steven only has to win 1.
You know, this is something I've said so many times about like air hockey as a whole. You know, it's not a race to 6, not a race to 5, but it's only a race to 7. And so, you know, all Emil has to do is win 2 games before Steven wins 1.
Yep.
And all Steven has to do is win 1 before Emil wins 2.
Yep. Best 7 out of 13 points.
Oh my God.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
All right, ladies and gents, game number 6. Very important game for Emil here. He needs a win here to tie this back up and take it to game number 7. This game's not over by any stretch of the means.
You want a game, Joseph says, I want to see a game 7, 6-6 situation. With the way this tournament is going, I think you will see that at some point today.
Oh.
If not this set right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If not this set, then another one at some point. Let's find out.
All right. Let's get this started. Oh, Emil
with
winning the
possession.
face-off, taking possession of the puck. Again, another slow, methodical start from Emil here. Ooh,
Crazy
the
cut.
slow off-speed cut gets right behind him from that sharp angle.
So, an off-speed cut, I think, is so huge. And Ray always talks about, you know, there's this exact, you know, slower speed cut that everyone should have. And it looks kind of like what Emil did right there.
Mm-hmm. He tries it again, but Steven's not falling for it a second time.
That's fair. I get it. It feels bad when you get scored on with a slow shot, and then you're like, oh my God, I'm not doing that again.
And if you're expecting it, that's the thing about them, is they're slow. They're easy to block if you're expecting them. If you're expecting a quick shot, you're moving way too fast to stop it. All right, Emil dominating possession in this game, which is exactly what he needs. Tries that cut from that angle again. A little bit more speed on it this time.
Exactly.
Setting up an expectation. I'm coming here. I'm coming to the spot. I'm gonna hit a cut, and then hits the right wall, hoping to catch him out. No, Steven was ready for it. Not enough speed on that right wall. The puck is still in play. A little bit of bouncing up and down, but still in play.
Rafa says Emil is locked in. Yes, he did not come all the way from Miami to lose.
Mm-hmm.
And I always like to tell myself, even if because I lose all the time really early on in tournaments and such. Nice cross. Oh my
Great
God,
cross.
that was crazy. But you can have the craziest juggernaut run, and you can come back and win, you know, 3rd, 2nd, or the entire thing.
Yeah, just like Kat says, she does lose a lot.
Very early on, and then I have the craziest juggernaut runs ever.
Me personally, I just win.
god. No, it is never over until the final player scores. Oh, and it goes off the table.
Oh, unfortunate.
You know, things like that happen with pucks and tables. They fly off at really sharp angles. It's hard to control. And this is a good table, but regardless, it still happens. A deep forehand left wall under. Oh my gosh. Forehands. No, a great forehand. He did. So I think he did have like one really awesome forehand. Wow. And Emil taking a commanding lead with 4-0 in game 6. He is not giving up this. Wow. 5-0. Will there be a 7-0? We will see. Maybe a forehand to throw Steven off a little bit. That would be crazy, huh?
So crazy.
That would be crazy.
So crazy.
I can't hit a forehand. It's well established. I cannot hit a forehand to save my life. And Emil can.
He can. He can. Oh, that's cool.
Wow. A left wall under.
If you hit this button once,
Yeah.
it's a mute button.
I did not know that. Am I muted?
No, you're not.
Oh my god.
Sorry, we have just been given brand new mini mics for this. Wow. You look away for 1 second, and you miss 6 points in a row from Emil. He said, I'm not done yet.
He is not missing. What a crazy game 6.
Steven doing exactly what he needs to do here. Take the timeout, break up that play, reset his focus, and get back into this game. Because this game's not over yet.
Yeah.
It's not over until he reaches 7 points. And even if he can't win this game, Steven still needs to stop the bleeding. Still needs to get back in that mindset of scoring. So that if he does end up losing this, he has the next game to go.
There was the forehand that Rafa was talking about. That's so fun. Emil's possession. Let's see what happens here. Will it be a skunk? Oh, not quite yet. Doesn't quite land.
I don't think so. I think Steven reset his focus, reset his mindset going into this. I think Steven's got a good chance of pushing this back.
The anticipation is killing me.
Boy.
I am buzzing right now.
Are you sure that's not the caffeine?
It is also the caffeine. So one of our players, Xander, he does not just win the whole thing because of the skunk. No. If he's 7-0, he does not. There's no knockout rule here. No, none of that.
I do wish that the North Carolina Air Hockey Association would accept my personal rule of that if you score a double on a double.
Oh, no.
There it is.
Skunk.
Beautiful over from him.
And a cheer from Steven for no skunk.
Ooh, another.
And Steven 2 back to back. Let's see what's next.
Steven, stop the
Emil
bleeding
needs
here.
to not slip here because we have seen Steven's ability to come back, right?
Looks like that charge might have been over, but no call from the ref here.
I did not see, unfortunately. Oh my gosh.
There's that cross that close
Game
out the
7.
game. Taking this set to game number 7.
I am heavily caffeinated. It's because of Xander, because he gave me a Monster Energy at 11 in the morning. And it feels great, guys. And if you, I don't know, I said this earlier with Xander, but Xander's got the Monster Energy logo on the bottom of his mallet, and I just think that's the best thing ever. That's the sticker I'm gonna put on my cream. I'm gonna do a monster sticker. It's a white monster. That's my mallet. That's what I'm gonna do.
You were way too excited about that.
I just really like Monster. This is so exciting.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, a thrilling 7-game set here going into game number 7. Score is tied 3-3. This is the final game for these two, Steven and Emil.
Huge, huge, huge.
Rafa, give us a come on in the chat.
That clicks the mic every time you do that.
Clicks what?
When you put the mic.
Oh my gosh, it does. I'm sorry. I was messing with. Oh, and the puck flies off the table.
Puck comes off the table. It is a reset on that face-off.
Would have been really funny if it flew off again.
Face-off, gains possession. Let's see what he's gonna do with it. I personally feel like in the last
game of the set, the first point is the most important. It sets the tone. Ooh, and
Yep.
there it is. Steven said, I'm not here to play anymore. No more 6-0s for me.
Yep. We get it. Come on from Rafa in the chat. Yeah, Raphael says Steven should shake that game off, refocus for game 7. It seems like he has. But so has Emil.
Yeah, Emil's not done. He's not done that. He's holding on to that streak. Great possession. Ooh,
Forehand
a little bit of fake,
attempts.
but it made the forehand a little bit slower than it really needed to be there. Game holding possession. Ooh, and Steven is able to take back.
Off goal cut.
Off goal. And Steven has not had much time on possession for these
Nope.
last couple of games, but he's making the most of every single shot that he gets.
Oh, I thought that was in.
He's making sure that they are mostly on goal.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought that was in. It is not in.
Off the table. Steven's possession.
Oh
Ooh,
my gosh.
almost a self goal, but he's
Oh, I
able
thought
to
that was
claw
gonna be
that
a
out the
self-goal.
goal.
That's crazy. A little
Quick.
1-2 from Emil.
Quick right wall from Emil.
Oh no, loss of possession from Steven. Could be critical in this game. If you control possession, you control the game. And it looks like Emil snags the puck. That is good. A nice cut attempt. Under attempt. Steven gets it. Emil just barely misses it. And an under from Steven to take it to 2-0, but it is not over.
Like I said, Steven's not getting possession that much. He's sitting back. Ooh, that
wow.
over.
Crazy. An
Amazing.
under into an over. I love that so much.
Steven really sitting back on defense, letting Emil do his thing, which can be scary. Because if you let him... Ooh. Accurate cut with the speed on it, too. Beautiful shot. See if Emil can claw this back.
Oh,
Ooh,
wow.
Great
Look
cut.
at that speed.
Very disciplined.
A speed change by Emil for that. What do y'all mean by over and under? So that is an example of an over where you saw Emil pull back to block that wall, but it went over his mallet into the goal. An under is when it goes into the goal, but it goes under, oh, like that right there. That's a great under example by Emil. It goes under the mallet. So there are 2 types of bank shots, and that is it. And a cut from Steven. So I'll talk about cuts and crosses in a bit, but I'm on the edge of my seat here.
Steven trying to maintain that lead with 5-3, using that cut to keep it there. Emil set up, tries for the right wall again, and a combo straight, but not able to find purchase. Steven is just blocking everything that Emil is throwing at him. He's not letting another goal go in. Ooh,
What
but
a
Emil
cross.
said, nah, here, have a cross.
Important point right here. I'm anxious.
Off goal from Steven here. Still maintaining that slow, methodical pace. Another off goal. Taking the time to set up every shot. Nice cross from him, but slightly off goal. Ooh, and
An under to go set point 4. Emil can come back. And
This is
Steven can close it out. It will be tough, but it is possible.
Off goal from Emil. Using his time to set up. Oh, and
Left
good.
wall over. Emil calls a timeout immediately. Great timeout. Joseph, you were talking about a game 7, 6-6. Let's see what happens. How exciting is this, people?
Emil is in a very dangerous position right now.
Yeah.
Steven is up 6-5 and has possession of the puck.
Yeah.
Emil is going to have to block whatever shot is coming from
Yes.
Steven here, regain possession,
Ooh.
and then get a score of his own to keep himself in this game.
I'm anxious.
Ooh,
Steven calls a timeout.
Another
Oh
timeout
my
from
God.
Steven this
What a
time.
good...
Doing his best to maintain.
That was an excellent timeout. I think he couldn't have chosen a better time for that.
Excellent
Yeah,
timeout.
excellent. Great choices by both players. Great
The-
instincts.
The last time that we were in this position, the last 2 times, Steven took a timeout when he was 6 points up
Ooh.
and then was able to score off the shot immediately after. Let's see if he can do this
Ooh,
one. Nope.
wow.
Emil is there.
That's so exciting.
Able to gain possession. Setting up the shot. Tries the combo. Not able to find it on goal.
How fun is this?
Tries for the cut again.
This is so awesome.
Oh, tries for that off
Oh.
home, not able to get
Oh,
it.
wow.
Steven has a quick response for him, but it's not on goal and loses possession to Emil. Emil
Oh.
tries for that cross, not able to get it, and the answers with another cut, and not Steven is just there.
Oh, and an
he
under
hits him
to
with
take
the
it from
right wall under to
Steven.
close
Wow.
out this match. Steven is the
That was
winner, 7-5 in game number 7.
As close as you could get it.
That is the conclusion of the opening round of our winners bracket of the 17-24 North Carolina spinoff.
So that let's listen to Cam for a second. It sounds like.
I just want to make sure that everyone's cool with continuing 4-7 for now.
So in our first 4 sets, we have had 2 game 7s. We have had 5 games. We have won 6 games. That is crazy. And this is the really exciting point. Tori says in the chat, hell yeah. Oh, Tori. Hope to see you out at one of these events at some point soon. But it is really, I think that this is a good thing. We are taking a long time on our sets because they are close. And that, I believe, is a good thing because we don't want to see easy matches. It's not fun. It's less fun to play like a quote-unquote easy match. And we have no easy matches in this tournament, right? It's, you know, you go in, you 7-1, 7-2 someone, it doesn't feel as fun and rewarding when you win as if you have, you know, as when you have a crazy battle like that. So best out of 7 games. Every game's like 7-5, 7-6. Crazy, fun battles feels very rewarding. And it feels less bad when you lose. And we have seen from Greg, you know, the people who did not win in this first round, we have Greg, Nick, Nicholas, Z, and Emil in the losers bracket. However, they put up a hell of a fight. Tori says she'll be here next time. Yay, it'll be fun. Rafa says, good win, Steven. Rebecca Aldrin says, yes. Now, I have to run because we're getting ready to play. I think we're doing the losers bracket next, but we're moving into some more stuff.
Excellent. Thank you, Kat. Now we are going to be moving, like she said, we're going to be moving into the losers bracket. Our first match today will be Greg versus Nicholas. Their previous, they were the first 2 matches there. Players are currently discussing whether they want to play some of these spin-off matches that are going to be happening later tonight in the lower bracket on the table 2. Table 2 currently does not have its camera working, so we won't be able to stream those as well, but with these matches running 45 minutes apiece, we're looking to wrap up, what, 10 p.m. tonight? It's going to be quite a lot of air hockey today, almost 12 full hours.
Now we need a full chest. Did you say you wanted some? Go get a cup and some ice. Alright, come on.
Hey Ray, can you go grab me a cup? All right. We're going to take us over to our social media while we are in between matches here. Incredible first 4 matches of the day. Just to summarize all of the matches that have been going on so far, we had the first match of the day, Matt Casey versus Greg Givens, with Matt Casey coming out on top 4-3. Second match being Xander versus Nicholas. And Xander coming out the winner 4-1. Z versus Squiddy in game 3. Squiddy coming out on top 4-2 there. And then the close match number 4, Steven versus Emil, with Steven coming out the victor 4-3 in a nail biter of a close match. This puts the losers bracket as Greg versus Nicholas and Z versus Emil. Those will be the first 2 matches that end up being played here. We'll have Greg versus Nicholas. They're both warming up on the table right now, trying to get used to it. It's an interesting matchup there. I personally don't have any insight on how these 2 will play together. They have 2 very different sorts of styles.
and I'm interested to see what the outcome of this match is going to be. Now, this is a double elimination tournament with spin-offs for each one. The loser of the first 2 losers matches will go into their very own spin-off and play each other for 7th and 8th place respectively. That will give them ranks number 23 and 24 in the state of North Carolina, because that's what we were playing for. The entire point of this face-off of this small little tournament is to, shuffle up the ranks. It's been 6-7 months since the state tournament where people were assigned these ranks. And while some people have shifted around due to challenge matches and things like that, a lot of people have kept maintained the same rank since they played the state tournament.
The rest of the players, I have the other 5 in here. The 3 of them don't care. Would you rather keep going as is?
You can hear Cam in the background asking our players how they want to proceed with the tournament, whether they want to play with 1 table or if they want to use the 2nd table for lower brackets to make it go faster. I think most players are deciding they want to play 1 table, as it tends to get very, very loud in here when you have 2 matches going on at the same time. Now, Rafa up here saying very competitive field, a strong base of players and very unique matchups. Absolutely. A lot of these players are around the same levels of skill with very unique play styles that have different sorts of matchups when you play here, which has led to a lot of very interesting games and matchups, as you can.
I haven't commentated yet. I'm going to come commentate a set.
Well, hello and welcome to... Press it once and then flip it over. When the yellow light's on, your mic is on.
Hello, everyone. It's your boy Cam out here. We are going to be starting our next set of Greg versus Nicholas in now. All right, players to table 1. Greg and Nicholas to table 1.
All right.
You already plugged the socials? Let's go.
This game going to be between Greg and Nicholas, reffed by Steven, the winner of the previous match.
Yes, you won. You're the higher rank. Which side of the table do you want? Okay, cool. All right. And we are keeping, so we did just have some discussion for a moment about whether to go to 3 out of 5 for time reasons, but we are going to stick to 4 out of 7. All of the winners wanted to stay 4 out of 7, in the losers bracket, excuse me. That was the vote, so that's what we're doing. There is a potential that we might have the spin-off matches off camera on the on our second table, which the camera's not working for right now, but for now we are planning to have everything stay on table 1, so we will have every match on stream.
It's going to be a long day of air hockey, and honestly, a long day of really good air hockey. If not shown by the first 4 matches that we just saw, I mean, a lot of these players are around the same level of skill with varying levels of experience, varying play styles, and it comes for a bunch of fun matchups.
100% agree. And not only that, it's a really good problem to have. Like,
yes.
The problem we're having is it's being super competitive and super close in pretty much every set so far. No set has been 4-0. At least every player has won at least a game today. So, as we get started here in Greg versus Nicholas.
All right. I do not think these two have ever played each other. Greg Givens is a notorious attender of the Durham boxcar tournament, where Nicholas typically attends the Raleigh tournament. And I don't think these two have ever played each other in a challenge match either. So they're going to be relatively new to each other when it comes to play styles.
Yeah, I genuinely don't know. I've never seen them play before. I'd have to ask them, but it looks like it's starting off. So I actually reffed the very first match of Greg and Matt earlier that went to our first Game 7, and when it comes to his play style, he's a very tough person to ref. As you watch him play, he loves to get the puck as close to over as possible without actually going all the way over.
It is something when you're ref. Ooh, excellent combo from Nicholas. It is something that when you are reffing a match with Greg, he is a taller individual who can reach those without much effort. And you have to be very, very intentional when you're reffing against him. All right, slow methodical play style from Greg here, which is a very quick right ball from Nick. Is a very opposite play style of the one that Nicholas wants to play. We got to see who's going to be controlling the pace here, and it seems like Greg, he's running away with it, 5-2.
Yeah, but that's the beautiful thing about air hockey is we don't care about the time. We only care about the number 7. First one to get to 7 wins. I have seen comebacks. I have personally come back from down 6-2 in a game 7 and won before. So anything can happen.
That beautiful left wall from Greg to score on Nick, and Nick, response of his own, he switches hands. If you did not see the first match, you'll notice that Greg switches hands during his match to get shots. Great cut from Greg. Gets right past Nick's defense and into the goal to win the first game for him, puts him up 1-0.
And funny enough, the reason that Greg does that is one time he broke his wrist, and he was in a straight up cast for a while. And he could only play left-handed for, I think it was like 3 months or something like that. So he decided, you know what? Since I can only play lefty, I should go ahead and keep it in my game. So he switches back and forth. And personally, I hate it because playing lefties is really, really tough. It's exactly backwards of everything you're used to. But
for me, it's no problem because I don't know my lefts from rights.
Speaking of lefts, we do have Riff in the chat. Raforapor. Is what is in there at the moment, but that is probably the best lefty in North Carolina. Riff, thanks for popping in, saying hi. It's good to see you. I'm sure you. We don't have any full lefties in this tournament, but Greg does make it feel like we're at least half a lefty in.
Yeah, and the title of best left-handed player in North Carolina is only because I don't personally play with my left hand anymore. I want to give the other left-handed players a chance to actually be able to compete, so I've just, I've consolidated myself to just playing with my right hand, handicapping myself a little bit.
Got to give them a chance.
Exactly.
All right, we are into game number 2. Greg wins that face-off. He goes for the cross there, just misses. Ooh, Nicholas with a good charge and a forehand left wall over. I love a good forehand.
Ooh. Response from Greg. Great straight.
All right. We got Greg setting up there with his own forehand. Goes for it quick. Hits the cross, just misses. Oh, Nicholas trying to score himself there. Oh, great shot. I love that little drift where you hit it towards your goal in the off goal. That's a fun drift. And Nicholas with the cross, making it 3-1.
That punch that he did and hitting it with the back of his mallet made it look like it was going to be a left wall, but came out as a cross, and Greg wasn't ready for it. Greg deliberately slowing down this game, making Nicholas play his pace, and 2 quick goals right in succession. Ooh, and Nick said, "No, I'm sorry, I'm taking this match for myself."
After a tough match 1, Nicholas took that first game, and then Xander kind of ran away with it a little bit. Nicholas said, "No, I did not show up here just to be a punching bag. I am here to play," and he is showing that right now. Absolutely crushing. I think 3 crosses already in this set. Mm-hmm. Oh, but a great left wall under there by Greg.
Incredible power on that too. Not something you typically see from left wall shots.
Yeah, that was an excellent shot. That is something you've been getting in your game a lot recently.
Oh, it's my favorite shot.
I actually one time did a class whenever we were doing. We had a brief period when the neighborhood was still open. We were doing classes, and I taught quite a few people how to properly hit an off wall. We say left wall because we're right-handed players, but it's actually the better way to think about it is the non-dominant wall. Because there were a couple lefties over there. Vinny, whenever he was coming up, was there. And it's all in the elbow, baby. It's all in the elbow. who is Green Mallet? Probably the best lefty. I mean, I gotta add probably just in case. Vinny's pretty good too, but
Oh no, he's talking about me. I'm the best lefty.
oh yeah, that's right. We got
I'm the best
We got
lefty in
Mother
North
here.
Carolina, yeah.
Yes, the best lefty who we've never seen use their left hand.
Excuse me. I've used my left hand once. It was during that offhand tournament that we had, and I did terrible.
Oh, we need to do another one of those.
Ooh.
And Nicholas takes it with a right wall under. And we are at 1-1. First one was 7-4, and then that one was also 7-4. All right, we are tied up 1-1. For those of you that don't know, we do have the bracket up in the description, so feel free to follow along there.
All right. Nicholas starting this game with a disadvantage with a no, I'm just kidding. Just a slight error on the just a slight error on the phone.
On the scorekeeping side, yeah.
But we quickly corrected that.
Just a bunch of.
All right, game number 3, tied 1-1. This is anybody's game still.
All right, and that's what we were here for. I'm kind of hoping we don't see any 4-0s today. It would be better for everybody involved to better for everybody involved if we have some competition here, even if it keeps us here a while. But we're playing in my house, so we could be here till 4 in the morning for all I care.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. So if that happens, you will be commentating, but that's okay. You don't mind.
That's okay. I have Kay. She'll be here by that point.
Ooh, good charge from Nick. He read that left wall and met him there. Met Greg there. That is one of the disadvantages of playing that very, very forward style that Greg plays, is that, yes, he leaves the defender much less time to react to his shots. Ooh.
Oh, lucky bounce there from Nicholas as he does take a 2-1 lead.
Ooh, moving to left hand, Greg responds with his own cut. Now, his forward play style, it leaves it... Ooh. A heater of a left ball under.
Yeah, but what
from
you have
his
to
left
do,
hand.
what I try to do is whenever Greg is doing the switching back and forth, he doesn't like to play defense with his left hand, so he tries to switch, and sometimes you can catch him off guard and get a transition right wall under or left wall under in that you typically wouldn't be able to score.
Yeah.
Like right there,
Yep.
there.
One of the downfalls of his forward style of play is it leaves him very, very open to being charged. If you're playing a little bit further back and someone charges you, you have the option to go around them. You have the option to change your shot and go around them. If you're playing at the line and they charge you, even if you hit a wall, if you hit a straight, they still don't have enough room to get around that mallet. And Nick is definitely taking advantage of that when he can.
Whoa!
Greg is hitting.
What a laser beam!
Ooh,
And
Nick
Nicholas
had his own. This is just power bank after power bank after power bank. You could charge at least 3 cell phones up to full with how many power banks we have on this table. Oh.
No, you're right. It's 6-3.
Unfortunate
it's 6-3.
miscommunication there. Nicholas thought that the game was over, but it is actually just 6-3. Ooh, and he said, no, it's not over. Hit him with a cross.
Yeah, chat, let us know if there was a mistake there, but we're pretty sure the score is correct.
Yes. I was following along. It was definitely 6-3.
Yeah. Now, when I was reffing the first match, I did make a mistake on the scoreboard. Luckily, our commentator friends were able to help me with that. Oh, that'd be crazy if after Nicholas jumped off the table thinking it was over, he comes back and wins this. Woo!
Ooh, that might have been, yep, and
Yeah.
called over by Steven.
Yep.
This is Nick's possession.
Yeah, like I said, sometimes Greg is a very tough person to ref.
Ooh,
oh,
he's able to tie
and
it
can
up
I get a show me?
From thinking that the game is over and already walking over to now being tied 6-6. Ooh. Nick also trying to play that center line, and he
Whoa,
kills
what
it.
a comeback.
Oh, punches a left wall right under to bring this
No,
back.
no, it was no. The
7-6.
score was definitely right. It's definitely right. 7-6
is able to beat.
We had a show me
to bring that back 7-6.
and tie this game up. Sorry, not tie this game up. Give himself a lead.
If you click their name, it'll not show a winner. Oh, I've been using challenge for over half a decade, and I was today years old when I learned that little fact. The things you know or don't know.
I just experimented with it until it went away.
That makes so much sense. There had to be a way to do that.
All right, game number 4. Nick has crawled his way back to give himself in that last game.
After being down 6-3. Jinx.
To score 4 points in a row. Wow. Starts the next game. Greg wins the face-off.
It's a pretty similar concept to like, so when fighters in the UFC or boxing or anything, there's a term called adrenaline dump that happens whenever they think the match is over, and then something happens like a technical reason, or the ref is like, no, it's not actually over. So all the adrenaline you have for the fight, you'll lose it, and then whenever you come back in, that energy that you had is kind of gone, and it feels like that might have, long story short, it feels like that might have happened to Greg a little bit in that last game, so he's going to need to refine that energy.
Unfortunate self-score on Nick. Trying that quick transition play style, but loses control and it goes in his own goal. Greg has slowed it back down here. Tries that push shot. It's my personal favorite.
Oh, yeah.
Most recently is to just loses his mallet, so it is a no goal here. Does not count. Score is still 1-2.
That's the worst feeling. Especially if you've ever done that at 6-6, nothing feels worse than scoring a goal, but a foul causes the goal to not count.
I personally have a piece of grip tape on my mallet because I swing my mallet so much I tend to lose it. So now I just have grip tape to hang on to for dear life.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. It's a good idea. I see the American Air Hockey League is in the chat.
Let's
saying hello. They're kind of simulcasting with us right now. And our table is off. Table is off.
Yes. All right, Greg's possession here. Let's see what he does with it. Ooh, very quick right wall, able to get behind Nick's mallet. Yeah, Greg is dangerous every time he can get possession of the puck. He takes his time, he sets up every shot. He only hits the puck when he wants to hit it. And he can be very dangerous if you're not on top of your defense here. It was a charge, yes, and pushed it off the table, so still Greg's possession. Ooh, that over was just off. Just hit the post of the goal and comes back out. Tries for that forehand, not on goal. Nick's able to gain possession again.
Hello, Michael. Welcome into the chat.
Ooh, nice 1-2 combo with that right wall under. Ooh, and an unfortunate, unforced error from Greg to tie this game up at 3-3. Ooh, but he's able to answer back quickly with a cut from the sideline.
Yeah, Greg has been doing that. He did it in his last match. He's doing it today. He's doing a really good job at responding to his own mistakes. Pretty much every single time that he gives up an own goal or has a bad unforced error, he comes back and scores quickly, which is huge for your confidence.
Ooh, great right wall from Nick. Several off goals to get Greg off his game, open up that goal, and hit him with the right wall. Ooh, very quick.
Nicholas taking a 5-4 lead.
Another right wall from Nick. Time out from Greg to try and slow the pace of this match, disrupt Nick's play, get him off of his balance here.
Yeah, most of the time whenever people take a timeout, it's all mental. It's 100% mental. You're either trying to slow your opponent's momentum or you're trying to think of what you want to do for your next point. A lot of the times the same thing.
Porque no los dos.
Oh, getting a little Super Bowl preview.
What are you talking about? This is my Super Bowl.
The big game preview. I'm sorry.
Ooh, he tries another push shot, but Greg is there, able to follow him over and hits it. Tries for just slightly off goal again. Tries for that right wall. Has not Has not hit a shot on goal yet. Ooh, tries for that, but misses the puck. Tries for the push again with a combo right wall. But Greg is there. Greg doing a real, as the commentator Chris, about to say Greg is doing a real good job maintaining possession, and then he loses the puck. But
it's called the commentator's curse. Sometimes it feels like we influence, even though we have nothing to do with it.
Yep. Greg.
Happens in football all the time.
Greg taking his time with that right wall, ties it back up 5-5. Ooh.
Oh, beautiful left wall over there.
Incredibly good.
Riff, I see what about the quicker transition play. Yes, he's definitely a transition player, which I've always considered a very boomer bust style. So either you're gonna do really, really well and have a solid win, or you'll score on yourself a couple times, start to get in your own head, and kind of lose.
It relies a lot on you getting your opponent to allow you to play that speed. If you have an opponent like Greg, who
can I get a show me?
Show me by Greg. If you have an opponent like Greg that tends to take control, decisive cut from Nick. One shot, one.
I think he hit to the cross side. Yeah.
Yeah. One shot, one cross, able to close out this game, and he said no. Brings it up to 3-1. A very dangerous game count for Greg here. He has to win 3 games in a row.
I mean, but Nicholas just did it, so if Nicholas can do it, or if your opponent can do it, and you're capable of winning, then you can do it too. So
absolutely.
We're going to see how that goes.
Another 7-6. That is 2 7-6s in a row. 2 6-7s.
6-7
in a row.
We got G in the chat. What up, G?
What?
Is that G?
That's G. Y'all don't know? Come on now.
Best Saison?
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen him in like a year.
Yo, G.
That,
Instagram also.
That man just... Hello, G. It's good to see you, man.
We miss
you.
Sorry I doxed you, bro. My bad, bro.
Oh. We got another half drink one there.
No, I drank way more than that. I did a super turn.
I turned to the other side.
Good.
Mine leans
incredible
left.
Game.
Mine leans right.
We're about to start game number 5. Nicholas currently leads 3-1.
Got a potential set game here.
Okay, we're gonna.
All right, we're halfway through our 2-minute timeout.
Greg is gonna take his 2-minute timeout here.
I'm over here looking at your phone like it's mine.
I don't even know what this is.
Riff, I see you're saying kind of the same thing we were saying a moment ago, is you need someone to play your speed whenever you're a transition player.
Exactly.
That's why whenever I play against like Matt Casey, for example, I slow way down, because if I try to play at his speed, I get crushed every time.
And whenever I play against Cam, I slow the volume way down because it annoys him.
Yeah. That's why I can't beat Kat anymore, because she's one of the most methodical players, and you're never going to beat Kat in a war of attrition.
Oh, you can't talk about spaghetti, Riff. I'm too hungry to be thinking about that right now.
Oh yeah, we will be starting our lunch, or I'll start. As soon as this set is done, I'm gonna go ahead and preheat the ovens.
All right. We are starting game number 5. Nick leads 3-1. This is potential set game for Nick here. Ooh. Loss of
mallet. So Nicholas did win that face-off, but he doubly wins it after.
Table's off. Greg. Possession goes to Greg as soon as the table comes back on.
I'm not 100% sure that should have been Greg's putt. That might have turned off before Nicholas made that shot. But either way, we do not argue with the refs. This is a game built around sportsmanship.
Quick first goal. I believe when the table was noticed to be off.
is when Greg was gaining possession.
Fair enough. Yeah, there's definitely a gray area there as Nicholas sets up a quick diamond drift
Score is 2-1
into
now.
the right wall under.
Yep, Greg currently taking a lead here. Needs to crawl his way back here in order to stay in this great right wall under. A lot of speed, exactly the amount of speed that he needs to stay competitive in this. Ooh, almost loses the puck, but still able to gain possession.
The hidden technique of controlled chaos, yes. Originating from many millennia ago. He basically, he just gets his Millennium Puzzle, has Yami come out and take over for him.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was a Digimon kid growing up. Actually, that's not true at all. I was the Yu-Gi-Oh kid that didn't have any kids on my block to play with.
I was a Yu-Gi-Oh kid. Every time I had a lot of surgeries growing up, and every time I had a surgery, I was allowed to get one thing, and I always got the big tins.
Oh, yeah.
God, I wish I still had those cards. They'd be worth hundreds.
Ooh, great shot from Greg here, keeping on top of his lead. Trying to make things easy for himself.
Oh, Nicholas,
There's
great
that
charge there. Riff is 100% right. He has definitely found a rhythm.
Yeah, and we're seeing a change of the pace from Greg. Greg is starting to play that rhythm that Nick wants to play, and that's a very dangerous game for him to play because it's where Nick is comfortable being.
Yep.
And there it is.
See, there's that one, too, that Nicholas is... I've seen him hit that multiple times now.
And there... I think he's starting to notice that now, too. He's slowing the pace down. There he is. That same, a little bit slower, but that same 1-2 right wall under for Greg there. Score point.
Oh, great cross there by Nicholas in the transition.
Oh,
but
and
Greg comes
said,
back with
"No,
a
thank you.
forehand.
Here you go." Ooh.
Ooh, defense. Who needs defense?
And Greg says, "No, thank you.
I think
I'm done
that
with
was-
this game. I'll take it for myself."
All right, we're definitely going to timestamp that one. All right.
All right. That was a very quick last couple of points. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. No defense. Who needs defense if you got offense? Great game from them, but that is a win for Greg, bringing him to closing Nick's lead.
That one was 7-5.
Closing Nick's lead down from 3-1 to 3-2.
7. All right.
Get
Looks
that
like
score entered in there.
all right. It looks like even Nicholas has kind of slowed down just a little bit, at least for this possession. Oh, unlucky bounce.
Unlucky. And I've played Nicholas a couple of times and watched him play a couple of sets, and unfortunately, him slowing down tends to be a change. Ooh,
Oh, that's tough.
unfortunate error there. Him slowing down tends to be a change of pace for him, and he doesn't always deal well with changes in pace. As I say that, scores an
Well, you and
excellent cross
Nicholas
from him.
had the battle for the one true Nick middle of last year,
That
if
was
I remember
my
correctly.
first ever challenge match was against Nicholas. And then he came back at States and was my second to last match. He was my last match and won out over me in States. So we're currently tied in matches when it comes to that.
Yeah. And that's the beautiful thing about the state tournament is every set is a challenge match in and of itself, which I love. I've gotten a little bit older. I have sciatica, so long challenge matches not as fun for me anymore. But I love tournaments so much. That's why I'm hosting this. That's why I do what I do for the community. Is I love tournaments. They're the best. Not a lot of places that adults can, earn trophies and be part of a competitive scene and things like that into their 30s, 40s, and beyond. So having something like that here is amazing.
I thought you just really, really liked spreadsheets.
I do love a good spreadsheet. I'm not actually that good at them, but I love them, and it's
Excellent right wall from Greg to bring his lead back up to 4-2.
Oh,
And
Nicholas came out too early there.
Another one to bring it up to 5-2, increase his lead.
Timeout.
Calling a timeout. Man, Greg came to these last two games
came to these last 2 games ready to play. He said, I'm not done. I didn't hear no bell.
I ain't hear no bell.
All right. Puck is back in play with Nicholas in possession. Tries for that cross again, but doesn't have the speed he needs to get past his defense. Greg, however, switching to that left wall, or that left-handed cross. Left hand. I can't even, like I said, I don't know my left from right. He hit a wall. Trying to catch Nick off his game, and seems he might be doing that. He's dominating possession here. Ooh.
Oh, I thought that was a goal. It actually popped
too.
off the table.
I did too.
It's going to be Nicholas's puck.
Never thought that you losing possession of a puck over the edge of a table would be the best thing that happened in that situation.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It was an over.
Oh, we called it
Nicholas.
over.
That would be it. Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so that is no goal.
Nicholas charged, but when he charged, his puck was over the line, and so he made contact, and it became an overcall. And so even though he scored, it became a no goal, which gave Greg possession and then led him to this 6-2 situation that we find ourselves in now. Ooh, and he closes.
And we are going to a Game 7, friends. Now, one thing I will say, Game 7. One thing I will say is being the person that's being come back on, all the anxiety's on you. Whenever you have a big lead, like Nicholas did, a 3-1 lead, that going into Game 7, knowing that you could have closed it the last 2 is so gut-wrenching. Wow, it gets really quiet in here when that table turns off.
Absolutely.
It's the worst, because then I feel like, oh, I'm yelling. I need to whisper.
It's a realization that you're talking pretty loudly, and then when the background white noise goes away, and you realize you're talking really loud in a quiet room, it's unnerving. But honestly, I live my life in an unnerved position, so it's not a problem.
Whoa! But talking loudly is actually good for the algorithm. So.
Yep. All right, Greg winning that faceoff and scoring
Greg
immediately
takes
off
a
of it.
1-0 lead. Let's see if Nicholas can recover from that mentally. Like I said before, it's tough to. Oh, that was close.
I said this before, and I'll say it again. I personally believe that the first point in the last game of a set is the most important because it sets the mood and it sets the tone for the entire game. And Greg coming out swinging with that goal and another one.
Yep.
Call me DJ Khaled the way I'd be saying another one.
And another thing.
Ooh, Nick
that was
responding,
good.
though,
That was good. I like that.
with his own straight
I'm
shot to
a
tie it
little
up
happy I
2-2.
don't have to ref this set because both these players are playing as close to the line as humanly possible.
Right while under from Greg, quick enough to get in, bring his lead up 3-2, but not an incredible lead.
Oh, no.
Charges to block the shot, but ends up knocking it into his own goal. An unfortunate
That was a
error.
good shot. Oh, Nicholas with the left hand. trying to do his best Greg impression.
And it worked. Ooh.
Oh, tying it up 4-4. All right, we officially have a game. This is what I like to see. I'm glad to see that Nicholas's mental is there. After giving up the last 2 games, lost a mallet, that's no goal.
That is the third no goal we've had this set.
Which is unheard of. It's usually like once every couple of sets. 3 in 1 set is nuts.
It's one thing to lose possession because you lose a mallet or you're
Oh.
over. It's a completely other to score on it and then have that goal retracted because of it. But to happen 3 times. Oh, another loss of mallet.
At least it wasn't.
Oh, that would have been unfortunate since Nick was the one that lost the mallet. If that goal had gone in, it would have counted on against him.
Yep. If you score on yourself and lose your mallet, if the opponent didn't touch the puck, it counts. Which is why a lot of the time, whenever someone loses their mallet, you'll see them fall on the table. They're blocking their goal because they're going to lose possession anyway. So once one foul's been committed, commit all the fouls at that point. The only penalty is losing.
Ooh. Incredible combo.
Oh,
and then an immediate timeout.
and an immediate timeout. Okay, you can see he was getting very excited. The anxiety's definitely there, which that's why we play the game is for Game 7s. Exactly. Riff, I see what you said earlier. That's why I love this game. That's also why I love this game. It's what we play for.
All right, here we go. Greg's possession, 4-5. An important goal for him to get. If Nick brings this to 6-4, That's an incredibly tough position of Greg to be in, but if he can tie this up 5-5, we have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Takes possession, slowly sets up his goal, tries for a right wall.
Oh, what a save.
A couple of drop frames here, but oh, we're back. Okay, we're back. Good. Ooh,
And Greg
that's the
ties
right
it up.
wall he needed.
Ooh, Nicholas really needs to think about this one. And we've got a 5-set point.
That punch cross that he keeps doing, I don't know. Oh,
And we have a spew. Show me a spew. Set point either way.
A
Hey!
beautiful 1-2 combo from
What
Nick.
a combo from
Oh,
Nicholas.
incredible game.
Oh,
An incredible game from these two. 7.
all right. Next up, we are going to have Z versus Emil. That will be starting in 7 minutes or about 5 minutes. So just after 3:10. That will be reffed by Greg.
What is the plan for the spin-offs?
The 305.
Right.
Oh, they're gonna happen between the final 4 matches, or we'll kick them to the other table.
Okay, so it's gonna be late tonight, probably like 7 p.m.
Yeah. Yeah.
Christopher,
Yeah.
you want to grab up this
I'll
next
come in. Yeah.
No.
Well,
I am also
can't.
gonna
Emil's about
pass
to
one.
play.
What?
Emil's about to play.
Okay,
This is
that's
the one
fine.
time I can't.
Yeah, you're
so,
fine.
Sorry. Let me go see it.
I gotta start on the pizzas.
Do it.
Hello, welcome. Great fight, guys. I think Greg is playing exceptional. He's doing a lot. He's doing a lot of things that he hasn't shown before. You know, hitting in different places, coming in. Yes, that is probably the best we've ever seen Greg play. A lot of that being, you know, I was talking to him about, you know, hitting from a different position, hitting from a different timing, instead of always like locking in and only doing the same shot. And so he is playing great. Let's go air hockey. Jamie Slacks is great seeing you in the chat again. Remember, everybody check out Jamie Slacks. Is it on Spotify? Where do we find you, Jamie? Remind me. And we need some halftime show or some warm-ups. Or the next round is going to be Zidane and Emil. They both had really good matches in the first round. You know, Emil losing in Game 7, Z falling down 0-3, but clawing back, winning 2 games, almost forcing Game 7. And this will be a great, tough matchup. Both these players came in with hopes to win the entire thing. I believe they both still have a chance, too. They just have to go through each other in order to claw their ways through the losers bracket. It is exciting. I'm here by myself, okay? I got to talk about something. Yeah. Well, I mean, Zidane Booty Cheeks is his nickname in the chat because that's how he plays. Should be Zidane own goal. But we've got warming up. We got Steven and Emil. Looks like Emil changed shirts. He pulled out his Miami Heat outfit. He's wearing both Miami Heat hat and Miami Heat shirt. Z versus Emil will be fire. We're pretty excited for it. We're fired up. Emil came all the way here from Miami to play. Mic up the players, bro. I mean, obviously y'all are just hearing me like huffing and puffing, but do we really want to hear the players huff and puff? You know, these are athletes, guys, all right? They're going to be fired up. They're going to be breathing hard. We've seen what happens when you do a heart rate monitor between the players. Actually, that's a great idea.
Is this muted?
Is the light on?
I don't know.
Wait.
Is it muted
Why is
now?
mine yellow?
I think
Yes.
that this is right. Can you hear us both right now?
I think so.
We
All
should
right.
mic up the players. You just hear
Yeah,
the ping
so-
of everything. What's up?
All right, I'm going over here. Here I am watching Zidane with his warm-up. He had a really good cut straight. We're unfortunately off table. We're on table number 2. He's up 2-0. Don't ask me how he scored that last one, but a little forehand straight. Looks like we might be seeing some good cut straights so far. You're probably hearing a lot of table, but you know he's playing with his Very typical, the low top mallet. That's one that he's known for. Hitting a lot of cut straights from the top left of the center. Going for a couple of right wall overs. Good off goals, good possession. So far, he hasn't flubbed a possession into his own goal, which surprises me, but I am proud of him. You know, the chat actually, you know, Rafa in the chat was saying, do the players have any sort of commentary that they want to say before this match to, you know, a little trash talk with Emil?
Hello, check.
Plane ticket right after this.
Oh, Emil, Z said, you know what, Emil might as well go back to Miami. He's going to buy you a plane ticket to send you back.
Excuse my language.
So we've got some question from Rafael Portillo in the chat. He was saying, you know, we should mic up the players, see if we can get a little bit of trash talk.
We got
Hermes
Z, and
he
Emil
said he's
on
already
table 1
bought
right
you
now.
your plane tickets, you know, to send you home early.
Just doing some warming up.
Wondering, you got any response?
Well,
Z is currently warming up on table
uh,
2 with Nicholas.
I don't know. It might be his test this time. I heard about that bet, the side bet that was made by World. So he's got. We'll see. We'll see where he's at. I'm not gonna trash talk because I just don't. Gotta stay classy, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, Emil's a classy guy, but he's heard that Z has made a bet to be top 10 in North Carolina by the end of the year, and he said, get ready to buy some McChickens. That's right. Yeah, unfortunately, we weren't able to get much of a promo out of Emil. But
give us a promo.
Here we have Zidane Madlala from North Carolina representing. He was the top-ranked seed coming in. He lost in the first round. This is the first round of the losers bracket. He is the youngest player in this tournament. He is going to be competing against Emil Chruszcz, who flew up from Miami to come and defend his North Carolina rank. He is the oldest player in this tournament. And so we have a battle of the generations, a battle of the ages. Will the young guy who plays fast, Z, take down the old man, Emil, who has been...
And actually, I talked to Emil earlier, too, and he said he was preparing for Z's fast game. He actually told me he had been practicing specifically for a fast game, and that Z plays that fast game. So we'll see how he can adapt his game. He was actually upset that I had more of a slow setup game myself. So this will be like his bread and butter, hopefully. He's been practicing exactly for this moment. I've been playing Z a lot in the league, and he's been really, really killing it. It's weird. He has all the speed and all the transition game, but also the accuracy. So it's really fun to watch. This would be a good one for sure.
I mean, it's just always be ready. You know, if the puck is on his side of the table, it's about to be on yours.
Be mindful of the AHL stream, too. Be mindful of that
stream right
camera.
here. They can hear us. They can see it.
Just don't block it, you know.
That's right.
Well, but they want to see him.
Don't worry.
That's Papa Purple.
That's right. We got Papa Purple.
Yeah, Emil's got his Miami Heat gear on, the hat and the shirt. Because he's bringing that heat, baby.
But this will be a full 4 out of 7, so this could be a long set. We got to get these boys started.
Yeah, let's get us another Game 7 here.
I'm going to do this, so hold this real quick.
What am I doing?
Both players, much like all players in this tournament, are really
told
great
to
at
hold
adapting their
this.
games, their offense and their defense. So we'll see how this goes.
We can hear me now, Kat. Come on, give us a promo. Sell us this rivalry.
Steven.
Are we doing what? Oh, he did? Well, I think this is going to be a lot of fun. Emil versus Z. They played together a lot in the past. Oh, this is so exciting. What a fun day. What a great day. Yeah, we're going to be here a long time, folks. We're going to be here all day. And I'm going to be here on commentary the whole time.
I've already set my cutoff time, so
What's your cutoff time?
if we're here past 10 p.m., I'm leaving.
See, I said I would stay the whole time, and I am hoping that we will not be here until 10 p.m. Here you go.
All right. The commentary just got a lot uglier, but I need to recover ears real quick. Commentary got a lot uglier, but better at air hockey. So you're good.
That is true. Between me and Kat, I am the better air hockey player.
So, Coach
Yeah,
Christopher,
the last
I do
time
not
we
believe
played a
will
set
be coaching
or a
Z.
match, I did
Actually,
win.
that is fun commentary. I'm glad that you asked that. And
That's
for
cute
Alec,
that you think that
this
was.
is great backstory. So, back when they were talking about having full-time coaches here in North Carolina, Z is the student Padawan learner from Emil. Will he be able to beat his mentor and his coach? Maybe he says to Emil, "You taught me everything you know, but not everything I know."
And I don't know anything.
Yeah, so Coach Christopher was one of the first one that came in and actually helped set up, Coach Emil with Zidane. Now they are battling in this losers bracket round number 1 in the 7 through 25 North Carolina face-off. Tables off.
Table is off. All right.
Kiss him and see if he'll kiss him. We will be starting very soon. And here it is.
Ooh.
Z wins the face-off, instantly scores with that forehand to score on Emil. He's up 1-0. I don't think Greg knows how to use the scoring, so maybe we need to get that from him so that we can just do it. They're on the wrong side. Are we able to change sides? All right, thank you.
Alrighty. A little bit of technical difficulties, but no big deal. Z playing his signature transition style that he's been showing up this entire... But Emil coming back with a transition forehand to score on his own, closing his gap from 2-1.
Oh. It's just so delayed. Yeah, so players are excited. Great right wall over from Z. Goes up 3-1.
Excellent shot. All right, a break from the excitement of that transition playstyle. Emil now taking control of this match and setting the pace, sounding like it goes in on a double bank, but puck just comes out of play instead. Ooh, a couple of drop frames, so you might have missed that quick transition right wall, and Emil coming back with that same shot. Oh, this is a back and forth game. No defense to be seen here.
Yeah. Once again, the players very familiar with each other, good friends. It's now 6-2 Z, and it is exciting. There's more table talk than we've seen among any of the other players. There's an excitement in here that everyone is feeling.
Transition shot. Emil winding up with a back and forth drift. Hit just slightly off goal, doing the same. Trying to transition his own, not finding the goal there. But is still able to maintain possession and hits him with a beautiful cut into an open goal from Z. Z still leading 6-4, now with possession. A very dangerous place for Emil to be in. Ooh, but blocks that right wall under. Very quick from Z, but Emil is there. All right. Emil taking possession again. Slinging up the shot he wants to take. Tries for the cross, but Z is there. Puck goes out of play and it's Z's possession.
Just kidding.
Z tries his own methodical setup for himself, but allows Emil possession to slow down this pace. Stop the transition. Play the game he wants to play. Z trying for the cut, off goal. Tries again, but Emil is there to block it. Emil tries to cut, maintains possession. Sets up a drip, tries for the right wall, off goal. Another off goal from him. Ooh, and finds the purchase on that cut. Beautiful shot. Closes the gap from 6-4 to 6-5. Emil's still in a dangerous position, but is holding his own and crawling his way back into this game. Ooh. Z is able to close out this match with a beautiful cross from him, and that sets the mood for this set that we're going to be finding ourselves in.
Yeah, Z ends up winning that first game 7-5, hitting that cross after going up quite early. I believe it was like 6-2, 6-3. Gave Emil, a little bit of a chance to claw back. One more goal there, and Emil had the chance to score that goal. It could have been game point either way. So if Z's gonna leave himself open, Emil's clearly showing that he's willing to take that opportunity to score. We've seen a lot of good things from both players: quick, fast transitions, good unders, and then very accurate straight shots. That is only game 1. There are the players needing to get to 4 games out of 7.
Ooh, very quick first goal from Emil.
Yep. So Emil very quickly up 2-0. Even though Z had won the face-off there, he gave the puck over to Emil. Emil quickly was able to hit a cross straight, followed by, I think it might have been like a right wall bank shot, but very quick. He's playing fast and a forehand left wall to go up 3-0. He's fired up, and really, if you go back into the last game, after Z had gotten such a lead, Emil really is on kind of like a 5-1 or 5-2, 6-2 run, up 4-0 here. Good cut straight from Z to end that scoring drought. He's able to take it. It looks like he's pulling back, not slowing down though. Transitioning right wall into a cross straight into a right wall, has the puck, goes for the straight, almost catches the rebound, but it goes back over to Emil. Emil fired up to have it, but gives it straight back to Z. Z here not slowing down, once again hitting that off goal, 2 off goals, both sides, and then a left wall transition from Emil to go up 5-1. This is one of the fastest games that we've seen. Playing very well, goes for a little charge, but Z's able to get him and hit that right wall. Oh, Emil hitting a right wall from the far left of center, catches Z leaning forward, and he scores up game point to 2 already. Emil fired up. Looks like it's his puck. Z saying no, it's not. Both players having a good time here in North Carolina in this NC faceoff. Emil with the puck, right to left diagonal drift, off goal, right wall, loss of goal possession. Z had it, back and forth here. His table is off. Z has possession.
Oh my gosh, I can finally breathe now. Oh, non-stop action from both of these players. Z, when the table turned off, Z had shot it. It came back to Z, so it's. Yeah.
Good question.
Oh. Little confusion on whose puck that would have gone to, but it's going to be Z's possession. Z is down 2-6, but oh, what sounded like a goal actually was just the puck wobbling right out of the goal. Oh. Hey, that's my shot.
Looking like mother.
That's my shot. Excuse me. The problem is he didn't go close enough to the center line to actually get it. Tries to flip the bird. Having just a ton of fun in this game, really. Transition style. Ooh, but Z is the king of those transitions. Hits a 1-2 and finds that open goal. And hits. Emil saying, excuse me, sir, I know this art better than anyone in the game and is going to beat him in his own game, but he finds the cross, bringing that gap down to 6-4. Emil slows the puck down, trying to find a shot, doesn't find it, tries to catch it, and still gets it with a 1-2-3 cut. Beautiful shot from Emil, bringing this game count 1-1. We're moving on to game 3. Wow.
We are seeing it tied up here after 2 games. Both players have won 1-1, and it's kind of been the exact same story for both players. In the first game, Z went up big, had some fun. Emil made it close, kind of scared him, but Z was able to close. In game number 2, Emil up as far as, it was over 6-2, gave Z a couple of chances to score, gets to 6-4 before Emil's able to close it. And it has been an exciting match so far. It's now a 3 out of 5 effectively. Whoever can win 3 of the 5 next games. I believe that was 4-7 in that last game. But both players now showing they have the capability of winning. They're both hitting really good shots. They're both capable of playing incredibly fast. And it's just going to be who can get to 7 first.
Yeah, it's an incredibly fun play style to play and an incredibly fun play style to watch, as we've seen from here. The energy in this room is the highest it's been all day. An incredible game between 2 incredible players right here. Oh, and scores off the rip. It's hard to see from there, but Emil getting that face-off score. Z trying to answer back very quickly with it off goal, but oh my gosh, the double bank from Emil. Incredible shot. Oh, that puts Emil up 2-0, but Z is able to answer with a straight shot of his own. Tries the fake out right wall, not able to find the goal, but finds it with a left wall over. Incredible shot. Ooh, and he answers with a right wall under of his own. Emil tries again, same shot, but not able to find it. Z gains possession. Oh, good charge from Emil. Able to block that shot. A lot of back and forth from the players on the table. All friendly, all fun, but all trash talk. Ooh, good charge from Emil and able to take control of the puck right wall under while Z is overextended, bringing his lead up from 3 to 4-2. Emil gaining possession, slowing the puck down just a little bit, but not for long because he's going to try with his own combo as well. He's able to stop it and not able to stop it for long because Emil brings his lead up from 5-2. Oh! An unfortunate loss of control from Z causes a goal. Oh, a slow goal. Oh, but he's able to take advantage of that overextension from Emil. Emil tries a shot from the side of the table. That's my shot, but in my opinion, didn't go close enough to the center line.
Hey, he's got to get closer. He got to open it up. He has to fully commit. Right now, he was still able to get back on defense, which means he wasn't showing hard enough. But Emil, he has said, his reflexes are old man reflexes. He said, I'm in my 40s, but this kid in his 20s can't keep up with me. He's up 6-3, trying to close this game, go up 2-1.
We've seen this game before where Z is down a couple of games. We see a game point and Z is able to fight back. Let's see if he can finally fight back to tie this game up at 6-6 and maybe win. Mills just needs 1 point to go, and he has possession. I say that too, just a little too soon, and Z gives it up. The puck is back and forth. It's a loose puck flying everywhere, but a topping is called by the ref, and it is Z's possession. All right, Z with possession, nothing to lose in this game. Tries for a swipe cut, but not able to find it. Emil's in the way, and gains possession. Tries for that cut again. Single style. I'm just waiting for the 1-2 combo to come out and catch him off guard.
Yeah, but both players have shown when they get to 6, they have the opposite of clutch. They are not trying to close games. They're trying to trick shot on the opponents. They're trying to hit those 360 no-scopes. And so we'll see, what will Emil use to try to close this game, or will Z be able to get back to it before Emil is able to hit one of these shots?
If one of them doesn't do a 360 and then hit the shot for the game-winning goal, then I don't honestly, why are we even here?
Yeah, it's like they don't know that I'm here to watch. Come on, guys.
Oh, that was an over.
So over.
Unreasonable. I'm sitting here watching it. It went over. Good call.
And he closes it. Emil takes game number 3 to go up 2-1 with that cut straight that he'd been threatening the entire time. Z finally, breaks a little bit and opens up that lane to the goal, and Emil takes it.
Emil, see, when you're moving to the side, you gotta get like way up here to get it to work.
I can't see that though.
Mother over here.
Is this muted? No, it's not.
Nope, you're live. Yeah, Mother went over there to show Emil how to do the side of the table shot, saying, I am the inventor, I am the creator. You need to make sure you do it right.
Listen, if you're gonna hit a stupid shot, which is like 50% of all of my shots, you gotta commit. All right, game number 4. Emil currently leading.
You're doing great. You gotta participate.
Emil currently leading 2-1. This is game number 4. A little bit of confusion on the face-off, trying to figure out who gains possession, but it seems that Z has won that as Emil accidentally touched the hook with his hand.
We almost died.
And we had an unfortunate situation where Kat Cobb has parked herself near the commentary booth, and everyone knows that she is a puck magnet whenever games are played.
That's awful towards me.
The score.
It's 0-0. The score 0-0.
Oh, wow.
What just happened?
All right, we are beginning after that, pause in play to retrieve the puck that flew over at the commentators and scared at least one of us. But Emil has the puck, able to get Z to reach, catches him with a 1-2-3 offense into the right wall under to score. It breaks the scoring drought 1-0 Emil.
I love that the level of commentary from the players on the table is directly related with how fast the puck is moving. As that puck starts moving faster and faster and more transition shots keep getting hit, more trash talk comes from both players, and I am loving it.
Yeah, but it's hard to have trash talk if you're not winning, so we need Z to start scoring here so we can get a little bit more. But a forehand left wall over from Emil goes to 2-0.
Own response from Z, too, says, you're not going to score on me unanswered. Tries for the combo, not able to find it. Emil slowing it down, adding a couple of delays here. Oh, and an unfortunate, unforced error by Z, bringing Emil's lead up to 3-1.
But Z there goes ahead and scores with his own cut straight. He's been scoring a lot with that cut right wall under combo. That straight shot has been very accurate. So even if Emil decides that he wants to block it, Z has still been able to score. But partnering that with the under has helped open up both of these shots.
Great right wall over from Z. Just enough speed on it, too, to get Emil to think it's going to be an under, and get in that position and leave that goal wide open for an over. Beautiful swipe cut from Emil. Bringing that up 4-3. This is still a close game, back and forth either way. Emil has that 3D printed low top mallet. And the sound from it every single time that puck hits it sounds like that mallet is cracking in half, but it's just the sound that it makes. Oh, man. Oh, great. Left wall over forehand from Emil, bringing his lead up by 2 points, 5-3.
Yeah, that's a very unconventional shot that Emil is hitting there with that forehand left wall. It's very accurate and very hard to block. Z goes ahead, tries to catch one of the loose pucks and loses his mallet, so the puck goes back to Emil, already with a 5-3 lead. Goes for a left wall under, but Z's able to block it and snag the puck. Goes for his own forehand. Goes for 2 forehands in a row, but not able to connect with the goal. Here is Emil with that little trick shot where he goes to circle around it, hits a couple off goals, but then recenters. Looks like he's trying to hit a 1-2 here off of the left rail.
Beautiful forehand cross. And an answer, another forehand left ball from Emil to bring this up 6-4. Game point for Emil right here. Z is in a very dangerous position. Emil having 6 points. This could be it. And it is a beautiful, another forehand straight shot from Emil to close out that game, bringing his game lead up 3-1. Beautiful game by both of these. This is such an entertaining game to watch.
Timestamp that. Please. We're watching on AHL. Great shot.
Beautiful, beautiful shot.
Are they not getting over there? Remind them of I'm not listening. Okay, I'm dressed ready.
Yeah, Emil definitely commanding with these 1-2, 1-2-3 offenses. He's going up 3-1. He only needs to win one more game for Z to progress further in the main bracket here. Even on the lower side, he's going to need to win 3 games in a row. But, you know, we were here talking about how in set number 1, Z versus Squiddy, Nia had come in here and talked about how Z definitely needs a little bit of a warm-up. So he could come in here and, having played 4 games, now be fully warmed up and ready to take Emil out and beat him 3 games in a row.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder. So Z plays some of the fastest transition style that we see in the Air Hockey League. That's become his notorious style that he is known for playing. And his strategy when coming into a game is trying to get his opponent to play a game. I'm wondering if Emil full-fronted agreeing to play that sort of game is kind of something unexpected to Z and unfamiliar for him. Where Emil is comfortable in this transition style, comfortable hitting those 1-2-3 combos, those 1-2 combos, and is just winning with experience here.
Yeah.
All that being said, I guess we will see what happens as we enter game number 5. Emil leads 3-1. It's a face-off that could decide everything. Oh! Z winning the face-off, gaining possession, hitting a few off goals, and then losing possession to Emil. Emil starting with a cut, slightly off goal, getting his possession back, tries for another off goal. A much slower, deliberate style than we haven't seen. Table is off, though. All right. So Z will gain possession as soon as this table comes back on, as soon as somebody hits that red button. Beautiful.
Nice. Yeah, and if you are just joining, Emil is up 3-1.
Game is still 0-0 here with Z's possession. Let's see what he's going to do with this. And tries for a cross, not able to find purchase on it, and Emil is able to gain possession and hits it with his own cross of his own. 1 shot, 1 goal. A beautiful shot, opening goal of this game. Ooh,
and Z there goes ahead and follows up with his own right wall under to score, ties it up 1-1. So far, Emil up 2-1. Z instantly catches up 2-2. They're very fast. As far as the best saves on who of the winners have been, in the winner's side, we had Matt Casey over Greg, Xander over Nick Corbin, Squiddy over Z, and Steven Aldrin over Emil. But a little flub there goes in, a little slow shot from Emil, scores. He's up 3-2. This is a potential elimination for Z into the 7-8 spinoff. Oh, but Emil has his own goal there. Z now 4 points. Emil with the didn't go far enough, huh? Very fast.
This game started as a very slow and deliberate play style from both of them, both taking their time and setting up their shots, and then it devolved into a transition game as well. But Emil has set the pace again. Oh, unfortunate. Tries for the 1-2-3 combo, but misses on the 3 and scores on his own, giving Z a 5-3 lead here. Can he capitalize on it, bring it to 6-3, and make this a incredibly scary game for Emil? Tries for the cut, off goal. Tries for the cross again, off goal, and Emil is there.
Yeah, but I think Z's doing a good job of looking at this, seeing that Emil's playing pretty far back. And I think he's also shading towards the cut side. So if he can hit that cross, it'll be good. But Emil does the same thing, moves the puck over to the left side, says, you know, if I just hit it straight right here, your defense isn't moving. So let me just do that and let me score real quick. Ah, but there's that cross we were just talking about. Z now up game point to 4.
Point for a very dangerous place for Emil to be, but he's been here before and he's made his way back. This is looks like they're spraying down the table a little bit. Might be a little bit of a drag spot on the table that they want to clean up. But yeah, this is a very, honestly, this is still a pretty secure place for Emil to be. He's up 3-1 games. This is Z's game to lose. He just needs to close this out, close that game gap, and he'll be in a better place than he is right now. Let's see what he does. Ooh, beautiful cut. Pulls Z out of the way and finds that 65. Ooh, tries for the cut. Emil is there. Yeah. Emil gaining possession. Let's see what he does with this. Setting up the shot he wants to hit. Ooh, tries for that cut again. It's been working for him, but not this time. And Z closes out the game with a beautiful right wall under. Brings that game count to 3 Emil to 2 Z.
And Z there showing that he had his back against the wall. That was a potential elimination from this main bracket. Obviously, he would have another match to go against Greg in the 7-8 spinoff. But the winner of this will continue on and still have the chance to win the entire thing through the loser's bracket. And so Z was facing that elimination going into it and now has won one more game. He still needs 2 more games to win the whole thing. Emil still only needs 1 more because he was able to earn those 3 games earlier. But we're about to begin the face-off for game number 6.
Emil winning the faceoff, gaining possession, taking the time to set up his shots. Getting very close to, ooh, and a flub by Z, unforced error off the back of his mallet and into the goal. Giving Emil the first point of the game, but Z has a quick answer, a single cut from there, going straight into the goal, tying it up 1-1. Z trying for shots off the table on his right wall. It's going to be Emil's puck.
Yep, and Emil in a great position here. He's got the puck. They're tied to 1-1. He only needs 1 game here. But Z goes ahead and gives him that goal. He's slowing it down here, doing a bit of a drift, and then instantly going into trying to hit a couple of transitions. Z with a great job stopping the puck on his side of the table. Is able to get the referee to say, you know, all right, flip it over. There is a correct side and a transition back rail into a cut. Just tie it up, 2-2.
Ooh, great response from Emil. Good left wall over from him. Hard shot to block. Left walls in general not hit very often. They're not used to having that muscle memory of blocking it, but a left wall over, even more rare and harder to block. Big quick back and forth, losing and gaining possession by both players. Z ending up in the end with the possession, able to set up his shot, hit that beautiful cut straight into the goal. Ooh, and Emil with his own response, bringing it up 4-3 Emil. Tries for the right wall, but it's off goal. Tries again, same spot. Tries for the combo, both off goal.
Yeah, this is a scary moment for Z here. He needs to score. If Emil scores 3 more times before Z gets to 7, Emil will win, and Z will be eliminated here. Emil now up 5-3. Z trying to play fast, hitting that cross-off goal into a cut down the middle into the right wall. Emil stops it, hits a 1-2 or a double base to go up to 6-3. Z goes up 6-4. This could be it. Great block from Z.
Tries for the forehand, just hitting bank after bank after bank, but not able to find any that are on goal in this situation. Sends up the shot, goes for the cross, slightly off goal, just hits the post. And tries again, off goal again. Not any that are on goal in this combo, but finds the cut and finishes the game. Emil wins 4-2. Beautiful game by both of these individuals. Incredible game to watch. Incredibly fun to see. And probably incredibly fun to play, too. I imagine that there's no love lost between either of these individuals.
Yeah, tons of energy. Emil once again showing that this is what happens when you try to bring youth and excitement up against age, experience. You know, Emil was the coach for Z, and he just showed him, look, I still have a couple lessons to show you, young man.
I can take care of that.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be fun, exciting. And so that is the conclusion of Emil and Z. Emil wins that match. Here we have Matt Casey getting ready on the table. I believe he is about to play against Xander. Let's go ahead and we can reset the scoreboard here for you. Let's name this one Xander. And this guy can be Matt. Well, yeah, so what do you guys think? Were there any things that you would give as advice to either Z or Emil after that match? Anything you want to say to them? Do you want to hear any of their thoughts going into it? We have Matt and Xander preparing to play the next round. Once again, both these players have, you know, a little bit having like a lot of experience. They played a long time. Matt Casey's been playing for over 20 years. He first started in Chicago, and since then he has come to North Carolina, rediscovered air hockey, and he's been one of the top players here in North Carolina and showing us, you know, as our head referee and other ways, giving us more experience. That was a great game, Alec. We loved it. Here we have Xander. He's one of the, I think he's the top player in Greensboro, North Carolina. He's driven all the way out here to compete in this tournament to show everyone, you know, there's a lot of players in Raleigh, there's a lot of players in Durham, but the Greensboro players are here to compete as well. What up, Parker? Chas, excited to see you. How you doing? Let's get some Miami fire emojis for Emil in the chat. We will be getting this next match in 5 minutes. Every day. Every day. Parker, how you doing today? It's great seeing you in the chat once again. I know, that's our friend Parker. Sitting here with Kay.
Tell Megan I said hi. Love you, Megan. Love you, Parker.
Yeah, Kay doesn't know who you guys are.
Totally.
But don't worry, I'm a real fan. Nice little fun right wall from Matt as he's warming up. Let's see, Xander. I'll go over to the table. I'll give you a little bit of a scope. I'll give you a walk around. We're not able to see that camera because that camera's not working. And by that, I mean Xander's not even over there warming up. This man said he doesn't need warm up. He's locked in. He's fired up. Yeah. But we will be returning to the winner's side of this bracket. So both these players did defeat an opponent. Matt Casey defeated Greg Givens in Game 7 in the first round of this tournament. It was incredibly exciting. I think it was like 7-5, 7-5, 7-6, 7-6, 7-6, 7-5, like 7-3 at the very end. But the entire time it was a nail biter. Great battles from both players. Xander defeated Nicholas Corbin in his first round, and he won 4-1. So this is exciting. They're looking at who's going to be the referees again. Once again, we're talking about how the winners will ref the winners bracket, the losers will ref the losers bracket. Oh, I thought they were going to do winners next. Matt. Yeah. I think it's Matt and Xander.
Yeah, because we can't move forward with the loser bracket.
But you still ref.
Ray.
I'm Ray.
Do you want to eat pizza?
Oh, yeah?
Okay, what do you want?
I mean, I'll just go get it if you. No, I mean, I can also just talk. I don't know what kind there is. Is there like a meaty one?
There's supreme. There's a pepperoni.
Ooh, pepperoni's my favorite.
Cheese. Pepperoni?
Yeah.
One or two.
Oh, whatever they'll give me. Well, just great Husky. It's great to see a great Husky. Thank you for joining in the chat. We're about to begin the next round in this bracket on this tournament. We're going back to the winner's side. This will be round number 2. Both these players have already defeated an opponent, and if they win, will be into the winner's bracket finals and guaranteed top 3 in this tournament. So this is a big win here for the players. It is going to be Matt Casey versus Xander. We do have Matt Casey, the Raleigh legend from Chicago. Oh, thank you, sir.
I like your pizza better.
I don't know. I've been talking about the winner. I've been promoting it the whole time. And so we have had both Matt Casey. Now we have Xander warming up. Xander's on the left in the green hat. He's warming up against Curran, one of the other top players in North Carolina, top 15. Aspirations to be top 10 by the end of the year, if not top 1. Yep. They're warming up. They'll be ready. Whenever y'all are all ready. Y'all all ready? I can go get Z real quick. Matt, whenever you're ready.
Okay, I'm set at 5-minute time.
Yes. I've been doing it anyway because we had a couple of things missed, so we just updated.
Yeah.
But, no, it's just
Social media or like.
Greg just didn't play the game as much, so
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's why I leave that up there. That way you guys can do that. Here, I am changing this, and this actually goes to the social page.
Okay.
So. Okay, cool. And then the next break we have, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna change it to where you can see the challenge representation.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
Now there's social button works. There's also a save the date thing now.
So what are my buttons?
I can also comment if we need somebody on.
Cool. That is your new scene for that. You're very welcome.
We've updated a couple of buttons here. Let me guys go ahead and show you what we're looking at. Go ahead and follow us on our socials here, NC Air Hockey on Instagram, NC Air Hockey Players on Facebook, or message us at our email or at our website. Any of those ways to contact us. I'll pull that back up so you guys can see it in case you were trying to look at it. But we will be having our state tournament. Go ahead and if you have interest, go ahead. Go ahead and sign up. Go get Z. Z, we need you. Oh, there. They're ready. All right, we are about to begin. We are starting this winner's bracket round between Matt Casey on the right and Xander on the left. Oh! I'm giving you guys ASMR while I'm eating some pizza.
I think I'm unmuted now. Looks like we have started. Xander versus Matt. Hi, Ray. I'm joining you for this.
Hello, Kat.
Never call me that. Oh, okay.
Hello, Samaya. It's great seeing you in the chat. Thank you for joining us. We've just begun the action here. We have Xander from Greensboro, North Carolina versus Matt Casey. I believe he's from Raleigh. In this round, Xander starts the scoring off 1-0 with a forehand left wall. What a fun goal.
Oh, this is really fun. If you were watching the stream a few hours ago, you would have seen Matt versus Greg in round 1, and then you would have seen Xander versus Nicholas Corbin, also a round 1 match. And so each of these players have already won their first set, and we will see. Why are they always muting me? Man, I got no idea. I think I talked too much on it. I actually muted myself. But
we're muting the microphone between people, and Kat forgets to turn it on.
I do. It's actually me. We have Parker Jenkins in the chat. Hey, Parker. Good to see you again. I know you were tuning into last week's, what's it called?
League.
Yeah, League. This is fun. All right, and we have Z reffing. So if you watch the conclusion of that, Z will be in the 7-8 spinoff with Greg, yeah. I don't know. What do you think about this match?
This match, I think,
God.
is really exciting. I think it's really going to be a testament to the players. It's really hard to come in. They showed up. They played the first 2 rounds. They've had to sit through a while. So, it's probably been, 2-3 hours since they played last. And it's just really difficult, one, to come in and play nonstop. But it's also difficult to come in, have your, life on the line in the tournament.
Yep.
And then sit down for a couple hours and then be asked to be able to get back up and to do it again. So it is really good for these players to come in, but the first game's always going to be a little bit of a feeler. Between, feeling, a little bit of nerves, not having played each other in a long time, and being accurate. But that was a great transition shot from Matt to go up 4-2 in game number 1.
Yeah, and it's going to be really interesting to see the outcome of this because the loser of this match will go on to play Emil, who we just saw beat Zidane in that last match. So, and the winner will obviously keep going, and they will play the winner between Squiddy or Steven. That shot that you just saw Matt attempt when it's an off-goal cut into a cross, he calls that the crossfire, and I think that's just the coolest name ever.
It's super cool, and Matt has actually been just really dominating the possession here this game, and it's shown with his goals. I believe that air hockey really is a big law of large numbers, and at some point, if you have more shots than the other person, statistically, you're gonna score more. So it's all about fighting for possession, but good cuts from both players. So it's currently 3-6. Good block from Xander. Great way to reach out and get that puck.
Oh my God, pucks are
Goes
going
for a
everywhere.
strong forehand, but the angle was just a little bit off. It popped it off the table. Matt has the puck. He has a chance to close it here, and it goes with a slow right wall over. And it was a nasty shot. I can't believe that went in. But Matt wins that first game 7 points to 3.
And that is not a shot that you see a lot from Matt. So it's unexpected and really hard to block. So I thought that was a great way to close out that game. I don't know how often Matt and Xander have actually played. I actually have no idea about that. Do you know?
I'm not sure. I don't know what the background is. I know both of these players, are very busy during the weekend, and that makes it very difficult to kind of have a signed up or like a challenge match during the week. So I know Matt, he told me he had to take off of work today in order to play this tournament. That's how much that he is committed to playing and winning this event. And that showed with his ability to fight through any sort of fatigue, fight through any sort of difficulty with getting the puck. And he's just all over it. He's already taken 5 or 6 shots this game to Xander 0. And then he goes, scores left wall. Great score, 1-0.
I think Matt's left walls are very good. I think that when he hits them, it can often also be a little difficult to tell when he's going for them, just having played against him a lot. Nice 1-2 by Xander.
Yeah, 1-2 from Xander. The one thing about players in Greensboro is they hit the puck very hard. They are used to having it move fast. So he is not going to be surprised by any of the players here having it fast, having moving transitions. Great little wraparound, weird little pump fake from Xander to go up 3-2 with that straight shot afterwards. A forehand left wall double bank scores 2-4. And so also showing a lot of creativity there. And then Matt Casey going from a really far left to center right wall. But he ends up scoring on himself, giving Xander the 2-5 advantage here in the second game. Oh, no. Matt goes and reaches, tries to hit the puck, but it just gets away from him. It was moving a little bit faster than he was ready for. And Xander gets the puck. He's able to corral it, sets up a couple shots. A little flub bounces off Matt's mount, hits the wall, and flubs in. But Xander up game point to 2 here. He ends up passing the puck back to Matt, and they are going back and forth. A lot of fun little off-goal transitions here. Neither player slowing down. Here's Matt. Matt goes ahead, slows it down, goes for a cross, goes for a 1-2. Xander now with the puck. A little cross cut, off-goal, forehand, Matt transition. This is exciting. Matt goes ahead and scores now 3-6. All right, puck flew off the table there. Matt was able to block it. It was his puck no matter what, honestly. So, but, that was suspect. But
Oh, no. And the buck is going flying everywhere.
trying to hit us once again.
It's me. I'm sorry. I'm sitting here, so it's flying towards us.
But Matt has the puck down 3-6. What does he do? Goes for a right
Oh
wall.
my God, that's such a crazy.
Into kind of a 1-2, 4-6. Wow.
Xander ends it with a blistering right wall under. That was good.
I liked that. I liked that where he just said, you know what, we've been kind of hitting it front, left, straight, right. He said, you know what, I'm going to put it in the middle table, push it forward, and then crank an under to end it.
That was so good. I love that.
And so now they're tied 1 game apiece, 1-1.
That's so fun. Yeah, I will say, out of today, we have not had any, just complete shutouts. We haven't had anyone win 4 games to 0. And I think that's a really exciting thing about this tournament. We're seeing competition and we're seeing challenges. Out of most of these have been, let me count the sets that we played so far. Half of the sets so far have been to 7 games. That is exciting. That's the crossfire. That's so crazy. Rafa says tough sets. They are tough sets. And I think that that is a good thing. Nice cross from Xander. It looks like Xander possibly blocks a little bit farther back. And I think that can be difficult for walls. That can make it a little harder for you to score a good wall. So Matt's been adjusting to hitting more straights. That's crazy. It's a good shot.
Yeah, and I think that is kind of, sometimes it's a bet, sometimes it's, the strategy. of, you know, if I'm going to play further back, I'm just betting that they're not accurate.
Bet you
And
miss.
So, you know, if Matt's going to take that and he say, you know what, I bet I don't miss. You know, it's going to force Xander to pull his defense up a little bit and, you know, bet on himself to be able to block those unders when he said, oh, but a weird little bounce flub. Ties this game at 4-4. Matt Casey with the puck, a little bit of a delay, like off goal to the right, 2 of them, but he loses possession. Xander goes for a 1-2, and he's able to keep possession. But, oh, gobbled up that off goal cut by Matt. And Matt has the puck once again, goes to the right wall. These players are playing very fast. Matt ends that by hitting a straight shot, 5-4. And he has the puck once again. Let's see if we can get Xander to slow it down a little bit and go back to that like power under that he was able to finish. And so that was a little cut straight from Matt, 4-6. Oh, but that hits the back of the mallet of Matt. Xander up 5-6 is a very close game. Is Matt going to be able to end it here? And he does. Catches him with the cut straight to win that game 7-5, and he goes up 2 games to 1.
Yeah, that is difficult right there.
We're at a delay. We're back. Yep.
2 minutes have been called by one of our players. When you're in a set, you get 1 minute in between games, and then 2 minutes.
Oh. That is the rule at most challenge matches. In challenge matches, it's normally 1 minute between games. With each set, you're allowed to get an additional minute. We have elected to go with those rules in order to have the time go by a little bit faster. And a lot of the major tournaments, the tournament procedures will give you 2 minutes between games no matter what, but that's all you get. You don't get to ask for anything additional. It's always 2 minutes. But because of time constraints here, we've elected to go with the 1 minute and allow people to have an additional minute if they need. That's what Matt has asked for. He's getting his extra minute this set. And then, you know, he only needs 2 more games. If he can close those 2 games, he'll win. Xander still needs 3 games to get to the 4. He needs to be the winner of this set.
Yeah, that's good. It's very bright green we're using for this. It's very bright green on the screen. Just seeing it.
Yeah. It is the lime slime green here in North Carolina for the NC Faceoff, ranks 17 through 24. I agree, Rafa. It seems like Xander's been doing a lot of, playing at Matt's pace, and Matt is very comfortable playing fast. And Xander showed, the game that he won, he kind of slowed it down. He had a little bit delay, some pump fakes, some still puck into unders, catching Matt before he's ready. But when it comes to having the puck moving, it is hard to beat Matt Casey.
Xander needs to make the most of his possessions. Yeah, so I will say Matt is doing a good job of puck control, and it's who can outscore the other player. That was a crazy under. When Matt goes to hit that under, there's very little that you can do unless you're already moving there to block it, right? Wow, that's crazy. Did he touch that? That's crazy. Nickelodeon slime. It is like Nickelodeon slime. That's also what I was thinking of.
Nice little cross straight there from Xander to tie it up 2-2. But Matt Casey takes it out of the goal, puts it on the table, hits a right wall to go up 3-2. And wow, a great left wall from Matt to go up 4-2. He's in a good position here if he can close this game out with another
Such a
left ball up
crazy-
5-2.
You know, that's what I mean when I talk about Matt's left balls being crazy, but a really awesome, awesome cut from Xander there. Oh, Matt just barely misses that. I thought a slow cut might work. He just snuck that shot in there. That was really, really good. I believe that is Xander's. Yep. Oh my God, that's a good
That's what we
under.
need to
Yeah.
see from Xander. That little bit of a delay, put it on the table, crank that under before. But that's ends
Flubs
that
in.
game.
Yeah, it always feels bad when it like flubs in, or if something ends on a score like that, then that just feels bad. Now we are seeing a situation here where Matt is up 3-1. This is not over though. We have seen before that it's possible to come back from a deficit like this. It's possible to come back and win the whole thing. So what Xander just needs to do now is focus on playing his game, hit the shots he knows he can hit, just really work on showing up and playing the best he can. It is 3-1. It is 3-1.
You need the scores?
We have the scores here, Z.
7-3 Matt, 4-7 Xander, 7-5, 7-4. Yep. We are going into game number 5. Matt Casey leading 3-1. This is potential set game. If Matt Casey can win this game, it'll be over for this set. Now, Xander still has the opportunity here to win and force game number 6, and then continue to win and force game number 7. Oh! Fun situation where I had the face off. The puck was on the line. Matt Casey hits it around. He's able to hit that slow, like, cross to the cut side. But the response from Xander hitting a under to go 1-1.
Alex says Matt Casey the GOAT. Matt is a very, very strong player. He's been playing for, I think, as long as I've been alive. But Xander is having a strong showing against him, especially as someone out of Greensboro who doesn't get a chance to play with like everyone all the time. Because I know that Matt played in the league, the fall league. That was a really crazy cross from Xander. So very strong from him. That's just such a crazy shot. I mean,
that's just Matt Casey doing Matt Casey things, and I think the secondary benefit is it gets Xander playing fast.
Yep.
And he's able to get him to lose up the puck and give it back to Matt, who hits a nasty slow
over.
right wall over.
That is an atypical shot from Matt. Usually it is the under, and so it is really unexpected. And it looks like the table is off. And it goes to Matt because it was on his side when the table turned off.
Jeez, right wall over from Matt there. It goes up to 5-3 in potential set game. Only needing 2 more points to end this here. Is he going to be able to do it? He has the puck. He's moving it around the table. Is that a little bit of a pump fake? Little flutter wrist into the cut straight. Oh, nice back of mallet right wall from Xander. Still fighting.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Alex says, I'm off work and it's your weekend. I'm on my way to Air Hockey. Yay! That is going to be awesome. We'll see you soon, Alex.
Great hold from defense from Xander to block that straight shot. He's got the puck. Just needs to set it up, put it in the goal to get to game point either way. But Matt Casey now with the puck, settling top left, right
and an
wall
over to end it.
Once again to win 7-5.
Awesome showing from Xander. I loved that. 420. All right, we're going to have 5 minutes in between. We are going to have Steven versus Squiddy, which is the second match in our, not losers, excuse me, in our winners main bracket. So Matt is moving on to the winners semifinals, and it's going to be Xander versus Emil now. Hello, Kay. What's up?
Hi, I'm just gonna do some stream stuff real quick if that's okay.
Yeah, come on in. Ugh.
No, you're okay.
We're going to have one of our wonderful hosts, Kay. She is going to come over and fix some of the stream stuff.
I did. Yeah, I saw her earlier.
And then I will stay on commentary. We'll see what's going on.
Really?
What are you doing with the stream?
I'm going to make an attempt to add challenge to it and check on table 2.
Okay. Thank you. I need to sit somewhere else.
Where my preview is over here. Okay.
That cauliflower pizza.
It's really crazy.
It's so good. I really love it.
Can I get somebody to try to walk in front of table 2 for me?
All right, folks. We are putting on a second table here, trying to get everything up and working.
Thank you.
How are you guys doing? This is Hermes coming at you live from NC Air Hockey. It has been a heck of a day so far. We've had some really exciting games here. We started off very strong with Matt Casey and Greg Givens. And then we had another really exciting match just a little bit ago between Emil and Zidane. It was a great game. Very, very exciting stuff. We have coming up here, we've got Josh Squiddy Dan versus Steven Aldrin. It's going to be an exciting game. One of the best defensive players in North Carolina against a very, very traditional power spot player. I'm going to be very excited to see this one come across here. Oi, Z, you want to come? A mic? All right. But yeah, we are holding off for a little bit here. We got 3 more minutes before the next match.
I need to send some stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the first game and then I'll come out.
Okay.
And no one joins your commentary.
No worries. Let me go over here and chat Steven up a little bit. How do you feel about going into this game? You're playing against Squiddy, right?
Yeah, before Chicago opened this past year, we actually hadn't had a lot of exposure to each other. We played each other maybe like boxcar. Oh,
Yeah.
just in front of the camera.
Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah, like once or twice maybe for funsies. But yeah, we hung out a lot in Chicago. We played in was it the spinoff, right? Yeah, and he showed me my own ass a couple times. Sorry. I mean my butt. Sorry, PG-13. Sorry. But yeah, no, he's a great player. Honestly, it's really fun playing him because he's got a very unique, varied game and offense.
I think that his understanding of the technicalities is a very intimidating factor.
Yeah, and he wants to take whatever shot is best for you and just shut it down on defense.
Yep.
And so that's really frustrating, but it makes you adapt, right? So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good one.
Well, hopefully we get you guys warming up on the table.
Yeah.
And thank you for chatting. All right. And the ref for this game, I think, was the winner of the last game, which is going to be our head ref in North Carolina, Matt Casey. So. All right. You want to come and be on the mic? There's pizza. All right.
You're playing me next. So I'm assuming you probably have an hour. Yeah. I'll throw it out OJ if you want.
I am going to be hopping off commentary, folks. Joining a couple of folks that are going to be going out to grab some food. So Hopefully you guys have some great fun and excitement with this game.
No, you're good.
I appreciate that. I like playing you in like your style where it's just like, you know, we're not catching. But let's just keep that fun and let's play fast. We don't need that slow shit. Literally. All right.
Yeah, I was cleaning it. A lot of patina.
All the stuff you don't want to have. Yeah. So this is good.
Oh yeah, I got the rail too.
I always think I'm gonna really
Look at this ignorance. Oh, is it locked?
Oh, there it is. Oh. Matt and Sean's talking.
I can restart.
You're the best.
Why you guys lunch?
Squiddy, do you want your name on here? Squiddy on the head.
Yeah, either that.
Don't worry.
Yeah. Definitely put Squiddy, because that's what he is. Even the marketing material, he's Squiddy.
It's like besides pizza, but I still think it's more.
He would start first couple games in a hoodie.
Okay.
What'd you do?
Hang on.
Kratos.
Where's round 2?
Yep.
I was just gonna work, so I know I have enough time.
They're numbered.
Oh,
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Is this happening now?
That's about to happen. So you're next. After that. So set and then you.
Cool. You think I'm gonna be a fast one or slow?
Squid and Steven.
Probably gonna be 7 minutes. I would like to keep 7 minutes.
Well, you've got a thoughtful player versus a fast player, so depends on who controls the tempo. Wifey, are you ready?
Yes. Challenge bracket and table 2 is also fixed.
Sick.
Yes.
All right, we'll give them just a couple more minutes, and then we'll get started.
Alrighty, and I'm sure everybody's already been tired of hearing from us, but I just want to go ahead and plug in our socials for the day. While the players are taking a break, if you want to go ahead and go over to our Instagram or our Facebook, or maybe check out some of our other events that we like to host every week. There's also a website that has a calendar on it, all of that. And I do want to go ahead and announce that we are going to be doing a tournament. Here, if you would like, I do have a few people warming up on table 2. I think Squiddy and Steven are just kind of getting ready. Seems like we're trying to get the lay of the land over here. Woo! And I think Matt Casey is going to be reffing as well, right? Are you reffing? Sweet. Oh, and some people kind of forget, but don't forget to put the games on here too. And then if you scroll down, there's a switch the teams one. You remember? Okay, good. All right. Well, then I will relinquish this. No, I'm going to hand it to you.
Oh, okay.
Have fun.
Hello, hello, friends. All right, we're about to get started with this. Real quick, Xander and Emil both just left to go get food real quick. So if they're not back by the time this is over, we might just knock out the 7-8 spinoff after this. Cool. Okay, bet. All right, we're about to start. Do I have anyone else that wants to commentate with me? Oh, I got Curran. Curran said he'll do it. Sleep. Oh, yeah? You want to hold it? So I'm about to hit an under. Just kidding, over. All right, everybody. You got Cam and Curran on the 1s and 2s. We're popping in. We are about to have
What up?
Steven versus Squiddy. This is going to be the second match of our winners bracket, round 2. Winner will get the opportunity. Well, one, the winner is guaranteed to finish top 3 because of the way the bracket works. And they will be facing Matt Casey in the winners finals.
I believe they could still place 4th. Is that not true?
The winner?
The winner.
No, because the winner. So, I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. They could finish 4th because they could lose. So they're guaranteed top 4. The winner of the next one's guaranteed top 3.
This is about to be one of the most interesting matches of the day. We have probably the most unique player against the most fundamental player. You can guess who's who.
No, I'm sorry. They can't finish 4th because they go here. So the loser of that one would go here, and they would face that, and then the winner of that faces the finals. Yeah, you threw me off for a second. It's definitely
Thank you.
But we've got it's 1-2 already. Oh wow, that was very fast. We were over here talking about how the bracket works, and no, they're doing it. All right.
What a beautiful cut.
All right, so we do have I think there might be a scoreboard error here. I believe that it actually might be 2-1. As soon as a point is scored or a goal is scored, I will call time real quick and double check that.
Ref has called the score as 2-1 at this point.
So we're
early enough. We'll fix it soon.
Time. Time. You have the scoreboard incorrect. You have Squiddy having 2 goals. I think he only has 1. Oh, Squiddy. It should be 3. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that that's correct. All right. So it is 3-1. 3-1. Cool. And we have a table off. Oh, is that a Chelsea Highland in the chat? Hello, Chelsea, if you're still there. Always nice to see a good out-of-town friend popping in to say hi. All right.
Steven's been attending the weekly Tuesday tournaments, $10 buy-in, and there really is no opportunity to play safe in those events. You have to step your game up. I would say 50% of those people are top 10, top 15 players in North Carolina. The competition is pretty extreme. So what we're watching here from Steven is a little bit of a step up from what we may have seen in the past. His breakout performance was at States last year. He had some pretty close games against tough opponents. He's really been working on his deceptive release.
Yeah, that release has been really good. He's also in the Wednesday league that we stream here. And he's been doing fantastic in there. He beat me the first time we played.
All right, coming up on the end of this game. Steven seems to be taking control here.
Yeah, he really. So a comment I made, someone asked me how long they thought this set was going to take, and I said, well, you've got a methodical player versus a fast player. Whoever decides the tempo is really going to have a big advantage in this game. And it seems like Steven has been controlling the tempo so far. I see Eswick27 in the comments. Hey, thank you so much. Yeah, trying our best to bring competitive air hockey to the world.
Oh my
and
God,
Steven with a nasty
wall
left ball
shot.
over.
Looks like that went through Squiddy's mallet for a second there.
But Squiddy counters with a right wall under. We're going to see him go back to his slow, methodical setup. And we hear a timeout from Steven. Good timeout. Good timeout. we just had lunch here, made pizza for everybody. So every single person is in the house right now except for us and Megan. Megan is also here watching. So
What is he going to go for here? He went for the over to start us off. Tried to combo that with the cut. I would have gone cross next. Squiddy putting some power into that shot. There's the cross to end it.
Yep, Steven takes it with the cross. Good.
I love being right.
Yeah, all right. So we got a minute between games right now. So, oh, I see Squiddy taking the time to write in his own scores. Yeah, the entire garage cleared out. It's all empty. I blame the pizza.
Now,
I'm not surprised.
Whoever loses this set could still come back to win the tournament, assuming they beat the player they lost to 2 times in a row, either in the finals or in the loser bracket. So, you know, this could be used as just a learning opportunity. This set, obviously it's important to win this set, but a lot of these players are still saving their best air hockey for later in the day.
Ooh.
It's important to ramp the intensity up as the results matter more and more. And that's not to say every set is not important, but an elimination set is a little different than a winner bracket set.
Yeah, you're going to see, like at Worlds, for example, this year, a lot of people think a big reason why Colin Cummings was finally defeated is Riff, North Carolina's own, was able to take him to Game 6, and instead of his typical ramp-up, Colin had to give it his best in order to win in a round of 16 match, which doesn't really happen to Colin very often. So, exactly, just to speak to your point.
Yeah, you can kind of compare it to tennis. I mean, a lot of those matches are more focused on endurance within the match, but the best players go down 3-0, and they're still favored to win the match if you look at the live odds.
All right. So we have a couple back-to-back bank attempts there. Okay.
Yeah, no, even these early games are information gathering. Steven is powering these straights in.
He really is. I'm loving, you mentioned it earlier, I am loving Steven's new release. He is a new father to a baby girl, and he spends a lot of time working on the table on his own. So he's really been working on his offense, on his shot.
Now, before I arrived today, I literally tuned in and I saw Steven with a power drill fixing the table that we are now watching. There's something to be said about understanding the physics behind the table, too.
God, that release is just so good. That's back-to-back. On that release, he was able to drill a cut home. And we get a double bank. If Mother was around, that would be a 2
Unofficially worth 2 points.
All right. As we see, Squiddy's kind of, okay, he's slowing down there, but I was about to say he was picking up the pace a little bit, maybe trying to counteract some of Steven's methodical offense. Steven does not rush into things. He really takes his time and thinks about his shots. As Squiddy hits a great cross.
Nice catch. Got him out of position there. One thing that the crosses do that Steven's been hitting is really keep you honest when you want to hit right wall under.
Oh, as Squiddy gives up a free one there.
So every time we see Squiddy pull back, that means Steven could potentially take a cut. Every time he holds out, that means he could hit an under.
Yeah, I've heard it called turtling before, but I consider it one of the hardest parts of playing defense. And you're going to see Squiddy didn't move there. That's the problem. So if you get caught flinching, you're going to give up straights. But if you don't react to the bank shot, it's going to go right around your mallet. So.
Game point 5.
All right, let's see if we can get a show me.
Squiddy's offense is looking very on point this game. Very accurate, very fast. He mixes up when he takes his shots. He's one of the best players at doing that, as well as hitting transitions, combos, just quirky shots. Table went off midpoint. That'll be
Yep.
Squiddy's puck.
Definitely. Eswick from the UK, love this game, needs more coverage. So there's a fair amount of coverage. A lot of it is happening in the evening, Eastern Standard Time. So if you're in the UK, that's probably pretty late for you. I think you're like 4 or 5 hours out of it.
6,
Show me. Oh, Steven gets that puck back. I think he scores here. Oh, he takes a timeout. I should have known that. He's been taking a 6-6 timeout almost every time today. He is a big fan of that. Oh, I realize I did not update this.
I'd go right back to that cross. That's what's got him here. Hit something a little down the middle. He'd go for it again. One more time, potentially.
Oh, forehand cross to win it. Love a good forehand cross.
Tied up at 1.
Oh, I shouldn't have submitted. We just got that score.
Idaho. That's the whole world right there, actually. That's millions.
Yeah, we got more than one stream going on. The American Air Hockey League is also streaming right now, but we appreciate you being here with us. Is that 7-6, right? Yep.
6-7.
A 6-7, you could call it even.
You may also notice that we're whispering. We're trying not to affect the players. We're only sitting about 5 feet away from
That's
them.
only because there's no one else in here. At the beginning when I did announcements, I said, hey, people, talk, so that the commentators aren't everybody here at the commentators. But we are very close to them, so we're trying not to be too loud. When there were more people in the room, it was easier to be louder.
A lot
from
of
the
players
commentary
also
side.
do wear earbuds or listen to music while they're playing. I see Steven has the loops, and Squiddy usually has earbuds in, but he's doesn't have them in today for some reason.
Yeah, he
It'd
was
be interesting to wonder why.
It is very loud in here. This studio that we play in is actually my garage, and it gets very loud in here with the noise of the tables and the people. We actually have 2 tables in here, and it gets noisy. So.
Oh, Squiddy keeping possession there. Back of the mallet cross off to the side of the goal. That was enough to keep Steven from pulling back in time to block that, though. Squiddy's doing a good job of holding for the straights, but that just means Steven could take more unders. His percentage of unders right now is probably somewhere around 30%. And so Squiddy's just kind of giving that to him and hoping that he can also block it every once in a while. But he's more worried about the straights right now.
Oh, great right wall under there by Squiddy out of transition. All right. Oh, and back to back with the right wall unders. You're going to see Steven kind of leaned back there for a second. This is something I learned from a player in actually at this past Worlds, where I never really thought about like leaning back and then using your entire body to add a little bit of power to your shot. But it definitely helps, and that's what you just saw Steven doing there for that blistering right wall under.
And you see him take another 4 straights in a row. I'd love to see Steven just pound the right wall under like 2 or 3 times in a row to make Squiddy pretty afraid of it. He's got a great cut that he could combo with that.
He goes for the left wall over there, and it was open. He just missed it. But one big thing, I think this applies to a lot of sports, but especially air hockey. If your opponent can't stop a shot, fine. Then you just keep shooting it. Don't stop. There's no reason to stop. Oh, very lucky Steven there. Didn't give up that goal.
Pace of play is picking up right now. I think that favors Squiddy. He's more familiar with that style.
I was just about to say, if the pace of play picks up, that's gonna be in Squiddy's favor.
That went in and out and stopped. That was almost a perfect ring around for Squiddy to give him the possession.
Oh, there's
and
that
there
cut.
He's got him moving. Now, I haven't really found anything in Squiddy's offense that is getting him, that is getting Steven to to move. It's really just these transitions, these timing shots. I'd like to see potentially some forehands from Squiddy or some left walls like he just attempted there, and there's the forehand. Probably the hardest thing to defend when you're playing against Squiddy is you just never know what's going to happen. He may not be the most accurate player, but if you don't know where the puck is going to go, if it could go any of the three directions, straight, left wall, or right wall, you have to wait to react.
100% right. And what another thing that Squiddy's very, very good at is his arm angles. He's really good at changing the angle of his shot, but hitting the same thing. So he can hit a right wall under in 3 different ways that his arm will move. And it really makes it difficult sometimes to know exactly what's coming.
Great shot. Hit a couple walls in a row there to get Steven moving. Steven going straight back to his straight offense. I mean, he is keeping the puck most of the time. Squiddy going for the double bank. That may have been unintentional. Oh, very close.
All right, we see Steven there taking, it looks like back-to-back crosses back into the cut. He wasn't able to make that land. So on the crosses he just missed, but that was good defense. That's good. Mentally, it's hard to stay in the same spot, even if the defense is working, because you're like, oh, if I keep it up, as he hits a great right wall over there. But Squiddy comes right back with the cross. It's hard sometimes mentally to keep yourself in that same defensive position, because you tell yourself, like, need to remember to reset that table between games.
It's been a very long game 3. I was literally about to comment about 30 seconds ago. I think the table's about to turn off. So the table turns off after 7 minutes. Usually there's about a 1-minute break between games. Potentially, we have the option to reset the table right before the game starts. Steven caught Squiddy out of position there. He didn't move. He just had a perfect shot. And Squiddy was
there's a forehand. I love a good forehand.
8.5.
Yeah, this has
been one of the tightest matches all day. I want to see another over from Steven.
Show me.
That was a great cut from Steven there. You could either potentially go back to that, or you could hit the cut again. And he does hit the cut again.
There's the cut. My man calling it out. All right, friends, we got a 6 and a 7 back-to-back.
A really big part of this game is seeing how your opponent is reacting to what you're doing.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
All you people that are in here, all you lovely audience, all 5 of you.
It's been a great set so far.
I don't know where all of our crowd went.
Steven, the dark horse of the event.
Kay gets home and everybody runs away. We want to hang out with the cool one. Roth, completely agree. Oh.
Is there a table reset between games? Oh, yeah. There could be. That's that side. It should be scored
I got you.
on that side, but earlier it didn't work. So. This one does have the switch, I think. Does it have the switch? It should. Looks like the kind that should. Like underneath.
There you go.
Unless it's underneath.
We do it the fire hazard way. All right, everybody left. Oh, did you already get back from Bojangles? That was quick. Were Emil and Xander with you?
No.
Oh, okay.
There was like 6 people we couldn't all go in one car.
Oh, okay.
And I had like 4 orders to pick up, so I was like, I'm just going to take this thing. Y'all can help me take?
Yeah, we'll finish this set.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, so that's why everyone was gone. Almost everyone left. Got you.
Like 6 people.
Oh. All right, we see Steven getting that face off and an immediate right wall under. All right, we see Steven. So that last game, everything was moving very, very fast. Even though he won, it seems like Steven has taken the time to slow down. Hello, Amber. It's good to hear from you. I hope you're doing well. And
Steven taking an early lead.
Squiddy comes right back with that lightning fast right wall under. Sometimes you know it's coming and you just can't get there in time. For anyone that doesn't know, this is the fastest table sport in the world. These pucks can get as fast as like 60 to 70 miles an hour. Your brain does not have time to react. You have to react on the swing, not on the puck. If you react on the puck, you're not going to make it in time.
And that's why you'll see a lot of players stick to practicing just their core offense of 2 or 3 shots for the first couple years that they play this game. That's what Steven's been doing lately. You get a goal blocker, you set it up, you practice hitting your cuts to the left side, you practice hitting your right walls to the right side, and you record yourself, you make them look the same, and then there's nothing you can do.
That is another very tough part about defense in air hockey is if you have 2 shots, similar, basically what you were saying, if you have 2 shots that go to opposite sides of the goal that look almost identical, that's tough to stop, especially if they're real accurate, just like what you saw Steven do there. That looks almost identical to his right wall under.
And that is going to force Squiddy to adjust over to the left, to the right, excuse me, a little bit, which is going to eventually open up Steven's cross again, which he hasn't been hitting lately, but he hasn't been hitting it because Squiddy is a little out, and there it is.
Oh,
now that he's hit both the cut and the cross, Squiddy will want to come further out, which is then going to open up the under. And that's what Steven goes for next. But Squiddy is sitting a little bit back.
All right. Squiddy getting that transition cut. Again, this is air hockey. We don't care about time. All that matters is the number 7. As Squiddy is going to take possession of that puck. He is down 3 game point. But
we don't see too many big comebacks in this sport. It's hard to score 5 goals in a row because every time you score, your opponent gets the puck back.
Yeah, it's not like baseball or something like that where you're the only one on offense. But it does happen.
That means he has to score 5 times and defend at a minimum 4 times.
God, what a save by Squiddy. That's back-to-back with the catch.
Steven to potentially close this out, and he does. 1 more game, and he'll be in the final 3 at the. He really is just executing his basic offense, and it's looking unstoppable today. I mean, he's beating Squiddy even easier than he took down Emil, and Squiddy is the higher-ranked player.
Are Emil and Xander back?
Now, I would love to see Squiddy try to pick up the pace here, try to get Steven out of his comfort zone. But Steven is controlling the pace. He's slowing this thing down. He's getting Squiddy to flinch. He's getting him with pretty much anything he wants to right now. He's just kind of cycling between his three main shots.
All right, we're going into game number 5 here. Steven has the potential to win the entire match in 5. He did win that game 7-3. I'm going to go and update our challenge bracket real quick.
And losing that 7-6 in that last game for Squiddy could have been devastating. He now needs to win 3 in a row. One of my personal favorite shots is the double bang. You need to hit it quickly, but if you do, it looks almost identical to your right wall. And if it stays on the table, that is a goal. And every time we see Steven kind of deviate from his normal offense, you can tell the quality of the shot is not as strong.
Oh, I apologize. I gotta fix that.
Squiddy with a beautiful cut.
Yeah, I don't care what the game count is. Curran mentioned earlier that it's hard to come back when you're down like 6-2, 6-3. It is not hard to come back if you're down 3-1. Well, not hard. It is much more likely to do that because this game is played one game, or this sport is played one game at a time. Even if you're down 3-1, we see 3-0 comebacks every state tournament. There's usually multiple every state tournament. Comebacks happen because this game is very, very mental. I'm sure Curran can speak to that as well. Being good in the mental game is a huge part of being good at this sport.
Just like I was hoping to see. Squiddy's been picking up the pace now. You see him literally shake his head no, like, I'm not going to let that happen again. He is really focused on blocking Steven Straight's offense right now, and he's just going to read.
You see that flinch. That little flinch is all it takes.
Nodding his head, like, yeah, you got me. That was a good one. Now, if I was Squiddy right here, I would just force Steven to hit a perfect under 4 more times to close this game out.
Oh. That's crazy timing with no scoreboard over there.
Steven, you ready?
Ready.
Wait.
3 points away from closing the set out. And after this set, I would say Steven is potentially the favorite to win this tournament. Oh, that's a great forehand under off that drift off the right wall. You just let it slide a little bit past where you would normally hit that, and then suddenly you don't have to come around the puck. It's in position for your forehand to tie it up. And I'm literally seeing Squiddy doing his best to not flinch. It is the thing that he is focusing on right now.
And it's really the only thing he has to focus on because his wall defense has been solid.
He's moving in time for the most part.
Yeah.
And that was a great stop and shot. He shot that before Steven even had time to get back to be able to potentially block it under.
Left wall try. Oh, but he loses possession of the puck. That's always tough.
He's trusting his instincts a little bit better. I'd love to see Steven get in a little bit more of an athletic stance on defense. You see him kind of with his left foot forward.
All right, so we did get a timeout on Steven's side. He knows how important this game is. Losing this game, it really gives Squiddy a lot of momentum going into game number 6 if he's able to pull it out.
So Steven's going centered, both legs forward on his offense, and then a left foot forward on defense.
And Squiddy takes it 7-5.
And that's just a little bit kind of opposite of what you might expect. If you think about boxing and you think about your right foot being forward for your jabs, you're quicker. You want to jab from the hand that's in front. And that's the same logic applies on defense in terms of pulling back for the under. So I'd love to see if he could potentially switch that up in the future. That's not something that he's going to be able to change today. But we're going into game 6 here. Not sure how much energy Squiddy had to put into winning that game. But typically in a match like this, you see the energy kind of flip and back and forth between the players as they expend their energy to win a singular game. And our partner stream is down, so we're pausing for a moment as we have a secondary stream up using another camera. We'll get going as they work on that. Takes a lot of focus to be able to defend against an offense like Stevens, which is very slow and forces you to make a quick decision every time he has the puck. I'd love to see some more crosses coming from Steven. There's a little bit of a slow forehand there. Now, it's going to be hard for Squiddy, but on those quick transition shots, I'd love to see some overs. Or at least something that's not a straight. That was a great stop by Squiddy. And there's an over from Steven. Squiddy's had the puck a few times and has shot it immediately every single time. It hasn't worked yet. You may want to slow it down a little bit, just for a second. Set up his drift first.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. He's going a little quick there. Whenever you're in points like this in the match, sometimes a little bit of anxiety will cause you to speed up even more than you typically would. It's the same thing as when you're giving a speech. A lot of the time, people tend to talk fast because they're nervous. That's a big thing speech coaches tell you, is to slow down.
There's that transition over I was hoping for. I'd love to see Squiddy take a cut. I'd love to see Steven take a cross. Oh, what a blazing under, though.
Or just shoot a right while under at 100 miles an hour. Those do pretty well.
For Steven, I really want to see his cut coming out with as much intensity as his under is. I think that could be how Squiddy is reading these. Great quick under there while Steven was trying to reset on defense. And you see him even practicing his pullback. And another just perfect under.
And there's that cross you were saying you wanted to see.
I really like the cross. I think it opens up your entire offense, even if it doesn't go in. It forces them to recenter on the cut. It forces them to hold against your under. It really just helps get you what you're really looking for. And then who knows, if it's open, you just hit those too.
For anyone that doesn't know, we're using the terms cut and cross. Whenever you hit a cut, you're hitting the puck to the same side as your opponent's mallet. So typically, if you're a right-handed player, you're hitting it to the left side of your opponent's goal from your perspective. And then a cross is going to cross your opponent's mallet. So that typically is going to the right side of your opponent's goal from your perspective. And the table says nope. All right, it gets really, really quiet in this room when the table shuts off, especially with nobody in here.
This has been a long, intense set. We're only in game 6. I would love to see a game 7.
I hope y'all are night owls, because we're going to be here a while.
Tied up at 4. Put us on next to the UNC Duke game later.
Are UNC Duke playing tonight?
I need to see the start time. It could be 7 or 8 p.m., but we'll definitely still be going at that point.
Oh, we're lucky if we finish before 11 today. At this rate, all these matches are going 5, 6, 7 games. We haven't had a 4-0 yet.
And as we get further into this bracket too, the players should be at a more equal skill level, theoretically. Although our number 1 seed is playing in the 7th or 8th, as he went 0-2 today.
it hasn't felt like there's a massive skill gap in any of these sets so far.
The loser of this game is going to play Nicholas Corbin to advance. So they're not going to be eliminated. And if anything, they would likely be favored at that point as the higher rank or higher elo.
Yeah, Squiddy wasn't the highest ranked player, but he was the highest rated player in elo coming into today.
Oh. He went
I
for
believe
the
he's the
forehand.
only one over 1,000.
Squiddy went for the forehand left wall over, and it just rattled out. It almost even bounced in off the back of Steven's mallet. I really want Squiddy to just take those pucks.
And
match point 4.
All right, Squiddy's going to have to...
And
Oh,
he
that's
lost
so
it.
unfortunate. That is out of bounds. That's going to be Steven's puck.
Now Steven's got a couple points here.
He's gonna do it with the straight.
I'm surprised he didn't take his time out like he usually does. I think he's saving it up for now, potentially. Oh,
Oh, there goes
Squiddy
Squiddy's timeout.
Just as a disruption, he took a 2-second timeout. Now
It's all mental.
Your timeouts theoretically could be 10 seconds, but if you want them to be shorter, you can say when you are ready.
And there's that straight.
Steven with another incredible straight shot to close this out.
And that
Just
is
clean.
a
clean offense.
And that is match.
Whoever plays him next is going to need to adjust to that.
All right, next up on table number 1, we are going to be getting Xander versus Emil. Xander versus Emil coming up in just a few minutes. For those of you that don't know, we are a non-profit organization trying to spread the word of air hockey. So we have an Instagram, we're on Facebook, we have our own website, ncairhockeyplayers.com. If you'd like to check us out. Also,
Bringing you back to the warm-up for now. Let's see Xander on your right. We like to give both players a minute or two to warm up, as it has been a little bit of time since they last played.
It'll be up to them to fix it. Emil, which side do you want to start on? It's your pick.
Let's change it up. I'll start.
I'm going to go help Emil warm up for a second. We had played a match on Thursday night, and he made me try pretty hard. And if he can hit shots like that, I think he'll probably take this set.
Hello, this is Steven. I'm probably not going to commentate because they're discouraging players from commentating, but I didn't want y'all to be left with some dead air here. Curran, how are the mics going? I brought these today. These are nice, right? We got little DJI
They are
mini
nice,
mics.
and when you whisper into them, you can actually even see the fluffy parts moving, so you know it's working.
Here, let me go hold one up in front of the camera. Can you see that? See this? We got the, the DJI. These are popular on TikTok, as far as I know. I don't really TikTok, my wife does. But. Hi, Tori, how you doing? But yeah, we got the wind cover. We have two for dual commentary now. And yeah, we're trying to upgrade our setup here, so let us know how it sounds.
I want to see some real good air hockey
thank
today.
you, Riff. That means a lot. Your comment there. Appreciate that. That's kind of what I learned to do at Chicago. It's like you honestly got to turn your brain off and just keep doing the same thing over and over again. Because if you change too much, it's just a recipe for inconsistency.
Now, I'm walking over to Xander for a pre-match interview. Xander, what do you have to say? Coming up.
Quick drifting, so it's
You're about to play Emil. How do you feel?
I'm feeling pretty good. I've played Emil a bunch of times. Always a great match, win or lose.
Hey, everybody in
I'm
the chat,
excited
by
to
the
get a
way.
chance to
Hi,
play
Chelsea.
him.
I don't know if you're still watching or not.
I think it's going to be a good match. How do you,
You're on our stream
do you
for
think you're
once.
warm? It's
Oh,
been a
look,
little
Tori
while
said hi.
since you
That's
played
my wife
Matt.
right there. Tori Squiddy.
And I think you played pretty
Everybody
well,
say hi,
honestly.
Tori and Violet.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I've got a
My
stomach
daughter's
full of
watching too,
Bojangles. I'm feeling great.
She's a big
I
air
got
hockey
the
fan.
spirit of the South in me. I'm ready to
I'm gonna let Nick take over
it
again.
to Emil.
Hello,
and
hello,
Impact match
hello. I am.
All right, we're
back
doubling
on
up on the mic right
commentary.
now.
Unfortunate to you.
We're going to go back to the other commentators.
Guys, I'm pretty sure both of these were muted. They're muted.
No, the little yellow thing means noise cancellation on or off. So if the light is off, there's no noise cancellation. So you want the yellow light to be on.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I thought that was the mute button.
No.
Because when I pressed
makes
that,
sense.
when I pressed that button and talked in it, it got really, really quiet. Like I wasn't talking to you. Anyway,
Yeah, you want noise cancellation on.
welcome back. I have here the wonderful Kay
Hello.
co-commentating with me. We're going to be commentating. This is, let's see, this is Emil versus Xander. So that is going to be. Looks like it is the second round of the losers bracket.
Yes. Game number 9.
Game number 9. About halfway through the tournament, if you can believe it. We still have quite a few matches left ahead of us here. Looks like we're a little bit behind on the score inside the bracket. I'm going to go ahead and enter these scores in here.
Doesn't look like Squid and Vic are ready. It looks like they're mostly injured, if I'm not mistaken. I think that one's good. No, I think we're good.
Oh, you're right.
Hey, Cam, have they played?
Never mind, I am mistaken. They've been keeping on top of these.
No, Xander and Emil are about to.
Okay. So it looks like it's up to date.
Yeah, it looks like it's up to date. My bad, my bad.
We just played, and Steven just played, so we have to do this one next.
Okay.
Yep.
So we have to do this one.
Well, yeah, it's on the schedule to go next anyway.
Even though it's a spin-off, it's basically a challenge match.
Oh.
Well, I guess it's kind of a challenge set.
Wait, I do believe we are going to be playing on table 2 instead.
Oh, are we playing on table 2 with this?
Maybe? Maybe? No,
No,
they're
I
completely on table 1.
believe. No, I believe that the 7th place match is actually going to be playing on table 2.
Yes.
So that's going to be Z versus Greg on table 2, playing for 7th and 8th place in here. But the main show here is going to be Emil versus Xander. This is going to be a loser bracket match to decide who gets knocked into the 5th place spinoff and who gets to continue on for the rest of the losers bracket.
Yeah, because I still think that we have to get 7th place and 5th place. So this is just like a complete reworking of our entire 17 to 24 bracket.
Oh yeah, just an entire mix-up because that whole ranking area has been a bit stagnant since we played our state tournament. Most of the people that are in that little bracketed area of 17 to 24 have kind of held on to those same ranks since the state tournament back in last June. And so throwing in this little face-off, having a little bit of tournament to mix up those ranks is a great way to, get a little bit of movement, inspire some people to maybe do some challenge matches.
Yes. I know there was a lot of challenges that were happening right before this.
Oh, yeah.
And we were also trying to circle through a lot of different players, too, to try and, find who was going to be able to play.
Yes.
So it's a nice little mix-up. It also gets people together again, too. I know a lot of people that participate in air hockey don't necessarily have the time or capability to be able to come for everything. I'm pretty sure Xander lives out in, Greensboro.
Yes, he does.
So, it's a good momentum mover to be able to, get you to come out, get you to come participate, meet some of your other air hockey people.
Absolutely, yeah. I was actually going in the range to be a part of this spinoff. And then was alerted about 3 days before I was playing my challenge match to challenge out of this bracket that we were actually holding this. So I did end up winning, which took me to number 15, I think. No longer in range to play this, but that's okay.
That's okay. We will have more to come. We're
More
trying
to
to make this a little bit more of a regular thing.
Oh, yeah. All right, looks like we're about to get started here. Game number 1 of Emil versus Xander. This is losers bracket round 2. Here we go.
And it looks like Emil gets possession.
Emil playing with a high tap mod this time. He played the entirety of the last match and half of the previous match before that with his low top mallet. Looks like he's looking to change up a little bit, probably play a little bit of slower, methodical style with this high top here. Ooh, it's working out for him. Great cut right there.
Ooh, good catch, too.
Right wall. Very early in the first game, but already dominating the amount of possession that he has. Xander's going to need to do a little bit more work to get this puck back, just like that. Take possession and set up the shots he wants to hit. Trying to hit those 1-2 combos and finds a right wall under, gets behind Emil's defense, ties it up 1-1.
Oh, and another straight.
Beautiful shot from Emil. Xander looking like he's playing a little bit more of a moving defense, but mostly in the back, which leaves him
no.
Unfortunate, unforced error by Xander, bringing Emil up to 3-1. Let's see what Emil can do with this.
He's definitely trying to set himself up.
Playing a much slower game than we just saw with him versus Z, where it was just back and forth transition. It looks like Emil has...
Ooh, that was almost there.
Just off the goal. It looks like he's transitioned back into his slow, methodical setup style that he's been mostly known for playing in the past couple of years or so.
I feel like Z was also a really hard opponent. He loves to play that fast game, so like it can be really hard to get him to slow down. And playing against someone like Xander, who's also very like strategic too, was really a good move for him to move back to a high top.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of transition play from Xander earlier. I wonder if he was trying to mimic that transition style, but it looks like he's settled back into a more slow, set up your shot style of play. But his shot that he tries goes off the table, and Emil is able to capitalize on that possession. One shot, one score.
Ooh. Dang, that was a good forehand under.
Unexpected too. Got right behind his defense. Ooh, another gut. Emil
Seemed to be really coming in handy today.
Yeah, Emil really export.
Oh,
Ooh,
yes, got him back with the cut.
cut cross too. It just, I love that shot. You swipe across the puck, but you end up hitting the cross anyway. It's so hard to see coming, and it's so hard to block.
It's deceptive, and that's what makes it good.
I love it so much. I use it against my practice partner, Kat, all the time, and she's never able to block it because she just can't block crosses, you know?
Hell yeah, we love a marathon.
She can't block crosses, ladies and gentlemen.
She blocks pretty much everything else, though. Ooh.
Really,
game, but
really good.
It seemed like everybody was
overflow.
trying to like be very strategic in that game. Like, what can I hit and what can't I hit?
Ironically, a much quicker game than when Emil was playing the quick back and forth transition style.
Right.
I felt like when I was commentating that I couldn't have time to take a breath, so me and Ray just would take back and turns every other couple of hits.
Ooh,
Started getting lightheaded through the middle of that.
You gotta remember to breathe.
All right, Emil takes the early lead here. Looking to come out swinging, not here to mess around, and he's already switched back to his low top mallet. It's a very interesting mallet. It's a custom made, it's a 3D printed, and he has the insert in it, which allows you to just place your fingers into the mallet with a little bit of cushion in there. It's nice and comfy. I personally can't do that because I throw low tops. I just can't get enough purchase on them. But
See, it's weird because I'm actually one of those people. Oh God, got a puck flying at us. I'm actually partial to the low top.
Yeah.
I cannot. It hurts my fingers. I have really long but small hands, so like doing a high top is just not an option for me. It breaks my fingers, like literally. I literally jammed my finger. I think Cam got me a cream the first Worlds that we went to, and within a month I had like almost fractured my knuckle because it was just hitting so hard, and like I was blocking everything, but like it just couldn't do it for me.
yeah, for me, I love a high top. I don't think I could ever transition back to a low top in general. But I have so much wrap that I put on my fingers to just cushion that blow.
I mean, it's really just dependent on like what are you willing to do in order to like make this work.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's also another good thing that's coming in these 3D printed ones.
yeah, they're able to get
They're custom.
yeah, exactly. They're able to get custom to exactly what you want.
Oh, and we go flying again.
They're able to do inserts, which, in fact, both of these players are both playing the 3D printed mallets, where you can change the insert in them to whatever you want to do. All right, like we said, a nice slower pace. Beautiful cut from Xander. Slips right past Emil's defense.
Oh, that was a charge.
It's a charge.
I do believe it went off the table though.
Yeah, charge from Xander. Even though Emil was the one to hit it, Xander was the last one with full motion.
Ooh, and came back with another one.
Emil tries that cut, but Xander hits it back with a cut.
Really
of his
trying to
own.
make this interesting.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, a barrage of shots.
Very quick back and forth from both of
Seems
them.
like he gained possession. Ooh. I liked that, like volleying it through the like horizontal and then like shot.
7-4 Greg, 7-5 Z, 1-1.
matchup.
Even matchup.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
unfortunate. Unforced
So
error.
unfortunate.
An update on table 2, we currently have Z versus Greg playing a 3 out of 5. They currently just finished game number 2, are currently going into game number 3, tied 1-1. Back to our main event right here. Yeah. All of this quick play, they're having a bunch of trouble keeping the puck on the table. Yeah, they got a lot of transition play.
Oh, God.
That cross from Xander is
Deadly.
I think he's outscored those straight shots every single time.
Yeah,
If they have the speed and they're on the goal, they're going in.
I mean, he sees an opening and he's just ready for it.
Great shot from Xander. Close out that game. Steven, 7-5 or 7-6?
I think it was 5.
7-4 Emil, then 7-5.
I see our gravy baby is rooting for Emil to win.
Gravy Baby's been here the whole time.
Oh, yeah?
Whole time rooting for Emil. Who do we got in here? We got Amber. I see Taylor. I don't know who Torx is, but I see a Torx.
That's Tori.
Oh, Tori. Welcome in.
Oh, yeah, that is cute.
Yeah. Oh, man. There's a lot of air hockey today.
Yes.
A lot of air
I
hockey.
thankfully got to come in like halfway through this. I was at work this morning and I literally was like still working on like some canvas stuff while I was doing somebody's foils. And then I went to the back while she was processing and working on some other stuff. And my boss was like, what the hell are you doing? I was like, there's a stream right now. I've got to make sure everything's running good. Which, shout out, I know some of my girls at the salon were watching and I hope you got home and you're just continuing to watch. Shout out to all of the people at Arts and Hair, love you. Ooh, and game 2 is starting.
Same riff saying, I love these players are shooting a high volume of straight shots, but would love to see more right wall attacks. Honestly though, watching these straight, and as Emil hits another right wall, these straight shots are what's working. Beautiful right wall over. But the straight shots, you know, it's working.
Yeah.
Don't fix what ain't broken.
Yeah.
Maybe.
If you see a shot that's making it every time, just like keep going with it until they fix it.
Yep. Yeah, and I think that'll be what'll determine this match is who decides to block the straight first.
Right.
Ooh, Emil taking
Or better yet, who doesn't flinch?
Yeah. Emil taking a quick lead here, bringing it up to 2-0. Tries the 1-2, but both are off goal. Goes for that cross, but not able to find it in the net. Comes off the post. Tries again for a cut, off goal.
Oh.
2 frames. No, trying for those straights, not able to get anything on goal. Xander's doing a great job of blocking off the majority of this goal.
Oh, an unlucky bounce.
Bounces off the back of his mallet in the goal, bringing a commanding lead to Emil, 3-0. Ooh,
Now
almost.
see, this is a dangerous position to be in though. I feel like anything is like, oh, maybe.
No, I think this is Emil's bread and butter. When he's up, he's able to relax, sit back on his defense, and hit the specific shots that he wants to hit.
Yeah.
He doesn't feel panicked to try and make a shot. Ooh, great charge from Xander though. Reads that straight, says, not in this house. Ooh, tries that charge again, doesn't read the overall, not able to keep possession. Ooh, the 1-2-3.
Oh, with a return.
Ooh.
Ooh, now these are what charges are for.
Oh, but it goes off the table. Looks like it was off. Emil trying to close out this game as quickly as possible so that he can
move to the next one.
Super accurate shot, Xander. Ooh. Oh, that deceptive shot. But not just a forehand right wall, which is
when you see that forehand coming, you expect it to either be a straight or a left one.
Right.
But when you hit it with the right side of your mallet and it bounces off that right wall, you're just not expecting it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like we were talking about with those really deceptive shots earlier.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Would you like 559 or something?
Thank you for seeing that.
I am gonna update.
Quick update on table number 2, Greg versus Z.
Greg's up 2-1.
Greg winning the third game, bringing him up 2-1, and they're 3 out of 5 that they're playing. He's 1 game away from taking 7th place in this tournament. All right, back to table number 1. Emil immediately scoring off at the face-off. Starting off this game with a lead. Xander trying to barrage at straight shots, follows up with some walls, but not able to find anything on the goal that Emil isn't in the way for. Lost a mallet for Emil. I think it's on high top. I'm not one to tell him what to do, but I think he should. He's been doing his best with that low top. I think that's probably his comfort zone.
It is. Yeah. I also feel like this particular one needs to be great.
Beautiful 1-2 from Xander. Incredibly quick right wall. Hard to block that. Emil tries his own, but not able to get it on goal. Tries to transition, not able to find something on goal. Struggling to keep possession, but does. Xander able to get a hold of that. Not able to keep possession. Oh, and an unfortunate own goal by Emil gives Xander a lead of 3-1. Ooh. Emil closing that gap, bringing it up 3-2, a goal of his own. Table has gone off, and Xander will keep possession of this puck. Table is back on, puck is in play, and Xander's going to do
Ooh, wow.
Tries another 1-2, but not able to keep it on the table. Ooh.
Lethal.
Beautiful puck. Able to bring it back 3-3. Unfortunate. Blocks the initial one, but deflected off his mount and goes in his goal.
See, I feel like here would be a good time for Emil to go back to his basics and take it down a notch. He's trying to go too fast.
Exactly.
See, he took his time and he ended up getting that shot.
He's trying to hit those quick shots, but that mallet is heavier than what he's used to. And so it's slower to come off and slower to get that. He's not getting the advantage he would have with the quick shots from his low top. And when he takes his time to set it up, he can really put some power behind it.
Yeah. That's one of the disadvantages of having like multiple mallets that you play with, or like multiple weighted mallets that you play with.
Yeah. Oh, not getting back into position in time. And Xander's able to put himself a game point here. Emil calling a timeout, trying to break the pace here.
That's usually a solid 10 seconds here.
Emil at a disadvantage here, down by 2 points with Xander at game point, but he's not out by any stretch of the means. Seth Garrett, Papa Purple. Emil's nickname from
States, I believe.
States, yeah. Before States, even. But yeah, he taking his time, setting up the shot, doing what Emil knows how to do. A little bit of deception there, not able to find it on the goal. Ooh, he's moving Xander out of the way now. He's Xander doing one, and he lines up that right wall. He's not done yet, though. Xander still has the opportunity to close out this game right here. Ooh, Emil with possession, has the opportunity to tie it up here. Ooh, tries for the cut, gets behind him, but not on goal. Tries again, and Xander's there. Oh no!
No, that's a show me. Show point.
6-6, show me.
Who is going to take this win, though.
Oh, such a tight game. These two have been back and forth this entire game. Ooh, tries the charge back again. Not able to get it on the goal. Blocked by Emil, and he gains possession again. Oh, and another charge off of the straight shot, bringing Xander the victory. And
when I eventually make shorts again, that'll be one of them.
oh, such a beautiful charge from Xander, and another goal from him. It's like the third or fourth one that he's done. And it looks like on table number 2, they've just finished, and Greg is able to
comes out on top.
out the victory.
What was it?
7-6.
It was 7-6. That was a point either way, too.
6-7. No. Yeah. Greg able to pull out the victory over Z. 7-6, giving Greg
the win. So
7th
he takes
place.
7th.
Yep, that gives him the rank of number 23 in the state, up from his original 30 where he started this tournament.
See, and this is why we do these kinds of things, to try and like get everybody together, get everybody to play again.
Yep.
See maybe where we are now.
Yeah. Great play from Greg. He got into this tournament at the last minute, able to challenge in, and has really given people run for the money too. Both of his matches have been, I think the first match he did, he took Matt Casey to 4-3.
Ooh.
And then the next one, he took
He
Nicholas.
had a lot of 7-6s in that match.
And then the same with Nicholas Corbin. In the next one, he took him to 4-3 as well. Game point either way. But
Yeah, yet again, another like 3 or 4 7-6s with that match.
yeah, but that was the pass. This is now game count for this. It's 2-2.
Oh,
Emil
God.
has taken the first point in game number 5. But neither of them, for some reason, can't keep the puck on the table.
Okay, let's be real. It's not nearly as bad as Z. Z
Oh.
cannot keep it on the table. That's fair.
All right. No, this is 3 out of 5 in spin-offs, correct? 3 out of 5 in spin-offs or in the lower bracket?
Spin-offs.
Spin-offs.
This is 4 out of 7.
Yeah, so this will be 4 out of 7, Seth. Any spin-offs that we do, so the one that Greg and Z just played, and then the one that the losers of these 2 rounds will play, those will be 3 out of 5. But all of these matches that you'll see on Table 1 are, for the large majority, going to be best 4 out of 7. Ooh! Little circle drift, fake for pump fake. Emil and Xander able to answer with his own straight. Ooh.
These guys have been really just going back and forth.
Oh, no defense needed. Great straight from Xander. Beautiful. Noise sending.
If they're answering questions, that's all.
Yeah, I'm still getting into the yellow when I'm talking, so I'm good. If you want me to get into ASMR territory, I can get the mic like right up into my mouth, but I don't think anybody really wants to hear that.
No, I think we'll be
No,
okay.
it'll be fine.
Unless we do
got
like
you.
a beer brushing or something.
No, Seth, I got you, baby.
Oh,
Don't
and then
worry
it goes
about
off the table again.
Yeah.
I'm actually really proud of the turnout that we've had today. Like, not just players, but there are other people here that are also like just commentating or like hanging out, wanting to see some of the matches.
Yeah, and it's been a lot of really good air hockey. There hasn't been any blowouts or anything where just like somebody got just completely shut down. It's been a lot of back and forth, a lot of really good play from both players on the table.
Well, I mean, that means that everybody that is in this deserves to be here.
Yeah. You know, they put in the work to either maintain their rank from states or to challenge into this area. I believe both Z and Greg both challenged into this range to be able to compete in the spin-off, or in the face-off, not the spin-off.
Close enough.
And then I made the smart decision to challenge out of it so that I didn't have to play.
Boo.
Listen, I didn't know. Yeah.
You're also in league already, so you're
Yeah.
fine. You're fine.
Well, I also didn't know about this face-off until 3 days before I was supposed to play my challenge match.
We're trying to get it finalized. Sorry,
Beautiful,
Queen.
beautiful combo from Xander. Bringing Xander to a lead of 4-3. But as we've seen here, that's not that much.
Nope.
And can change on a dime. Ooh. Ooh. Beautiful, decisive cross from Emil. Left no question about that going in or not.
Nope.
Able to hold to the rim. Emil's doing a better job of this of hanging on to possession, keeping that puck, and being able to get as many shots as he can on goal. And the more shots you get on goal, the better the chance you have of it going in. Ooh, beautiful over from Emil, bringing his lead to 5-4.
And I mean, so far, Xander has done a really good job defending.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's why they're so evenly matched. They're both good at defending, and they have those niche shots that they're really good at.
Xander doing, I think the biggest, ooh, beautiful cut. Xander left an opening for Emil. He saw, unfortunate. Blocked it on the charge, but it went off the side of his mallet and went into the goal.
Oh.
Unfortunate, but it's not over yet. I was about to say Xander in a very dangerous position, being down with not having possession with Emil, being up 6 points, and Emil closed out that game 7-5.
And we're just going to update our challenge bracket.
Oh, this puts Emil in a position he is at a set game. He has the potential to win it all here, but his lead is not that big. It's just one game away. Xander has the opportunity to pull back into this set.
Right. Well, we've been talking this whole time. Like, it's been pretty evenly matched between these two this whole time. They've been going tit for tat. I mean, the scores are just like barely. It's like 4-5 or 7-5, 7-4, 7-3. Like
6-7.
At least it's not like Cam where he's saying "sploo" all the time.
Every time he says that, the first thing that pops into my mind is, stop trying to make spew happen. It's not going to happen.
Yes. Like all the Mean Girls. It's his own little verbiage, and we'll roll with it for now until hopefully it doesn't catch on.
All right, game number 6 about to start off here. Emil leads 3-2. Only needs one more game to finish this out.
Oh my God,
Seth is in the chat. Cat Cobb, the forgetful, says hello. She also said meow, but I'm not going to repeat that. I won't meow for the stream.
I will meow. Thank you.
I meow on the regular.
I will meow for the stream, and so will I. And that's why you should watch the hockey.
Xander coming out with a quick first goal to start off the tone of this. Really controlling that puck. Lots of transition shots. And,
he's just hitting Emil with a whole bunch of barrage.
Ooh, great answer.
Yeah.
You're going to hit a right wall, I'll hit a left. Tries for that left wall again. Trying that left.
Xander
Listen,
sees it coming.
I love a good left wall, but it's just not working right now.
He's got to try something else.
Yep. Tries for that cut, but Xander's there, and Xander able to charge it and get possession back. Ooh, but Emil reaching out, taking that puck from his mouth. Ooh, unfortunate. Every time that puck goes in that corner, it's coming off the table. Every time it's gone to that corner, it comes off the table.
Just doesn't like it over there.
Yep.
You never put baby in a corner.
Never put baby in a corner. Never put the puck on the corner. Nice off ball from Emil. Sets up and it pulls him out of the way and hits him with that.
Yep. Oh god. And that one wasn't in a corner that time.
That one was not. That one was. Well, technically Emil did take it. Well, technically. Ooh, tries for the 1-2.
Okay, I thought that was going to stay on there for a second.
Tries for the 1-2, but Xander is there, stuffs the puck, and keeps it out of the goal.
Ooh, dang.
Great right wall. Pulls it to the left side of the table, pulling Emil out of the way, and hits that right wall. And then Emil does the exact same thing to him. It's
like they're married.
It is back and forth. Tries the same goal, but Emil is ready for it this time.
Setting up, tries for the cross, not able to get it, tries for that right wall again, and Xander is there. Trying that straight, trying everything he's got right now, but Xander's not giving any tries.
Oh God, barrage.
Ooh.
Oh, finally one goes in. That was like
Incredible.
solid like 30 seconds of just like shots.
Absolutely.
Look at that reach by Xander.
Getting close to that line. So you gotta be careful if they don't want to go over and lose possession of the puck. Puck comes off the table and goes to Emil's possession. Sets up the straight shot, starts his transitions, but not able to find anything that's on goal. Able to retain possession though, tries the forehand, not able to keep possession. Xander able to take it, tries his own cut, and Emil hits him with a straight shot, bounces off of his opponent and into Xander's own goal. This transition style, while not working earlier in the match for Emil, more working in Xander's favor, is starting to favor Emil.
Yeah.
Changing.
See what happens. Both
Yeah.
of them are really trying though.
Changing to that heavier mallet, making him slow down a little bit more, but still able to do the transition, and hits a beautiful cross from Emil. Brings it to 6-3 and puts Xander in the danger zone here.
God.
One more point from Emil, and this is game over.
Yeah. This is match over.
Mm-hmm. Oh, quiet here.
Oh,
table's
Oh,
off.
such an
Xander
unfortunate moment.
tries the right wall fake out through a forehand left wall that he's done twice now. Just all score points, but not able to fool Xander.
I think Xander's trying to catch back up by making a little bit of a slower game here.
Yeah, being a little bit more safe. Trying to retain, but Emil able to retain possession right there. Tries to fake out again, not able to get it to work for him.
Oh,
Charge
and he
from
stays
him,
on the table.
able to stay on the table, but back and forth. Ooh, but he loses possession to Emil again. Takes the puck, set it up, tries for that, tries for another combo, but Xander is there.
Yeah. Again, good defense. He is not making this easy for Emil.
Exactly. Oh man. Loses possession. Xander's able to keep it though. It's been a while since anyone scored. Who's gonna take it? What?
Oh goodness, this has got to be the longest point ever.
Oh, beautiful cross. Emil trying to get those trick shots to work. Nothing going in. Then takes his time, sets up a beautiful cross, and it goes right in and finishes the game. That's a victory for Emil. Emil is moving on to the next round of the lower bracket.
I feel like that was like the hardest both of them were trying for.
And also, the winner of that set will immediately play after that.
As a victory
Alright, so that
for
means-
Emil.
Yes, that means he moves on, and I do believe that means that we are probably going to be playing Squiddy and Nicholas
Yes.
on table one next. Squiddy is also going by Josh, but to all of us, he's a squid.
Yeah. Oh, great game from both of them. A good balance of slow, methodical play into high speed, high octane transition play.
You could tell they both really wanted it, and they were really trying for it, like trying to throw each other off without like slow versus fast. Thank you.
Beautiful shots.
I actually think I remembered not.
So Emil will be moving on to the next round of the lower bracket, while Xander will be moving. Xander will be moving into the 5th place spinoff, where he'll be playing the loser of the next match between Squiddy and Nicholas.
Okay.
We'll be taking a quick break so that we can get those players both warmed up, ready to go for their next match.
With that time, I would like to remind everybody that we do have social medias other than YouTube. We are on Instagram at NC Air Hockey, and then we're also on Facebook with NC Air Hockey Players. We have our own website as well. There is a calendar on there that talks about all of our weekly stuff that we like to do, a little bit of background about the community, and a few other things about rankings if you would so choose to like to participate in our community. We are also announcing a
And Steven out here helping Nicholas warm up for this match.
Yes.
Steven, who had just beaten Squiddy, who will be playing Nicholas to move into the semifinals of the upper bracket.
Yes.
Squiddy and Nicholas here playing to decide who's going to be moving into the 5th place spinoff and who's going to be keeping up to play Emil.
Yes. I'm actually kind of shocked. Like, we've been making pretty good time with all of this, especially it being 4 out of 7. We only have, like, what, 6 to 7 more games to play?
Yeah, about 7 more games with a spinoff, so 8 in total.
Yeah. We're getting close to the end here to see who's going to be the, like, number 17.
Yeah.
I would like to see some of the like statistics or more of like how that moved around for this entire tournament, like who started where and then where they ended up.
Yeah, me and Kat both had a list that we had made of people of the order we thought that was going to happen. We're both already pretty wrong.
Oh no! Was it under predicted or over predicted?
Both.
Oh no!
I mean, that's just the way it happens sometimes.
I mean, that's kind of how air hockey works.
Yeah, that's how it happens with tournaments. Is you'll be playing away for a long period of time over months, and then you just show up to a tournament one day and you're playing like Joey List.
Bro, right? That's like what happened at League a few times. Like I showed up angry this past week, and I was just like on it.
Oh, you too?
Yeah, I'm so mad.
Except mine was a combination of anger and being incredibly tired, and over-caffeinated.
Never a good combo, though.
My brain was empty, but the ants were crawling under my skin, and I needed...
Oh, see, and this is why I stopped drinking coffee so late in the afternoon. I stick to 1 cup. I'm too old to be having more than 1 cup.
That's my shot, and I patented it.
I like to see the bat, but from the face-off, though.
I will be expecting royalties in the mail. Thank you very much.
All right, I'll give you.
I am a person who's not very serious. However,
really,
so when we play air hockey, my favorite shot is to move to the side of the table, which is perfectly legal, and then get as close to the center line as I can without being over, and then hit it from there.
Yeah.
And it works 100% of the time, like 30% of the time. 30% of the time, it works 100% of the time.
Yeah. I'm kind of doing the mental math there.
It really catches people off their game,
like,
though.
what is
you
happening?
Because it's also one of those things where you don't really know how to read it either.
Yeah. Dude, that's actually one of the weeklies my husband and I host on Mondays at Boxstar. Once a month, we decide to play some kind of random... her husband. We decided to play some kind of random type of air hockey, and I've actually suggested that we try and get people to play. You can't move from the side. So, like, you're just taking shots from the side, and hopefully you can maybe defend your goal. I haven't figured out how to do that yet.
Unfortunately, as I have learned by myself and other people trying to do it, it does put shorter players at a severe disadvantage.
Oh, yeah. I literally cannot reach all the way across the table.
Exactly.
I already can't reach across the table.
I don't know.
Being 5'4" is a disadvantage.
I don't know.
I usually wear boots.
I was reffing you the other day at League, and you were that close from going over.
Girl, yeah. You got to jump on it. The reaction time you need to be able to, like, cross that line being as short as I am and then being able to leap off the table to get back to where you need to defend at, that takes precision practice. Kat will be able to understand.
Oh, I've called Kat over at least twice.
Really? I've never had an over called on me. But I also
can change
can't
that.
Really, catch me, I swear. I promise you I cannot reach all the way over. I can almost get there, but I can't go all the way over.
I don't know, man. If you had, you
All
were
the way?
over the line. If you had made contact with the puck you were going for, it would have been over.
Well, that's probably why I made it over, is because I couldn't reach it in like a tiny little corner that it ended up in.
Oh,
Maybe the middle.
Maybe the middle.
Do you find it harder to be able to reach those ones in the corner, like really close to the line? Like, I don't know.
No, not really, because I'm not that short.
Yeah.
Alrighty, folks. This is going to be the start of game number 1 of Squiddy versus Nicholas. This is round 2 of the losers bracket. And Squiddy immediately comes out the gate, winning the face-off and scoring. Squiddy doing a really good job of upsetting
setting the flow that we know that Nicolas likes to get in, not letting him get in that position of transitions, playing a very defensive and a very disruptive defensive style, but Nick is still able to get that cross right over his mallet, and Squiddy answers his own straight shot of his own.
I think both of them are trying to like kind of manipulate their play styles.
Mm-hmm.
Fast, slow, fast, slow.
Ooh, great cut from Squiddy. Perfect. Right past the mallet and into the goal. Yeah, Squiddy likes to play a defensive style that's pretty out front. It depends on how you do it. If you just try and play great forehand from him. If you really try and play a straight style from the middle of the buck, you're really going to struggle to get anything past Squiddy. Because he plays out front so far. But if you can get around him, he leaves that goal wide open. And see if Nick can take advantage of that in these situations. Squiddy being really methodical about his play style. I say as he hits 3 shots off the cuff right in a row. But he is doing really good right while under. He's doing a really good job of maintaining the pace of this match at a very slow, methodical pace. It's not where Nick wants to be playing. Nick wants to be playing quickly.
Fast.
He wants to be going fast. And if he can get Squiddy to play that, he'll have the advantage. But he's got to bait Squiddy into it.
Because that speed actually creates that want for him to be out further and for him to charge, and therefore you have a bigger opening.
Exactly.
On the offense, sorry.
Really good cut from Squiddy. Very accurate. Scary.
Dang, we're already at 6-1 too.
Yeah, tries the charge, not able to get it. The soft goal, so it's fine. Able to gain possession with that charge. Tries for that transition, and there it is.
Yep.
4 off goals into a right wall, right into the goal.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate. Oh, unfortunate. Not there to protect that goal, and Squiddy takes the first game. 7-2. Alrighty, folks, on to game number 2. Squiddy currently leading 1-0.
None of that now. We're still halfway through the day. No yawning.
Do you want to? You just said you were going to go do stuff.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. Do you want to go?
I'm good. Alright, we're starting game number 2. Ooh. It was looking good, and then we had an unlucky bounce.
Hello, everyone. I am relieving Nick from his position because I should have done it earlier, and I'm sorry, Nick. But I'm coming to join Kay on stream.
Hi, kitty.
Hello. Oh my God, stop. Stop. I'm gonna blush.
Ooh.
Oh, this is a fun matchup. What do you think of this matchup?
I haven't seen both of them play in like a challenge match literally ever.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of intrigued to see what they both do.
Yeah.
I've seen them in tournaments and definitely at like weeklies and stuff like that. So I understand similarly somewhat how they play, but like not 100% know what they do whenever they're in a challenge.
For sure.
Because I feel like this is like a set in a challenge. You know
Exactly. No, you're
playing for your rank. You're like, there's something on the line here.
Exactly. No, you're so right. Like it's very different, like from a week to week. Like at Boxcar, one of our other weeklies, is so different, like compared to this. And I think that like Nicholas is like a mainstay of like the Boxcar, tournaments. So is Squiddy, but they just go to different ones. They go to the Raleigh and the Durham ones. And Squiddy, I know, has more like challenge match experience. I'm pretty sure.
He's definitely been in the like community a lot longer.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's just, it's hard to say. And that's a great shot by Squiddy. Looks like Rafa's saying something. We gotta switch to the NC State Championship poster. The audio cut off for a bit. Oh no, that sucks. Thanks for letting us know. I just hopped on, so I didn't see what happened there, but thanks for letting us know about like any audio issues. That's really helpful. If it cuts off. Yeah, looks like we're still going.
Oh, and it looks like The table cut off.
Oh, the table cut off. Yeah. Yeah. Now I think that like it can be difficult to play against Nicholas because he does have like a defense that moves a lot, and so if you know what's maybe what he's looking to do, if he's looking to charge, if he's looking to stay back and block, like it can be a little bit easier to choose your shot, but sometimes it is hard, especially that hurts. Is game point for Squiddy on game 2 of this set. Wow.
Ooh,
oh my gosh.
Those both look so close.
When it like just barely goes out, like it just like hits the corner of it, that hurts so much.
Because you were just like fractions of centimeters away.
Exactly.
And this is also like a really tough score too, like 4-6. Like that could really be anybody's game. Like somebody can come back.
Yeah.
Or you can just insta win. That was also a really good block from Squiddy.
Yeah. So Squiddy is not doing this right now. Wow, what a great cross to win it. So Squiddy is not doing this right now, but like I remember playing him in the like our spin-off championships in August at Worlds.
Oh yeah.
And so he actually had hurt his arm like the day before, like in the full like bracket. And so he was doing this thing on defense where he was switching back and forth, like from his right hand to his left hand. He's not doing it now. But I noticed that like when he was doing that, when he was switching to his left hand, he was blocking the overs, and he was a lot, weaker to the unders or other shots, just like a really creative strategy on defense. Because I'd be trying to go and shoot, and he'd be just like holding them out, like switching back and forth. I'd be like, I don't know what to do.
Well, that's one of the advantages of doing that. That's why some of the players that we have here in NC actually like to switch.
Yeah, yeah.
We've also had a few injuries here and there, so like.
Yeah, exactly.
You learn to play with your other hand.
Yeah, with Greg, it's a good example of that. Of like, he hurt himself and then he switches and hits like a really fast under, or something like that. I think that it's fun. I just like suck with my left hand. I could do that. Oh my god, I have a thing. Oh.
I have to hit it.
Maybe. Is it weird? I'm wearing 2 shirts. Does it sound good? Is it good? Oh no.
No.
It's weird. I'm sorry. My neckline is super strange.
No, I just feel bad.
Oh.
You're over here holding your arms up. You don't have to.
Oh, thank you. Kay just fixed my mic for me. Can everyone still hear me okay? I hope so. I'm talking a little bit louder.
Stop.
Maybe? Perhaps? Okay.
Yes.
Yes, it's good. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Kate. I don't know why that did not occur to me.
No, you're good. We're actually like, I'm sure everybody's like intrigued by the air hockey, but like I'm also super intrigued by all of the like streaming stuff that's been going on.
Yeah.
I've been helping like create most of the stuff.
Yeah.
And I have learned so much
about like streaming,
microphones, like the way things interact with each other is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
So like every now and again we upgrade. And learning new upgrades is kind of like a learning curve there for a second. So like mics that can attach to you, you don't have to talk into like an entire headset. Yep. Or like we just got new cameras as well, which is why the resolution and like the upkeep of all of these very, very fast pucks is like super accurate. Like I can literally see it crossing the table. Well,
no, it's so good.
Before you can really see that. So it's been nice. I also like doing this, like being able to expand with the rest of the group. Like, we're getting better, so we can kind of afford to get more of these things.
It looks awesome. Like you did a really good job with this. Like Kay is like the person doing the stream stuff. Like we're hosting, so she and
we provide the face. We provide the space. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, but like you guys, like we're playing here in your garage, and like it's a good space to be. Like you have the whole banners, you have the setup and everything. It's a good, like this is like a really great place for people to play. So like, thank you guys for doing all this because it's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Also want to shout out our guys in Idaho that are also probably streaming through here.
They are streaming. Thank you, Idaho. We have 2 streams going on for this, and they're just
Thank
so
you,
cute.
Nathan. You do amazing, and I'm so glad that I have you. I can always ask questions. Thanks.
Oh, all the stream knowledge. It's oh my god, wow.
It's 6-6.
Show me. Yeah, this is awesome because whoever wins this match will go on to play. Oh my god, wow. That was crazy. So whoever wins this match will go on to play Emil. Yep. And then the loser of this match will go into the 5-6 spinoff, and I believe that is with Xander. And so this is another opportunity for me to say something.
Sure.
So Ray has talked about this. This does not come from me. This comes from Ray.
Okay.
If you are going to guarantee that you're going to win a game in a set, it should be the obvious answer is, oh, you want to guarantee you win the 7th game, obviously.
Right.
But if not that, then it should be the 4th game. And the reason is, if you're up 2-1 like Squiddy is, you have a chance to bring it to 3-1.
Right.
And then, it feels worse for the other person. If you're up 3 games already, you just win the set.
Yeah.
And if you're down 1-2 like Nicholas and you win this, bring it to 2-2, it's an even playing field.
Yeah.
So game 4 is the most important one other than game 7.
Intrigue.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that philosophy a lot. So this is a huge game that we're tuning into right now. Oh, nice shot by Nicholas.
And it looks like Nicholas is going to try to make it 2-2.
Yeah. I think he has shown that nobody here should be underestimated. We have, oh my gosh, we have favorites, people we think could win the whole thing, but from the very beginning with Greg, we were look, no one should be underestimated against anyone here.
Well, that was even evident in the game that me and Mother Nick were commentating. The Xander and Emil, they were really matched.
Yeah.
And they're from 2 totally different places, and they would not have been able to do this without us putting this together and them being able to fight for their title.
Yeah, exactly. And that's I think it's so. Oh my God, both of them came from Xander came from Greensboro and Emil came all the way from Miami for that. So we do have people who have NC ranks coming from all sorts of places. Because Emil is just down in Miami. He's got some family stuff down there, but we love him and. Obviously, he's one of our NC players. Exactly. But oh my God, thank you, Rafa, in the chat. That's so nice. I'm so glad that you're tuning in. Thank you for watching. Yeah, we've had
Love
a lot
the
of
rainbow.
success. I love it. It's so cute.
Ooh.
Wow, and what a comeback from Squiddy though. Regardless, he was down 4-0 and then scored 4 in a row. That's crazy. Oh my shoes.
I do believe the table is off, and they're waiting for that.
Yeah. Yeah, this table is funny because it just turns off. Only one of the sides keeps score.
Yes.
Oh my God, that was such a crazy shot. What?
He calls the timeout.
Shot. Wow. That was great. I love that. You can, for people watching. Oh my God, what an insane shot. You can call a timeout and it's still in your opponent's goal. 6-6.
Yeah.
Show me.
Show me.
Oh my God, what a shot by Squiddy.
So that leaves it a 3-1.
Yep, that's game 4, and now Squiddy brings more of a lead onto Nicholas, and that's why game 4 is so important. So now we are running into a situation where in game 5, Squiddy has the chance to take all of it. But alternatively, I will say, this happened to me at Worlds and Chicago where I was up 3-0 and 3-1. I lost the whole thing. So
no.
Yeah, I know, it's terrible. Never do that again, Kat. But then so Nicholas
learn.
Yeah, we literally live and learn there. But Nicholas still very much has a chance to come back and win this whole thing. It never count anyone out, and it's not over till the last puck scores.
Right. Well, that's also why we end up playing multiple games back to back, because you may be able to gather what your opponent is doing, maybe 2 to 3 games in, and then be able to bring it back.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. And Nicholas has had success now. Pushing Squiddy to 7-5, 7-6. So he does have some tricks up his sleeve there. It'll just depend on ability to execute. It's just such a fast shot by Squiddy. That's crazy.
It's that wrist action. Oh, and that's a very unlucky bounce.
Yeah. Squiddy has really crazy reflexes.
Very accurate.
A lot of success with a cross like that too. A huge amount of success.
I feel like that shot is the new left wall over.
The cross?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a lot of people do cheat the cut. So that does leave the cross wide open because the cross is for most people the cross is a little bit more difficult to hit consistently, not the cut. And so for a lot of players, if you sit on their cut, then if they can't hit a cross, well then they're screwed.
Right.
So, nice transition shot by Nicholas there. Looks like that was an over.
Oh, I thought that went off.
Nice delay by Squiddy there too. So both these players, with faster styles, we've seen such a wide variety of matchups with players and styles. That cut is so nice. Ooh. It can be tough to hit right out of taking it out of the goal. What a
Solid
crazy
over.
shot. Nice over.
It's
Left
just
ball
returned.
over.
Everybody did.
It's
They
like
both
back
just keep
and
going
forth.
tit for tat.
It's like a flurry. I'm gonna write this down.
You're like 6:46.
6:49. Yeah, 6:48, somewhere in that range. I'm time stamping this so we can see the flurry of scoring because that was really crazy. Will this be a 6-6? Can Nicholas bring it back? Let's find out. Oh, wow. And what a way to close by Squiddy. And what a showing by Nicholas, too. Like, there were 7
Bro definitely made him work for it.
Yeah, no, that was really, really awesome. Because Squiddy is like a mainstay of NC air hockey, and that was just like a really crazy comeback. So Squiddy is going to play Emil, and it sounds like that at 6:15 we're going to play that next.
Yes, and then I think we're also might be playing the 5th place one on table 2 as well.
Yes, in 10 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah. And the 5th place will be, they're doing the 5th place spinoff, which is just 3 out of 5 games between Nicholas and Xander.
Right.
And then we have Matt and Steven still in the winner's semifinals.
Wow,
that's
but I think
fun.
we're going to wait on that one. We're probably going to finish the other 2 first, so that way we can get those out of the way.
Yeah.
I will go ahead. I know we were told that we might have some audio issues happening on a few of our scenes here, but go ahead and plug in all of our socials. Remember, you can always look at us on Insta and Facebook, or getting any other information off of our website. Visit us, follow us, like us, subscribe. I do want to try our NCAHP tournament that we're going to be hosting. Is our state tournament. We host it every year. It's going to be June 12th through the 14th. We have been hosting at a Maywood Hall and Garden for the past few years. They're amazing. They always have really good drinks. There's a bar down the way, and then we always have food trucks nearby, so they always have really good food. They take really good care of us, and you get to watch a lot of really good air hockey. So if you guys want to come and join us to like spectate, or if you guys want to come and like actually participate, you can always go to our website and see how to find all of that information out. Let's see. I think I actually have the bracket over here too.
Oh, yeah, it looks so good.
Thanks.
Oh, I love that.
I do my best.
It looks so good. I love it.
Thank you.
It's all there.
I think right now we're waiting for the bottom 2 games. So the 5th place match has got a title over the top, and then we're in the losers 3rd round best of 7. We're going to be watching Squiddy and Emil. On that, I think they'll probably do that on table 1, and then do the 5th place one with Nicholas and Xander on table 2.
Yes.
So in a few more moments, we'll probably like get that started. I think we're just going to be holding out on a break, though. How do you feel about how today? You've been here longer than I have. So I got here like halfway through the day and like walked into chaos, and have just been kind of like rolling through it.
Yeah.
How was this morning? Did everything get started great? Like, is there any really good games that I maybe missed?
I think that, so first, I'll answer Raf's question first. Who's playing next? It's Squiddy and Emil. So we're going to do the losers round 3 first, and then we'll go, I think, to winners. So this morning, we started off with, like, I think, like, possibly, like, the best first match we could have had between Greg and Matt. Because it went to game 7, and every single game was either 7-5 or it was 7-6.
Oh, God.
And so it was, like, almost the max number of points you could, like, have in a game, right? Or, like, in a set. And so that was, like, a really great way to kick it off. And then if I actually look at the bracket, I think that 2 of our 4 starting matches were to game 7. And then for Z and Squiddy, it was to game 6. For Nicholas and Xander, it looks like it was 5 games. That's crazy, actually.
wow.
We just had like a lot of like really fierce competition. I think that it is really good to have that because it makes the matches more challenging, more rewarding, like all of these things. And it looks like
makes it more fun to watch.
Yeah, and then like Greg and Nick was also like game 7. I'm looking at the losers bracket right now. It's just been like really back and forth and crazy. So I think that it's been really fun to watch because we haven't had an event like for this rank range before.
Right.
Like this is the first time. Like we've had the 1 to 8, we've had my own, which was like the 9 to 16, but like people in this rank range like get to be like someone gets to be a champion today, not just like a spin-off, but like I am champion of like this face-off. Like that is awesome to me, I think. So that's like my 2 cents on it. Like it's things like this are really good for this community.
Yeah, I feel like it gives us an opportunity to like showcase some of the talent. Like what kind of play are you looking for in certain range of rankings too? Like say we've done the like 9 to 16 and then now we've gotten to get to see what happens after the fact there. Like where does it, I don't know, where does defense become like more important? Where does like your offense, like your play style, seeing that happen is kind of cool to me.
It is, like, because there is like such a difference with it, right? Yeah.
Definitely. Because I'm definitely not as high a ranked.
Bye, Greg. Nice job today. Bye, Greg. Great job. Yeah, she set it up. It looks awesome. I know, right? She's like, I should what?
I was gonna say you should find you one of those.
This is awesome.
Yeah, Ray, that's a good
Wait, so Xander is showing me, he gave me a Monster Energy earlier. I'm narrating for the stream. He's showing me a Monster Reserve Peaches and Cream. Where did you find this?
So I got a case of I got a 15-pack for Christmas.
That's so
for my
cool.
loving wife. She
That's-
knows exactly the way to my heart.
It's
That is
Monster.
awesome.
So wait, did she order those online? I've never seen that flavor before.
I'll see them in sheets
Yeah.
occasionally.
Yeah.
But she got a case off Amazon.
You know, you're about to play your spin-off. You gotta unleash the beast, right?
Yeah.
I got a little time. So we're be waiting. So.
Yes, I think we're gonna do like a 10-minute break. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Like ours is gonna be in between the finals, so they got a break.
Oh,
So we're not
okay.
playing for probably 3 more sets and then us.
Okay.
Okay.
So
That makes
I'm gonna let
sense.
it sit for a little while.
That's fair.
Because I also have to drive home. So
Yeah, that's a long
do this,
way.
Have energy for the match, and then hopefully don't fall asleep on my hour and a half drive.
No, don't do that. Oh, that's so good. No, I'm running off of that like 11 a.m. White Monster right now. It was so good.
Oh, girl.
It was so good. I loved it. I buy a lot of White Monster, and it's like, will it be a problem? Maybe someday, but not right now. So that was Xander. He is going to play.
Speak for yourself, Queen. Okay, I literally had an addiction to the blueberry Red Bull whenever I was in college.
Okay.
I would stop by the 612, which is like a convenience store near the restaurant I was working at, and get 2 of the 16-ounce blueberry. Dude, girl, it was so good. I would drink both of those and then stop by the 612 on my way out and get another one and stay awake through my 8 a.m. classes. It was a problem.
That's like a normal college experience. Like that's like
Right?
reasonable.
That's why I
honestly.
feel. That's the time that I feel like you fall in love with Red Bull
Yes.
and Monsters.
Yes.
Also, have you ever had the like coffee version of Monsters?
No, but I like keep meaning to.
so good.
One of my friends like loves them, and she loves that, and then like the pink Red Bulls, like the ones that taste like a Jolly Rancher.
Yeah.
Those are it's like exactly like one of the Jolly Ranchers. I drink it, and I'm like, this is the best thing
Dude,
ever.
they actually just came out with, okay, I'm not a sponsor, but like the Red Bull just came out with a apricot and pear flavor.
Dude,
I don't know why, but it tastes so good.
That sounds so good.
It's so good. And for Christmas, they came out with a cranberry and orange one, and I don't know, man. Those flavors slap.
This is like not.
So
They are
good.
not even our sponsors. We just like are genuinely passionate about Monster Energy and Red Bull.
Like Nick was saying, we're just like all over caffeinated.
Yes,
It's fun.
I'm like buzzing. I feel like I need to like go
Are the
run
ants
around.
crawling under your skin?
I need to like go running. Like I need to.
Maybe not ants. I've got a fidget ring that I've been kind of like staving off the ant feeling from.
Oh, who are we playing? Who's playing next?
The next match will be Emil
And
versus
Squiddy.
Squidward.
Squid.
Sorry,
much
I
time
didn't
do
mean
we
to
have?
government name him. Said they think
He's using his government name. Sorry. Josh Perry. I literally, Squiddy, I saw
no
someone
idea.
going. I thought it was someone from Greensboro. I didn't know. I was like, who is this person? Legitimately.
I walk over to the table and
Yeah.
I'm like, Ayo.
Yeah.
And he's like, who's Josh Perry?
Literally, no. So the joke is everyone who's like
Hold the
hearing
what?
this. So I only knew Squiddy as like Squiddy or like his, Josh Dan. That's how he is on like, Facebook or whatever. And we were going to Worlds and I saw someone listed as Josh Perry coming from like NC, and I was literally like, I feel like this is someone I don't know. I thought I did not know him. So, anyways,
Hello, hello, hello.
So-
I am back. Unfortunately, you are stuck with me.
Yay, this is great. We're about to have Emil versus Squiddy, which is going to happen on table 1. So I'm going to go ahead and take us there. Squid. It's just squid. It's not even Squiddy.
Just squid.
It's just squid, actually. It's just squid.
Emil's starting this match again with his high top mallet.
Mhm.
I think he's intending to play his slow, methodical style that he's been playing. Tried to play against Xander and ended up slipping into his quick, fast-paced transition style.
Yeah.
Let's see what he comes out with in this match. Squiddy coming off the back of that game against Nicholas. Already warm, already ready to go. Just another set in whatever challenge match. Ooh. Quick shot from Emil to start it off with a 1-0, but Squiddy answers with his own right wall under.
Oh, that is exciting. So I think that I don't know
Check.
how much Emil and Squiddy have actually played before. I think that they may have encountered each other in like tournament situations, but have they ever played a match? Do you know?
I don't think that they've played their own match. I do know. So a funny thing, when we went to the World Tournament, we had a little square of NC players that were playing back and forth with each other.
Yeah.
In that square was
Tables
Squiddy,
off.
Emil, me, and Cam.
Yeah.
Is this? I think it's. Hold on. I
table's
gotta fix my
off.
mic. Hold on.
Oh, the table is fully off. There it goes. The table's back. The table's back now. I think that mother is fixing his microphone. Is it not turning on? It looks like it's red.
Is that yours?
It is mine. Do you want that?
No, I'm good.
I dropped.
My mom drinks them.
So I'm gonna. So I just said to Alec, I have a Waterloo raspberry nectarine sparkling water. I dropped one of these in my kitchen the other day. It exploded, so my whole house smells like raspberry nectarine. The sweet summer flavor of raspberry nectarine.
At least it's not sugary.
It's literally. I was like, I have ants. I have ants. But looks like Emil taking an early lead here against Squiddy. That is quite a fun matchup.
All right, check. Looks like
Yeah.
I'm back. Great. Nope, it was just a me being dumb thing.
Oh, we just weren't connected. They've been on all day. It's true they have been on all day. But I think you can hear us now both, right? Ray, let us know if you can hear us both. Well, once Nick
Ray,
says.
let me live in blissful ignorance if this mic isn't working.
So Emil taking possession. He is faking out Squiddy. Now we had. Oh, what an under! That's a nice shot by Emil. Let's see if Squiddy can respond with any of that.
Now
Fluff.
this is the slow methodical style that we've been expecting from Emil, and that he's used to playing these last couple years. He's pulled out of the transition style into the slow methodical style, and he's using it to pull apart Squiddy's defense.
Exactly, and that is something. Emil, so Emil is one of our NC players, but he is also living in Miami right now, and so there aren't that many players around him. So he practices a very high accuracy game by playing with the goal blocker. And we're seeing some of that right now. 6-2 in favor of Emil.
Really good, quick, snappy right wall under from Squiddy there. Not able to retain possession on that puck though. Had the opportunity, gets this one. Ooh,
Nice
Emil's
transition
able to
from Emil.
snap on that forehand, get him with the cut.
Yeah, that was really good. So it looks like we have 7-2 in favor of Emil for that first game. This is only game 1 for everyone who's like just turning into the stream. We do play a best 4 out of 7 because we are still in the main bracket. We are on the loser side of the main bracket. So these are still full sets. So we now have an opportunity to see if Emil, will close this out or if Squiddy comes back. Ray says, congrats to these both for making top 20. We are in that point where whoever loses this will be considered 20th, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes. The winner of this match will move on to continue the rest. Whoever is the loser will become number 20 in the state of North Carolina. I almost said North California. Not even close. On the other side of the country.
So I think this is a really fun time. Who is my champion? I don't know. So Jiggles, we do have.
We don't have a champion yet.
Yeah, exactly. We don't have it yet. So we are still in the main bracket. Theoretically, either of these players could still come back and win. What are you looking for?
I had a water bottle. Never mind. Hey, Alex. Can you grab that?
Oh, the water bottle over there. We're getting Nick Mother Nelson's water bottle. There we go.
Thank you.
It's so funny. You did it. Yep. This used to be your did it. Oh no.
2-0. Squiddy coming out the gate on this one. Looking for revenge after the last game.
Yep.
Not willing to give up nearly as many points as he did. Strong start. Let's see if he can keep it up. Emil maintaining that deliberate, slow, methodical play style that he's been playing.
Yep. And it looks like Jiggles in the chat saying, what does the champion win? So the champion of this wins rank 17 in North Carolina. And the chance to say you are a champion of this face-off, because this is the first time we've done a specific event for people like in this range of, what's it called, ranks. So we've done like a 1 through 8 face-off to shuffle those ranks. We've done a 9 through 16. That was my face-off. And then now we're doing this one. So you get to be a champion of something other than a spin-off at a tournament, which is just like a really fun, exciting thing. Looks like Emil trying to move Squiddy with some off goals.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He's trying these so in the previous match that Emil played against Xander, he was trying these transition shots that he was doing where he would take several shots off goal to try and pull the opponent out of the way and then hit an opposite side goal. So for his instance, he hit several off goals to the left of the goal and then hit a right wall under from there. But Squiddy's not taking the bait. He's waiting patiently for the actual shot. Ooh.
What a forehand. That's crazy.
Incredible. Sees that open opportunity and hits that shot that when he makes it, giving him a 4-0 lead for Squiddy. It's exactly what he needed to get back into this match where he is down 1-0 games.
And this is something. Oh wow, the puck flies off the table. It's because I'm over here. I'm sorry, Nick.
Excellent defense from Squiddy, not letting him have it, but tries to take that quick forehand shot again and puts it off the table, losing possession. Emil setting up his shot, tries a quick circle, drift around, circle pump fake, I guess, and then go for it, but not able to find the goal.
He is doing a very intriguing pump fake, and it's something that I think had some success against Xander, but Squiddy seems to be really holding on defense and a left wall. Emil did not quite get that.
Yeah, trying to cut off of his shot opportunity with that puck so far to the left of the goal. Usually you only have one shot there, and that's the straight.
Yep.
But Squiddy was able to find a left one, get around it.
Will this be a skunk? Let's find out. Yeah. What an adjustment from Squiddy. Squiddy does know how to adjust.
Beautiful over Emil, avoiding that 7-0, but Squiddy just closes out the game, doesn't give Emil a chance to make it back into the game, and he takes game number 2, bringing the game count 1-1.
So, I will say...
You don't have to.
That's sexist. Can you hear this? Nick's being sexist. Oh, wow. No, I think that this is really a fun turnaround from the first game. And it looks like in the chat we have Marco himself, who was the winner of the 9-16 spinoff last year. That was so fun. Ray says, Squiddy cross is deadly, needs to hit it more. I'm gonna dude, his cross is actually insane.
7-2.
7-1. There was 7-2. Yeah. It's 7.
It is 7-2 Squiddy, and then 7-1. Sorry.
Sorry, no, it's 7-2 Emil, and then 7-1 Squiddy. Yes.
Emil got the first one.
Yes.
Emil crushed me on the first one. I crushed him on the second.
Yeah, they're going back and forth, just demolishing each other back and forth. Rafa's back in the chat. Hello.
Yeah. Referee Nicolas not taking care of his scorekeeping responsibilities, but we'll forgive him for that. Ooh, excellent score off the face-off from Squiddy. Starting off this game strong. Let's see if he has another sweep like he did. Ooh, Emil says nope. It's going to be back and forth. Back and forth. Ooh, tries for the crutch. Can't find it.
Tries for another break. Emil's in the way. Emil missing the over, but that perfectly. Loses the puck over the center line. Squiddy takes advantage and gains possession of it. Tries for another cut, but Emil is in the way. They're really bringing their defensive A games here now.
Yep.
Not letting
Oh my
anything,
God.
but he's able to get that cross.
That cross is insane.
Cross is insane. And it's going to be
Oh my
Emil's
God.
downfall if he doesn't do it. Squiddy charging that and putting it off the table, so he
Charge the
does
shit
not
out of
gain does not gain possession. Good play, Emil setting up. Have you noticed Emil has switched back to his low top? It's his comfort. It's his comfort mallet. It's what he's most comfortable.
It's his emotional
It's
support
his
mallet.
emotional support
Emil has
mallet.
swapped to
The
his emotional
problem with
support
it-
low top mallet.
The problem that comes with that, though, is Emil is more likely and wants to more do that transition style that Squiddy is taking advantage of.
Yeah, and that is something where playing transition against a player like, Squiddy or perhaps Z or like people who really thrive in those environments can be very dangerous because they're comfortable in that environment. But like, I know if I try transition, I lose everything. The puck is going everywhere. I'm throwing my mallet. It's everywhere. Like
Ooh,
that, right there.
Beautiful right ball under from Squiddy. Giving him a lead of 3-2, but
What a
Squiddy
cut
says,
to
Emil
response.
says no lead for you. Ties it up.
Oh, that
Unfortunate,
hurts.
unforced error from Squiddy. Putting him down 3-4. Squiddy slowing it down, resetting the pace to where he wants it to be. Ooh, and it's a deep cross again. That cross is something to watch out for, and if Emil keeps letting him get away with it, he's going to lose this match.
Yeah, I think that Emil really thrives in a more deliberate play style. I'd love to see him return to that a little bit more.
Yeah, he had his fun with Xander, he had his fun with Z, but this deliberate play style is how he's going to win this tournament.
What mallet was he playing with last game? Or the first game? What mallet was he playing with? He started with his high top? High top, okay. Yeah, if I were Emil, I might consider going back to that. Maybe there's like some sort of mental connection there he can make. Oh, the puck is going off the table. But Squiddy caught it. Love that. That's really fun. I love that. And Emil brings it to the point of criticality for both players. And then Squiddy immediately takes the point of criticality. 6-5 in favor of Squiddy. Can Emil bring it back to 6-6? Yes, he can.
Call me Oklahoma and show me.
I don't get it.
That's a show me state.
Is it actually?
It's Oklahoma.
Wait, now I'm gonna go on the
I
internet
am
and see.
incorrect. I'm pretty sure it's Missouri. And
Wait,
I'm wrong
wait.
Here, but I don't want to be wrong anyway.
It is Missouri. It is Missouri.
I've made that joke 4 or 5 times at this point.
It is the show me state. It has a big badminton. Look, it's featured.
Ooh, and Squiddy closes it out.
That is what a
Emil,
game.
check your mallet. There was a point where it sounded like it might have cracked.
No, it's because it's an insert.
Oh, okay.
And it's not
Oh.
fully, it slaps against
Okay,
It
just wanted to
sounded
make
like a
sure.
crack.
There was one hit where it made a really loud
Ray
crack,
puts a
and then
6-7
after that it
in the
sounded a little
chat.
hollow. Just wanted to make sure.
I am choosing to ignore it, but if
Okay.
everyone wants to say 6-7,
I got some super
there
glue in
goes-
the car.
There goes Marco with the 7-6.
I know. I'm just kidding.
You know what? Everyone talks about like the 6-7 like thing for kids being
6-7.
okay. Okay. Everyone talks about it, but like 10 years ago, we all memed the letter E with Markiplier, so I don't know. I love Markiplier. I'm gonna go see Iron Lung.
It's good.
Iron Lung, so,
It's good.
Yeah. Okay. We're Missouri. Missouri is the show me state. It is not Oklahoma.
I'm sad now.
I'm sorry. What's Oklahoma? What is
It's the Sooner State.
Oklahoma?
Ooh.
What is Oklahoma?
Every single face-off has resulted in a goal, and Emil starting this off 1-0. This is game number 4. Squiddy currently leads 2-1.
It says Oklahoma is okay. That's the joke, because it's okay. Do we all get it? I get it.
So anyway.
Sorry. Okay. Emil takes the first point. Rafa, thank you for being our #1 contributor. In this chat, and in the AAHL chat. We appreciate your patronage. Thank you for watching air hockey.
Emil getting frustrated, not able to gain the possession that he wants, and thrown out. Commentator's first, we talked about it. Squiddy being a stone wall on the being very still. He did lose that under because of it, but he's cutting off every single one of other Emil's shots and making him hit the shot that he doesn't want to hit.
It also looks like he maybe is blocking a little bit further back than before, which looks like, you know, it forces a little bit more accuracy for Emil. It's kind of a situation where it's like, that kind of defense is like, oh, I bet you'll miss. But Emil is not missing right now. So we'll see where this goes.
A little bit of an off ball from Emil. Another off ball from Emil. Squiddy staying strong, staying steady.
Yep.
Waiting for that. Yes, on gains possession.
Table
Table is off.
Squiddy's possession with the table off. So it will be Squiddy's possession. What is in here? Wow, glue. We're on a tool bench. There's some Gorilla Glue in there.
Quick shot from Squiddy to bring it close, try and close the gap.
Oh, the puck goes off the table.
Anytime I'm telling you, anytime that puck goes into the bottom right corner of this table, it's coming off the table. I have not seen a single shot go into that corner and stay on the table.
Yep, 2-1 in favor of Emil. Let's see if Emil continues this trend or Squiddy closes it out. Let's find out.
Excellent right wall from Squiddy, but Emil is there to cut it off. Squiddy doing a great job of maintaining possession over this. Getting more and more opportunities to actually go for the shots that he wants to make. Here to set up every single one, but Emil just takes the chance he's got. That open goal with Squiddy left.
Nice transition, a beautiful transition by Emil.
Same transition try, but Squiddy gains possession. Tries a quick forehand to do it. A little bit of a delay. Goes for the cut, but it's off goal. Goes for the off goal. Goes for a cross and not finding it.
What a beautiful left wall over transition from Emil.
Did that even hit the wall? I thought it was just a cut.
Was it a cut? Oh, was it a cross? I didn't know.
I think he just hit a cut straight from that side.
I thought it was off the wall. That's my bad. That's crazy. Even crazier if it was one. A slow, straight attempt from Squiddy. Let's see what's next. Ooh, that was just barely a miss on the bank shot, and Squiddy charged up.
Squiddy doing a good job of blocking off the shots from Emil. But he needs to get back in this game. Squiddy winning this game with 3-1. He tries to charge, but misses it and leaves that goal wide open. Bringing that lead 5-1.
Yep. Charges feel so nice when, you know, it works. But when you miss, you're like, oh my God, why did I do that? What a return by Emil, not to be outdone.
Beautiful forehand right wall.
That's like impossible to hit. That's such a good shot, and it's so hard to hit.
Tries to pump fake right wall forehand. Tries it again. Not able to get Squiddy to move. Squiddy's
very stubborn with it. Yeah, he's not moving all that much. And he's blocking far back.
Yep.
That is a 7-2 for Emil. So that is game 4. Which
7-2.
Yeah.
And then game 4?
That was game 3.
That was game 3.
No, that was game 4.
That was game 4.
Oh, we don't.
What was the last game?
7-1. So we missed one before that. No, we were close one game. I think it was 7-6.
It was 7-6 last game. It was 7-6 last game. Yeah. 7-6 last day. Squiddy closed it out. Yeah, so that was game 4. We just hadn't input one of them. It was 7-6, and then And then this one was 7-2 in favor of Emil. So I've said this before, and I'll say it again. If we want to guarantee,
It's
you know,
above
if you
my
want to
pay grade.
guarantee that you win a game, the game that, you know, a game in a set, the game that you want to choose, you know, you 100% win is game 7. But if not game 7, it should be game 4. That was game 4 right there. Because if you are down, if we are down 2-1, just like Emil was, then you have the opportunity to take it to 2-2 and level the playing field. If you are, you know, up 3-0, then you win that last game, you just win the entire set. If you're up 2-1 and you win another, then it's up 3-1, and it's really hard to come back. But right now, after game 4, we have an even playing field. So this is truly anyone's set. Let's find out. And it's just me for right now. I lost my commentator. He will be right back. And an under from Squiddy to start this game 5. But Emil responds with a left wall over, and Squiddy responds with a left wall under. This is left wall central here for right now. There's another one, another left wall attempt. Oh, wow. So it goes off the table after Emil hit it. So it is Squiddy's possession. Let's see if he has the opportunity to score or if Emil will take it back. Yeah. Oh, thank you. 2-1 in favor of Squiddy right now. Left wall cross, very good scoring shots this tournament. You're right. We have seen a lot of that. And I will say, like, a surprising number of right wall overs from, like, even from Nicholas and Matt and people who, like, aren't necessarily known for their overs, but they're really executing well here. So instead of the typical cut under, with the exception of that where Emil just scored with an under, we are seeing a lot of left wall and crosses, which is another type of offense, complementary shot offense. There's the cross. There's the cross that Ray was talking about with Squiddy. Let's see what Emil responds with. Oh, wow. I thought that was a good get from Squiddy. Oh, my God. Stop hitting the puck at me. No, it's like not you. Every time I reference you, I think it's just at me. I don't know where Nick went. He'll be back. You can come join. Sorry, that was really funny. I was not actually mad. I would need to go on the record by saying I was not actually mad at that.
She was furious. Don't listen to a word she says. All right, so we've got Emil up here hitting a nasty right wall under to bring it to 3 each. We've had a bit of a interesting scoring period as Squiddy gives up a goal himself. We've had an interesting scoring period here. Where the scores have been 7-2, 7-1, 7-6, 7-2.
They are either crushing each other or just like going to the wire with
I've
it.
had
This
whole
is to the
matches
wire.
like that.
Yeah.
I played Dean Ainawali, the fattest ass this side of the Mississippi, and in a match, I beat him 3-0, but he scored more points than me because I won a lot of 7-6s and he beat the crap out of me in the other games.
Oh, it is really funny to see like point differentials or when someone wins more games in a set or like in a match and they still lose.
We won the same amount of games.
Yeah, exactly.
But I won 3-0.
Exactly.
Well, no, it was 12-9.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Yeah, it's really funny to see. And this is looking to be one of those. Oh, there's the Squiddy left-handed thing I was talking about earlier. So that's the, you know, when Squiddy hurt his arm at Worlds and I played him, he started switching back and forth on defense from left to right because he was blocking different shots.
Oh, that's back-to-back own goals. Squid and Emil both having one.
That hurts. Because it is.
Oh, what a 1-2, making it 5-5 for Emil.
Why are y'all talking about this? What are we talking about? I don't know what we were talking about, Ray.
Wait, where did Ray go?
I think Ray's inside. I don't know. I think he's just inside. All right, Squiddy up. Game point on Emil. Oh my God, I thought that was in. Squiddy takes a timeout.
All right.
Emil in a little bit of a
Squiddy
tough
loves doing those
position.
super quick timeouts
He
to like
does.
2 seconds.
Yeah. It's more about like interrupting flow. I think that might mean it's like, oh gosh. I think the battery might be getting low on these. Yeah.
We'll go down to 1 commentator.
Okay, that's good. We are putting Cam away as a commentator just for right now so we can charge the other I have no idea. Does Kay know? Crap. Does Steven know? At a crazy okay. So I think
call scores before I pull the puck out of the goal because it's interrupting my play.
do it. So I think that we need someone to call scores. All right, Mr. Matt Casey is taking over reffing. We had another 6-7. Yes, we did. It looks like we have one of the, what's it called? How to be on the table. Why are we talking about this? How to be on the table. I'm not following what you're saying, Ray. I'm not following. Sorry, my brain's kind of fried after a long day of this. But, so that was one more game for Emil. Let's see what happens next. We are going down to just one commentator for right now because these little mics that we're using might be starting to die. I mean, they've been running all day. Incredible battery life, honestly. We've been using them for like almost 8 hours, which is crazy. I think that's Steven, one of our players today, Steven, I believe these mics belong to him, and I like them a lot. Okay, we'll switch. We're gonna switch to the headset and have one commentator after that. Let's see what happens. Will we see a 7-game situation? I believe that we will. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's okay. This happens a lot. There we go. Yeah, dude. Here you go, Z. I'm handing a thing to Z real quick. Okay. So right now it is Squiddy's possession. Let's see what Squiddy can do. And Gavin says, may the best man win. Yes. Yes, I believe that. This is such a crazy match. A nice cross by Emil to begin. Let's see what Squiddy responds with. Penalty kick. There are a few ways to get penalties in air hockey. No, not penalties. The penalty is really just loss of possession. But there is something called goaltending, which if you block the goal with anything other than your mallet and it's heading like in towards the goal, that's goaltending, and the opponent gets a shot at a free goal. Ray says, Squiddy, lock in and get us to game 7. I would love to see that. We've had a whole lot of game 7s during this tournament, and I think that is a sign of good competition and a sign of challenge, right? Because we want to challenge ourselves, we want to push ourselves as players. And I think that's really, really huge.
Emil, you ready?
Emil and Squiddy, we are ready. Just barely misses that. Oh, wow. What a tight right wall under from Squiddy to just barely get in the goal. Wow, gosh. This is so fun. If you're in the chat and you're watching this, we are playing what an over-under combo from Squiddy. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh, and it goes off the table. So that will be Squiddy's puck. Emil will lose possession on that. Let's find out. So the loser of this will be done playing. The loser of this will take number 4 in this competition. We've already played for 7th and 8th. Coming in 8th is Zidane, and we all call him Z. And then coming in 7th is Greg Givens. Now we will be playing the 5th place match, I believe after this. It's the 4th and, or not the 4th and 5th, excuse me. The 5th and 6th decider match. That will be between Nicholas Corbin and Xander. In our main bracket are still Matt Casey and Stephen Aldrin. So the winner of this will play the loser of that match and then have the opportunity to play whoever is still in the winner's bracket in the grand finals. Emil playing a lot because he lost the first round, has won a couple on loser side. Yes, if you want to maximize the amount of air hockey you are playing, lose first round and go and win a lot in the loser's bracket. And it is also a strategy, is a no reffing strategy, where if you lose, the winners of the winner's bracket ref and the losers of the loser's bracket ref. And so if you lose in the winner's bracket and then go on to only win, then you never have to ref. No ref strategy. Nice straight attempt from Emil. Interesting to see what he is going for here, because Squiddy is not moving. A really good adjustment by Squiddy. Oh, and a fast under. Very deceptive, very difficult. Let's see if Squiddy can find that cross again that he has had a lot of success with. Is this an... And Joseph, yeah, every time this life pops back up, he's playing. He is playing a lot. Just a really huge tournament. What an under. Emil having a lot of success with that under. Oh, doesn't quite land. What's next? A block from Squiddy. It looked like that might have been an over attempt. Just barely doesn't land. Ooh. Emil does not quite catch that. Oh my god, and there's that cross again. This is the point of criticality for both players. The next player to score is more likely to win. Oh, and it flies off the table. Possession will go to Squiddy. Can Squiddy take advantage of this? Let's see. And a straight from Squiddy to take it to the point of criticality. Huge, huge, huge here. Oh my god, and it's set point, game point. Emil calls a timeout when the puck is still in Squiddy's goal, which is allowed. You can do that, but Emil is in a tough position because Squiddy has possession at set point, game point. Joseph saying I'm a great commentator. Oh my god. I appreciate you so much. It's only because I get to commentate with so many awesome people and they've taught me a lot. Like Kay and Cam. Such a good commentator. And I try to pick it up from them. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh, Squiddy with possession again. What can it be? Will it be a game 7? Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my gosh. In and out of the goal. Oh my god. And Squiddy wins the 7-6 to take us to yet another game 7.
7-2 or 7-6?
Yeah, so what This is actually true. It looks like Squiddy and Emil have either been beating the crap out of each other or going to 7-6. That is fun. Regardless, there's a lot of game 7s today. A lot of game 7s. Looks like we have the GOAT Forever says hi. Hello, thank you for watching air hockey. Stop it. I don't think the 6-7 is funny. Okay, fine. You get 1. Yeah. We're gonna. Oh my god. You leaving?
I'm EP.
You're EP? All right. Good to see you. Depends on how late this goes, but I will text you about it. Good to see you today. This was great. I think this was fantastic. Oh, yeah. We are still on one commentator just for this. Looks like
game 7 incoming, friends. The 2-minute timer is
game 7. Huge. Will this be another 6-6 at game 7? That'd be huge. Bye, Mother. Bye, Mother. Bye. That's Nick Mother Nelson out of the building. He is going home because he is sleepy, and I get it.
Have a good one, Nick. It's really, really cold outside.
If you are nose blind, stay. I'm just telling you.
Huh?
Don't you worry about that thing over there, Miss Microphone.
He says it's still.
Why are you talking to me like that? I can't. That's funny. Well, that's fun.
30 seconds.
I'm not sweaty because girls don't sweat.
Why we play the game? They don't keep
Girls.
They don't sweat and they don't poop.
Exactly. Cam was right. That would know I'm a girl. Marco in the chat saying big game 7. Thank you for watching. This is so exciting. And this will be for the chance to move on and play the loser of Matt and Steven. Big game 7. Huge, huge. And so exciting. I love this. The loser does not have to play anymore. The loser does not have to play anymore. So joke's on whoever wins, they have to play more. This is true. A very effective no ref strategy. If Emil loses this one, he will have successfully played the no ref strategy. He will have lost in the winner's bracket and only won in the loser's bracket until now, and then he does not have to ref. Squiddy with possession on the faceoff. Cross attempt doesn't quite land, but let's see what's next. A cross attempt from Emil that also doesn't quite land. Both players. Oh my God. Okay. So Squiddy debates trying to move the puck out of his goal with his mallet, decides against it, which I think is the correct move. But Emil scores off a cut. Oh my gosh. Table's off, Squiddy's possession.
Emil, you ready? Ready. Fucking.
Wow, that went in and out. Oh my gosh. You know, I believe that this is really each player's first time playing each other in like a serious like tournament situation. And I think it's been really fun to see how they like feel each other out, make adjustments, figure out what really works. Beautiful right wall under from Squiddy. And a little future Phil moment from Emil to be silly with it. Future Phil himself would be, oh, a nice 1-2 with an off goal cut into an under. Everyone's doing future Phil stuff. Everyone's doing it. You know, players are they're taking this very seriously. They both want to win, but they're also trying to have some fun with it. And Emil goes to the edge of the table. That could have been a quick return situation for Squiddy with Emil out of position. But, oh, and the puck flies off the table. It will go to Emil. It will go to Emil. Timestamp the silly? All right, I'm being told to timestamp the silly. Timestamp. Squid versus Emil. Silliness. Silly at 7:36-ish. There we go. So, as your commentator, I am responsible for trying to manage the stream, seeing what else is happening here, and trying to see what we can timestamp to put as shorts on our YouTube as well, because we like, oh my goodness gracious, we like doing stuff like that as well. Oh, that was a great cross. Unfortunately, Squiddy threw his mallet. I do that all the time. You know, this is like, so that does not count as a goal. So this does make me think of something where, you know, if you can't win against something, there is like a strategy, and this does not come from me. This comes from like Joey Liss, #1 in North Carolina, where if you cannot win if you feel like you can't win. All you do is you take your mallet, all right? You take your mallet, you hold it with whatever grip you're comfortable with, and you throw it at the other player. And that's how you win. Oh, Emil just barely misses that, but takes it back from Squiddy. Let's see what's next. And it flubs in to Squiddy's goal. It is far from over, though. There's the cross I've been waiting for this whole time. It looks so nice. It is such a deep angle and so difficult because it moves you all the way over defensively, and it's just so hard. Emil tries for the cut. Emil tries for a wall. It looks like Emil takes a bit of a lead, but Squiddy is determined to close it, to try to close it with 3-4. Thank you for the hearts in the chat. Oh my goodness. Puck flies off the table. Nice over attempt from Emil, but because it flies off the table, it is going to Squiddy.
3-4. Ready?
Squiddy asks for the score. It is 3-4 in favor of Emil. Okay, let's see what's next. I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh, and it goes off the table. It is Squiddy's puck. Can't make that call because it, went off the table. Oh, Squiddy is doing the thing that he did where he switches to his left hand. I remember this. So Squiddy, when I played him at Worlds, switched back and forth from his left hand and stuff. And I just remember it being very, very tricky. So I like that. Trying for the cross. Trying for the under does not quite land. Oh, how exciting. Isn't this so it's just very exciting. I love this. Because I like both of these people. I think they're both really great players. And I've learned a lot from each of them, and it's just so fun to see them against each other in such a competitive situation. Oh, fun. A left wall from Emil does not land. Be careful. Be careful. And a cross to take it to 3-5, which is not an impossible situation for Squiddy. Emil loses possession. Squiddy gets it back. See a little bit more control, maybe. Let's see. Oh, wow. And an over from Squiddy to try to close the gap. This is such a critical point for them both. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Not quite landing with the straights. Oh, there's an over to bring it to 4-set point in Emil's favor. And a charge from Squiddy. I love that. And Emil takes it with a right wall over. That's good. That was so nice. I love that. So yeah. Oh. Squiddy's celebrating because he is done playing. Oh, so that is 7-4 on the final game, and I think that it is my responsibility to put in these games. Let me edit that. So it looks like it was. Looks like that is 7-4. 7-4. So I am going to go ahead and input all of these scores because we have a lot more there. Squiddy it was 6-7. 6-7. It was 6. Looks like it is Matt's turn. Rafa says, "Good run, Squid." Yes, it is. 7-6. Another 7-6, and then Emil closes with a 7-4. Emil looks primed up to win it. Emil is hyped up. He came a long way to play. I think we have some very solid competition. Emil wins that. I have input everything. And we are headed towards Xander and Nicholas. And I, as your commentator, will be back momentarily. I will just keep going as long as they let me keep talking.
We're going to switch to the headset.
Okay. Then this is good. We're going to charge some mics. I'll be back.
Testing, testing, testing. Are we back? Can chat let us know our audio's back? We're charging the other microphones and switching to the headset microphone. It's a little quieter, but should do the trick. Once those are done charging, we'll get those back on. Just somebody could confirm that there is audio coming through the stream. That would be great. Currently have Matt and Xander warming up on table 1. Again, anyone in the chat, if you could just say, hey, I can hear this, that would be very great. Thank you. I haven't seen this bracket. Testing, 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 testing. Yeah, I'm just asking the chat to say they can hear or not, but it looks good to me.
We're gonna let these charge so that we can have 2 commentators for the semifinals and the finals.
Emil, Rafa says Emil looks pumped up to win it. Emil, Rafa says it. Yeah, that's big. Yeah, that's a good one. Sounds like we might have that on commentary. I'm not sure. It looks like we might have people. What time are we starting?
Now.
All right, we are starting now. Tell me if you can hear me okay. We swapped headsets because we got to have the other ones. We got to give them a little bit of time to charge. Which table are we on right now? Which table are we going to be on?
Table 1 the whole night.
Oh, okay.
Just unplugged table 2.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, Rafa Emil looks primed up to win it. He just said that you know, he was trying to bring some of the enjoyment back and have some fun too. And remember, at the end of the day, it's about the passion. So there's that, but he does very much want to win this as well. I feel like I'm also just like talking really loudly because I can't hear myself super well. Let me know how my volume sounds in the chat. Let me know if it's a little weird. And I think I am just on commentary until future notice. I heard someone say Matt. I thought they said cat. I think that we are going to do
What is this? Oh, it's the peach. Oh, yes. I would love to. Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh my god, that's insane. I'm gonna, this is going to be a problem for me, Xander. Thank you so much. I love this. So Xander just let me try the peaches and cream, like limited reserve monster energy. And this shit's fantastic. I'm gonna develop kind of a problem with this right now. Where's Ray right now? I'm gonna try to show it in the camera in a little bit because I'm really excited. I know that Matt and Steven just started, but I hopped off commentary for a second because one of our players, Greg, his daughter Emma drew me today because we were talking about drawing and what she loves to do, and she drew me, and it's incredible. And she drew Cam's cat in the background. She got my outfit right and everything. Like, I love it so much, and I think that's so adorable. I'm sorry, I'm like focused on the game now. I just like am incredibly touched by this. Oh, this is so awesome. I'm sorry, but I'm so distracted by like this drawing that like Greg's daughter made of me. I just love it. Wow, I love that so much. I'm sorry, everyone. I just got like so distracted by that. Okay, I'm back on commentary, everyone. Sorry for the silence there. We are in the losers bracket or not losers bracket round 2. We need to update that. We are in the winners bracket right now. This is Steven versus Matt Casey. Matt Casey has been a mainstay of the, oh my goodness gracious, been a mainstay of the air hockey community. I think he's been playing since like the year 2000, so he's been playing a long, long time. Steven has put a lot of work into a very well-defined offense. He is playing in the current Winter League as well, which is where I'm playing as well. It's really fun. Although we have yet to play each other. So Steven has really set up this awesome swing cut, and that's something that he like just has been tearing people up with today. So will he be able to execute it here? He has already. And Matt has found great success with the right wall under. It looks like that one wasn't over. Game point for Steven against the great Matt Casey. Oh my gosh, and a 6-6 to start the set. I love this. So exciting. A 6-6 to start. Matt with possession. How will he respond? An under attempt. Oh dear. We hate to see that. A self score to end that first game. However, this is game one. Just like I want to reiterate to everyone, we are playing a best 4 out of 7. It has happened to me that I have been up 3 games in a set and then gone and lost a set. Not proud of it. It's actually happened 3 separate times in major tournaments. It's what? I love talking. Putting me on commentary is a good choice because I simply will not stop talking. I will find everything and anything to talk about. So, Gravy Baby 34, not the self scorer. You know what? Things happen. What happens is you can shake it off and you can move forward. And that is something that, I really want Matt to keep in mind, like to shake it off, move forward, and continue playing to the best of your ability. Yeah. We are cleaning the table real quick because it does matter. It does matter if the table is clean. Sometimes, dust or fuzz or things like that like fall on the table, and it really can, impede your game. So we want to make sure it's good. Steven takes that first game just barely at 7-6, but this should be a testament to how much he has improved on his offense. Andrew says Steven, and Gravy says Steve Curry. That's fun. So it is critical to try to snag those pucks, and that is something that experience-wise you get by playing with other people. And so the only issue with Steven's game is that he has defined his offense in a tremendous way. It's because he plays with a goal blocker, and it trains accuracy and it trains those shots, and he has just like this fabulous offense. But it can be a little bit more difficult to train things like defense, possession, stuff like that, because it's you're not playing against people. Steven with a cut. That's the swing cut I was talking about a little bit earlier. Gravy Baby says, I like to clean my table with pine sol. Helps the puck go faster. Oh, I didn't know that. See, wow, that swing is just crazy. So I don't own a table, so I've never really had to like clean a table or anything. Pine sol is fun. Gravy Baby also, are you someone we know, or are you like just an air hockey enthusiast? Like, are you one of the NC players that I don't recognize your username? And I've been talking to you all day. I guess I should have clarified that. Yeah, that's just something I was curious about. And there's that under with Matt Casey. It is an under that I've said it so many times today. Like, if you think it's coming, you kind of have to cheat it because it's just so fast. There's the cut from Steven again, finding a lot of success. So Matt favors that off-goal chase style, which, is a Chicago style. So Matt got to start in Chicago. We have a lot of Chicago players. I'm going to go ahead and plug our Chicago players, some of our friends up there. They put on a great tournament in October. There's a lot of footage on NC Air Hockey if you're curious about that footage. Nice over from Matt. We've seen a lot of overs from Matt. That's really fun. But they also have a weekly tournament that I think starts at 8 p.m. their time. Maybe it starts at 9 p.m. their time. I'm not 100% sure. But it happens um, right after our league. So you can come watch league here at 6:30 every Wednesday. What a cut! A little fake out from Matt on that one. Oh, good possession from Steven. And a cross to bring it to game point. That is so fun. But what was I saying? I'm sorry, my brain is all over the place. Oh, with Chicago, yeah. So they've cultivated like a specific style, and that's something that we see a lot of the chase, the 1-2s from Matt. So it's really formidable. He has this awesome name for a cross, the cut off goal into a cross. He calls it the crossfire, and that's such a cool name. Like, sounds so badass. I love it. Looks like Steven takes that 7-5. Gravy Baby, just a fan. You're going for Steve Curry in that one. I think Steven has shown that he is a force to be reckoned with in this tournament. Really a force to be reckoned with, holding his own. If you are a fan of air hockey and you are ever in North Carolina, come check out some of our local events. We also have it in other states. It's just NC air hockey players, but we have people in Chicago, Texas. We got a bunch of people in Idaho. Shout out to our Idaho stream real quick. They are also streaming this for us. Thank you to Nathan. Thank you to Spec. Thank you to everyone who is helping us stream in Idaho. They have such a huge presence, a ton of followers. It's just awesome. They stream all the time. We got some people in New York, Arizona. There's like one guy in Colorado. There's all sorts of things. One of the top players in the world is in Hawaii. There's the under from Matt to open this game. This is game 3. Matt has the opportunity to bring it to a 2-1 game situation in this game. Bit of a slower cut from Steven. Air Hockey says that's a nice spray bottle holder on the side of the table. That is a Puck Buddy spray holder, isn't that? I am 99% sure that is. So the Puck Buddies are 2 of our friends from Chicago. They're Brian Quesada, we call him Q. They're Dan Meyer and Brian. Wow, great shot. Great shot from Matt to bring it to 0-2. But they do goal blockers. I think that is just straight up called a Puck Buddy. It holds your pucks on the side. It holds your spray bottle and stuff. You're 100% sure. It is one. That is probably off of Air Hockey. I'm not sure who's talking off the Air Hockey account right now, but it might be either Dan or Q. So if it's one of you guys, hi. And if it's also not one of you guys, whoever it is, hello. But we have a bunch of the Puck Buddy. I just hit my microphone. Matt taking a commanding 4-0 lead in this game. We got a bunch of these Puck Buddies. We got a bunch of these goal blockers. We got or not Puck Buddies, excuse me. I think the Puck Buddy is the one that holds the puck. And I think that this is just a puck holder and I keep getting pucks launched at me. I think I was wrong about the names of everything. The Puck Buddy just holds a puck, I'm pretty sure. And then this holds, the pucks, the spray, everything else, and then the goal blockers too. But we have them everywhere. We love them there. And we all use them. I've got access to several goal blockers. I don't have any custom ones yet, but I really like the Puck Buddy goal blockers. Because I feel like, well, number 1, they're customizable. Number 2, I feel like they're easier to move around, and I really, really like that. Table Buddy. Thank you. They are called the Table Buddy. Yeah, I was definitely wrong on that name there. Looks like we got Michael in the chat talking about Canada. We got Andrew Loveland saying, that's my brother-in-law. Which one? Who is... I'm assuming Steven, probably, judging on the timing. Probably Steven's your brother-in-law? I'll leave that open-ended. Gravy Baby, don't hurt the microphone. So, this is Kat on stream. Every time I ref or commentate or do anything related to supporting games, the pucks just I seem to attract them, right? And I keep joking that I probably should get a hard hat that says ref, right? Which is really, really funny. But Eventually. So I keep getting putts launched at me. One hit me earlier. But a nice cut. Matt seems to have found success with that cut. Nice cut by Steven off speed. So I think that an off speed cut is like an immensely valuable thing because people often move out of the way. Ray thinks that as well. You know, a lot of people think that. Nice swing by Matt. Andrew Loveland says Steven. Oh, cool. I love that. Oh, you're Tori's brother then. Tori was in the chat a little bit earlier. I've met Tori a few times. I think she's so cool. I can't wait for her to come out to another air hockey event at some point. Oh, a tough self-score. It's okay. It happens. You shake it off, and then you just keep going. Steven calls a timeout. We do get a 1 10-second timeout per game. Each player gets one. So one of the players, Xander, let me try the peaches and cream. It's like the private reserve peaches and cream Monster Energy. I was talking about it earlier. I'm going to talk about it again. I just like finished what I had. It was so awesome. Thank you to Xander. He also gave me a white monster earlier, and that's how I've been talking on commentary all day. Nice under from Steven to bring it to 3-game point. Can Matt close it? Or will Steven come back? Because it's wow. What an under. What an under. Steven saying he was in the right spot to block it, but the thing with Matt's unders is that they're fast, they are accurate, and it is just like really, really hard to block it sometimes. Andrew, that's fun. Yeah, I can't wait for Tori to come out. You should come out sometime too. Play some air hockey. We love it here. There's always more air hockey. Steven's delivery reminds me of that Vince Sauceda guy. Yeah. Oh, Vince Sauceda. I had this really funny moment with Vince Sauceda. No, someone's talking about Vince Sauceda. He's not he's not in the chat. Vince is not in the chat. He's not in the chat. We're just talking about him.
Stop using your left hand.
Oh my God, Vince is a lefty and he is just like deadly because lefties, it's really hard to play against him. Cam's joking about it. It's what? I know. Oh, that's so funny. I was about to say, how you doing, Cam? Oh, wow, that's fun. Steven scores off this face-off, and I'm gonna tell a story about Vince. So I had my moment. We need to get Vince in the chat. I'm gonna tell a story real quick because this is embarrassing for me. So I only started playing in 2024. So like late 2024. So my first Worlds was 2025 this past August. Great shot by Matt. And I had the opportunity to meet a bunch of people I never met before, and one of these people was, the great Danny Hines. I can't remember. Is he a 6-time world champion? I can't remember the exact amount, but he's won a lot of air hockey, right? So I met the great Danny Hines, but I'd never met him, and he did not introduce himself to me as Danny Hines. He just shook my hand and said, "Hi, I'm Danny." And I just shake his hand and go, "Nice to meet you. Danny who?" And Vince thought that was very, very funny, the Danny who, because I didn't know. It could have been a different Danny. What a crazy 1-2 by Matt to bring to a commanding league of 4-1. But yeah, he just introduced himself to me as Danny, 11-time world champion. Yeah, that makes me look bad. 11-time world champion, Danny Hines. I had no clue who he was, and Vince just thinks that is so funny, just that Danny who moment. Anyways, that's one of my funniest memories. Because I thought, maybe he's another Danny. I had no way of knowing, but now I know. 11-time for Danny. Yeah, 11-time world champion Danny Hines. Oh dear. God, it's just so crazy. So that is a commanding 6-1 league for Matt. And this I've talked about before with, the fourth game being if you want that shot, that one was crazy. Cam is going to timestamp that crazy shot from Matt. Probably about 8, 8:30, somewhere in there. Yeah, Matt, insane shot. A commanding win at 7-2. So Cam's got it. Yay! Oh no!
Eventually am in the mood to
You got
do
it.
this again. I haven't done shorts in like 3 weeks, but
Yeah.
when I one day want to do them again, I want that.
Yeah, that was a really crazy shot by Matt. So, well, there's not. There's only one commentary. We don't have two. Yeah. The audio is off. Cause the microphones that we were using. I'm talking to Hermes right now, who has been here like helping Emil out, and then also with commentary. We had two microphones earlier, and they are both almost dead on battery, and we want them for two commentators for like yeah. So we're just having me on stream right now, which is totally fine. Um, but no. So with Matt and with games and sets and things like that, if you want to guarantee that you're going to win one game in a set, you should always guarantee that, you win the seventh set. Like, that should be the game you always win. Or not the seventh set, excuse me, the seventh game in a set. But if not the seventh game, then it should be the fourth game. And the reason for that is if you're up 3-0, well, you just end the set right then. If you're up 2-1, then you have the chance to bring it to 3-1. And if you're down one game, I know we have more in there. If you're down one game to 2, then you have the chance to even the playing field, just like Matt has done right now. So the fourth game, other than the seventh game, is the most important game in a set. So really exciting to see. Looks like we got some people in the chat saying Stephen Locken. What's my favorite part of Worlds? I really think it was meeting everybody, getting to experience different play styles, getting to see, what's different. Because I think that, there's an Idaho style, there's a North Carolina style, and Texas, and a bunch of stuff in between. Experiencing stuff that like you don't see as much in North Carolina. That was really really fun. I really enjoy big tournaments. I think they are massively important for the community and important for growth and important. It's good for you to lose a bunch of tournaments. You learn what not to do. Matt over here pimp slapping the puck. So Matt just like that chase style again, like that's the Chicago style. He's been playing for a long, long time, and he's just like very formidable. I've played Matt a bunch. I played Steven way less, but funnily enough, Steven is one of the big reasons that I like got in and stayed into air hockey. Like both these players have been massively influential, not just to me, but to a bunch of other people. And so Steven, my first night out playing air hockey at a tournament was a doubles night, and I got assigned to Steven, and I sucked. I had never I was still like holding it. That was like August 2024. I was still holding it by like, the handle in the middle, right? It was just terrible. But he was very encouraging and very very just supportive, and he was like, you should keep coming back out. Like, you have potential here. So that was a great memory. Funnily enough, the person who kicked us out of that doubles tournament, my first tournament ever, was Matt Casey himself. And so, my whole air hockey career has just been me trying to exact revenge on Matt Casey for that. And as soon as I do that, I can quit. But I'm kidding. I love the sport. But then Matt and I have played a ton. He's just such a mainstay in our lead ref, our fearless lead ref. And there's that crazy swing cut that Steven does. I just love it. Oh, this is fun. This is great. I think this is fun. Oh, this is so exciting. Okay, I'm getting back into it. Sorry, everyone. I am just like distracted as heck over here. So, Steven and Matt Casey together. It looks like Steven has taken a bit of a lead in this fifth game. And this is also, oh, nope, Matt closes it. This is also a critical game. Puck flies off the table. It has been doing that all day. It's hard to keep the pucks from flying off the table sometimes. I got a bunch of really fun people here today. Looking around this room. There's Cam, there's Xander, Gwen's over here. I'm telling people who are here. Gwen's here, Ray's here. Just like a great turnout today. I think this has been so fun. So that shot that Matt does, that crossfire, is just like, I just love it. I think it's great. Steven with a nice like, little off speed, and it just slips in to the under. Puck is off the table. Squiddy catches it. Dang, I wish that had been on camera. The ref, Squiddy, catches the puck and gives it back to Steven. Yeah, since we were talking about tournaments earlier, I'll go ahead and plug. I'll talk about it, a little bit after this too. But we have our NC State tournament scheduled. It's going to be the weekend of June 12th through the 14th. I'm really excited for it. I think it's going to be my second states. It's just like second North Carolina states, and it's just people come from all over. You get to meet all sorts of new people. Yeah, that was over. Squiddy called that. That was over. The puck was over when Steven made possession, or not possession, excuse me, made contact. So that goes to Matt. Nice. Awesome. All right. So that puck flew off the table. It goes back to Matt. I like Matt's shirt today at ACDC. We were talking about Matt and I. So Ray Nugent, another one of our players. That's my boyfriend. He and I have gone to a concert with Matt Casey, his brother John Casey, who also plays air hockey, and then one of their secret brothers, their third secret brother, Andrew Casey. And that was Pantera and Amon Amarth. So we talk about music and stuff. And AC/DC is going on tour, but so is Iron Maiden, and I believe that he and John Casey are going to see Maiden, or at least John Casey is. I can't remember. I think that's right. I think that's right. Wow, what a crazy other shot. 5-4. A nice chase shot with that off goal left wall into another shot. Oh my goodness, I thought that was in. Goes off the table. It is so close in game 5. This is the type of air hockey I just love to see. And he is moving with cuts and off goal cuts and crosses into like these very fast and accurate on goal cuts, right? Michael says, damn, yeah, that's how I feel. This is great. Thank you everyone for tuning in and watching air hockey. This has been a whole day for me, commentating, watching, supporting. And I just think this has just been so awesome. I love face-offs. This is the first time we've done a face-off, dedicated. Oh my God, that was such like a deep right wall under angle from the far left. I loved that. Steven calls a timeout. That is a good decision to have a timeout. Nice call by Steven. Now Steven is at a bit of a tricky spot. He is down 5-6. If he scores, Matt will have possession at game point either way. It is not impossible, though. It is not a race to 6, not a race to 5. It is a race to 7 points. It is not over until the last puck scores. And the table is off. This table's fun. Squiddy is our ref. He is being a great ref. A lot of narration. I love narration. Oh, and it flies off the table and hits our ref. Is that beer open? Squiddy, is that beer have stuff in it? Oh my God. We almost knocked over a drink. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That was crazy. Wow is right, Michael. So Matt loses possession on that. Oh, and a cut from Steven for a 6-6. Matt calls a good timeout. It is show me. Matt with possession. Could not get closer than this, folks. This is so exciting. Oh, wow. The puck goes off the table. Show me from Nick with an F. That is our friend Nick Mother Nelson, who was commentating earlier. Show me. How exciting. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, what a block from Matt. Gravy says, I want to get oh wow, what a cut. Gravy says wow, that was funny. Gravy baby, you did just get shown. That was fun. How exciting. So we are going into game 6. Wow. In the main bracket, every single set has been. We have, yep, what Cam just said, what our host Cam just said, we have not had a single 4-0. 6-7 for Marco in the chat. I'm just going to let you have that one, Marco. Yeah, only one set point either way. Michael in the chat. Gravy says, no, I know you're rooting for Steven. You know, it is a close game. Both players having a heck of a showing. How fun is this? Loved this. Now I think after this we are gonna do maybe the 5th place match after this. I'm not 100% sure. Hello.
Why did that one straight shot that Steven hit count for the they were at 6-6. Steven hit a straight on Matt. Why didn't that count?
I think it was over.
Was it over?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, no, we had an over called at one point. That was it.
I didn't see the over.
Tell Steven I need to pull through. I have 2 baby mamas and child support. Oh my god. If you put money on this, that's on you, buddy. You know, the most I would ever put on air hockey is maybe a beer, and I don't even like beer. All right. It looks like it is 1-2 in favor of Steven. Hello. Hi, Z. It's been you missed a crazy game. You what? Oh, just kidding. I thought you came from inside. Oh, no, Alex just came from inside. I was wrong. Yeah, I got confused. That's a Pokemon. I found that on the ground. I don't know whose it is. What? No, he gave me a Mimikyu card.
I swear I saw this on Wednesday.
This is not mine. Yeah, this is here. This has been here. We have a Pokemon Go Charmander sticker. So Thomas, another one of our players, I don't know if he's in the chat anymore. He gave me a Mimikyu Pokemon card, and I love it so much, and it was so nice of him. Don't tell him if he's not in the chat, but I have a Mewtwo card I'm gonna give him. Gravy Baby put 99 cents in the chat. Thank you so much for that. We really appreciate your support. Oh my god, what a crazy cross. We really appreciate that support. Air hockey, we do it because we love it. There's no money in air hockey. We just love it so much. Well, there's, some. 99 cents, but still. We appreciate it regardless, is a kind thing. Oh my god, what a crazy over from Matt. We are seeing a lot of success, like Ray said earlier, with the cross and over, right? And that's not something that a lot of players really have as their primary game. Usually it's the cut under, right? Because those are slightly easier. That's just such a crazy cross. Oh my god, how close is this? Now, I do want to clarify something because it looks like it's not updated. Hey Squiddy, can we update the game count? Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be 3 for Matt. Thank you. All right, just clarifying on that. It did say 2-2 still. but it is a potential set game for Matt Casey right now. He is up 3. He only needs to win 4. Oh my god, I thought that was in. That was what a crazy left wall. Y'all, I've had like an unreasonable amount of monster energy today, and I'm kind of like wired right now. Oh lord, how fun! What an under. Will Matt come out with a victory, or can Steven bring this back? It is still possible. 5-4. What? Yeah, no, literally. Oh, nice. Matt is very, very good at swinging to hit the puck, right? All right, it is set point 4. Set point for Matt. Steven has the opportunity to bring it back. The pressure is on, but I know he can do it. Nice reach by Steven. Nice reach. I love that. Oh, wow. And the table is off. The table is off. Let's keep going. Wow, wow, wow. So fun. I'm going to start thinking what it's going to be. If Matt is able to end it, what will it be? Maybe a right wall under, and I would love to see another cut from Steven. And a flub in, but we take those, right? Counts. Oh, off goal. Maybe that was an under or a cross attempt. I'm not sure. Oh my goodness, I thought that was going to be in. Oh my gosh. Just barely a miss. Just barely. So quiet. Oh my gosh. So quiet. I'm on the edge of my seat. I don't know why I'm whispering. And a touch by Matt. Gravy Baby says one more flub. That would be a 6-6, but still a tough situation for Steven because Matt would have possession on 6-6, and possession is everything. Nice left wall attempt. Wow. Oh, the puck flies off the table on the bank. And I want to specify that this is not the loser's bracket. This is the winner's bracket right now. We just have to update that. We will update that momentarily. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's still in play. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. So cool. I'm stressed, everyone. This is great. Oh my god, what a cut from Steven. Set point, game point. Show me. Oh, wow. I'm so nervous. I'm going to be quiet for a second. Excellent timeout from Matt Casey. Excellent, excellent. Could hear a pin drop. I'm going to be quiet for a second, everyone. Wow, wow, wow. Show me. Show me, everyone. Oh my god, wow. I thought it was going to be the under, but that cut was crazy. What a match. What a set. Oh, that stressed me out so bad. So bad, everyone. Oh my god. Tori in the chat. We got Marco in the chat. Yeah, we're on the edge of our seats. What a close, close, close game. It looks like Nicholas is warming up with Z because Nicholas is about to be playing in the 5th place match, right? 7-6. Yep. You're right. Everyone can do the 6-7s. It's okay. Oh, Gravy Baby, I'm sorry. Listen, Steven has a chance, right? He is not out of this tournament. So, because he lost that one. Actually, everyone, I gotta update the bracket real quick. Give me a sec. I should have been doing this the whole time, right? It is 6, 5, 7, 7, 7, 7. All right, what word? 6, 5, 7, 7, 7, and then 7. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna narrate this for a second, right? Oh my gosh, what did I do? 7. It's a little laggy. I think it's me. All right. 7, 7, 3, 2. What was that? I thought you said something. Oh no, I'm just like inputting the scores. I hadn't done that. I should. It is going to be Nicholas and Xander. Nicholas and Xander. 7, 7, 3, 2, 6, 6. 2 6 6s in the last 2 games. What a crazy, crazy run. So, I'm going to input all of this. What this means for everyone in the chat who, yes, he is still in. So, Gravy, that was the winners finals, right? So that was like, or not the winners finals, the semifinals, the winners semifinals, right? And so what happens now is Steven has been knocked out of the winner's side of the bracket. Maybe I can take us to the bracket. You know, I just got told that there's no audio on the bracket screen. Oops. I'm just going to repeat everything I said just then. So I showed you the bracket just now. We just played Matt versus Steven. Steven gets knocked into the loser's bracket. We just played previously the Squiddy versus Emil loser's bracket round 3. Squiddy got knocked out, so he is 4th in this tournament. We did the 7th place match. That is Z and Greg, 7th and 8th. We are about to do the 5th place match, right? We're about to do Nicholas Corbin and Alexander Xander King for 5th. This is going to be 3 out of 5 since this is a spin-off. And we have Nicholas on the right going ahead and warming up some. Then after that, we are going to do the losers round 4. We are going to do Steven versus Emil. So for everyone who is watching who is a fan of Steven, he is not out. He is not out. Neither is Emil. And then the winner of that will have the chance to play Matt Casey again. Word. Okay. Okay, great. When is it starting?
3 or 4 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Everyone, I will be right back. I'll be right back. And then we're gonna keep commentating. Run to the bathroom. All right, everyone. Your commentator is back. Oh, I don't know how. I guess I have the chat here again. That's good. Tell me, everyone, everyone, if you can hear me, okay? So we have Gravy Baby saying Steven is that dog. Yes, he is. He has come such a long, long way. He's really been working on defining that offense and making sure his shots are very solid. But so has Emil. So Steven versus Emil, a rematch. A rematch from before because Steven and Emil. It's cold, right? Yeah, I know. Gwen just came out here and she was shivering, and I was like, yeah, we opened the garage door very briefly just to like air it out a little bit, but gosh, it's cold, guys. I mean, it is February, but I'm just whiny, okay? But a Steven versus Emil rematch will be so fun because they played first round. But right now, we are going to do the Nicholas and Xander. We need to switch the sides of the the names real quick. Our great ref Matt Casey's handling that. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone. So, the King of Greensboro, Xander versus Nicholas, one of the mainstays in our Raleigh tournaments. How exciting. I love this. And the winner of this is only best 3 out of 5, right? The winner of this will take rank 5 in the state, or not in the state. Oh my gosh, the rank 5th in this tournament. So they will come in 21st. So it'll be 21, right? Yep. So I was talking about Xander a little bit earlier. Oh my God, this is also a rematch. Yeah, so Nicholas and Xander played a little bit earlier. We have another. This is a rematch from earlier with Xander and Nicholas played first round winners. Yeah. So back at like noon, we've been streaming all day. We've been doing a lot today. At like noon, we had the first round, right? Nicholas takes a commanding 2-0 lead. But we had Nicholas and Xander play earlier, and Xander won that 4-1. I believe that Nicholas won the first one, and then Xander came and won the rest of them. And so we will see if that happens again, but Nicholas has now taken a 3-0 lead on Xander. What a funky little cut. So then Emil, or not Emil, I'm sorry. I was hearing someone talk about Emil in the background. 2-3, love that. So Nicholas has, that classic boxer style. We have a lot of players who play very fast, very, high speed, really intuitively, right? And there are people who play, at the weekly tournaments. I think that Xander is more controlled. There is something that flew off. I think that Nicholas's finger tape flew off. That's what that was. That's so funny. All right, everyone, we are back. I'm sorry, everyone. I keep getting very distracted. It's just been such a long day full of air hockey. It seems like Xander has taken a lead back on Nicholas. So remember, Nicholas scored those first 3 points. And then Xander has taken now 6 points in a row. Yay. It is 5-game point for Xander. Can he close this, or will Nicholas bring it back for another 6-6 show me? And it is a game point either way. Show me. And then a fast shot from Xander to take it at 6-6. All right, everyone. So that is 1 game for Xander. Remember that this is just a 3 out of 5 because we are playing the 5-6 spinoff right here. So this is game 1. Xander takes the first game. It is still anyone's set. I want to reiterate that. So let's keep going. What a great showing by both players today. This has been so fun. And this is, I've talked about this earlier, but, I've been given, kind of free reign on commentary, so I'm just going to, talk about things. So, that, if you look at the left, that player on the left, Nicholas, he is a low top player, right? And so he is playing with a mallet that does not have a center grip on it. Nicholas scores off that face-off. It seems like it just kind of, flubs in there. But we take those, right? And then Xander is playing with a custom mallet. I actually can't remember who made that mallet. Who made that mallet? Do you know? Not sure who made that mallet, but it is a custom mallet. Yeah, thank you. I still need to drink this. Do you want some? You don't have to. You don't have to say yes. I'll drink it. Yeah. Oh, and a flub in, but Xander has a custom mallet which has. Ooh, that's tough. 2 self scores in a row. Xander takes a timeout. That is a good timeout. It's a way to interrupt the flow of the game and find his footing. Yep. Very nice. But he has the Monster Energy logo on the bottom of that mallet, and I just love that. I think that's so fun. He gave me Monster Energy earlier today, then had me try a peaches and cream one, which is his favorite. The table is off. Mind games. All right, it is game point 2 in favor of Nicholas, but Xander responds with a right wall over, but Nicholas takes a left wall over to close it at 7-3. We have a Christopher, someone in the chat saying hi. Hello in the chat. Thank you for tuning in. We have just concluded game 2. Now 7-3, yes. I should be updating this. Let me do that. I am in charge of the brackets. And later I will pull up the bracket for all of us to look at. Goodness. What? This is not looking, this is a little bit slow. All right. Oh, it looks like I actually don't submit scores, maybe? Well, I'm not sure how to do it. I will have Kay or Cam help me with this because we have all the scores. I just think that we can do it a little bit later. What a crazy under from Xander. Thank you. idea to eat Chex Mix while commentating, huh? Did you guys know they changed the cheddar Chex Mix flavoring? I do not like it as much. What a crazy shot by Nicholas. It is now 2-2 in game 3 with both players having won one game. What? So what Nicholas just did was pretty interesting. He pulled all the way back. Oh, that was a wow. So what Nicholas just did was pulled fully back against the goal to force Xander to hit an accurate shot, and he just said it worked against Z. That's crazy. And now that's on stream. Unfortunate self-score from Xander. That was a what? 4-4. Let's see who takes it to 5 first. That's a nice shot by Nicholas. He is the one who breaks it to 4-5. But let's see what Xander can respond with. An unfortunate self-score to bring it to 5-5. This is, as they say in Idaho, the point of criticality. The player to score this next point is more likely to win because it puts the other player in a very bad spot. It looks like we have Rabid Wolf in the chat, who I believe is Wesley, saying spaghetti. Very much so. Spaghetti. I wish I knew how to find the spaghetti emoji. What a nice, accurate cut from Xander. He takes the point of criticality, brings it 6-5. Funky little spin from Nicholas. He loses possession. Oh, but takes it back. Oh my gosh, it almost went in. That's crazy. And Xander's got these long arms, right? So he can just like grab it and reach the puck, and it's all the way over there, and he just doesn't care. He can grab it. Oh, and he loses possession. Will he be punished? So we have a lot of double banks and such going on. Wow, what a crazy transition shot from Xander to take that to 2-1. Now, we are only playing best 3 out of 5, right? So if Xander wins this next game, then the set is over. But Nicholas has a chance. Yes, Nicholas has a chance to bring this back. It is not over until the final puck scores. What am I doing? Yeah, how do I do that?
I have no idea. I didn't even know it was a thing until I saw you guys do it earlier.
Well, if I'm totally honest, I don't know how to do it. You know how to do it? I'm not talking to any of you. We are trying to change the design of what says over the maybe the board appearance. Scroll down a little bit. No. Can you go down a little bit more? Additional features. Yes. So. Did Kay do this? I don't know how to do it. What if you go up there? That's what happens. You can't just like click it directly. Settings. Scroll down a little bit more. What happens? No. Looks like you can. Yeah, that's good. Keep going down. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. We are trying right now to change the... Yeah, it says losers bracket round 2, right? And I don't know how to change it. Oh, there it is, down there, down there. Right. Yeah. All right. 5, 5th, 6, spin off. Beautiful. We did it. All right, everyone. This is actually the 5th, 6th spin off. This is not the losers bracket round 2. So thank you. Thank you for everyone for helping me with that. I'm gonna minimize that. So I am glad we figured that out. Sorry about the silence there for a second. I'm taking us back in. Xander has a 2-1 lead for what could potentially be a set game. All right. So let's see what it's going to be. So the first game was 6-7 in favor of Xander. The second game was 7-3 in favor of Nicholas. And then the third one, which we just played, went to Xander. Oh my god, he is going over this side of the table. He's doing that. Oh my god, he's doing that silly shot that he was doing a little bit earlier with Z. That is really, really funny. I love that. All right, so Xander with a 3-1 lead. It is not over for Nicholas, though. We know it's not over. You cannot cross the center line. So what he did actually was completely legal. You can go off to the side of the table as much as you want. You could go like pretty much all the way up to the center line, but you cannot cross the center line, just like you cannot cross the center line with your mallet at any point. Not fully, at least. You can have your mallet on the center line as long as some part of it is still on the center line. So a nice cut from Xander to bring it to 4-1. Nicholas has the opportunity to bring this back. What will it be? Fortunately, a bit of a miss, but he has a chance to get it back. Under 5-1. Oh, thank you. What'd you say? I just sneezed and he told me to stop it. Oh, gosh. But Z said bless you, so thank you, Z, specifically. And thank you, Ray. Okay. 5-1. We had kind of a flurry of scoring from Xander. Nicholas has shown that he is not to be counted out, though. All right, so Nicholas thought that it might have been over. It is set point 1 in favor of Xander. And a cut from Xander to end it 7-1. Nice match between these two players. Oh my goodness, I almost put it in wrong. And now that was almost the exact same. That was almost the exact same outcome from earlier when Nicholas won 1 and Xander won, the rest of them to end the set. So now we are done with the 7th place match and the 5th place match. I'm going to take us to the bracket real quick. There's no audio in the bracket, so it's going to be quiet, but I'm going to show you what it looks like.
Is that 7-2?
Well, maybe there is audio. I don't know if there is or not. Maybe there was at some point. Who knows? Not me. If there's audio right now, please put something in the chat, because there was not audio earlier, and it looks like there is, but maybe it's just like not registering. I don't know. Same with social media. This is our social media. I'm just going to talk and act like you guys can hear me. If you can't hear me, that's all right. Just like tell me, put it in the chat. The NC Face-Off. Here's our socials real quick. There's NC Air Hockey. You are watching on YouTube at NC Air Hockey. We're also on Instagram under that name. NC Air Hockey Players. That is our group on Facebook. We post a lot of information there. We use Facebook pretty heavily, actually. And then NCAirHockeyPlayers.com is our website. Go there for tournament information and rankings information, how to request a rank, things like that. So all of that is on that site. I'm going to take us back to table 1 real quick. And I'm going to change this real quick because we're going to change this to the losers final. This is the losers bracket final, okay? And this is going to be between Steven and Emil. and I'm gonna go ahead and update this. Okay. For sure. All right, Steven and Emil. So this is actually a rematch from earlier today where Steven was able to win over Emil 4 games to 3, but it was so unbelievably close. Oh, we're going to switch real quick.
Yeah. Should we turn it off? Can we do it? All right. All right, everyone. We are transitioning on mics right now. Can you hear me in the chat? If you can you please let me know?
Boo, testing. I'm loud.
Which button is it? This one?
You can also click the little headphone thing right there. I got it. The bottom left, the muted headphones. Yeah, right.
Oh, you can just mute it. That works.
Okay. If you're in the chat, please
We
tell
are
me.
back.
Please tell me. Can you hear me? Is everything receiving right now? Because we are transitioning back to our mini microphones, which means that we can have 2 people on commentary, which I think Ray may be joining me for commentary.
Hello, chat. Are you guys ready for the third place decider match? Both of these players have already earned a trophy. One will get third place, and the other will go on to face Matt for the finals.
Looks like we got Vince in the chat. Hey Vince, it's Kat. Kat and Ray are commentating right now.
Huh?
Vince,
Is that the Laser Quest World Champion, Vince?
Laser Quest?
That's crazy.
What's that?
Laser Quest.
What's Laser Quest?
He's a well-known world champ in Laser Quest.
Do
You don't know anything
what
about this?
Laser Quest is. I'm a
That's
girl.
crazy.
That's fun. That's fun.
Yeah, he's also bowled like a 299 or something like that one time.
That's crazy. That's actually like incredibly impressive. I love that so much.
Yep.
Oh, this is the losers final. This is great. This is awesome. You having fun, Gwen?
The third place decider.
Yeah, I love this.
Here we have Steven.
Yeah.
Steven Aldrin versus
I know,
Emil
it's been a huge
Chruszcz.
day. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you know, we've been here all day. These players have been playing all day. And let's get a little bit of a recap. So Steven came in and actually played Emil in the first round of this tournament. So this is a rematch now.
I gave you the new obsession with the peaches and cream.
No, this is going to become a problem, actually.
What happened?
I know, literally. That's what I was thinking about the whole
This
time.
is a...
Take it easy, Ray.
You out of here?
Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Xander.
Drive safe.
This is great.
Here we go. Emil again to round 2.
It's a rematch from Steven and Emil.
How does one...
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens this time.
I want to look over here.
Nicholas and Xander was also a rematch. It came out almost the exact same way.
But here we are. Unfortunately, for some reason, I can't scroll very well.
That's gonna be huge. I'm excited. This is gonna be so fun.
Ah, there it is. So here we are. We are seeing this. Oh, wait. Oh. Well.
People have been playing all day. It's not me. No, it's definitely not me either.
Well, it's not there, unfortunately.
What's happening right now?
We're back.
Oh wow, that's so
And we did
fun.
say it would begin at 8:21. We've got 1 minute left. What's 9 plus 10?
9 plus 10?
21.
Okay. Vince, you can hear us, right? Like
Yeah.
everything is fine. Everyone
Yeah,
can
of
hear
course.
us, right?
We sound great.
Well, listen. Hey, sometimes it says the audio is fine and then the audio is not fine. But I think you're right. It's probably fine. Vince, you missed the story earlier. I was telling about Danny Who, right? You know, 11-time world champion Danny Hines. I had no clue who he was.
I'm pretty sure that's Danny Allred.
That's Danny Who?
No.
What?
Danny Hines. Danny who?
Yeah. You know, I thought there could have been more than one Danny.
Are y'all ready?
They can hear us okay. Beautiful.
8:21. It's 8:21.
It is 8:21. Is everyone ready? Great. Who is reffing this?
Lock them in.
Cam.
All
All right.
right.
Cam is gonna be reffing this, so we have to wait a little bit until we have to wait a little bit longer. So it suddenly sounds so much louder. It suddenly like sounds so much louder because I have like not the headset on, and I've had the headset on for like an hour. So
Put it back on.
yeah, it was.
Just to wear it.
I guess I could do that.
Yeah.
I might do that. I might actually.
You are welcome to wear the headset. Here we have Z, the last place finisher today, warming up Emil.
Stop bullying him. But yes, he was last today.
Yeah. This actually would be another rematch. I forget how that went, too.
Well.
All right, we finally have our referee coming back.
3 minutes.
What?
8:25.
Oh.
I thought we said 8:21.
I thought we did. I don't know. I don't know anything.
Well, it's 8:25 now.
We lost all of our fans.
Sorry for yawning,
What up?
everyone.
Vince, how do you feel seeing the best lefty in the world in the chat, Rafa? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Cam
Lefty
said,
chat now.
switch hands with love.
That is not exactly what he said. Oh, it is so loud in here. My ears are hurting. Oh my god. Lefty chat now.
Vince catching strays in the background. Don't know if y'all can hear him.
Oh, it's fine.
But yeah, we've got the best lefty in the world right now, Rafael Portillo, in the chat.
Yeah.
Slow power shot. You ready to go off the table? Slow power spot.
Is this a rematch?
Yes.
Oh, this is a round one rematch.
This is a round one rematch. I'm not sure if you can hear from Cam, but this is.
How do you feel about Rafael Portillo, the best lefty in the world, in the chat?
I don't even know Vince. I don't know. It's a stranger to me. Is he now?
Yeah, he is.
You guys should play a match. That'd be fun to watch. I would actually very much love to see that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if we want to send him down to go play B team.
Stop hitting the puck at me.
Took him long enough. That's crazy.
How long you been playing, Vince? Probably since before I was born.
All right, 1 minute.
All right, Emil and Z warming up just like a little bit more because this is a rematch from earlier today where Steven won against Emil just barely. It was game 7. I believe the final score was 7-5. So this will be a tight one. This one's really exciting. 1900s? Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, what is it? I'm pretty sure it's what? Riff is the best lefty. Then Old Man Marino. And then, was it like Mark Robbins or something?
Oh, I don't know. That's so fun. I love that.
But we are about to begin.
It is just so loud in the background. Wow. I've been in this garage all day.
But this is a rematch of round 1. Steven and Emil went to game 7. Most of the games were like, I can read it right here actually. They took turns beating each other, 7-3, then it was 7-2, then 7-6, then 7-5, 7-6, 7-2, and then 7-5.
Oh, yes. Thank you for joining me on commentary, Ray.
Well, you know, I'm happy to be here right next to you. You look very nice.
Am I getting hit on? Wow.
Yeah, you got plans after this?
Oh, my God.
Oh, she's blushing, chat.
I don't have a response to that. My plans after this are apparently to be here for 2 more games.
He's flirting on me.
But
He's flirting with me. That's crazy. That's crazy.
oh, don't worry. I had a 10, 11, 13-year-old tell me I got the weirdest riz that's working.
It's true. It's true. It's what happened was the 15-year-old across the street.
Oh, yeah, the kid.
There was a snowflake because they knocked on my door, and then at one point Ray was like, and I was like, "Hey, Emil, it's snow." And he just like moved my hands, and then one was like,
There it is. We have Steven going to begin on the left. Here we have Steven in the red shirt and the black hat, and Emil in the red shirt and the black hat, ref by Cam with the red shirt and the black hat.
It's the evolution. Yo, I still have Ocean Man in my head.
Oh, Ocean Man. Take it by the hand, leave it to the man.
About to start.
1 second.
No, it's gonna be more in my head.
Whoa,
You guys are fun.
Whoa.
What are you doing? What's that from? Alright, so Emil is starting off. We've seen him go back and forth between that low top and that high top. It looks like he's starting this one with his high top. So what a fun rematch between him and Steven. Steven edged Emil out this time. We will see what happens. This is a match for... Yes.
Congratulations to both players for making podium.
They're both podium right now, so this is for deciding who is going to go on and play Matt Casey in the finals. So Matt Casey's guaranteed in the finals. One of these players will be a commanding under from Steven for that first point.
Yeah, I love that. He just hit it hard because that was actually to the overside.
Was it?
But he hit it so hard. That's two.
That's
Both
so
of those are
hard.
either middle of the goal or to the underside. And he is saying, look, if you're not going to respect it, I'm just going to hit it really hard. And I'm going to put it in there. Same thing from Emil. But Emil does hit the over there. Steven pulls back to block the under. Leaves that lane wide open. Well, we're now at 2-1. And after hitting two monster unders, Steven's able to hit that cut straight. Catches him moving.
That's crazy. I think that, you know, these are two players. I said it earlier. I'll say it again. Such wild. Oh, my God. Was that an intentional double bank?
I don't know, but it was a
Looked
double
like
bank
it.
and it went in the goal.
It looked great. We're heading to the yellow. Maybe I'll hold this mic away. Tell me how we sound in the chat. Am I too loud? Because I think that maybe I'm going into the yellow a little bit. These are very sensitive mics. I'm going to hold it a little farther away.
No, I think we're trying to get to the red.
No, I thought we weren't supposed to.
No, we're too quiet as a stream compared to the other streams.
No.
It's true.
Well, yeah.
All the other streams are always louder. Wow,
What a
great
crazy-
reach there from Steven to get up to the top left, grab that puck, and hit that straight shot up 4-2 this game. Oh, and then a weird little hit and bounce flubbing. Steven now up 5-2. Emil with the puck, getting cheered on. Ooh, goes with the right wall over, scores. You know, cuts the deficit 3-5.
No, we've said it before. It's not a game to 5. It is a game to 7. So it's still possible to win even from a deficit.
Oh, this is exciting. This is kind of exactly what I had actually talked to these players about. I was like, you guys need to be hitting more bank shots. Like, even if you
God,
feel like
what
they're
a
not
crazy
holding,
fast shot.
you gotta hit them because it forces the defense to move.
Yes,
if you're
it
only
does.
hitting straight shots, they don't have to do anything.
Oh,
Ooh.
and the puck flies off the table and goes to Emil.
Scored 5-4. Steven, are you ready? Ready. Bucket.
Yeah, Emil has the puck. He's setting up with this little diagonal push drift going to the right wall, but Steven blocks it. He's able to gain possession. Both players having like a little bit of a setup here. Goes for the straight shot. Looks like he might have just cranked off the
Wow.
corner, and now they're tied up 5-5.
Yeah, that was really good. There's the under from Steven to bring it to game point 5 against Emil. A left wall attempt did not quite land. Right wall over. He loses possession. And a charge from Emil, unfortunately, ends
Yeah.
up being a layup for Steven.
Steven hits his layups. You got to have layups. We had the red shirt, black hat guy score on the red shirt, black hat guy, ref by the red shirt, black hat guy.
That's
Me and Steven are straight twinning.
yeah, no, you literally are. That's so fun. So Steven takes that first game, right?
7-5 Stevens.
7-5 Steven. I'm going to pull this up. 7-5 Steven. Let's see. And so, if we still have Gravy in the chat, this is the game for you, right? Oh, you accidentally said that they won.
No, I didn't.
Oh, no, you didn't. You're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was wrong.
Don't you worry about a thing. You can rely on me.
Okay, thank you.
That's right. We're about to go to game number 2. Remember, this is a 4 out of 7, so there's plenty of air hockey left here.
Yeah.
All right.
Ready?
All right, Emil starting this one with the puck. He's playing a little bit slow in that top left corner. I like that little cross off goal, setting it back up. He switched to the low top, like Josiah style Idaho, low top mallet.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun. Those mallets, they hurt my fingers, but it's only because I haven't figured out how to hold them. It's not the mallet, it's me.
Nope.
Table's off. Steven has
Table's
possession.
off.
Perfect timing. It's still 0-0. Emil, are you ready? Ready. Mark it.
All right, we're still 0-0 as the table resets. Steven has the puck. Goes for a left wall. Might have been a left wall over. Emil and then hits the cut. You hear cheers from the stands, hyping him up. And then a power left wall under scores to start. And Steven with a return left wall under ties it up 1-1. We're seeing some great left walls from these players. Emil then goes to the right wall, setting it up, hits that cut off goal. He's hitting these cut off goals very hard into the 1-2 to go up 2-1. Steven going back to that right wall. He's setting it back up. I like this power here from Steven. Tied up 2-2.
That is a nice 1-2 by Emil. I love that.
Yeah, Emil playing very fast here with a lot of intensity. Steven also hitting the puck very hard.
We need to... Yeah, it was just the first game. Yep, we are correct on the game count. For some reason, I thought that this was game 3. That was wrong. I'm sorry, guys. I've been talking on commentary a lot. There's that crazy cut from Steven. It looks so nice. Nice grab and a swing from Emil.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons that he likes to switch to that mallet is he feels like he has more power on offense. Emil did switch strikers. He's out to the one that he got from Josiah in Idaho. And he is hitting with a lot of power.
Yeah, that is something that, sometimes if you're in a bit of a funk with, a game, you lose a game, you have trouble with it. Oh my gosh, I thought that was in. Then, if you switch your mallet, you switch your shirt maybe put on a different hat, it takes you out of it. Ray likes to touch dirt. I like to do that sometimes.
I like touching dirt.
It works, literally. Go touch dirt.
All right, Steven, he's got a mountain to climb here, but he's got the puck, and that's where you start. You start at 3, you gotta get to 4. Emil tries to get a transition straight there, but Steven is able to block it.
Yeah. Yeah, that is so exciting. Look at that.
Steven changing up, going to the left wall, but a great block from Emil. Emil's defense really blocking everything here. Emil now able to set it up. Goes to this push drift into a cross 1-2. Didn't make it, but is getting it back to setting it up. Goes for a right wall under. Looks like it was open, but he just barely missed.
It's nice. I had concerns about both these players defensively because Emil lives in Miami right now, and he, doesn't have people to play against. And then Steven plays by himself a lot on his own table with the goal blockers. But I've been really impressed with both of them defensively. I think they're holding their own.
Yeah, both these players have been playing very well offensively and defensively. Wow.
That was a
And he
crazy forehand.
ends it with a forehand cut straight to the side. 7-3 Emil. Now it's tied up 1-1.
1 minute timer started.
Oh, yeah.
I am yawning because I've been commentating so long. Well, I'm waking up. I'm good. Man, you know, I had the opportunity to drink another Monster, but I don't know if I should at this time of
What
night.
was that 5-7 also?
I'm gonna open like a
Three.
water.
Oops.
I'll do my water.
Oh wait, it's an unopened monster?
I haven't opened it yet,
Bro.
but I have a Waterloo. Have you ever had these? They're so good.
No, I haven't.
Do you like sparkling water?
I mean, it's okay. I do drink it like when it's there. It's not like I'm like, yeah,
But
sparkling water.
here we are. We are tied up 1-1.
It's okay if you're not.
Gravy Baby, it's great seeing you in the chat. Vince, thank you for joining us. These players will be, well, the loser will be 19th in North Carolina, 3rd overall in this tournament. And the winner will go on to play Matt Casey for 17 and 18 and the top 2 in this tournament here in North Carolina.
It's pretty good, right?
Game number 3. They're tied one piece.
It smells from
One piece. Oops.
And I dropped it.
One game apiece.
And it got everywhere, and now my whole house smells like raspberry nectarine.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, exactly. Could be worse.
Best of luck to both players.
All right, we're about to begin.
Now we have one game per each player. This is so exciting.
That was early.
The early face-off, false start. That was no goal.
Let's see here. If I had to choose, and I get $1 million if I choose right, do I choose Emil or Steven?
$1 million.
You know, I'm going to pick Steven because he won earlier.
Well, you know, you are right. You're right. Like, Steven did win in this matchup earlier. It was tight, though. And I think that, like, if Emil can make the adjustments that he needed to make maybe in that first set and he couldn't, then I think he has obviously a very solid chance. However, Steven is just taking the lead in this game.
Did you say he has soft hands?
What?
Did you say he has soft hands?
No.
Oh. I thought that was really funny.
The adjustments. I'm sorry. I've been commentating a lot. I did not say that. But, you know, I think it could still be either of them. And then whoever wins will have to play the formidable Matt Casey in the grand finals. So regardless, it's still going to be really, really fun.
Oh, just barely loses it. Nice.
The table's off with Emil's possession. We have been streaming for 9 hours, 23 minutes, and 20 seconds.
That's right, and it's great to see y'all here. And Gravy Baby, what do you think if you had to choose between these two players? Would it be Emil or Steven for the $1 million?
Gravy has been cheering for Steven. He was cheering for Steven against Matt. So I'm going to say he's probably going to pick Steven. But maybe it has changed. We'll see. Steven does have the lead.
Steven the lead this game, but very close. And in games, they're tied 1-1.
Cross off goal into a cut to tie it. 3-3 in game 3. Have fun. Nice block by Emil. Nice get.
All right, Steven with the puck, setting it up. Very good response from Emil after Steven is setting up his offense. Emil kind of sent it back fast, but unfortunately he has a weird bounce to get into his own goal, but it's still tied 4-4. Wow, they're playing to 7. Steven hits a good, powerful cut straight there, getting Emil to move to go up an advantage. He's going back to that straight shot here. He is really pounding that, trying to make sure that Emil is forced to block it. Tries to switch over to that straight shot, but I mean that bank shot. Now, and there he goes. He's doing a good job of cycling his shots and not just switching every time, but kind of, you know, hitting them over and over, forcing them to be blocked. Good block from Steven as he gets the puck. What do you think he's going to do here? Good timeout from Steven.
Good timeout by Steven. I really like that. Disrupts the flow of the game. I think if Emil gets possession, maybe it would benefit him to maybe take one. Let's see.
Timeout is over.
Emil is playing like the Heat versus Spurs game 6. If he's anything like Ray Allen, he might force a game 7. Unfortunately, I don't know what any of that means.
Well, you ain't got to worry. You ain't got to worry about that. There you go.
Ooh. Abby's in the chat. I just texted my friend Abby. I just texted my friend Abby to tell her to tune in as well. Abby, I love you so much. Thank you for watching air hockey. We've been streaming all day, and you are joining us such an exciting time.
Wow.
So this is Steven and Emil in the losers final right now. Emil just calls a timeout, which is a good timeout. So Abby, we have gone through about 9 hours of streaming today. So many sets, so many games. We've done the spin-offs. We've done, you know, we've got
And we're not done.
And we're not done. We have 3 players left in the main bracket. They are Steven on the left, Emil on the right, and then the winner of our winner's bracket, Mr. Matt Casey himself. So this could be huge for Emil if he could bring it to 6-6. We would have a show-me situation.
Yep. Steven once again using the same offense, coming up to that left of center, and then between hitting the straight shot and the right walls. He has been having a lot of success doing this. Is Emil trying to figure him out here? And will he tie it up? Ooh,
wow,
great cross straight.
Show me! Show me! Yeah! Woo! Oh, that technically is.
Wow, Steven got excited.
And he lost the puck.
Oh, what's he gonna do?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Steven's puck regardless. It goes back to Steven.
There you go. He got it back.
That was crazy.
But yeah, he tried to hype up the crowd. He put his hand out of the mallet.
Yep, that is tough, but he
They
ended
had
up
to
with
give
it
the
again.
puck over. I think
Wow.
Emil hit it too hard on purpose. What a good sport.
Huge game right now. A show me.
Whoa!
Wow. It's a Joey Chestnut. So I like.
That's crazy.
Emma-
That's a crazy statement. That's a wild compliment.
That's a Friends reference. So I actually
Huh?
never watched Friends because I don't get it.
That's not a Friends reference.
Is it not?
That's one of the greatest athletes in the world.
Guys, I don't know athletes.
Joey Chestnut is
Who is
probably the
that?
most dominant athlete in his field.
What's his field?
Other than maybe like
What's his field? I'm sorry, guys. I
Wayne
don't know.
Gretzky. You
And
know?
who is that?
What? You don't know who Wayne Gretzky is?
I am a girl who doesn't
Oh
care about
my
sports
goodness.
except for this sport, air hockey.
That's
Every other sport
wild.
is irrelevant to me.
That's wild. Joey Chestnut is probably the.
Who cares about hockey?
Oh, I guess it's
Air hockey.
Oh, I guess it's actual hockey. I'm sorry, everyone. Gravy, I'm like really now. I'm kind of
Gravy,
I'm kind of
I'm-
embarrassed right now, actually.
I'm gonna have to have a moment here.
What?
That's crazy. I'm having a moment.
What? Why are you having a moment?
She doesn't even know who Joey Chestnut or Wayne Gretzky are.
Why would I know that? In what world would I know that?
What up, Stone Cold? I didn't mute that. I don't know who did.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. Now I feel like kind of bad about myself. I'm sorry, everyone.
Joey Chestnut is the glizzy gobbler.
That doesn't mean anything to
Huh?
me. This doesn't mean anything to me.
There you go.
Joey Chestnut a hot dog. Oh my God! No, wait. We've had this conversation before.
Believe
You and I
that?
have talked about this.
We've
I'm sorry.
talked about this before.
No. I'm sorry. So Ray and I have literally had this conversation before, and I just like have forgotten everything. I'm sorry, everyone. Oh wait, because we've talked about this because Ray has done a hot dog eating contest.
Well,
and
it
he
was
fought-
like
Bratwurst.
bratwurst or something.
Yeah. I'm sorry, everyone. That
Remember,
was like
I was dumping the The buns in the water.
Don't talk to me about that. It's
That's
disgusting.
right.
I'm sorry, everyone. That was really embarrassing for me. I just could not remember anything, and I just, now I know though, and now I will always remember this interaction. I will never forget it again.
That's right.
That was terrible. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry, Abby. Him. He was on the ground earlier.
But here we have
so. He's not
begun.
mine, though. I don't know whose he is. He's cute.
It's 2-0 Steven in game number 4.
I know.
Table is on. Steven, are you ready?
Emil's leading 2-1.
Yep. But Steven takes a command into our lead here. Abby says shame. I'm sorry. Abby, I feel actually like really bad about it.
Abby,
now.
I
I'm
can't
sorry.
believe this.
Abby, don't listen to Ray. Steven with a 3-0 lead on Emil after losing that last game at 6-6. Oh my God, what a crazy cross. The cut
Really
and the
good
cross. It looks the same.
Considering he's been hitting a lot of cuts lately, it's a really good cross. All right.
Puck flies off the table. It is Steven's puck. Oh my God.
That was
Oh my God.
interesting.
That was Steven.
Steven talking to himself.
That's an intro mile.
Telling himself he's got to look up. Wow. Nice power shot there to go up 5-0.
That is
Ooh, but
no
a good
skunk,
forehand from
no
Emil to
skunk
score.
Today. Not a single skunk today, but we've gotten close many times.
Yeah. It smelled like it.
What a crazy, well, a bunch of people playing air hockey. You get sweaty, I'm sweating now.
Wow.
What a commanding game by Steven.
That's the kind of air hockey that I love.
What do you
Power
mean?
unders, cuts, and one cross. Power under air hockey. Are we tied? What are we at? 6-3. And then 7-1.
Sometimes they hit 4 aces in a row.
He can.
Yeah, this is really exciting. So, looks like we are at game 3. We are going into game 4. Now I've had this. We just finished. Oh wait, no, we just finished game 4. I'm sorry, everyone. Can someone write the score down real quick? Can we write the score down? That was 7-1 in favor of Steven.
Right there, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, everyone. I got a little confused. So that was game 4, and game 4 is the most important game in a set. If you want to like guarantee that you win a game, well, you should always, obviously try to guarantee that you win, game 7. That's the right answer. But if not game 7, then it should be game 4, because just like what Steven did just there, if you're down 1-2, you have the chance to win and even the playing field. If you're up 2-1 and you win, then you make it to 3-1. And if you're up 3 games already, you just end the set. So, yeah, so now it is functionally a best 2 out of 3. The table, it's even.
Ready. On my release. 0-1. 1-1.
Yeah, there it is. Good right wall under from Emil. He's going up 2-1 this game. Has had a lot of goals already. While I was trying to figure out about the technical issues that I created in the challenge bracket, but I have fixed them. It is now tied 2-2. Great under from Steven. I'm loving these games.
Yeah.
Both these players just cranking good unders.
So at this point, each player has won 2 games, and it is 2-2 in game 5. The puck flies off the table. That has happened an awful lot today.
Score is 2-2.
Big, strong men. That's understandable. It happens.
As dude who just joined commentary has a sexy voice, TBH. How you feel about that, Ray?
I mean, I appreciate all compliments. You can win. Flattery will get you everywhere in this world. Yeah,
You're silly.
3-2.
that's right.
Now you got him putting on the charm. Too bad.
But this is such an exciting game here. The next person to win will have the set game potential in 2 games.
Yeah, this is really important for both players to get that potential edge on the other one, because I think that they've been, relatively evenly matched this entire day. They went to game 7 previously, and both of them. Oh my goodness gracious! Good right wall over will get you further. Yeah, this is true.
You don't need any of those.
That's my favorite shot. What do you need? What do you need?
A good underroll. Everything you need.
Yeah. I've been making myself. Oh my god! What a transition. I'm making myself not hit the over.
Nice power
It's a
transition from Emil.
devil in the back of my mind. Very nice.
Steven. Ooh. Way to block that left wall. That was kind of a surprise of a shot, but he was ready for it.
Oh my gosh. A very deep angle right wall under. What a crazy shot. That's a hard one to block and a hard one to hit. Nice catch. I like that. He's trying that same shot again.
Yeah.
That's nice. I love that.
Now we're tied 4-4. Both players hitting good straight shots, having a little bit of transition, fighting for possession. This is really good air hockey. Ooh, and a cross straight to go up 5-4 for Steven. After hitting the cut right wall combo, to be able to hit that cross there is really good. All right, puck finally settled on Emil's side.
Yep.
He did a big drift, took a shot, but loses possession. Steven, a monster right wall under to go up 6-4. It's game point to 4. The table is turning back on. Emil has the puck. All right, Emil with the puck, setting it up, doing the diagonal drift, right to left, into a nice cut straight.
Shot.
It is 6-5. Steven has a chance to end this game right here.
Oh my gosh.
He
Emil
went for that
blocks it.
under.
Comes off the table. Emil's puck.
Great block from Emil. Emil has a chance to tie it up. He went for that right wall over that you were talking about. And he hits a cross.
Show me!
Right wall over. Cross.
And it is
has been
tied
doing numbers today.
6-6.
Timeout by
Steven
Steven.
predictively hits a timeout.
Oh, that was good. This is another 6-6 for us.
All right, we're about to be back in play.
They're either crushing each other or going like 6-6.
All right, Steven doing a reverse diamond drift into a diagonal push. Hits a right wall under. Great block by Emil. Steven goes for the cut. Blocked by Emil. Goes for a transition, but Steven blocks it, and he's able to have it. And a power right wall under to win. 7-6. Great game from Steven there. Good fight from Emil.
Now, I think that this is how this went last time, where Steven was up 3-2 after game 5. I'm looking at the bracket right now. Right? And so Steven won 3. It was just like this. And then Emil came back and crushed Steven the next game. And then after that, it was a tight, closer game.
These players have traded 7-6s as well. Right wall is thundering, baby.
Yep. What a crazy, crazy, crazy coincidence. What is that emoji? Is that that looks like a curling thing.
Yeah, it looks like a curling stone from Brent Dolman.
I love that. It kind of looks like a mallet almost. I don't know if it's supposed to be that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Pretty good. You know, all about finesse, power, accuracy. There you go ahead and resetting the table before the start of this game. That way the table does not turn off mid-game.
Yep.
All right, and here's the situation. Steven is up 3-2. If he wins this game, then Emil will fall to third place, which is still a great finish in this tournament. And Steven will go on to play Matt Casey in a rematch of the winners finals. Now, if Emil wins, Emil will go on to play Matt Casey for his first time today. But Emil needs to win 2 games, while Steven only needs to win 1.
After this set.
Oh,
We're about
yeah.
to hit 10 hours.
Yes, we are. You're
We're
right.
at 9:30, so
Okay.
we're going to have to restart the stream after this set before the final.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right, that is time.
I'll say play 20 minutes
All right,
for 2
friends,
games.
we are going to game number 6.
Game 6.
Official match game is Steven leads 3 games to
Oh
2.
my goodness, I'm sorry everyone. I don't mean to yawn so much. This has been a very long day.
We're locked in. Open up that monster and chug it.
All right, are we ready?
Good.
We are here to play. Oh, I forgot to do the O thing.
Thank you, Xander, for all of the monster today.
Mm-hmm. You can't.
Oh, matching cuts on both sides like that. That's so fun.
Especially so late in the day after having played so many games, the ability to continue to hit the puck this hard is actually kind of an impressive feat. You know, a lot of y'all might be thinking, oh, they're just hitting the air hockey puck, but man, to be able to crank that under over and over like that is a huge strain on your arm, on your wrist, on your forearm. And so the fact that they're still coming out and hitting those is really impressive.
Wow.
Ooh. Emil went ahead, tried to hit a right wall, but it popped off the table, so it's Steven's puck.
Yep. Yeah, this is so exciting. What? That cut has really just like done numbers for Steven today. Like against Matt, against who else has he played? Squiddy, against Emil.
Yo, what up, Greg? Great seeing you. Did you have anything you wanted to say?
Greg, I was talking about this earlier on stream, about like the drawing that Emma did for me. I love it so much. I went around showing everyone. She even put Grizz in the background and like little strawberry lovers on my shirt. I think it's so awesome. I know I texted you about it too, but I'm gonna say it on stream too because I just like loved it so much. I was so excited about it. Please tell her thank you from me. Like I thought that was so great. Sorry for that. I just had to tell you too, Greg.
Yep, Steven is only 2 points away. Good to see you, Daniel. Good to see you, John. Thanks for joining us in the chat. Emil could have a crazy comeback here to force Game 7, but the way Steven is playing, he might be able to put away. Oh my goodness, that is such a fast under. The camera didn't even catch it. And Emil responds.
Emil has fight
He has
in him.
everything backed against the wall. Can he close?
Timeout from Steven to disrupt it. I love it.
Steven with an early timeout here. He's not going to be able to call one later if Emil goes on a run. So he needs to decide right now. He wants to finish it. What is the best shot for him to hit?
Timeout is over. The score is 2 match point. Emil, are you ready? Puck it.
Awesome. Awesome. This is so fun.
Wow.
And so Steven takes the match with that crazy cut. Awesome. Awesome job, everyone.
Steven was incredibly accurate, dominant, and powerful in that right wall under and cut combo. I think he scored all 7 of his goals using only those 2. It was the Steven time. And Emil also played a great game there. He was able to force him into a bad spot. And, right, that was a nice cut. Thank you, Mr. Air Hockey. You going to come over here and open up a barber shop?
All right, wait, Abby, tell me if you're in the chat right now because I told you about the set. If you're in the chat still, I told you about like the. Okay, hold on, Abby. This one's for you. I'm gonna show you the thing I was talking about earlier.
I'm not sure what Kat's about to do, but for some reason I have 2 microphones.
I'm gonna show her that you can take it out and like throw it with your mallet.
All right.
This is allowed.
Kat said she wants you guys to know that this is a legal move. This is a legal move in air hockey. If someone scores on you, you're allowed to put the puck on top of your mallet like this, and as long as you release it in a way that it does not, like it touches the mallet last, it is a legal release, and you're casting it a shot towards the goal. Let's see if Kat can do it. You can throw it in, and if you hit their hand, it is goaltending. Yeah, big man Father Steven with the win. Cat trying to putt the puck. I don't even think they realize the crazy awesomeness about if you hit the other person's hand that it's goaltending. I think they just think it's cool that they're able to throw it.
Ray, will you let everyone know we're about to stop the stream and then restart it real quick for YouTube purposes?
All right, because of YouTube purposes, we have been streaming for almost 10 hours, and we're going to need to go ahead and restart our live stream for the finals. So it's only going to be down for a couple of seconds, but please go ahead and rejoin us once we restart.
Yes. Abby, that is totally legal what I just did.
Are we ready?
Yep, I just told him.
A Fran would have been so fun.
Cool. That's all we had to do.
Hello. Welcome back to the North Carolina Face-Off, ranked 17 through 24.
I mean, we'll do like pictures and a final interview, and we'll do with the top rank stuff. Yes, I would like for you to stay here.
So welcome back. We did have to restart our live stream, so thank you for joining us. We will begin. I think so. I'm not sure, but we will be starting in the next couple of minutes. Steven just defeated Emil in the third place decider in a very decisive win in game number 6, winning 7-2. But yes, it is a rematch from the winners finals where Matt Casey defeated Steven 4-2. So, as part of this rematch, Steven will need to win 2 sets. So, each set being 4 games out of 7. Each set being 4 games out of 7. If Matt wins this first set, it's over. He wins. If Steven wins this first set, we will play a finals. So this is essentially the first finals. But if Matt wins, it's over. If Steven wins, they will play a grand finals. Looks like Cam has once again volunteered to be our referee, and I believe Kat will be joining me back on commentary. Yeah.
My coaching duties are done, so I'm happy to commentate.
You want me to get out of here, though?
No, I'm gonna be here because he's here till podium. And I'm probably gonna take Emil and Cindy home.
Okay, nice.
But I'm available for commentary if you guys need somebody to.
Sure, I don't know exactly what the plan was. I'm just standing here because no one else is here, you know?
This is Hermes on mic. How are you guys doing? Anybody excited for this final here? We've got Steven versus Matt Casey. We saw this earlier as Matt was able to beat Steven, but we'll have to see if he can do it again. It's later in the night here. It's 9 o'clock. We're going on to this final. Matt is definitely exhausted after having worked and then come here and played all day. I mean, we're, what, 12 hours in?
Yeah, so we
10
just
hours
restarted the stream because we were at 10 hours.
Yeah.
So we've been streaming here for 10 hours. Players have been here for longer than that to be able to play. He was the first set of the day. That went 7 games. Then he played Xander, went 5 games. Steven went 6. So
It has been an exhausting and grueling effort for Matt here. Steven as well. I mean, Steven has also been playing all day and just won against Emil for second place. And we are about to see the very final here. And even if Steven does win in that first set, he's still got to win in the second set following that to take the tournament in first place. Matt only has to win one set.
yep, that's right. Matt could get us out of here in, something went happen. But Matt could get us out of here in 4 games if he wins them all, or as many as 14.
Indeed, indeed. All right, folks. Yeah, we got Gravy Baby in the chat. Steven, get revenge.
Nice, we're back with the bracket.
There we go. Those players are both stretching. They're getting ready to play. I know Steven wants to get home to his daughter. We got a room full of people still here. Still interested in seeing the outcome of this match.
Yeah, these are the top 2 finishers of today. They've earned their position by winning throughout the winners brackets, and their state ranks are going to be affected if they win. So these players will be ranked 17 and 18. It's just in North Carolina, and it'll just be determined which is which. I believe that's a big increase for both of them as they both came in the 20s.
Yep. And I know Emil at least started out as 23, so he's been boosted up to 19 in this face-off. He's definitely earned the rank. We'll have to see here. Steven, a very, very, I would call him a very traditional player. He plays that still puck from that power spot on the left side. I can think of another player who plays with similar shots like that.
Yeah, I actually really like the way Steven's playing, especially these power right wall unders and cuts.
Yeah, the cut straight and power right wall under. I can't think of who that reminds me of.
I don't know, but I really like watching it for some reason.
And then we got Matt Casey. Matt Casey, I think, has a unique play style in all the world where he does a lot of transitions at full speed off the back wall. So if he misses and it hits his back wall, he hits it on the forward motion towards the enemy's goal.
Yeah, he's been playing for over 20 years. He learned from a guy named Goran Minnick who plays a similar chase-style game, playing off their back rail. And yeah, I'm the representative. Top 10 in the world, by the way.
Top 10 in both.
But you're right. Top 10 in North Carolina representing. But yeah, very excited to watch. I'll tell you right now, when I watch Steven play, and I think, I like watching that. That's how I like to play. When I watch Matt Casey, I go, I would never do that, and holy, that's amazing.
It's hard, man. It's definitely that chase play style is very, very difficult to be able to maintain and also be able to score on. I mean, it's harder than like just moving the puck and hitting it for sure.
That and like it just makes you like almost fearful of any loose puck because at any point Matt is gonna be able to reach it and he's gonna send it towards your goal.
Yep. Gonna have to end up managing it. That threat, that ever-present threat. We got 1 minute called by the tournament director here, so we are going to see some action in 1 minute. If you guys are just joining us here, this is the NC Face-Off event. This is the air hockey event of the evening, and we are down to our finals match. You guys are just joining us. Give us a like and subscribe. Help us with the algorithm a bit here. We'd love to have you here.
Yeah, and thank you for joining. I know we had to cut the stream and restart, but we're gonna have the finals in their own stream. So here we have it. Steven versus Matt. Steven coming from the losers bracket will have to win twice, but both these players have earned their position here by defeating the rest of the field.
Indeed, indeed. They are going to be 17 and 18th in the state. Following that, we've got number 19, who has been earned by Emil. 20, which is earned by Josh Squiddy Dan. 21 by Xander. 22 Nicholas. 23 Greg, and 24 Zidane.
Quick reminder, chatter is okay because if there's a little bit of chatter, it blocks out the commentary and no one wants to hear someone talk about that player real time.
Oh, Steven.
Cheering for who you're rooting for is totally fine. Nothing negative about the person you're not rooting for in any way.
I don't know if you guys can hear the tournament director. He is amping up the audience. He's saying cheering is good. If you guys want to be positive, be positive. They want to drown out us commentators out here in the actual room.
That means always cancellations on, which is good. Cool.
Here we go.
But you have to take it serious. It's not a fun movie. I think I would love that.
What's he talking about?
Best of luck to both players.
I got this game. If you want
Yeah, you were falling asleep.
Steven has to win 2 best of 4 second sets. Matt only has to win 1 of the 2.
Go find a couch. Take a nap.
Let's play 14 games.
Congratulations to both players.
All right. You can see Cam here reffing the game. He's going to be setting this up. You are joined here today. We're going to be commentating this final. This is Hermes and Ray.
Yeah, great to join you, Hermes. We are excited to watch this. I know both these players are hitting the puck incredibly fast, very accurate, and it's going to be some good, exciting air hockey.
Here we go in the finals. Steven with possession right off the hop. Matt getting possession ends up scoring on himself right off the bat here.
Yeah, almost made an incredible save there, trying to pull it out of the goal, almost like he did there with that cross straight from Steven.
Yep, getting possession. I believe that's going to go to Matt here.
We're going to skip that. Do you want to pull out the table for you?
As long as you know what yellow Lexan.
We have a few yellow Lexans. So that's going to be Matt's puck.
All right, yep, it is going to be Matt's puck.
Hello. LII, a bunch of them.
3333 said hi. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to NC Air Hockey. Matt with possession here. Tries for classic straight. Goes for transition chase right wall under, getting it on Steven. Yeah, let's go, Steven. Steven with the puck. Great cross straight.
Yeah, we have the table buddy right there next to the table. Puck fell behind the table into a tire, so we weren't able to retrieve that. Instead, we had a whole bunch of pucks on the side in our table buddy that we were able to just draw one from. And we're back in it. Steven up 3-1 in game number 1, 4-1 in game number 1 now after that cross.
Transition play style. He's really not quite being as accurate as he needs to be here. Steven's really taking advantage of the possession that he's got, trying to hit those really fast right wall unders in. And see here, there's that chase that Matt had there, but lost possession. Steven with possession here. Can he score? Oh, gets a really lucky right off of Matt's mallet there. That was unfortunate. Matt with a quick straight, great cut. That is a very classic skilled shot by Matt Casey. What do you think, Ray? Who do you think is going to win this? 6-2, and Steven.
I mean, this game looks like Steven. I also think, Steven just played a whole set, right?
He did,
So he's really warmed up. He was playing incredible against Emil. And so he isn't going to have to
he's got those
get
rebel
back
ends,
onto the
7-2.
table. Matt has been sitting ever since that last match with Steven. He hasn't had to play anyone else yet. And so he's probably gotten cold. He needs to warm himself back up. He needs to, prepare himself to hit these shots accurately. And you can kind of see it there. He doesn't normally miss those chases, and he doesn't normally allow the puck to kind of bounce weirdly into his goal like that. And so that first game kind of shows that. And so it's good for Steven to go ahead and get that win and get that out of the way. But Matt really needs to wake up and come out with some fire this game.
I mean, Matt, even if he loses this whole set, he's got a second set, right? So he can take the whole set to warm up if he really wants to.
Yeah, but I'm a good friends with Matt, and I know he is not going to want to play a second set.
I don't know if everybody in the room wants to watch a second set, given how long we have been here. So.
Oh, I was just saying, I know us big guys want to be done as quick as possible.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh. All right, Matt Casey wins the face-off there. He's able to settle with the puck, having a couple of bounces, chasing the puck, holding it in that cut-off goal, catches it and actually to set up instead of continuing that crossfire that he likes to go for.
Trying for that right wall under, but Steven is there for it. Steven scoring on himself. Losing control of the puck, and it is 1-0. Matt Casey now. That's got to be the worst, too, like when you score on yourself and then, like, you have a mini timeout where all you can think about is how you just scored on yourself.
Yeah, but I actually think that's probably good because oftentimes people who are frustrated put the puck on the table and then instantly lose it because they're hitting something dumb because they're frustrated. That little bit of a timeout might give them the chance to, you know what, let me set something up. Now, in this case, Steven ended up losing the puck anyway, but I don't think it was because he made a mistake. It was just a great block from Matt.
That was an excellent cut straight by Steven. Absolutely phenomenal. What a great shot. And mirrored here by Matt immediately after. World of cuts. World of cuts.
Yeah, once again, players showing that despite having been here for so many hours, they are.
Goaltending call, which is a free shot by Steven.
Oh,
and he takes it. He does take it.
It's good to not miss the free shots. So 2-2. Wow, blistering right wall under from Matt.
Unbelievably fast there. That was fantastic. Steven trying to do it, but it's blocked by Matt. Matt's defense is there. Tries for that straight. Defense is good on both players' sides. Both players defending very well.
Yeah, it takes balls to not be flinching on those shots. So to be able to stand there and block them and instead of flinching back to try to block the under, especially after those fast ones that they hit earlier.
All right, Matt here tries that under. Again, not quite there. Steven with the under. And their play styles are very similar. Other than Matt's transition game, the area that they're hitting and the shots they're trying to hit are dead the same. Right wall unders and cut straights. There's that cut straight from Matt Casey.
Yeah, and these guys are hitting some powerful cut straights. These are not like slow little deceptive ones. These are ones where they're saying, let me move over to the side and just hit it in before you can block it.
That was a good over by Steven there. A little bit of a change up in terms of the shots. Steven trying to see if he can get a straight in. There it is. There it is. Tying up the game.
And that's really good patience from Steven. He hit that cut shot 2 times in a row. The first time, Matt flinched a little bit. Second time, Matt didn't move. And the third time, he got Matt to really flinch. So, here it is.
4-5. Steven trying that straight again. testing out with an off goal, seeing where Matt is moving to. He thinks that straight is the way to go. He keeps shooting it.
And this is the kind of game that we were expecting from these guys after that first round. You know, 4-5. It's been close the entire way. Looks like Matt really has warmed up some of his shots. Oh,
Keep in mind that Steven did score on himself right off the hop, though. Like, Matt's gotten 3 goals this game. He's still warming up. That was great. Damn.
Good little like mix of a transition and 1-2 from Matt to tie this game up 5-5.
Very good. Steven's got to get 2 more points here if he wants to take a game off of Matt. If Matt gets the next 2 points, then he's 2 games up.
Well, Matt won the first one, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he wins this one, he'll be 2 games up.
Oh yeah. So, nice right wall over
Point
from
of
Matt.
criticality goes to Matt Casey. That critical moment at 5-5. Very often when a player gets the first point to 6, they also end up taking the game. Let's see what happens here. Matt Casey with possession.
Steven hitting some good decisions there to hit that right wall, just not accurate on that under. So he goes to the
Gets a
left
wall. We are at 6-6. That is a show me. Ooh. Here we go.
Good discipline from both players, blocking those straight shots.
Rare forehand from Matt Casey. And a great timeout called by Steven. Oftentimes players will end up calling these right at 6 to be able to lower their opponent's ability to quickly react on defense that allows them to get a quick score in. We'll have to see if that works here for Steven. He needs this point to be able to pull back 1-1 against Matt.
A little testing cut off goal by Steven. Steven maintaining possession. Goes for the cut again, but Matt's able to interfere and get the puck from him.
Here we go.
Wow.
Matt ties it up, bringing the game count to 1-1.
Power right wall under from Matt. He's fired up. He's cheering. He wants to win this. I think most of the players are hitting, are hitting the left of center sort of push cut. We're not getting that reverse cut from right of center, but I don't know if any of them are setting up their right walls from there either.
Yeah, none of them are really playing that right of center game right now. Although Air Hockey in the chat, I would like to see some right of center scissors. I think that you're thinking cuts there, right? Right of center cuts. Would be good. It would be good, but I don't think we're going to be seeing any of those here.
Yeah, I'll have to show them how to hit that, get on the table. No, that's actually something I'm practicing.
Yeah.
But don't tell anybody.
Right of center.
Air hockey.
Right of center game is very interesting. I believe it was a guy from Chicago, Billy Stubbs, who once dubbed it the Bizarro cut, where you go right of center and you do a cut that goes across the table to the left side of the goal. And that shot definitely gets people pretty consistently.
And that one might be right of center to the right side of the goal, but
that's just a straight, isn't it? Right of center, right side of the goal. That's a straight shot. That'd be a cut, I think.
Well,
that's also really good though, especially if paired with an over. I've always thought that right of center, right straight, and an over on the right wall is
all
a really
right.
great
The timer
combination shot.
just went off. Let's see if I can update this for our guys in Idaho. I know that they were showing this on stream. Yep.
So we got in the first game it was 7-2, Stephen Aldrin. And if Nathan, I don't know if Nathan Buss is watching this stream, but Cam there is shouting out to Nathan Buss, "We love you for everything you do." Absolutely fantastic. All right, we are getting set up here. The ref is setting up the puck. We're about to have face-off to game number 3.
We have to reset this.
Let's see what happens here.
You know what? He'll see it, right? He doesn't need us to reset it, right?
No. That should be something that Cam is doing. There it goes. Reset. 1-1.
Got it.
Yeah.
I'll say we can do it for him, but
all right. Here we go.
Yeah, this is one of the things that was like really exciting about even hosting this kind of an event is that we are seeing players like Matt Casey and Steven in probably their first finals of a big tournament. You know, 8 people is pretty big.
It's decent. It's decent. I really like these. I think that the face-off events are great fun. I think it'd be.
What'd you just hit?
They hit the phone. That was a errant puck that hit one of our camera angles for the American Air Hockey League.
Well, we'll have the American Air Hockey League show us what that looked like.
I hope they had some fun with that.
Score is still 0-0. Matt, are you ready?
All right.
Puck it.
Steven with possession. We're at 0-0 again. Games are tied up. Remember, folks, Steven has to win this set, so he needs 3 more games, and then he has to win a second set to prove he is the winner of this tournament.
Time, you may switch pucks. If you like, but both players have to agree. Steven, are you ready? Yep. Puck it.
Matt with a very quick cut. That is the cut that he is known for. An excellent shot from left of center, right to the left side of the goal.
I'm sorry, you didn't have to stop. I was trying not to stop you. Nathan is calling about the straight. Matt, shut up. Matt, are you ready? Puck it.
All right, they are in a little bit of confusion here with the ref. And Steven with a great over on Matt Casey, taking this. It is 1-1. Steven with the puck. Bring it in. Fires it at Matt Casey. Matt Casey not quite letting it through, making sure that he's defending. Doing a lot of transition play. Slowing it down. Loss of possession. Goes back to Steven. Steven's got a score on here. And again, right wall under that Matt does catch.
Blocked off.
Score is 1-1, 1-1.
If you can see it, you should go fix it.
Puck it.
All right, and there it is by Matt. Another transition shot. He's got 2 points. All right, here we go.
Yep. That was a great clip.
All right, Steven trying for that cut, but Matt is there for it. Matt with the cut right back and gets in. You can see here, Steven with possession. It's 1-3 here. Steven trying for that right wall under, loses the puck as it goes off the table. That is a foul. It's going to go to Matt Casey here. 1-3 right now. 1-3, and it is Steven's puck.
These pucks have been flying
1-1.
everywhere across the table.
Steven gets it, tries that cut. You see that another right wall under by Steven, trying to get that complimentary shot where both shots look the same, but it's not working on Matt. Matt is reading those 2 shots. Steven trying a left wall. I don't think I've seen that all day.
Well, honestly, we just need some more power from these players. I think as the day has gone by, these unders are slowing down.
Steven, are you ready?
The unders again that Steven was hitting against Emil were anything but slow. But you are right that their shots right now don't feel very impactful.
Oh, and there it is, a nice left wall under from Matt. Matt going up 4-1 this game.
Yep. This is a point where it starts getting really hard to pull back, but he's only 2 points down here. It is possible to pull this back, but it gets exceptionally hard the more points up your opponent has on you. If Matt Casey can maintain a 3-point lead, then this game will be over very quickly.
Good job taking possession there by Steven. And, you know, has a chance to make it 3-4. Oh, I almost thought he did.
Almost. go. Matt with possession. Tries for that right wall under. That was a quick right wall under, but Steven was there. Read it correctly. Oh, missed the straight. That was open too, and Steven just didn't quite get it there. Matt blocking the second one. Trying for a cross, but Matt was there too. Going for the right wall under, still not getting it.
Scores 2-4. Steven, are you ready?
Matt's possession here off a foul. Yeah, Vanessa in the chat. Matt shows the setup to his close shot when he grabs the side of the table. Steven could telegraph that. Maybe he could. Maybe he could. Steven with possession, 3-4. Tries for that right wall over. Matt getting possession. Gets a fast right wall under. Keeping that 2-point lead on Steven. Only needing 2 more points to close this game out. Steven with possession, trying for an over. And the table does turn off, so we're going to have to wait for just a few seconds while the table resets and turns back on.
Table is back on. Matt, are you ready?
Yeah, and Steven has the puck, has a chance to get to 4-5. You know, this is a big game here as they're tied 1-1. Whoever wins will have an advantage here, but
Matt
great
getting that
shot
in.
from Matt.
6-3. Matt gets possession. This could be it right here.
3-game point. Puck it.
Matt doesn't get it, but keeps possession. Tries for a quick double bank. Hands touches the puck.
Matt, are you ready? Puck it.
Puck is in. Steven trying for that straight again. He really, really wants to get that in. He sees that it's possible, but Matt is just reading it and blocking it. He's really got a good bead on everything that Steven is doing. Steven pushing it up. Tries for another left wall. Matt tries to transition off of it and gets that right wall under. That's it. That is Matt winning 7-3 for this game. Matt is up by 2 games to 1. So Matt at this point needs 2 games, and if he manages to get 2 more games, then he takes first place in this tournament, putting Steven in second place. But he's still got to get those 2 games. If Steven gets the next 3, then Steven wins first place. Well, no, since Steven goes to set 2 and has to do this all over again.
All righty.
Well, they were ready. When they're ready, I have to start it. I also have to pee, but someone calls Matt called 2 minutes, right? That was you. Cool.
Good luck for the Mats.
All right. I think I'm going to hop on the table and see if I can get somebody else to play real quick while we're in this break. There's somebody on the table? Wait, what's happening?
All right, so here we have the camera view of Steven wiping down the table. And then we have Hermes, who is here with us in commentary, hopping on the table as a little bit of a halftime show, playing with Alec. While the referee is in the bathroom.
The referee is doing a short bathroom break.
That's right. Whoa. And so it is 2-1. Matt only needs to win 2 more games to win the entire tournament. Steven needs 3 to win this set, and then he's going to need another 4 if they go to set number 2, because Matt Casey has not yet lost in this tournament, and so that would be his first loss. Would technically put him in the loser side, and he would need to lose again to be eliminated. All right, the referee is back. The players are ready. We are about to begin game number 4. Nice. Go ahead. What?
Calm down, I'm a fucking boyfriend. You need to chill.
I am my own person.
Thank you very much for playing. I'm going to reset the table.
That is not how she talks at home.
Table off. I like the fire hazard method. Do you want to stop mics?
I think he wants to practice, yeah.
All right, the table is off. The players are set, and I think the 2 minutes were up.
Oh. All right. I am back on the mic, folks. We're going into game number 4 here. I hope you guys are just as excited as we are to see the finals of this match. Again, if Matt Casey takes 2 more games, he takes the tournament.
Yeah, I think, the big difference between Steven this game versus when he was playing Emil is his right wall under is just not as hard. He really committed to hitting a power under against Emil, and he's not found that here against Matt Casey. He's trying to hit these right walls, but they're either all overs or a little bit too slow. He needs to have that good, snappy right wall under to open up his straight shots.
Yep. I would agree with that. Yeah, how he played against Emil was, some of those shots I feel like were almost unblockable. So he played a very good game in that last game, for sure.
I forget who hit it between him and Emil. They're both hitting such fast shots. But at one point, the camera didn't even pick up the puck. It was going so fast.
Yeah.
Around the dot, you can see it starts to
Yep.
it starts to I think that caused a little bit of lift on that spot.
Well, these 2 players are among the best here, for sure. For sure.
They've been blasting the puck off of the table. So they're trying to find one that's not dragging as much. Well, this one looks much better, so it looks like they're going to be playing with this, and they're about to begin.
All right. They're editing the puck here. They're trying to figure out what they want, which puck they're going to play with.
All right, this is game number 4. Matt leads 2 games to 1. Curran is my backing scorer.
Here we go.
Wait, 2 games to 1.
It's 2 to 1. It's 2 to 1.
You had 3, goddamn.
Nope, it's 2 to 1. Are we ready?
All right, Matt Casey wins the face-off there. He's setting up, hitting his cut-off, going to a right wall. I don't know if that was over or under, but it went in, so it's 1-0 Matt.
To your point, Ray, I would say that Matt Casey is warmed up at this point. He's ready to play now.
That's right. He definitely came out a little stale that first game, but every game since, he has been on fire.
Here we go. Oh, scoring on himself, though. Steven with getting 1 point here, but he's got to be able to score on that. There it is.
That's what we're looking for.
That was a good over. That was a good over. Matt Casey getting set up here, trying to get that straight on Steven. Trying to get the right wall, gets the right wall. That was off transition almost. It was a very, very quick response while Steven was out of position.
Ooh.
Matt almost scoring on himself again. Goodness.
I thought he did off of that
2-2.
finish.
Steven with possession, tries for that straight.
Puck
Puck is in play, and Steven managed to get it back right off the line here. Attempting that cut straight. Getting that right. Well, there's that power right that you were talking about. There it was. That is the speed
There's
and the
almost
sound
a
we need to hear on
sound
that.
that you can hear as
Yeah.
you hit a right wall and it's da-da-da.
Yeah.
Wrong. That's not what you want. You want it to be ba-da-da.
Yeah. That was another under by Steven. Now up 2 points on Matt. If he takes this game, he does tie it up to 2-2. Matt with an over. We've seen a couple of those today.
Really good right wall over from Matt.
Let's see here. There's another right wall. Goes for the left wall. Not quite there. And a straight. There's that straight from Steven. He does manage to get one through on Matt. He was guarding against that right wall, just like you said, opening up that straight.
You know, after scoring a couple of those, it's hard to stay still.
There you go. Matt missing, going for off goals off transition here. Not accurate enough, unfortunately. Steven trying for that, but not quite getting it. Matt going for a cross. And a left ball. And another cross. Steven's puck.
Scores 3-5. Puck it.
Steven tries, not quite getting there. Yeah, I think that Steven is trying for overs, and that's why it's a little bit slower. And he might be just missing and like hitting the spot for an under instead.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a possibility. But that opens the door for Matt Casey. He's able to score there with that straight shot. He has 4-5, and he has the puck with the chance to tie it up right here.
Yeah, he got possession back here. All he needs is one more goal here. Oh, loses possession to Steven. Will Steven put us to 6? He will not. Matt gets possession back. Steven trying to set it up. Still doesn't manage to get through there. Matt trying to get that straight in on the left side.
Ooh.
Off of a 1-2 there from the off goal. Ties it up. Next point is that critical point. The player who gets this usually is the one that takes the game. So we'll see if Matt can get possession back. He did. Trading possession here. Steven losing it again.
Yeah, bad loss of the puck there. And he didn't need to after hitting an off goal, but he's not punished. He's able to have it again. Goes
There it is,
strong
that critical
right wall under.
point,
He
5
scores.
game point. So now here it is. Here it is, 5-6. Steven only needs one more point, and if he gets that, he does tie up the game count 2-2.
9-10. Timeout is over. The score is 5 game point. Matt, are you ready? Puck it.
All right. Matt with the puck.
Ooh,
he's got to get the
great
score
block by
here
Steven.
just to get it tied up. Steven with possession. He could win it right here. Winning this game.
Table
And the
off.
table turns off. So climactic.
Free timeout.
Oh, goodness.
Matt, are you ready? Puck it.
Steven with the puck. Getting it set up. Tries for that right wall under. That was fast, but it wasn't enough to beat Matt's defense. Tries for that straight. Also closed. See, this is probably frustrating for Steven as he gets possession again. Lining it up. Tries for that straight. Matt loses possession of his mallet, resulting in a foul. Possession goes back to Steven here. Puck goes in. Steven trying for that right wall again. Matt with possession. Trying to test, trying to look for an opening. Tries an off-speed straight. Steven with an off goal, looking where the mallet goes.
Wow, crazy defensive stand by
Matt
Matt.
manages to get a
Hold
score
off game point.
and calls timeout for the Show Me 6-6.
Yeah, hype.
Here we go. And again, Steven has possession of the puck here. So if he can, he just needs to get one more goal. And if he can get that goal, then he wins this game, tying it 2-2.
All right, he's taking his time to take the puck out of the goal. You get 10 seconds. He's put it on. He instantly shoots.
Very
Loses
quick
possession.
straight,
Matt
but
has the
not
puck, but
quite
gives
there.
it back to Steven. Steven
Yeah.
now drifting, hitting the puck around the table. Goes for a left wall. Weird double bank transition. Matt with the puck. Ooh.
Matt going left walls.
Multiple left walls from Matt there. Both players. Wow.
Gets that
It
right
was-
wall under 7-6, taking his game 3. It is 3 games to 1.
Wow, great fight and great comeback by Matt to win that game and steal that one from Steven. It's now 3-1, and Matt only needs one more game to win this entire tournament.
Absolutely. We are potentially 1 game away from the end of the tournament, and podium trophies are about to be handed out if he can win this last game right here. I hope you guys are excited.
Cat, what's your middle name? Quick. Lindsay. Oh.
Yeah, you did. I was about to say Matthew Michael Casey.
Okay, here we will begin in just a few seconds. Matt Casey versus Steven.
We will have to see what happens here. Steven is not out of it yet. It is possible, but he would have to win 3 games back-to-back against Matt Air Hockey Casey. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well,
I feel like this is pretty
look,
much in the bag.
We just saw Matt win 3 games in a row. Steven can do it again. He beat him in 3 games in the first
Here we're
round. So
going.
here it is. Do we just leave the door wide open?
All right, potential tournament game. Here we go.
All right, this potential tournament game.
Here we go. Set it up. And possession goes to Steven. Steven with possession tries that quick right wall under. Doesn't quite get it, though. Matt lining it up. Doing some of that transition work, that chase work that he's known for, but isn't quite able to get it to the goal. Steven again with the right wall. But as before, not quite hard enough, not quite fast enough to beat Matt's defense. Matt with possession. He's setting it up. You can see him going for that transition work. And Steven on a transition himself manages to get a quick straight in.
Ooh.
Players battling over the middle here.
A little bit of a line fight there from Matt charging Steven, but Steven able to maintain possession here.
Doing a little bit of a dance there, yep. And you can see here Matt trying to get those right walls again. Not quite there, getting it set up. Firing straights. Playing slow here, not doing that crazy transition work or the chase work as much. Almost losing possession, but Steven doesn't quite keep it. Steven's really maintaining right in front of his goal, holding fast. Matt off the table manages to hit a target here with my co-commentator Ray.
Ooh, Steven up 1-0.
Let's see if he can maintain it, if he can widen that lead. He's got possession. Just needs to get the goal here and beat Matt Case's defense in. He does with that very fast and
Really
very
good
hard right
under.
wall under. Fantastic. It's a great shot. You can see here, Matt lining it up. Doesn't quite get it in, doing that transition work still. He is down by 2 points.
Wow.
Does get a forehand left wall under in off of his transition here against Steven.
That was a crazy sequence. The puck almost went into Matt's goal.
And
Went around,
Steven
he was able to
scores.
touch it and put it in Steven's.
Steven scoring on himself, giving Matt a tie up on the game here. Cannot afford that at this point.
Yeah, gave him some life. You know, it was 2-0. Now it's 2-2 very quick. Oh, but Matt gives it back with his own goal. Ooh, tables off.
Score still 3-2.
Steven 4 points away from winning this game. Matt 5 points away from winning the entire tournament.
Steven with possession, tries for that right wall, but he doesn't quite get there. It is 3-2 here. And just as a reminder, if Matt wins this game, the tournament is over. Matt only needs to win this, and he's got it. Steven wins it, we keep going.
All right, we can see Matt
Matt's trying
really
to get
fighting
that.
here.
Goes for that right wall, doesn't quite get it. Steven with possession. Does manage to get another point, taking a commanding 2-point lead over Matt Casey here. But just as he struggled to finish it out last game, it could happen here as well.
Wow, a slow left wall over.
That was beautiful. That was a beautiful shot by Matt Casey. And off speed as well. Steven with possession. Can he keep that 2-point lead? He loses the puck.
Unable to
Goes to
corral
Matt.
that.
Matt is going to get possession here. This is Matt's opportunity to tie the game up. He does not get it off of his first try. Still possession, though. Tries for that cross. Not in. And gets a left wall over. Another beautiful shot. Tying the game up. Steven with possession.
Yeah, might have been something that he learned there from that other shot. He was able to go back to it. Scores 2, but Steven hits a power left wall under to go up 5 points to 4, only needing 2 more to put this game away.
Matt can tie it up here. Tries for a slow under. Steven with possession, doing an off goal, watching where the defense is moving. Tries for that straight shot, but Matt is there. Misses a right wall under. Ooh.
Blocked off by Matt.
Matt stealing possession here. On a good block on the straight there. Can he tie it up here? Here it is. That was a great right wall over. 5-5 at the point of criticality. Again, usually the player who scores here ends up winning the game. We'll see if Steven can do it. Steven does get the shot, 6-5, but just like last time, Matt could pull it back here. Matt still with possession. Some pretty hefty transition gameplay.
Oh, he went for that left wall over again, but just missed, hit the under on accident.
Steven, all he needs here, calls the timeout. All he needs here is one more point, and he's still in this. Still in this with 2 games to Matt Casey's 3.
Yep, Matt Casey only 2 points away from winning the whole tournament.
Score is game point 5. Matt, are you ready? Ready. Puck it.
Here it is. Doesn't quite get it. Matt with possession. Almost scoring on himself to get that possession.
Wow.
Gets the point, taking us to 6. This is taking us to 6-6. That is a show me.
Potential tournament point.
Oh, Steven with possession. Matt gets
Matt
it and
calls his
immediately calls a
timeout.
timeout. This is just unbelievable turnaround. Like, oh my gosh.
This
The
is
level
Matt's
of play here, the
chance.
focus by these 2 players.
Here you hit the best shot you can. What is Matt Casey's best shot? We're
What does he
about
think he's gonna
to
do?
see it.
Where is he going to go with this? Will he do his classic straight? Starts off with a diamond drift and goes for a classic right wall.
Looked like an over attempt. Steven with the right wall as well. And a double bank to win.
And a
Steven
double
wins
bank as
7 to
Steven takes
6.
this
He's
to
forcing it
game
onto
number
game
6 or number game
game
number
7?
6.
Oh, we're going to game
Yeah,
6.
we are going to game 6 here.
Cam was fast with it that
We
time.
got 97 Phoenix in the chat. Show me Bestazon experience may take this. Unfortunately, in this case, that game was not. But even so, it's still the case. Like, Matt Casey just needs one more win. So if he wins this next game, he's got it.
Yeah, so far they've played 5 games. 3 of them went 7-6.
I was the generation. Neither of them.
And we will be back in just 1 minute.
Crazy doubles by Gravy Baby. Absolutely, Gravy. Absolutely. That was a crazy one. Got some heart, cat, eye emojis here by Torix Core.
Wow.
Which is the opposite of what it normally is. Normally they're like, I need a line judge. I'm like, no, I need a score judge. Make sure I mess up the score. I'm killing it on line judge. I'm so focused on making sure.
Oh, goodness. It has been a very long night, folks. We are in the very last throws here. 17 to 24 in C rank face-off. We've got Matt Casey versus Steven.
Okay, it's been about a minute. You said you don't want your second minute. You've already used yours. Good. It's going to be game number 6. This is, again, potential tournament game. Matt leads 3 games to 2.
As the tournament director is saying, potential tournament game here today at the studio. Oh. Matt with the possession
Nice.
just as the table goes off.
I scored 0-0.
0-0.
Puck it.
Matt with possession.
0-1.
And
That's a
he
tough own
scores
goal
on
from
himself, yeah.
Wow, good right wall under from
It's
Matt,
not a-
though.
Not a
That was
great start,
response.
but yeah, at least it's 1-1 here. Steven just really struggling against Matt's defense. He's got his 2 shots, but Matt really, really has the defense to block both of those primary shots.
What was that? Someone's going,
Looks like experience gets to experience a double.
That's
Potentially
right.
game 7 is what he meant to say.
It could be. Could be coming up.
Yeah, it could be. It could be one more game, and we'll go to game 7. If Steven wins this, then we will see a game 7 here in this set.
Ooh.
Lost of possession. Matt Casey up by 1 point here. And
Wow.
Matt with a firing, blistering left wall there. Jesus.
That was an awesome left wall. It looks like Matt has calmed down, perhaps due to necessity, due to energy
Ooh.
management, but he is hitting it hard, hitting it well.
Steven.
Even with the right wall over to get back into this game.
5-2 here. Matt very quickly getting 3 points. Steven hitting it right back. We're having almost paper-thin defense here by both players as their offense very quickly is getting around whatever they're trying to do to block it. Matt with possession. Gets another right wall under. 6-3. 1 point to win it here. Timeout called by Steven.
Steven
He's got to
taking-
get 4 points to the 1.
Yeah, and you know he's done it. He's shown it's a good job. He's getting fired up. Matt's fired up. Steven needs to play his best air hockey right here.
We got Seth Garrett in the chat saying good luck to both players. I don't know. I don't think that Matt Casey needs luck right now.
I watched on film.
You didn't let go. No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Let's see what happens. Steven with
Something
possession.
goofy is happening.
Here we go. He's setting it up. Tries for that cut and misses it. Matt Casey.
Whoa, what a block.
Dang, that was a very quick underblock by
Oh, no.
Steven Aldrin.
I'm sorry.
It's tournament points of 3. Steven's puck. Matt, are you ready?
Steven with possession.
All right,
And
now we're back. Steven has the puck. He's
Yeah.
setting up and doing a little diamond drift. Ooh, but Matt able
Trying
to
to get
catch
it.
the rebound, hit a transition. He has the puck
And
and
there it
ends
is.
it with
Ends
the
the
cut.
tournament.
7-3. Matt
Number
Casey is the
one
NC faceoff, ranked 17 through
in the
24
NC
champion.
faceoff. Number 1 in the NC faceoff, that is Matt Casey. Number 2 is Steven Aldrin. The room here is exploding in noise. People are cheering and clapping. Hope that all of you here enjoyed this. Looks like we're going to probably get some interviews. We're probably going to get some podium people up. This
Yeah.
Termie's hopping off the mic.
Matt, give him the beard cam. Give him the beard cam.
Can I have one of the mics? Perfect. All right, my friends, congratulations. This is the 3rd official NC face-off, the first ever 17 to 24, and we now have our top 3. I'll just use this one. That's fine. I got one. Here you go. I know. I had to grab the trophies. All right. So, for our top 3, they are all officially teenagers. Congratulations to our teenagers. In 3rd place, number 19 in North Carolina, we have Emil Chruszcz. Yeah. All right. Congratulations to Emil. In 2nd place, jumping from 23 to 18, we have Steven Aldrin. Yeah, good job. And our champion, the gatekeeper, Mr. Air Hockey himself. Our winner is Matt Air Hockey Casey. Congrats on your win, sir. All right. If I could get my top 3 with the winner in the middle, wifey, would you mind taking a couple pictures? Cindy, are you taking a couple as well? I'm going to get out of the way. If we can get our top 3. Get silly, boys! Get silly! Someone grab someone's nuts.
Thank you. And one more for the lovely lady over here that flew all the way to Florida to get this picture. All right. Cheers.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. All right, Matt, come here. Come here. All right. Here, I want you to stand right here in the camera real quick. I got you. Matt, congratulations on winning this face-off. You are the only person in the history of North Carolina to compete in multiple face-offs. And what you proved today is that you were good enough where you belonged in the 9 to 16. You had a tough states, but you came back and you proved how good you are, and you proved the old guard has its spot. Tell me, how are you feeling right now after taking this championship and earning 1st place?
I'm tired as hell. But in all seriousness, when you look at the 17 to 24, we have a whole multitude of talented air hockey players. And, Steven, rising up to the rank of 18, how much you have improved is just impressive. Emil, thank you for coming down from Miami. And, you have improved so much. And who was our 2nd place? Oh, yeah, I'm tired as hell. I'll just say, like, I may have won a tournament, but as your head referee, I'm always here to help you. with anything that you need, any pointers, any practices, anything that you want from me, just give me a call and I will come down in a jiffy.
Yeah. All right, Matt, tell me. As one of the OGs in North Carolina air hockey history, tell me, what is the biggest change you've seen in competitive air hockey in North Carolina from when you first started here with Kurt to today?
The biggest change is that we came from like maybe 8 or 9 people to over 90 people. You know?
Let's go.
Yeah. It was like a small group, and now we're the largest air hockey base in the country. That's what changed. And that's what changed. And it wouldn't have like all those people wouldn't have happened like with all you guys, just sticking together and just playing air hockey. That's why we're the best. That's the biggest change.
Let's go. All right, my last question before we do our sign off and end the stream is, what's next for you in air hockey? I know you're not done. What is your next goal in air hockey?
My next goal is to win a state championship.
Yeah!
It won't be easy. I see Ray like he can win a state championship, but not before I do.
Yes. Thank you so much, Matt Case. One more time, a round of applause. I know. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning into the 17 to 24 face-off. I appreciate all of you. Couple quick things before we let you go. First things first, we are a nonprofit organization spreading the message of air hockey can be both competitive and fun. So, obviously, you're here on YouTube. We also have an Instagram at NC Air Hockey. We are on Facebook. We are the NC Air Hockey Players. Super easy to find. So we also have a website that catalogs everything we do. We're working on a new rule book, all that good stuff, ncairhockeyplayers.com. And lastly, from June 12th to June 14th, our state championships will be happening. It is an open invitation. Even if you're not a North Carolina player, you are welcome to join us. We will be opening signups very soon, sometime in the next 30 to 60 days, for June 12th to 14th at Maywood Hall and Garden in Raleigh, North Carolina. If you've ever had an interest in any type of competitive air hockey ever, please come join us. It's going to be super duper fun. It's a 3-day event. We do doubles on day 1, singles day 2 and 3. Thank you so much for joining us for this almost 11-hour stream of competitive professional air hockey. Thank you so much. We'll see you again soon.